I'm sure you've heard it before. Wait.
What is that?
I thought this was a fun game for parties or playing with your cousins over the holidays.
What is he doing to himself? Ah!
Or maybe that's you today. But as it turns out, Smash Ultimate has a massive community of competitors eager to prove themselves. Ult is the best-selling fighting game of all time. For many, Ultimate is their introduction to the world of platform fighters, and with that distinction comes an incredible level of polish and fierce competition. Ult strikes a balance between remaining beginner-friendly with its controls and accessibility, while allowing players to express themselves at the highest level.
Did he just win? Mute Ace takes it over Spargo!
If you are that new viewer, this expression is what elevates the game from casual to competitive. Compared to friendly games of Smash you might have played before, note the strategy and game plans on display when you're watching a tournament match. Today, you're gonna learn about Neutral. Neutral is the stage in a fighting game where neither player has gotten hit or is fully in disadvantage. Both players are moving around, trying to find their opening. Pay attention to when players go in for the hit, when they shield, and how they move around the stage. Precise decision-making goes into every play, as they're learning their opponent's habits and trying to punish them for them.
I'm reading your soul right now!
Someone jumps back every time they hit a shield? Alright, you can use that. They've got a bad air dodge habit? Read it and hit them hard. Smash Ultimate is the definition of easy to learn but hard to master. And you might as well start doing both right now.
Live from the Wyndham Resort in Kissimmee, Florida, welcome to Ultimate Top 8 here at Platfight. We thank you for joining us here on twitch.tv/GallantGaming. That's G-A-L-I-N-T. That's how you know it's the place to be. My name is Stu, the announcer. I hail proudly from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it is my honor and pleasure to be hosting this here Top 8. But folks, the people taking you through the action, let's bring you over to Lentini and Skiff.
Yay! It's the only time anybody's ever gonna applaud you.
Bro, why you gotta come to the throat?
Because it's the only time people are ever gonna applaud me. So, but anyway, good morning, Smash Ultimate, and good morning, Platfight. Good morning, Orlando. Good morning, anybody who's tuning in right now, because it is so morning time. But we got some top 8 action coming at you here in just a little bit. I'm very excited. Lentini, how are you feeling?
Dude, I am so excited. I've been looking at the bracket. We have got some heavy hitters. Some of them a little bit more prepared than others this morning. I gotta give a shout out to Aaron real quick, the first competitor in the venue at like 9 a.m. getting ready for this top 8.
Grinding.
Yeah, my man, 9 a.m., that's like 3 a.m. for a gamer.
All right, well, why don't you tell us a little bit about the bracket here? Who do we got up on that winner's side?
Well, on the top side, we got ChocoTaco and Danny Tuveni. Some more local talent. Really excited to see these guys coming out. And, of course, Wrath and Aaron on the other side. A couple of more nationally and internationally known names, so you know that's going to be a heavy hitter. Dropping down to the loser side, we got Dominator and J Mafia, both on fantastic runs through this bracket. I know J Mafia has been cooking all weekend. Really excited to see what he does in this top 8. And then last but not least, Osh9 and the one, the only MVD, one of the people's champions, trying to push it through to see if he can get another victory.
Yeah, man, if only, you know, I feel like for the next Plat fight, we need to bring back Lilat.
Ooh, you know
I know MVD would like that.
Okay,
I know you would like that. But no,
MVD, we'll make a deal with you. If you win, if MVD wins, can we get a confirmation from Deer on this?
Yeah, actually, that would be really cool. Whoever wins gets to pick a stage that goes into next stages. That would actually
give me
sick.
Pac-Land.
Dude, you're about to see the best MVD's ever played in his life. To get Lilat, that'd be so sick. All right, well, hey, we are about to get into this bracket, but we got to toss it back to Stu real quick. He's about to tell you who's coming up here.
Thank you very much, Skiff. Coming up first. It's a bit of a Florida team kill, unfortunately, but then again, you know how it is with familiarity. It certainly breeds contempt, and we might be seeing this here in this round of 8 elimination bracket matchup. Introducing first from Miami, Florida, someone who's looking to hold the front. Representing Cold Front, a Mario extraordinaire, this is Dominator. Oh, okay. I guess I should remind him that it is, in fact, a best-of-5 set. But nonetheless, we got ourselves someone who lost in the very first round of winners and then made it all the way to top 8. That's the kind of tenacity that you need to expect from Florida's #1 bad gamer, the winner of the Squad Strike bracket here at Platfight 2024 from West Palm Beach, Florida. This is J Mafia. I know this crowd's ready, but we need to know if you are at home. Skiff, Lentini, let's get rocking.
Dude, I am so ready for this bracket. Shout out to our man Stu for bringing the hype here, and I know it's only going to get more hype here with Dominator versus J Mafia. How you feeling about this matchup?
Man, you know what? It's I don't think I've actually had the chance to really cast Dominator. I've casted J Mafia a few times. You know, he was actually making some waves for a little bit, like when we were basically in the online era, right? We had the juice box, coin box. He was going pretty crazy there for a little bit. You know, we saw the Yoshi come out. We saw the Meat Brawler come out. The Abomination, that is his Meat Brawler creations. So it's definitely going to be a little interesting to see how that plays out. But Dominator has also been taking some big names lately. So I think J Mafia is going to be having his hands full.
Dude, those brawlers, they escaped the friend zone on Twitter. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just get jump scared by one when you open the app in the morning. It's like, all right, that's enough for today. We're going to go to the next one. Might be a blue sky kind of day.
All right, now, I mean, as usual, we're going to be doing a little bit of button check, getting the players set up their controls a little bit. So everything should be nice and dandy, ready to go. Or we're waving to the camera.
Oh
no, we're waving to the team.
The Dominator's expressive this morning. He gave us the thumbs up on the way up. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I think he actually did. Did he do thumbs up? Or
was it peace sign? Was it peace sign? Okay, got 2 thumbs up on the same hand.
I don't know how to tell you this, but those aren't thumbs. When did you graduate high school?
When did you graduate high school?
2010.
Exactly.
And what about you?
Man, you're so old.
Because when I graduated high school, Massachusetts was number one in the country.
Sorry, I
in
can't
education.
hear you over how loud your bones are creaking right now.
They do. You should actually hear me walk down like a quiet hallway.
You get up in the morning and you go, ugh.
I do that. But when I walk down like a hallway, like a quiet hallway, my ankles will click.
Oh, mine do that too.
Oh, yeah. So you're old. No, but I just also mess up my ankles.
I think I was just born that way.
You want to know why my ankles are a lot? Because I'm a baller. I ball out. You wouldn't know anything about that.
If I click 2, doesn't mean I'm a baller?
No, you're just old.
At least I can still play ball, unlike you.
No, I can actually. We can play first.
All right, let's go.
Okay, yeah.
All right, after this.
I got you.
I'll pull out all my Nasby Gerald skills. I've been practicing.
You're such a loser. All right, but hope everyone's having a good time here, having a good day. It is Sunday Fun Day, and it's also finals, so we're going to be rocking here because, again, we're starting off with the ultimate top 8. After that, we'll be going into Melee, and then the show will be closed out with Rivals. And I don't know if you were catching some of the Rivals, but the Rivals bracket is super stacked right now,
Rivals
too.
is popping off.
That is going to be awesome. Did you see that Soul Rifle, any Soul Rifle pop off?
I did. I was trying to play friendlies, and I kept getting jump scared by it.
I learned that apparently as long as he's on stream, he just pops off.
He just
like
always
crazy.
pops off
Yeah,
every
and I'm
time?
like, all right, cool.
I'm down for it.
A little cringe, but
No, I like the energy.
No, I mean I like the energy, but like any win you pop
that's
off.
respect for the opponent. I'm excited to beat you.
Ooh, I don't know, man. Some people were a little upset about that last play.
My round 1, GOAT. Best player I've ever seen. Little Timmy 329, best player in Florida. Can't believe I beat him today. I'm popping off.
I would do that. No, you seem like the guy who would pop off on like an O2er.
He deserves it. Shouldn't have gone 0-2. That's a you problem.
That's his fault for being a bad player in my presence.
And I'll go play him in basketball after I beat you. I'll do the same thing.
I don't think you're ready. I'm just going to be honest. You don't look like you play sports.
Why don't I give off sports vibes?
Dude, I don't know. What sports did you play growing up?
I did martial arts all growing up.
Oh, dude, I'm ruining you on the court. I'm just letting you. I don't care if you beat me up. Listen, listen, we could fight. You might win, but you're not going to want to fight me again.
What if I fight you on the court?
Okay, you might win, but you're not going to want to fight me again, and I'll leave it at that.
What are you scheming here? This seems so preemptive. What's going on?
No, I'm just saying, like, you'll win, but you're definitely not going to want to fight me.
Well, I won't need to fight you again because I won. So why would I want to fight you again?
You're not going to want to. That's the thing.
Why do you keep saying this? What do you mean by that?
It's not going to be a good time for you.
What machinations are going on in your head right
listen,
now?
Man, I'll let your imagination drive on that one. But we're going to be getting into this here. It looks like we're finally getting ready to select our characters. Latini is stun-locked in fear right now. But as we know, Dominator going to be going on to that Mario here, J Mafia. Again, a few characters that we have at our disposal here. Looks like we are going to be locking in the Yoshi, though, so I'm excited to see this play out.
Yeah, we're going back to the classic. Both of these characters have been around for a long time, but they've gotten new blood in this game, especially Yoshi. I feel like Yoshi has really been on the come-up even this past year. I think back to like Battle of BC was around when the Japanese players started to come to the U.S., the Yoshi enjoyers, showing us what they could do there and sort of revitalizing them in the meta.
Yep, and here's that felt Yoshi. I have not seen it in so long, dude.
Sometimes you got to bring it out.
Yeah, man. That's one of my favorite things. He just runs these cursed combinations. If his skin is ugly, he will definitely play it. I love
It's
that at all.
debuffing your opponent because they have to look at that the entire time. Because he's just looking at the Mario on the other side.
I mean, he's the same color as regular Yoshi, but something's off.
You know it's not quite right.
Right.
Like, it's extra 3D.
And there we go. We got the up air chains. Oh, wow. Actually, just really went for that one. Is going to be able to drift right back down to the stage. But part of me was like, he's drifting a little too far from the stage. Like, it might be a little too far, but I was my worries were misplaced.
Yeah, Yoshi's airspeed, and more importantly for that case, air acceleration, is ridiculously high.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where you get that little bit of an opportunity to fake out your opponent.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, tried to go for the neutral special. Is going to miss it, and it's going to run up, turn around, up smash, taking that first stock here. And only taking 3.5%.
Yeah, we were just going right into it. That was a fast stock as well. Okay, into the forward air combos. This is an opportunity for J Mafia to get something started. Not able to shark too aggressively on the platform, but still in a decent advantage state.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We might see a few trades with these characters, too. They're both very stubby, right? Have strong hitboxes. And, like, in an equal scenario, I feel like trades tend to go into Yoshi's favor because they're just so strong. You know, like you mentioned, he's got great aerial drifts and can catch up to you very fast. But, I mean, Dominator's definitely playing this really, really well right now. Oh, okay, tried to land with that forward air, not going to be able to find that hitbox.
This is very much one of those matchups where you want to be playing in a range where if your opponent does clip you, you can DI out of the combo follow-ups.
And I like that, too, going for the ground pound there, just recognizing, you know, what Mario's capable of, and just saying, I want nothing to do with this, so I'm just going to ground pound, get right past them, get a hit in the process, build up a little bit of damage. But here we go, forward throw, putting him off stage. What's the play? Dash attack, yep, very good option. Looking for a way to edge guard.
Ooh, not quite going to kill with that forward air, but sends it a great angle, goes for the down B to go to the ledge. We saw that work for J Mafia a couple times this weekend. This time around, though, Dominator gets back, hold in stage, hold that up smash, though. What happened there with the trade?
It's just Mario up smash, man. That move is something else. It's very fast, you know, starts from behind them, too. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, wait, I thought... Okay,
yeah, exactly,
I
right?
thought Mario actually got that. I look here, I'm like, wait, they both have 2 stocks. What happened?
That's what I'm saying. It's so disorienting. We saw the up smash come out, and then Dominator just exploded.
All right, you know what? It happens, but I mean, we are going to see an up smash take another stock here probably very soon. But J Mafia, starting off a little bit rough, is battling back here. 95% is pretty solid, and a lot of that rage, too.
Ooh, J Mafia playing a little bit risky in the corner here, but it's working out well, throwing out those eggs, making Dominator second guess on the ledge trap.
That landing hitbox from the down air as well gave him just a little bit of extra breathing room, almost able to convert that into an up smash, but just was not able to find the hit.
Risky air dodge down from J Mafia. Again, I keep talking about these risky plays in the corner, but the hard reads on these callouts of how to get out of disadvantage are just working so well, completely turning this around despite what was basically a 0 to death.
Yep, and there we go, evening that up, 1 stock apiece here. So after a great start from Dominator, J Mafia's really battled back. Even game, pretty much across the board here. Damage a little close, not quite on the same even level playing field, but it's like one interaction, maybe a hit or two.
Yeah, both of them got that good start going. Now Dominator gets the throw, throwing off stage again. Can you get something started? Once again, no, J Mafia just finds the right option.
Dude, I like how the game plan for both of them sometimes is like, I put them off stage, I press forward air.
Hey, but when it hits, though,
yeah,
that serotonin spike's going to carry me for the rest of the set.
No, really, and I could lose the set, but you know what? I hit that. I hit that.
We hit those. Speaking of forward airs.
Yep, trying to jump in there with another forward air. Doesn't find the hit that time. That's a really charged down smash, but he's going to be able to roll onto safety without getting hit.
That's one of those if it hit, though, moments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
We farming for Twitter clips.
That's the other side of it, too. They basically have, like, the same nair as well. They both got a forward air that spikes. It's just really funny. They got up airs that combo into each other, so...
These guys are already locked in. I'm watching Dominator in the player cam moving with his character. It's like a racing game. If you lean, it does hit harder.
Yep, dude, he is looking for that up smash. He threw it out a couple times here, but maybe it's just kind of, you know, put it into J Mafia's head that he has this option available. Never mind, he's going to throw it out one more time and actually clean up that first stock, taking game 1 in the process.
See, unlike the second stock, that one worked out in his favor. The frame advantage just barely there, showing us the importance of that micro spacing, the minute bits of reaction time to be able to get those trades to go his way.
Yeah, really well done. Looks like we're going to be heading over to Smashville here. So we're going to have a little bit of a smaller stage. Again, probably going to be the same characters, but you got to keep in mind, too, J Mafia still has that new brawler in the back pocket, right?
Yes,
so
he
goes
does.
to a smaller stage. He knows the combos. He's not afraid to throw those combos out that take stocks at like 60, 70%. And again, Smashville being so tiny, we'll see how it works out for him.
And he's thinking a little bit. He is hovering Yoshi, so I imagine we're going to get that, and he's just thinking about the game plan. But hey, you never know. The smaller stage is an interesting pick. I'm curious to see if the goal is to just smother Mario. Of course, Mario being a close-range boxer himself, you're going to have to be careful. But sometimes with Yoshi, it feels like you just press buttons and combos happen.
That's kind of both of them, though. They're both a little bit stubby here, right? I forget the weight values. I forget who's heavier. But they both kind of have, again, a similar game plan, kind of drift into them sometimes. Sometimes you just run up, forward tilt, and just kind of, you know, play your game. There's some early grab stuff, just kind of get some combos flowing, put your opponent at disadvantage. So we'll see how it plays out as we move forward here. Yeah, goes for the egg toss.
All right. I like it. I like it. J Mafia's been using that egg very well in general, not just in situations like that, but as a recovery tool to make Dominator second guess on the reaction.
Oh, what? I think he got the footstool there, and that's actually what helped him get that. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to double check, but I think he got the footstool right out of the double jump and really made sure he wasn't coming back to the stage.
Oh, jab reset on the forward air. Lots of damage, but no conversion. And speaking of conversions, J Mafia able to convert this here with a nair to even up the stocks once again.
Yeah, and definitely utilizing what Yoshi has available. Very floaty, right? Able to jump out there, goes very high, so you're kind of able to trace your opponent. He tried using Flood to give himself some space, but it did not matter. Waited for it to run out, got that nair, closed out that stock. We're even stocks here, about 40% behind, but we can definitely fix that one real quick. Here we go. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and there we go. Now all of a sudden you have the lead in percentage.
Great catch on the air dodge there and able to turn it into, once again, a great ledge trap opportunity. A little bit mistimed coming up there, gets clipped by the up special, giving Dominator another opportunity to turn this around with a forward throw.
Yep. Throwing that out a couple times here. Ooh, okay. You know, I like the fact that he's looking for it there too, and actually the up special, the recovery back to the stage, the coin giving him a little bit of breathing room.
I cannot believe Dominator got out of that. I thought Das Boot was coming for him.
100%. But we're going to see the up smash take that stock here once again, man. Up smash, such a beautiful move for Mario.
Okay, down throw. Does not get the air dodge that time. Good adaptation from Dominator. J Mafia looking for a bit of a rinse and repeat. And instead, you're getting rinsed yourself. A good 33 to start the stock off.
All right, using that flood just to kind of create some space for him. Really wants to try and maintain this center stage area here, right? Try to give him as much breathing as possible. Again, missing that forward. Oh, wait! Listen, you might have missed the first one, but I got a second one here waiting for you, and that's going to take the spike and game 2. Dominator up 2-0.
There's the serotonin.
Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need.
That's all I need. Ready to go. Great stuff to Dominator for reacting to getting the sour spot there and reading the positioning from J Mafia on the return to stage.
All right, we're going to see what our next stage is about to be here. I imagine we're going to see the same characters. We are. Did you see the stage pick? I did not see it.
I did not see the stage pick.
Well, we'll find out together. Okay, we're going to get right back. All right, sick.
Okay, so I read this as J Mafia feeling confident in the game plan and more concerned about the execution.
And I think what came down to it is, like, they were honestly both playing really well. I just think he just got Mario'd a couple times. And it's not that, like, Yoshi doesn't have, like, moves that, like, just kind of delete stocks, like, let's say unfairly. But Mario does some Mario things. Like, we know what he's about.
Also, if you look at big conversions off of the reads to create those Mario things or the Yoshi things on the other side, Dominator had a couple more of those in the bag that turned into heavy conversions.
Okay, there we go. I like that up air out of shield. Trying to get a little bit of punish there. Oh, the reset in the trade, though. Oh, the cape was smart.
Awkward spot for J Mafia. Really has to get down quickly, and he does, and just throw out a forward smash every once in a while. Why not?
Well, I mean, it worked out, too, because there was a whiff grab. I know what Dominator was looking for. Probably going to go for that up throw, use the platform to try and close out that stock. Wasn't able to find it. J Mafia took full advantage here. With a stock lead now, it's pretty good.
Up tilt. Are we going to get the air dodge this time? No, just jumps away. Once again, J Mafia keeps looking for that air dodge. Dominator has only given it up the one time.
Oh, The Nair, yep.
Eggs doing such a good job forcing Dominator to jump, making him a little uncomfortable. However, the down air going to reset this opportunity at the ledge, and the back air going to close out the stock. And we just keep coming back to these even two-stock scenarios.
But 58%, that's a pretty solid lead here. And if J Mafia plays this right, he should be able to like really run with this lead for a hot minute. But no, Mario finds the opening. Dominator trying to take him for a ride. And it's like every once in a while, look, I fell out of combo. Okay, but up air's still on the table. He can still take you for a ride on that platform. He can still find a way to take these early stocks. Like I'm just saying, man, right now, okay, good DI, drifting away, and actually also going the wrong direction for Dominator.
J Mafia took a risk using that double jump armor early. Of course, it's a get out of jail free card, but you have to land afterwards with no resources, and Dominator keeps punishing those kinds of things. There we go again. The double jump spent, goes for the down special. Great reaction there. Dominator not able to catch him.
I like that too. He just kind of threw out that pressure on the shield. Knew he wasn't going to be, I mean, you can't shield poke Yoshi, and then drifted away immediately right onto underneath the platform. Just gave himself a lot of safe space there. So very well done. Up smash, not going to be enough here. Oh, the ground pound. You better watch your head. You got to look above you.
When in doubt, double down. He did it twice in a row, and it worked out. Back throw's not going to kill on a Yoshi. That is one thick boy, but at 145, you are living on borrowed time.
All right. Back there, just putting a little bit of pressure on that egg. Again, J Mafia looking for a way to try to extend this lead any way possible. Some extra credit here in this final stock. Again, I mean, he needs to take this W2. He's facing elimination here. Dominator is also being very patient here. This is actually really intense. Oh my god, dude.
Look, you can't get shield poked, but that shield's only going to last for so long on Yoshi. Playing with his life right now. Almost gets a reset, but doesn't commit. Dominator taking full advantage, just getting him out of there, trying to get a back air or something in the corner.
Dude, he's really taking his time here, but you really got to hand it to J Mafia. He's staying patient. However, one whiff is going to get punished, and Dominator's going to even things up, but does not matter for too much longer, it seems, as J Mafia starting to rack up some damage. Okay, we finally get back down to the stage here for Dominator, and you've got your opening. You got a little bit of range on you. Let's see if you can make something of it.
Hold up. This is getting a little bit scary for J Mafia. Of course, you're only at 36%, but this dinosaur without a double jump can be very exploitable. And of course, like you were saying before, sometimes you just get Mario.
Oh, well, you were calling?
Okay, we're
He's
good.
living
Deep
though.
breaths.
Oh my goodness.
Deep breaths. I told you this man was heavy. We're still okay.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, Dominator's clutch factor has been very, very good in both games so far. He's definitely been doing a really great job. And there you go. Once again, using that double jump armor to get out of dodge. But you are put into such a precarious position here. Ooh.
That risky little air dodge there manages to work out. Faded back so far, but once again, the air acceleration saving him. However, Dominator with the flood got him in a really bad spot at 148.
Ooh, the up air not going to be enough, but it sure is looking like it's getting close. 156 now, the back air from himself.
It's a game of back airs right now. Maybe that nair in the corner as well. Up tilt, once again, no air dodge. He just jumps away.
Oh, okay, the parry, the back throw. Is that going to be enough?
Oh, not quite.
All right, going to live. Great DI, staying alive here. J Mafia, one last lease on life. The nair running out to get him.
But he saved his jump. Air dodge up, going to save him as well. Almost didn't make it back. 129 in the corner. If he gets that nair, and he does, it is going to kill just barely.
Oh my god. Really tense moment in those last stocks there for game 3. But J Mafia staying alive just barely here, and we're going to be pushing into a game 4. But you know what? We finally have a set in our hands.
It's that frame 3 nair, baby. Sometimes it just comes out. It's so easy to react with that move because it's so fast. We saw it in the corner there, a reaction to the movement back to the stage, but we also saw it a lot in neutral. Sometimes when the Mario just gets a little bit too close, you short hop nair, get him off of you, reset the neutral, try again.
We're doing a music pick here.
Oh yeah, what we got?
Shin Onigashima? Maybe.
Well, we're looking at some Tetris? Okay. It's quite the variation here.
Those are actually two very different teams. So going to Tetris Type A,
That's crazy.
Very interesting pick.
You know, they were talking in the preamble video a lot, shout out to Wisely, by the way, the importance of neutral in Ultimate. And this has been a great matchup to see that because of what you were mentioning earlier, how stubby these characters are, but they get so much off of a neutral win. So it is crucial that you play that incredibly precise neutral, and so you can create situations like that where Dominator reads J Mafia fading in, goes for the down air.
Yep, and here we are though on small battlefield. Definitely going to be a great stage for both characters here. Lots of space to really get things working with, right? Utilizing the platforms as you can. Here we are.
Okay.
Off stage.
That's another way to play neutral.
Yeah.
No downtime.
I mean, that's kind of just how this happens between these two characters, too. I mean, we do get moments where both these players are being very respectful, very careful. Like, they recognize what both characters are capable of. There's a lot of burst options here for both of them, right? So sometimes we'll see a little bit of neutral. Sometimes it's non-stop advantage, disadvantage state, and they just swap them through.
And you have to be so precarious about how you throw out those moves in those situations, because Yoshi doesn't have a lot of end lag on things like the up air, like the back air. However, if you get a little bit too close, you know Dominator's going to fade in and he's going to punish it like he's been doing.
I like that. The turnaround grab, going for the back throw, just put him off stage here a little bit. Granted, I don't think you're going to get too much out of it. Woo, he just up smashes all over the place. Oh, that would have been a shield break, but great recognition from Dominator to roll out of dodge, make sure he stayed safe, make sure he stayed alive here.
Back in this situation again, that
That
time
was
in
so
there.
good.
Oh, and the reversal.
Dude, definitely took a note from the last game, too, where he was drifting off stage and J Mafia followed him out to try to get that nair once again and just saved all of his resources as needed, getting back to stage safely and getting a stock in the process. Beautiful stuff from Dominator.
And now we got these up air combos, double jump out. You take some damage, but that's fine because at least you get to land. Holding center stage, opportunity with this up air, and it does kill with some not so great DI because Dominator was dashing in.
But 50% though, that's a pretty decent lead here. You could definitely be making some plays with that as Mario. And we know that Dominator's definitely looking for those. He is no stranger to throwing out these up airs, getting that forward air to try and close out these stocks. But J Mafia, again, not going to give up at any point in time. So, okay, I like that.
Dash attack. Okay, I like that.
I feel like he could have actually dropped off the stage and threw out an air and, like, you know, probably got a little bit of an awkward trade, but you could potentially put Dominator in a really bad spot.
We don't need trades, though, with the way this is going. So much shield damage and gets the shield poke off of it as well. Into the back air. You know we want that nair or the
what
forward
a dodge!
air.
Oh, my goodness! Air dodge right through that.
Knew exactly when. The soul read from Dominator to stay alive.
All right, there we go. Back throw, though. 120. Okay, dash attack. Not going to be able to connect there. Good thing for J Mafia.
Oh. Up tilt, up air, the classic, and the nair to come out. That time, I think J Mafia was a little bit more privy to this man not liking to air dodge, but wasn't able to punish because that nair is so safe.
Oh! Catches him with the spike, not going to be able to convert in anything, but back throw, not going to be enough here. Like you said, Yoshi's a little bit heavy.
Trying to get out of the corner, though. Does burn that double jump and pays for it with his life. That's what I was talking about earlier. If you burn that double jump, you are a sitting dinosaur.
But now 96% here on the second stock, but a stock lead nonetheless from Dominator. Gonna be looking for a way. That egg just barely connecting.
So good at using the egg.
You really have to, like, because it really provides so much, like, additional safety for Yoshi if you play it right. And again, using the cape to stall a little bit and then jumping over the nair to get back to stage for free.
Really making it threatening for J Mafia to even consider going off because you know that reversal is there. It came out earlier in the game. Speaking of things being there, we're down to our last stock right now, and Dominator is starting to rack up the damage.
No. Again, all these up airs coming through, and you know what? He might lose the stock here, but again, 78%, that's such a huge lead going into a last stock scenario. We might not even see that last stock coming up from Dominator with the way he's playing here. A back air, one more of those will certainly close out the set. He's looking for it, but you know what? We don't get those, that's fine. We reset right to stage, and again, still has the advantage, Stumpini.
And up smash, what better way for it to close out as Dominator once again catching the landing. So good at reacting to and predicting J Mafia's defense.
Yeah, very, very good stuff from both players here. I do like the fact that we did see a little bit of a last stand here from J Mafia, staying alive. You know, definitely showcasing I'm not going out like a chump, right? Not a 3-0, 3-1, but still great show from Dominator. Again, we know what he's capable of. We've seen what he's been doing at some events recently, especially, you know, I think like Let's Make Moves Miami. I think he made some pretty good runs there, but we're going to be getting into our next match here, so let's go ahead and
let's see what we got coming up.
I was just staring at Skiff and Lentini the whole time because they were just giving just such a good wrap up. One more time for our commentators, Skiff and Lentini, folks.
That's for me. That's for me. He said Skip first.
Yeah. In ascending order of importance, I should add. So, going on to our next match, the next losers side match. We got some heavy hitters, and again, it's another Sunshine State team kill, but that's just what you got to do at this point in the bracket. First, the sole representative of Point Siena, Florida, a me brawler representing Team Ultra. This is Oosh9. You gotta love someone who walks into a fist fight with a smile on their face. That's how you know the man is on one. But he better be when you're about to take on a top 100 player in the world. Hailing from Miami, Florida by way of Las Vegas, Nevada, it's none other than the Sawgrass Snake. This is MVD. Skiff, Lentini, y'all know what to do.
Oh man, and now we get another blockbuster set. This one's definitely going to be absolutely crazy. I mean, we got the Me Brawler extraordinaire, Osh9, also making some waves lately. We got a lot of young talent. You know, I know we're at the end stage of Ultimate. We got a lot of young talent really starting to rise up here, starting to make a name for themselves, and that's going to happen. It doesn't matter like what stage of Ultimate that we're at. There's always going to be some young player who's going to start making some moves.
It's definitely a little bit of old guard versus new blood going on here. MVD been around for a long time, been putting in work since the Brawl days. Actually won the first Ultimate Major at Dome Park on the Grass.
That's true. That's true.
And he's still kicking. He's still here.
6 years. Yeah, and actually this last weekend was actually the 6-year anniversary of Ultimate. So I think like because the first major was it within like the first week of release?
Yeah, it was right after.
So it's about 6 years from the first major win. From MVD. So,
and you know what? Just to double down, he keeps making top 8s as well. Dome Park on the Grass 2024 that just happened. He was in the top 8 again, traveling all the way up there just to be a part of that. So super exciting to see him taking it so seriously for so long. Always a pleasure to talk to. And of course, we don't want to not talk about Osh9. Been putting in work, like you said. That brawler got hands.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a character that's been making a rise for itself. Lately, I mean, Esam has basically, I talked to him last weekend too. He's like, I'm playing more Me Brawler than Pikachu. But like, obviously, he's still going to have the Pikachu for certain matchups. But he's high on the character. A lot of people are high on the character. Character's got some really dumb stuff. Really dumb stuff. It's like Mario on crack. Like,
what I love about Me Brawler is whoever you talk to, they have a different character that they associate to them. It's just that character, but better. Sometimes it's Mario, sometimes it's Fox. It just depends who you're talking to. Either way, we can all agree the character is not only very good, but they have that bracket X factor with some of their combo games.
Yeah, it's obviously, you know, we have the up air. We got that, I think it's the down throw that pops them right up, so we can up air a couple times with the special. That's the thing, though, is I know we see a lot of Me Brawlers. Some people have been experimenting more with like different recoveries or different special moves because you can't change this around. So we could see a few different variations of like what we expect. I think Osh kind of runs the stereotypical one, so we'll see the shot put. I think it's the command grab, then the flip kick, and then the thrupper. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely, if nothing else, I expect to see the shot put and the thrupper. Those two are just such strong tools that it's hard to play this character without them at the highest level.
I feel like if we don't see thrupper though, it's going to be that rapid strike, and if we don't see the command grab, okay, so I think we actually did just see the shot put. But if we don't see the command grab side B, it might be burning drop kick as well. Those seem to be the most popular options.
Yes, you've got a couple of options there, and that's something that your opponent's going to have to be aware of. If they're not looking too closely, they might forget which one you have going into the match, and that could be a quick way to eke out a stock early in the set.
I like that there too. You got forward tilt 1, just kind of puts some pressure on the shield, gets the free grab at that point too. Oh, nice! Caught the air dodge, gets the grab, puts the sticky on him though. He's got to be very careful here.
So scary. He's just waiting. Does not pull the trigger. Now he pulls it. Great timing from Osh9 with that dash shield. Able to stay alive in a terrifying scenario.
Yeah, but that up tilt, one of the top 15 characters in the game, just make up tilt alone.
Sometimes I think about like, man, this move is just better than Ganondorf in his entirety.
It's a really good move, man. It's fast. It scoops up pretty well. As long as you get a down throw, I think it's like what, like 120, 130 roughly. You just start bashing that up tilt, and yeah, you'll have it.
It just hits.
Yep. All right, well, let's see how this breaks out. What's that right now? We got the Nair connecting every hit of that as well. Just starting to really rack up this damage here. And MVD's off to an incredibly hot start.
One thing that I find interesting here is that we ended up on small battlefield for the first game. I wouldn't be surprised if that's because MVD lost RPS, because typically you would expect him to want a larger stage so he could run away.
I think he's mostly fine at just about any stage. I don't think there's any stage that he like isn't willing to play on. I think it really just kind of comes down to character matchup.
At the moment, though, being able to hold the center stage very well, not even having to dash away, not even using that C4 too heavily to control space. He's mostly just outboxing Osh9 and getting that nickel and dime where he can.
He's definitely doing a very, very good job of that. But there we go, the forward tilt right now. Yep, going to hold that shield just to try and get that grenade blowing off so that you don't actually take up all that damage. But he's going to find a way to take that stock here. 2 stocks to 1. Osh9 got a little bit of room to make up for here, but you know what? He can definitely find a way to get that opening and really start turning up.
Ooh, trying to get the C4 going. Not able to find quite what he's looking for, but that grenade, the great get off me option that he has against Osh9, it feels like every time he gets in, he just gets flipped and reset back out to neutral.
Okay, in there. Oh, okay. Trying to go for that down smash.
The flip kick coming out, sending him high, and then he drops low, taking full advantage of that fast follower speed. Meanwhile, MBD going to have to be a little more telegraphed on his recovery, but he makes it back just fine.
Going for the down smash there was kind of a choice too, but we do get the up tilt. Is going to be able to scoop, is going to be able to take the stock, and we got MBD taking game 1.
Man, better Ganon got hands.
Yeah.
Or feet in this case, I get. Hit him with the twinkle toes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Snake's always been really good. I still remember when, was it when we got the first trailer for this? Did you see
Yeah.
MVP? Oh, dude, he was like screaming.
He lost his mind.
And I mean, for good reason too. I think Snake's a really cool character. Even in this game, I know some people might not like playing him, but I'm also like biased because like I play Instant. I love fighting Snake.
Yeah.
It's my favorite match of the game.
jam.
It's like, please throw grenades.
I dare you.
Like, if they start boxing me and just doing that, I'm like, this is not a fun game as much anymore. But like, if you're gonna toss grenades and stuff like that, please.
I remember not only that reaction from MBD, but in the first couple of weeks after the game came out, the Snake's going to take some time to cook. You need to figure him out. And a lot of players were saying, I don't think Snake's that good. They were putting him at like the early guessings of like low tier. And MBD was like, nah, this character's broken.
Are you talking about, was it that 11 tweet?
Oh, don't get me started. That tweet did irreparable damage to Falco.
Oh my God. No, not even just that, when he was just like, oh, dude, Snake sucks. His back air takes too long. But his back air's good, man. Like,
there were multiple tweets. I guess that's the problem.
Yeah. But anyway, we're going to continue focusing on here, though. We are going to be going into Hollow Bastion, so a little bit different here. So pretty much, I know a lot of people like to call this like bigger Smashville. I just, I get it. You know, the platforms make sense, but it's basically just FD with a platform on top of it. It's got the same dimensions, I believe. Blast zones are the same. You just got one additional platform.
One thing with that plat that will work a little bit against Osh9 on his own counter pick is that you can set up C4 like that on the platform and control a massive amount of space. So I often see Snake players opting for this page or for Smashville for that reason.
Yeah. Right now, yep, he's got all sorts of explosives all over the place. That is going to be like the NBD special too. He's going to be throwing out projectiles. He's going to be trying to put as much pressure as possible. Great shot put placement, just barely off the money, but that would have been huge if he found the connection for it.
If nothing else, it forced MBD to air dodge, so if Osh9 was in a slightly better place to punish, he possibly could have converted off of it. Unfortunately, that's not meant to be, and now you are in the painful part of this matchup where you're trying to close out a stock on a Snake who's going to just slip out of your clutches over and over and slowly rack up percentage.
Right. Ooh, that was huge. That C4 was very crucial because I'm pretty sure he was losing the stock of that 100%. One. Oh my goodness. All right.
That thropper definitely caught. Down throw into up tilt. He does not react.
Yeah, because I was at like, what, 95?
Yeah, you got to be at 160 for that to be true.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe he's just falling asleep at the wheel just a little bit, but you know what? Sometimes it's just, you're not always at your like peak reaction time, right?
Or you hit him with like the do nothing mix up.
Yeah, but like you also just got to be ready to react, especially against a player like MBD. He's going to be on top of his game pretty much the entire time here, but 173, that is a lot of percentage on Snake. Now we know he's heavy, we know he has a recovery that can, you know, get back from anywhere, but for like going against a Brawlhalla, I feel like this is just way too much percentage.
The space control from MVD. We were talking about the importance of that C4 on the flat. He is using that so well in tandem with his grenades. Finally, Osh9 catches the high recovery. That is going to be a challenge for MVD in the matchup. But so far, he's been mostly playing around it very well.
Yeah, okay, so we did see that. Yep, again, trying to look for that command grab, just not able to find it. And then Nair, not going to be able to knock him out of the Cypher. And he's starting to rack up some damage here, but again, I feel like it's too little too late. We got a 2 stock to 1 lead, and like you just keep trading with Snake, and that just works out for him.
And now you can see how quickly Osh9 has gotten this percentage up. That is not the challenge for him. He's been doing fine with getting damage, expects the roll back, does not get it. Good adaptation from Osh9, good mix-up. But the problem is going to be the ability to kill MVD.
As soon as he saw him pick up the grenade, he was ready for it. Back throw, and then chased him up with the Cypher. He knew he was going to be able to blow up. He wasn't going to be able to toss the grenade fast enough. Very smart gameplay from MVD.
What were you saying a second ago about how good back air is?
Dude, it just sticks out there forever, man.
It's so active.
But no, it lasts too long. All right, well, we're going to be locking in that Mii Brawler once again, not surprised, and against the Snake. Oh, wait, no, MVD does have some other characters. I remember in Smash 4 he was playing Diddy Kong a lot. So, not that I think we're ever going to need to see that anyway.
Yeah,
I think Snake's very good and very capable of fighting every character in this game, so I don't think he needs to change.
I also have not seen MVD counterpick in recent history. He usually sticks it out with the Snake.
Yeah.
And, of course, he's up right now, but even going later into the bracket, I expect he'll go all the way through with the same character.
Yeah, probably, and I mean, that's the way it should be, too. But Osh9, going to need to see some plays being made here. It has definitely been very tough, has been eating a lot of grenades here, a lot of explosive damage. Any trades he's getting, he's taking like 20% in the process. It just has not been working out for him at all.
Classic up smash setups there, forcing Osh9 to play it slow in the corner. Good patience, does get back to stage. Watch that C4 in the center. Oh. He's playing hot potato right now.
Yo, we got two of them. A third one with connecting would have been really sick. But 151, though, that is a lot of rage here. And I like that, too. It looks like Osh9 is starting to change the game plan up here a little bit, looking to utilize those shot puts a little bit more if possible.
That active back air, putting in work all the way at the end of the move. And at 161, you are living on borrowed time. Remember, you are now in grab kill confirm range for MVD, so Osh has got to be really careful about that boxing.
I think for both, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
With all that rage and at 107. Oh, there he goes, though. 107 still. And if we see Osh9 get that grab, we could still potentially see that down throw into the up special. It's just a matter of just finding that grab, man. MVD has stayed very, very elusive.
Ooh, this jab, box him out. Into the bounce, does not go for the up air because he was cooking the grenade. I don't think he expected that little bombo combo to happen. So instead, we are still staying alive here at 64, but you got to get that stock off.
Yep. Okay, drops the grenade right there. Gosh, he's just eating a lot of extra damage he should not be eating here. MVD is just doing a fantastic job, again, putting all these hitboxes all over. Oh my god, dude, yeah, he's scared. he's absolutely scared right now.
Hey, you want to drop shield?
I mean, dude, I do not blame him. MVD's playing really well. Great tech to stay alive here as well.
This is so scary. You can see the fear in Osh's gameplay, like you were saying, holding shield repeatedly, but eventually that shield starts to crack, and that is where MVD thrives.
Okay, there we go, forward throw, but the grenade gonna bounce him up here again. 195, this isn't the first time we've seen a percentage this high. We literally just saw it last game, and I mean, Osh9 is not able to confirm really to get these stocks a little bit earlier. I mean, he finally gets that stock, but 153 now on himself. He should be losing this stock pretty quickly, I would say.
The way that ball trades with the Nikita is such an interesting interaction that you have to be really aware of as both players because it makes the Nikita hover in an awkward spot for your recovery.
You see how active that shot put was there because of all the explosions? That was stupid. Oh no, you really needed that.
Ooh, there it is. That's going to do that stock away well over the 160 threshold after the hit. And at 60 for 2, MVD is just chilling. He's hanging out.
And again, like, he's going to lap from a percentage here probably in a little bit. I mean, all these grenades, they just keep finding their mark, man. I mean, MVD's doing a great job putting on all this pressure. Osh is just not able to get it going, man. Oh, look at that. See, I got just lapped him right there.
Send him to the skies. Thankfully, he is a bit of a fast faller, so it's difficult for MVD to do too much juggling, and his character's not super strong in that respect. The problem is that every time he lands, he just gets hit. Finally, Osh9 brings it back. This is where we need one of those Mii Brawler cheese stocks.
Listen, it's now or never, right? You either get it done or you don't, and he's definitely looking for a way to try to rack up some damage here, at least just a little bit. Probably going to look for that fluffer closing it out, but no, will land with the nair, but the up tilt coming through to close out the game, close out the stock, close out the set.
Sometimes up tilt is just the answer. MVD, very good at not overusing that move. I would like to point that out. He uses it very sparingly for just the right spots when he needs it.
Yeah, I mean, he's very familiar with this character. He's literally been playing this character like basically all through Brawl, right? And then obviously Smash 4 was around. There was no Snake, but since this game's been out, we even talked about it. Like, we don't really see a character change at all, right? And it's,
he knows what he's about.
Yeah, he knows what he's about, but he's also just been playing nonstop Snake for like 6 years. So he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's about. He knows how to close things out. But that is going to be wrapping that up on the loser side of bracket here. So we got our guaranteed 5th place players, and we're going to be going into winner side here. But let's find out who that's going to be with Stu.
Take it away, Stu.
Thank you very much, Skip, folks. we are getting into the last 4 undefeated competitors in this bracket. That's right, it's time for winners semifinals. Introducing first, the number 34 ranked player in the world. An impressive feat considering that his Wi-Fi set against T is still happening right now. Hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, please welcome Wrath! It's gonna take one heck of an effort from this Sonic extraordinaire to take down the sole representative of Orlando, Florida in this top 8. The number 1 ranked MapleStory player in the world, representing Moist Esports, Aaron! Nothing like a banger of a set on a Sunday morning. Skiff, Lentini, let's get cracking.
The MapleStory call out is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know about the MapleStory.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know you were sick with it like that, Aaron.
I mean, I'm not surprised. He's a gamer.
Yeah, he's a gamer, that's for sure. I'm telling you, he was the first gamer in the venue this morning. He was here at like 9 a.m. My man's ready to go. He wants the set.
Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a tough one, too. I mean, because, like, I know when we usually think about Sonic the character, everybody usually thinks about Sonic, but, like, you can't sleep on Wrath. Wrath is an absolute machine when it comes to playing this game. I mean, he grinds a lot. He's always in the online events. He was just at Coinbox era last weekend, and now he's here competing. The grind doesn't stop.
I think that a lot of this set is going to come down to the patience and the stamina. It's a natural thing in this matchup. Both of these characters are on the slower side, the more cautious side. So it's going to come down to who's willing to and who's capable of keeping that mental refresh rate as acute as possible in these tense neutral scenarios.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that plays out. Again, we're just going to wait for these players to kind of get themselves situated here. You know, any music, any headphones, controls, maybe a little bit of a button check for themselves. We'll definitely see how that works out. But should be getting in here, getting comfy real soon. Again, we're going to be seeing that Sonic taking on the Diddy Kong here. Is soon the Diddy Kong. So Aaron does have a few characters he does like to mess around with every once in a while. But for the most part, it's that Diddy Kong.
One thing I think that we'll have to watch for throughout this set is the banana usage to shut down Sonic's approaches. Because Wrath, he's going to sit there, he's going to do his spin dash mix-ups the way you typically do, but now you've got a constant tripping projectile just sitting on the stage at all times, and Aaron knows how to capitalize off of the slightest misstep around that projectile.
All right, here we go. What song are we playing? I couldn't see it. That's fine. All right, well, let's get locked and loaded here. We're going to see how this plays out. Game 1, small battlefield, Sonic versus Diddy Kong.
Shout out to ChocoTaco as well. It is the year of Shadow right now. Let's see if that's a buff or a debuff for Wrath. Either way, we are starting this out exactly as we expected. Both players getting a feel for each other. They don't want to overextend too early.
I mean, it's one of those things where you misplay once, and both characters are going to take you for a little bit of a ride here. So it's really about a game of percentages, really about a game of percentages between these two characters.
And once you get that stock lead, you know the vibes. You got to play to the win condition.
Wrong player, but
wrong player, right idea.
All right. Right now, going to be utilizing these spin dashes to kind of go back and forth. Oh, that
almost worked.
Yeah, honestly, it was really just right off the mark. I just think he wasn't really expecting that banana to get that hit like in that position. So just wasn't a little bit ready, but he'll definitely be looking for that next time.
Wrath keeps sending Aaron into the corner. Not a lot of damage done, though. It's mostly been posturing for positioning. And in the end, Aaron does get back. He's holding center stage. And here we see that banana utilization trying to just snipe Wrath out of the air.
Right now, okay, hey, thanks for the banana. I'm going to hold on to this, and I'm going to be dashing around nonstop. But Aaron does get the banana. Wrath is going to be able to toss it away there to kind of get that out of his hand. But he puts it right back up.
Great timing on the F tilt there from Wrath. I thought for sure Aaron was going to get a down tilt confirmed, but instead, not quite.
Ooh, I like that.
Once again, the banana is poking him in the corner, but he's not able to get confirms off of it. Wrath's playing around it so well.
Yep. All right. Again, just kind of tossing that banana out there. Forward air, putting him off stage here, but not going to be able to cover that multi-flip.
Barely getting that banana off. Once he throws this, it's going to basically be gone, so he has to use it very carefully here. Does a little Z-drop combo with the Nair, a little get off me, a little bit of keeping these percents slightly in his favor, and that's all it takes, that bonus percentage, putting him over the edge for an up smash kill.
Yeah, very well done here. I'm going to be able to take that lead. And like just for like kind of like other recent like Diddy Kong Sonic sets that we've been seeing, Tweak has actually been doing very well against Sonics lately. So Diddy Kong is definitely very capable. It's just, you know, a matter of remaining disciplined. And as we can see from Aaron right now, is definitely doing that at his own pace.
Absolutely. And now we are seeing the result of that stock advantage. It forces Wrath to make something happen because you're going to time yourself out if you don't start approaching. And this is where Aaron is going to thrive.
Yeah, dude, he's actually about to lap him percentage here, so Wrath is going to have to be able to start making some plays, at least very soon. And there we go. The barrels are active, though. And I'm like, oh, no! You hate to see it, but you know what? It's just part of the game sometimes. You got 85% extra credit here, so I would definitely say that Aaron is sitting pretty.
Yeah, he's still in a good spot, even after that unfortunate little misstep there. But this is maybe the little bit of an opportunity that Wrath needs if Aaron gets a bit impatient. No, he's just pulling the banana. Got to slow it down. That is one thing that Diddy gets. It's a mental reset every time you pull that banana.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. Gets right back to the stage. Not too much hassle. I mean, you know, you do have a banana dropping in front of you. That's a potential down air follow-up, but I feel like that's not as bad as it could be.
Oh, that's where it starts. Gets the frame trap on the up air there. Little F tilt to send him into the corner. Aaron struggling to get back to stage. That is so important. And Wrath is bringing this back. But the up smash call out. Beautiful option from Aaron to recognize the high recovery.
And 98% here. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. But here we go. Going to take him for a ride here. 27%. Not a whole lot, but still something to, you know, we'll definitely take.
Using the Nair to pop Aaron up there, but still no kill. He has got to get something started. 3 minutes on the clock. That is going to become a factor sooner rather than later as Aaron is starting to rack up more extra credit.
Okay. Oh, there we go. And that spring is definitely going to be a problem for the most part. Oh, okay, I like that. The double jab reset and just kind of, I think it was the dash attack to kind of rack up that additional damage here. 92%. Honestly, that banana hits. Oh, okay, that was an option. We'll take that.
That somehow worked out. And then the flip kick as well, putting Wrath in a terrible scenario. With this much rage, I think an up smash will kill even just raw.
Oh, wait, the barrels!
No, the
Run!
barrels! Stop,
Watch out!
Mom, I'm scared!
I do like using the homing attack there, though. Kind of holding on to that for a little bit as well. But right now, 131. Those barrels are still okay. They finally exploded. Like we wouldn't see it, but like you'd see the smoke on the left side of the screen.
Those are the barrels your girl tells you not to worry about. They just keep going and going. But the back air from Aaron is going to take game number 1, putting himself in a solid place for this set.
Yeah, Aaron is playing this very, very well at the moment. Very disciplined. And it's actually very interesting how both these characters kind of have a similar approach when the other's off stage. Like with Sonic, with Wrath, he'll actually like run off the stage real quick, up special, drop that spring, just kind of create that hitbox. But then the other side, Aaron's kind of doing the same thing with the banana drop.
Yeah.
Right? And if you go above that, if actually you go above either of them, they have another way to punish it. So it's very interesting to see who's able to kind of like really get their edge guard really going here.
That spin dash interaction with the barrels may end up being a crucial interaction that Wrath can use as a win condition throughout the set. If he can create scenarios that force Aaron to start using that recovery from places where he can spin dash it, he could start to really take out stocks early. A little mix up there. You were talking about how Aaron Z drops that off the ledge. Now he's starting to mix things up, throwing it into just the corner, but he caught you sleeping. That Z drop down arrow is going to connect.
I don't blame him, man. Aaron's ledge trapping in general has been phenomenal so far. Wow, got to break out of that grab very quickly.
That was a 25-second 0 to death against Sonic.
I mean, and when Aaron gets going, he's a gamer. Like, it's straight up. He just knows what he's doing. He's got a different zone that he gets into and just starts deleting stock. So Wrath is going to have to dial in very fast.
It's also very interesting here that Wrath is opting for a relatively small stage. He's recognizing the matchup that he's in. He can't just stay away for the entire time.
Well, I mean, especially now, you're down a whole stock as fast as we saw that, too. And I like that recovery right onto the stage this time. Yeah, did you get punished for it? You did. And that was
what is going on here with these recoveries?
Dude, barrels I feel like are just very unexplored for the most part. Like I feel like the good Diddy Kongs like Aaron and Tweak, they kind of know what it's capable of, but I feel like a lot of people just have not practiced like how to deal with it.
Aaron was trolling with the barrels yesterday as well. In some of his pool sets, he was trying to get just degenerate barrel kills over and over. So he's definitely warm on them this weekend.
Yep. Right, there we go. Goes right to the ledge here. Okay. He's just going to get him attacked. No punish, nothing.
Trying to clap him up. Goes for the flip jump. I would like to point out, Wrath has brought this back very well. Last game, I feel like Aaron got the lead and then just kind of walked away with it. But this time, Wrath is finding answers. You got to be careful.
I mean, Wrath is definitely, very cool when he plays, right? He remains calm. He doesn't really get too flustered. I feel like if you get him to that scenario, you're definitely doing something right, or you're just being really annoying, right?
Yeah, you got to be very cool, calm, and collected if you play this character. Meanwhile, Aaron, he's got to make sure that he doesn't let the character get to his head.
Yep. Right now. Passing around here. Okay, that's big. Nice. Back air. And again, now has the lead, so that's super huge. Aaron's definitely got to find a way to try to stop this tide before it gets too deep.
He's starting to bleed out a little bit. Goes for a down tilt there. Gets caught by the spin dash going over that hitbox. That's something he needs to be aware of on the approach. Wrath isn't going to be approaching him on the ground very much unless he wants that grab.
Oh, yep. Spin dash into the back air. And now we're in a position where Wrath can take the lead. All right, does find a way to get to the stage. Are those barrels still active? Okay, I do not see any
think
smoke.
they're gone.
Okay, thank goodness, man.
Where there's smoke, there's barrels. Thankfully, we put that fire out. However, Wrath taking that stock out with 100% on the board. The F smash is not going to kill, but at least put you in a setup spot.
Would up smash have closed that stock out?
No, it wouldn't have.
Sometimes I don't know because I see that move hit at some percentages. I'm like, there's no way that kills, and then it does. And then I see it another times. I'm like, 100%. This is a stock gone.
There we go. That one's gonna kill. The
Yeah,
problem
100%.
with up smash that makes it hard to kill with a lot of the time is you have so much time to adjust your DI, so you can't catch people sleeping.
All right, 78% now. Diddy Kong gonna take a little bit extra, landing on stage with those barrels.
Okay, a little flip kick cancel into the corner. I like it from Aaron. He's moving a little bit. He's grooving, but Wrath is in the groove. That forward air spin to win, going to send him into the corner at 112. This is looking rough.
And I do like that Wrath is really respecting a lot of Aaron's recoveries at this point. The back air, thought it was going to be enough. We saw the kill screen, but it wasn't. He's probably going to need at least one more of those. 138 now. Ooh, looking for that forward tilt. That would have been huge.
But the forward tilt did grab the banana. I think that the reason that all worked out well for Wrath at the end there with that unfortunate little bit of DI that did make Aaron lose the stock early was, yes, the forward tilt you called out didn't connect, but it picks up the banana and it takes away Aaron's escape from the corner. So he had to come out doing something, and Wrath just called it out.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what I expected from Wrath. I didn't expect this set to be a 3-0 in either direction, so I think we're kind of on track, on pace to be what this should be.
But now we've got Aaron's counter pick. He did win game one, which is going to give him a bit of counter pick advantage throughout this set if they go back and forth. Let's see how it helps them. Doesn't matter. We're running it back.
Some pretty good music choices.
Yeah, I'm bopping a little bit. Definitely getting my neck reps in.
But who was it that chose Tetris? Was that Jake?
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm like, dude, I don't think I see anybody put Tetris on.
I used to put on the DK rap just to make people mad.
Yeah, you know what? That's why TO started making rules because people like you.
You know the environmental noises strat? That one goes hard.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of TOs have been banning that too lately. But right now, we are seeing Aaron off to another hot start here, 89%, and really just kind of working this stock down. But hopefully it's not the same thing that we just saw last game where Aaron got that really early stock in 25 seconds, and then we saw Wrath with a great comeback to be able to take the W for himself.
Wrath has leveled up the neutral. He is so much more aware of Aaron's options and so much more punishing of those barrels. We talked about the importance of that interaction, and now it is coming out to play.
Again, Sonic has a lot of these resources to be able to make plays like that, especially against a character like Diddy, right? If he gets in that lower area, like Sonic can go out there, again, homing attack, really good at calling out these barrels, kind of trading with that, and then being able to get back with his own up special, right? Goes quite the distance, and Sonic's recovery options are just really solid.
Aaron keeps flip jumping into the corner and doing little edge cancel jumps, which is a very powerful movement option he has. But the problem is Wrath has got it scouted out, and Aaron hasn't stopped doing it. So he keeps ending up in the corner. All of this situation that we started here, the reason he's at 113 instead of like 10 is because of one of those flip jump cancels.
Oh man, dude, Wrath is just really taking the stock for a ride. This ledge trap has been going on for like what feels like a minute here, but finally we are both on stage, resetting to neutral.
Okay, Perry goes for the down tilt. He is sharking so badly. Now that he's got some rage online, you're definitely going to have to look out for those down tilt to up smash confirmed, as well as that banana being on lock. There's a lot of things he can do with that.
Ooh, I like that. Going for the Nair to the forward there, trying to see if he gets the DI mix up, and it just wasn't enough damage, actually.
Really scouting for this up smash. And Wrath knows it. He recognizes the big, heavy-hitting, laggy moves are coming out. Just clean it up with a simple aerial.
All right. Here we go. Up air into up air, back air. Okay, just really kind of keeping this going. 66%. We might see a 3-stock here if Aaron does not find a way to stop it.
Bro, this is rough. Banana is going to come down on the side, forces him in, and I like the barrel coverage there, but yeah, like you said, good tech. Finally the up smash.
Dude, he actually just let go of the shield too earlier. If he held the shield, I'm pretty sure he was fine. So, but either way, strong 2-stock potential here. Aaron's gonna have to make a lot of plays to try and find the way to get this W. Never mind evening it up.
Ooh, nice little clip there. Good reaction from Wrath to be able to get a combo extension there, even though Aaron ended up landing behind him. But at 99%, Aaron, you got to make a miracle happen.
Yep.
I know it's Christmas season. I'm looking at 34th Street and saying, please give me a miracle.
All right, well, F-Tilt going to be able to put him off stage. Doesn't go for the spring that time. So a little bit interesting. Don't know if that was just a misinput or if Raph just decided not to throw that one out there. But Banana, yep, now in hand. Could probably find a way to close this one out. Spin dashing.
Wrath just in full control right now.
Yep.
He has no reason to overdo it. Mixes up the timing really well there. And an unfortunate bonk from Aaron leads to a great situation for Wrath, who absolutely takes advantage of it and takes game number 3.
Yeah, honestly, really great homing attack usage. Has really been making his money off of it as well. If Aaron goes low, it's just, hey, man, I've got this homing attack ready for you. Receive the attack. It's probably going to send you in a really awkward position. So honestly, just great scouting from Wrath in general.
That was a little bit rough if you're Aaron. I'm going to be honest.
Yep.
He looked so good in game number 1. He got his lead. He played to it beautifully. And then Wrath started to catch the neutral habits.
I mean, it's kind of what I expect from Wrath. I think he's still incredibly underrated as a player. I feel like a lot of people don't give him his flowers when it's very deserved. He's really good, man. He's always at tournaments as well. So, yeah, I mean, he's just kind of showcasing why he is that good of a player.
We're back in that crucial first stock. Aaron with an opener got 43%. We saw what happened last time. Wrath got the advantage state. He has a habit now of doing 80-90% strings on Aaron, who thankfully this time does manage to get out and hold center stage.
Okay. Go. Aaron trying to make something happen here. The banana toss, but not able to get actually just ends up being a Wrath combo. The 1-2-3 put him off stage. Yeah. You know what? There is a world, like if that was like Brawl forward smash, I would have connected.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So I got to bring back Brawl. Oh, whoa, he just hangs out there and a nice amount of damage on Wrath, but he's going to need a little bit more than that as the barrels continue to terrorize the stage.
I do like that Aaron is keeping those barrels in play, but like we just have not really been able to see them doing anything. But still, it's something you have to respect because like if he just starts like pointing them at you and you just don't react to it, like you could lose a stock.
Yeah, absolutely. And that 91% feels like it's not going anywhere. Wrath, very comfortable right now. Happy to dash attack, happy to back air. He's not even using spin dash mix-ups. He's just reacting and predicting to where Aaron's trying to land.
Yep. Okay. Ooh. It's in the other direction now. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, he tried to go for the banana toss, see if he could try to get him to stick in the air and probably like follow up with a forward air, maybe an up air to catch him with the DI, but still 1-2-3, puts him off stage once again. Doesn't hit him with the spring.
That was a great fade down and up from Aaron. So tricky to get around that spring in that situation, but he did it. Now he's got the banana on lock. Can he get something? No, he ends up losing it. However, down tilt to up smash, the classic's still going to work even without that banana peel.
Yep, closing out that stock, but now 123. Yep, was looking for the back there, not going to be able to find that hit, but the Nair will certainly clean that one up, and now a fresh, complete stock lead here, 2 stocks to 1. We're going to see if Wrath can find a way to close this out and punch his ticket to winners finals.
We saw Wrath pull out a situation like this back to last hit. Let's see if Aaron can do the same. He had a touch of death in game number 2. Can he get a touch of death in game number 4? It's starting out pretty well for this stock, but can you finish your food?
Yeah, we'll definitely see. 39% though, and remaining untouched is definitely huge. Wrath is actually also just being very careful. I feel like if he did get aggressive, we probably could see some damage here, but I think he's just also respecting what Aaron's capable of. And again, he's trying to utilize his stock as much as possible. He doesn't want to go to a 1-stock lead, but man, you might need to start making some plays here because he's kind of whooping you.
Yeah, I think we've proved that the slow game plan is not working for Wrath. Aaron is thriving in that scenario. What are you going to do about it, Wrath? Are you going to go aggressive, or is he going to keep trying to play to the clock, play nice and slow? Finally, an opener. Can he convert in the corner?
I mean, we'll definitely see. Okay, dash attack's not going to be able to connect. And then, you know, we see the typical spin dashing kind of back and forth, waiting to see if your opponent can get a little impatient here. But Aaron usually, again, remains calm and collected. You're not really going to catch him sleeping too much. You got to have to make a play happen. We got one up air into another. Lands with a back air, creating some space for himself.
Aaron's got that banana at 93 in the corner. There's definitely some stuff he can do, but more importantly, he's up to 69%. That's not so nice for him right now as Wrath is trying to close this out before he loses this last stock, because then it starts to get dicey.
It lands on the platform. And again, utilizing Sonic's movement to try and find that right opening here, because it could be the right one. We're probably going to see a spring come out. No, okay, gets a trade. One more spring. You might have saved him here. I don't know. No, you didn't. And that is going to be closed out with a 3-1 as Wrath will move on to winners finals.
Such a tricky spot to be in there at the end. Great stuff to Wrath, finding his openings, using that weakness of the barrels, trying to recover, to clip him with those homing attacks over and over, using the up specials as well, like you were pointing out, to make him navigate into certain avenues and then catching him over there.
Yeah, honestly, just did a really good job there. I mean, we definitely saw some greatness from Aaron in certain spots, but like, again, playing against a character like Wrath, or a player like Wrath, you know, especially with Sonic, a lot of people just find Sonic frustrating, but Wrath, like, he's like, listen, I know what my tools are, I know what I can get away with, I know what I want to do, and if you just don't answer them properly, I'm just going to keep running right over you, and that's certainly what he did. But we are going to be getting into our second top 8 winner side match here, and we're going to find out who that is as we go right to Stu.
Once again, that is Wrath qualifying for winners finals. Now, we're going to need to get the man from Atlanta an opponent. And what better way to do that than by introducing from Nashville, Tennessee, representing both Lubbock Christian University as well as Team Charge Shot. This is Danny to Danny. Not a whole lot of words going to be exchanged in this one, because coming up, it's just a humble, quiet young man from Miramar, Florida, looking to make a mark as Lucas. What can we say, man? This guy, he does his talking in the game. What can we do but introduce ChocoTaco? There were some truths to that, and maybe a few lies. Either way, Skiff, Lentini, there's one truth to this one. Let's see who wins.
It's the local boys, Choco and Danny. Let's see who can get it this time around. There's been some interesting bracket paths, by the way, to get us here. I especially think of Danny's side. There was that early upset because Majestic Souls beat Epic Gabriel and got the Epic Gabriel seeding path, and then Danny beat Majestic Souls to get up here on winner's side. So both of these guys poised in great spots, trying to make it to winners finals.
I like how Stu called Choco humble, and his boys here was just like immediately like, you're not talking about who we think you're talking about.
Who you think you're talking about right now?
Did he call Danny local?
Did he?
Did you?
Uncle?
No, local.
Oh yeah, I did. You're right. That's not quite accurate, is it?
Yeah, it's not. Like, what's local for you? I'm just kind of curious.
I think like Florida area.
What about like an 8-hour drive? He's from Tennessee.
It's local to me.
He's
Look, I'm from Seattle, so it's like relatively local.
The East Coast is all like a
it's
2-hour
basically
drive
it's the same state, right?
No, but he's if I remember correctly, he is still #1 in Tennessee.
Yes.
So definitely one of the better players from out there.
Like he's an East Coaster.
He still is, yeah. But like, he does travel a lot, so maybe it can feel like he's a bit of a local boy, because like he will pop up for basically any Florida event. But he pops up for just about any event that, like, I think he can at least get to on the East Coast. Like, he will grind. And Danny's been playing for this game since the beginning. I actually remember back in his humble Incineroar days.
Ooh, yeah. I feel like everybody had an Incineroar phase, right?
No. Not everybody did.
Wait,
there's a lot of people who do not like that cat.
Port Priority 6, there was the 2 ridiculous runs of that character, and then Elite Smash for a month was ruined.
Oh, yeah. That'll happen. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll definitely, I don't think we're going to be seeing the Incineroar here at all, because, again, we are going to be seeing the Lucas coming out here. So, Lucas versus, or Instant versus any of the PSI boys, we're just not going to see that. The matchup sucks.
It's so bad.
Anytime I play online, if I run into any of them, win or lose, I'm one and done them. Like, the matchup's not fun. I don't like fighting them in general anyway. But we're going to be seeing the Wolf here. This is what he's really been making his name for, and it's really all he's been playing for the past, I would say, however many years now. Because, like some players who decide to take the game seriously, they're not going to play these low tiers anymore. They're going to go play a good character.
Yeah, and for good reason. I mean, there gets to be a point of the game where there are certain things about your character that will be exploited at the highest level. I have no doubt that both of these players will be looking for those weaknesses. On honestly both sides, there's some really interesting recovery stuff going on because they simultaneously have really good options, but also options that if you are there in time, ready to catch them, are very exploitable.
All right. Again, going to be doing some button checking here, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out because, like, Lucas is a character I feel like does have a lot of representation. Like, a lot of people do like playing him, but I wouldn't say a lot of representation at a top level, right? But good Lucases, they're terrifying. They're very
He's such a schmovement-heavy character.
And he has like a lot of weird things going for him. Like good Lucases, they're gonna get like a lot of crazy moves. They're gonna really put like the hurt on some people.
Yeah, you see like the Zers he's warming up right now. You can stretcher someone all the way across the stage with that if you do it right. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but gets you a lot of positioning for follow-up.
Yeah, but the other side of it too is just I feel like he struggles against a lot of any character that's pretty much better than him. Right? They know how to smother him out. He's a little stubby boy. Like yeah, he does have PK fire that goes pretty quick, right? It's a little bit of a burst option there, but and he does have some movement options, right? But like yeah, he's stubby. Right? Every hitbox, it's not really a disjoint for him. It's just like right on his body. And for other characters like Wolf who do that but better, they kind of have a field day with it.
Yeah, he's got to use his movement, the movement that we were talking about, those weird options to get around the stubbiness. That's really a sign of a strong Lucas, in my opinion. The way you are able to mitigate your disadvantages by leaning on your advantage.
What's up here? Yep, no problem. Yeah, got you. Pop it. All right, well, here we go. All right, going to be getting into Battlefield here to get things started. And as you can see, Wolf is going to get a great start here. 35%, nothing super crazy, but enough to kind of establish, hey, this is probably going to be the pace of the game.
Yeah, exactly. You're talking about using that PK Fire as a spacing move. It's going to be pretty frequent throughout this set, I think. Of course, you've got the Reflector on Wolf, but he's going to be able to use it at a range where Reflector's really not an option. And we're right back into this neutral stage. You see the projectiles coming out from both sides. That's something to keep in mind as well if you're Lucas. The projectile from Wolf is a little bit heavier hitting than yours, and it can be used as a great up-close option as well because of the dagger on the knife to send you in an awkward angle that he can follow up on. Okay, now we're back in the sharking range. Triplat's a little bit easier to land, but Danny doing a really good job of sharking regardless.
Yep. And here we go. Again, that's a lot of damage to be going here, but dash, or not dash attack, down throw, excuse me. And there we go. The back there, definitely going to be able to close out that first stock.
I was just waiting. No movement between stocks. He's nice and warm. That's almost more intimidating when they just sit there.
Yeah. There we go. Forward. I remember, dude, like, especially for, like, the lower to mid-level players, PK freeze is just, like, it's such an annoying move.
Bad.
It's so annoying. Like, it's something like once you kind of play the character against the character more, you kind of figure out how to actually deal with it, how to get around it and stuff like that. But still, getting hit by it, it feels so bad.
That and PK up smash. Like, sometimes there's just those players who...
That move is so strong.
It's so crazy.
It's just, like, it's slow, but, like, it is crazy strong. Like, once you actually start looking at the frame data for it, you're like, why is this move like this?
Why does it work this way? Of course, I'm sure we'll be seeing ChocoTaco use that at some point in this set. The downside to it is it's super laggy, so he's got to be very careful about when he uses it.
Yeah, like if you happen to get a great read, yeah, you're going to delete some stocks here. But okay, there we go. PK Fire again, trying to create some stage control here in a very even game.
We're back to that safe spacing. Great awareness from ChocoTaco. Danny tried to fade in and guess on an approach. Got it wrong. So Choco does the exact same thing to him, and nice high side B.
Okay. All right, there we go. Dash attack. No, not dash attack. Excuse me. Landing there. Going to push to the right side of the stage. Does get that forward tilt. And again, that stage control. And that's kind of where Wolf can make a lot of money, too. It's just like the plethora of tools he has at his hit. Because, like, you know, the forward tilt alone can just create so much pressure at that ledge. Is able to find a way to get that second stock out of here, but we've seen what Choco can do. He could find a way to answer back very quickly.
Yes, he can. We already saw it, as a matter of fact. very aware of some of Danny's more telegraphed approach options. Not able to get that time. Had the idea, but a little bit slow as Danny slows back down the pace. Trying to use that projectile, but gets caught out.
Yep, forward tilt there, going to be able to knock him off to the blast zone. 26% is all that he really took. Honestly, keeping the game very close, very tight. But now, 40% now. We're going to see if Danny can find a way to kind of keep this lead going. Every stock he's taken between these two has actually been going Danny first. We'll see if Choco can try to find a way to break that cycle.
Danny making it very visibly clear that he is willing to slow things down, play to those platforms. Having triplats for game number 1 means that he has a lot of escape options, so with the lead, you might as well use them.
Yep, dash attack there, putting him at 108%. Hasn't really taken a whole lot there. Wiggling the shield a little bit. But this is the problem, man. Lucas players, when they kind of get it open, they start doing a lot of crazy stuff sometimes. It's hard to react to it.
Yes, they do. And he was in a little bit of a precarious spot there as well, because as soon as Danny's in the corner, Choco has a lot of options to two-frame him and get him off of that ledge.
There we go. Yep, nice grab, down throw. It's going to put him off the stage here once again. 141, though. He's going to be looking for a way to try and close this out. But Choco getting onto the stage with the Zaire. Back throw to put him off. Back air, too. Oh, no, dude. He's starting to take a lot of damage.
Oh, wait, we're cooking, and we're in the corner. Great call out on the high recovery. Does not get the grab. Just a little bit out of range. Danny gets one more shot on life.
We got to see if Danny can remain cool here because, yeah, like I said, Lucas is starting getting some like combos going on, and all of a sudden things get really, really scary.
F tilt not going to connect. Back air, up tilt. So many kill options, and in the end, it's the dash attack, but it's not enough.
163, though. Honestly, a lot of things should be taking care of it. No, the forward air not going to be enough either. Great DI to stay alive.
Can you get out of the corner against Lucas? Jumps high, face to the platform. Great mix-up, and another dash attack, and that time he was holding in, and it is going to kill.
That is kind of part of the problem here with Wolf, too. Is like once you get past a certain percentage, a lot of it's just stray hits, and then you kind of have to keep doing that till you take the stock. So Danny does have to be a little more on top of closing these stocks out at the proper percentages, because like with Lucas, his stuff's going to hit hard, like regardless.
Yeah, it is.
So like, even if you get to a high percentage, if he hits you with like certain moves, you're just going to blow up.
Yeah, there's a lot of X factor there. We didn't see it at the ledge beyond a stock where he was already at like 120, but he's got those options with like the down smash at the corner especially. So good at catching Wolf doing something like a side B or an up B from a safe range where he's not going to get clipped.
Yeah. All right. Going into game 2 here, though, I feel like Choco played really well despite taking the L in that game 1. So we could definitely see some good adaptations here. Again, like I feel like when you play one really good Wolf, I'm not saying you've played all of them, but like you have a good idea of what Wolves are looking for, and you can kind of like tailor your game plan to just against Wolf in general. So I feel like Choco definitely has some ideas in his brain about what Danny's looking for and how to counterplay that.
We saw a couple of fairs there from Danny, but I've noticed this from him throughout the weekend. He has a tendency to not go too extension heavy on those early combos. He's a lot more interested in the tech chases, the follow-ups, because while it may not be guaranteed damage, if he does get the hit, he gets a lot more of it.
If he actually connected that back air, I'm pretty sure that would have been the stock too.
Probably.
Wolf back air, beast of a move, man.
You get that tipper hitbox right on Das boot, he got feet.
Yep. There we go. PK Fire. Again, like, that move is it's pretty good. Right? You can catch your opponent off guard, but, like, if they're ready for it and you don't hit them, they can punish you. Whoa! Ooh. And living, though. Wow.
Not going to bother going off stage. I think that's the right decision. He's winning right now, and Wolf is terrifying at the ledge, so you don't want to overextend against that recovery.
I mean, yeah, it's not like with Nest recovery where, like, you can take the hit and then, like, tech it, and, like, it reduces how far he's going. This one's a multi-hit, so it's going to just drag you along with him, but we do get the Wolf flash to close out that first stock here.
Can't tech that.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
Oh, it's just straight up untechable.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like at certain stages, you might be able to tech on the wall depending on percentage and stuff like that, but for, like, a stage like this, I don't think you really have the chance to ever do that.
Okay, there's the up tilt combos there, and actually outranges the down air with his up air and wins that interaction. Ooh. However, gets spiked this time by the back air. ChocoTaco in a good spot. I
like that too. He kind of drifted underneath and then went for the up special instead of the side special because of the fact that I think Choco was looking for the Wolf Flash there and trying to catch it with the forward tilt, and he just wasn't really on that positioning or that timing. So Danny just doing a good job of kind of mixing things up. But 3 stocks to 1. This ain't looking good.
He made good use of the back air on that last one. And again, he could have gone for an up air string there, but he wanted a full-on reset, wanting a double back air that time as well. If Choco had held in, he might have died for it.
Okay, there we go, getting back to the stage, though. And that forward tilt still not going to be enough, at least not sending to the other side of the stage. 163. And, you know, I did mention I felt like Lucas, okay, as I say, he does take stocks at these percentages. Like, he doesn't have to keep doing Washington repeat. We did see him live quite a while, but we did see the up air finally close that one out.
Once again, Choco not quite able to get that grab. I feel like in a lot of defensive situations, when Danny gets hit, he's just straight on full defense trying to get out of there. And as a result, that slightly slow tether grab usually doesn't connect. Ooh, that'll connect though. Sometimes we do miss those techs.
Yep, down smash, closing that one out, going into game 3 here. We're gonna see if ChocoTaco can make some noise because I feel like that game was a bit worse than the first one.
It definitely was. Almost a JV3 on that one. Danny looked poised, he looked collected, found the back airs, found the missed tech down smash, everything went his way.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
We're going for the kitsch. Okay.
Yeah, dude, such a good song, man. It's such a good song.
I love the music counter picks. People have been a lot more privy to that lately.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, I feel like picking the right song, too, for yourself.
Oh, he's locked in.
Yeah, dude, he's loving it, man. Yeah, dude, he's loving it. He's hearing the noise. He's ready. We'll see if he can make it happen. And we're bringing out that Sheik, too.
And we got the fans in the crowd. But yeah, the Sheik, a very interesting choice here, feeling like he needs the counter pick, not feeling good about that Lucas in this matchup.
And the thing is, like, I feel like Sheik's a really difficult character to switch to as a counter pick because she is so precise on so many different things. Now, if you're ready, locked in, you know how you can just make it work. God bless you. But, like, there's just so many tiny, precise things, very quick inputs that you really have to be on top of.
Yeah, you got to get the diamond cutters. You got to get the bouncing fish confirms with the needles. So many things have to go just right because if not, you run into that classic Sheik can't kill syndrome.
All right, let's see how it plays out right now. Danny's doing a great job of racking up this damage, and both of them just taking their time. They both know what the other is capable of should they find that opening in neutral.
Yeah, they do not want to overcommit. 53%, that's already a little bit scary because we talked about those bouncing fish confirms. That's going to send you deep into the blast zone. Speaking of which, F-Smash will also send you there, getting past the grenade just fine.
Oh, I like that. Tried to go for the jab to kind of stop him there and not allow him to actually roll away. But the back air trade with the Nair certainly will take that stock. 89% though, that's really not that bad.
He's so good at those back airs. Keeps finding them.
I feel like you really need to know how to place your back airs if you're going to play Wolf at a top level.
Even in the scrambles, like,
yeah.
That back air is not super fast, so to find it against Sheik Nair was very impressive.
Yeah, you kind of just have to, like, fade into it, too, a little bit. But here we are, again. Choco struggling here to try to find a way to open up this neutral to try and close out the stock. Does get the dash attack, but that's not going to be able to take care of it.
Yeah, opted for a needles charge there, maybe looking for a confirm rather than going for an up air 50-50. Doesn't end up working out. Get up option, going to be a get up attack there, getting Danny back into the neutral, and this is where we slow it down.
Okay. Just throwing out those Nairs. I mean, it's Wolf Nair. Any character with a sex king is just going to be able, you could throw that out and really get away with a lot. But we do finally see the connection to take out that stock there. 74%, you're going to take a couple lasers in the process. Ooh, he says, I don't care about those needles. Return to sender.
Yeah, just a little bit of a reminder that I do have those. You got to approach eventually, taking full advantage of that 74 that he's got on his side. Let's see, though, can you rack up more, or is this where Choco starts to warm up?
I do like how patient they're both being. Again, just recognizing what the other is capable of. These characters have explosive potential should they find what they are looking for. Interesting. Oh. Yo, I think Danny was just not ready for that, and when he saw him land on the platform, he just, like, he reacted, but he just wasn't, like, ready to continue reacting.
Yeah, which I respect. Like, you start to fade in, realize you don't know what's going on, and you're like, okay, we back off, reset. Especially when you're winning, that's not the time to go for an awkward scramble.
Yep, but 134 here should potentially be seeing this stock get closed out. He's utilizing these platforms a lot.
Another mixed tech there from Danny. Cost him the stock the last time. This time he gets out of jail for free. And at 134, Choco, that up special not going to kill, but it puts you in a bad spot in the corner.
Okay. Okay, he's trying to see if he can just do a neutral get up onto the stage, in which he would grab him through the back throw, but we are going to close out that stock one way or another. And now ChocoTaco, final stock here in game 3. If you don't take it here, you are going down to the loser's bracket. See if you can make it happen. Rapid jab, putting on a good 67.
Yeah, on the cusp of a 3-0 here. Goes for the down air, trying to get a cheeky little spike there on the approach. F-Smash is going to do it. Wow.
Yep, and now evening things up about as best as you can. 14% was about what you got, but now there's 50 on you. As soon as he landed, Danny just started going to town.
Patience again coming in supreme for Danny. Does not get the back air there, but the threat is very real, and at this percent, it will definitely kill in the corner.
Danny doing a solid job here. He's going to be looking for probably that forward air into the back air conversion. 82%. This is probably about your prime time to do it, especially towards that ledge if you should find it.
Oh, he wanted it all with that one.
Yeah, we're going to see those backers come out a lot now. But down throw, put him off stage, bit of an awkward angle. He'll find his way to the ledge without too much hassle.
Danny really loves those shield wiggles in the corner. ChocoTaco trying to charge needles, trying to find any sort of opening, some sort of answer. The empty hops, the pressure.
Okay, well, up arrow, and that's all we're gonna get. We're just gonna reset right back to neutral here, but the landing Nair isn't able to find the dash attack. Got the awkward hitbox.
And a little bit of a bouncing fish to get out of there, but reads the get up. Danny with the F tilt, and Danny with a 3-0.
Yeah, and I do like the, I mean, I love seeing the Sheik. I understand like the game plan you're trying to go for there. Unfortunately, I felt like maybe just pulling that out at the last game.
It's tough.
It's tough. Like just being able to find that flow and like really start to get it going is a really tall task. I mean, all the credit to him for making it try to work, but his bracket run's not done either. So maybe we can see that Sheik, flowing a little bit better. Maybe he continues to go through the bracket and find a way to kind of deal with them after that. But we are going to be that is going to be our winners final setup. We got Danny taking on Wrath. So that's going to be a tough one for Danny because Wrath is playing very hot, but Danny was also playing very, very well. So we'll see how that one plays out. But we are going to be going into one of our losers matches here for a 5th place, and I don't know who we have coming up.
We're going to be seeing Aaron and Dominator coming back to the stage.
Okay.
So definitely going to be a hype set, going to be maybe a little bit action heavy on this one. I'm excited to see some dubs.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that plays out. We are going to be taking a little bit of time to just get our players situated here, so we'll get that to that in just a little bit.
Now, while we're waiting, though, I want to talk real quick about some of the people who made this possible, and most importantly, I want to talk about the shop for this event. I've got this beautiful, I don't know if y'all can tell super well, this is a corduroy hat that we've got here for Platfight.
Nice quality.
Feels real nice. I'm definitely, don't tell the production, I'm definitely stealing this afterwards.
You just told everybody yourself, like they literally listened.
This is our secret. Lucas isn't listening, it's fine. But yeah, we've got the hats, we've got all sorts of merch. I love that Zetterburn Fox fist bump as well. We've got mugs, we've got stickers, anything your heart can desire Platfight related, definitely check that out. And on top of that, we even got a special Rano skin specifically for Platfight in Rivals of Aether 2.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't know how many are left available. I know when I bought one, it says 1,000, but the shop said like 1,500, right? Now,
It's a little unclear.
I know people love collecting these Rhino skins, right? Especially if you can get them like just by watching, but like this one is very, very few. There's only so many for Platfight. If you like the Sacramento Kings, this is the color for you, right? I know we got some Kings fans. The Kings are playing really well as well. $5, by the way. But also, let's take a quick talk about Zenny. I don't have my glasses. I left them upstairs. But Zenny is supporting Platfight, supporting a lot of events, and you can actually get 15% off your order by using the code Platfight. And you can get a discount on all their stylish eyewear. That's gallant.gg/Zenny. If you have not looked at their website before, they've got so many choices. They're all affordable as well. You can definitely get some really nice options. I've got a blue light pair from them just recently. Love it. I'm usually not a glasses guy, but like I should probably be wearing blue light glasses a little bit more. I'm starting to get old. My eyesight's falling apart, but it is what it is. Tell us about this one.
Oh yeah, let me talk about Battle of BC real quick because this is my home region. I know the Gallant team is going to be heavily involved in this, which means they are going to absolutely kill it. March 28th to 30th, Vancouver, BC, Canada. Definitely check those guys out. Get your passports ready now. Sign up now, sooner rather than later. It's going to be one of the hypest events of the 2025 season.
It's going to be a big one here. But speaking of hype, we're going to be getting right back into this bracket here. We got Aaron versus Dominator. We had just saw both of these players. We saw Dominator coming off a win versus J Mafia. And those two were scrapping, man. They were pressing some buttons. And then obviously we saw Aaron not quite able to make it happen against Wrath. Did take the first game, and then Wrath got some really good adaptations, was able to take the set. But these two, they will scrap. They are ready to press some buttons. We're probably going to see Smashville a couple times, which I don't understand why you would ever leave that open against Aaron. He wants to go there, but who knows? Maybe Dominator is thinking a little bit. We'll see how that happens.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with those counter picks. There's a lot of variety that could go through that with the thought process. But either way, it's going to be a heater because both of these players on their last life.
All right, we're going to be starting off here on small battlefield. We're going to see how this one plays out, and let's get into it.
Starting out slow, no reason to overdo it at the very beginning here. Ooh, almost hit each other once.
Okay.
Okay, this is just silly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of how this works out, though, because like whoever gets that first opening can start taking the other for a ride. As you can see, 24% wasn't able to keep that going, but we could have seen 60% pretty easy.
Now, you're talking about seeing 60%, and you're absolutely right. But this is another one of those matchups. I got to play at a range where if my opponent fades in, I can clip them. But if they clip me, they can't get a full combo.
Yeah.
Which is really tricky and really precise in the moment.
Yeah, so you definitely got to be very careful about your openings and like when you're actually pressing buttons here, because Diddy Kong and Mario are both very, very capable of deleting stocks pretty quickly.
This is shaping up to be the world's slowest 0 to death. Okay, finally, Dominator gets a hit, gets a bad trade right on top of it, though, and now you are definitely at death percent against Diddy Kong.
Yep.
The banana gonna hit in the air, so he's still safe.
Oh, but we got those up airs coming through with the rage. Not going to be enough. Great DI to stay alive here, 86%. Maybe just like 10% more that probably could have got it done. And here you go. Hey, that's about 20% more.
Yeah, just like that, he basically evened it up, and he clipped the barrels, tries for round 2 that time. The late hit in air, not going to connect with it, but he's got the banana. He's got the up airs. Aaron on the back foot.
And it is scary, but he got rid of that banana pretty quick, which like I feel like if you are able to grab banana, especially at these types of percentages, you just hold that for a bit. The Diddy Kong, depending on who they are, they might start to panic a little. They're like, oh my God, I know what I do with this thing. I don't want to do what Mario does.
Him
But
with a
does
spin
answer
wing.
back pretty quickly with the down smash of their own.
Sometimes you just got to break dance on him.
Yep.
And now we're back in this spot. Aaron is going for a ride right now. Mr. Bones is not letting up, and Dominator got a swift 52 on him.
There we go, back throw. Just setting up that banana. He had the roll on there a little bit too, because that banana probably could have potentially hit him off the ledge, and then Aaron could definitely take advantage of that. But here we go, up airs coming through. Oh no! Yeah, that sucks.
That was a little bit spicy there. Both of them kind of get out of that scramble for free, but it's Aaron who ends up once again getting sent on Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Yeah, dude, the thing is like there was. The stage was just working against Aaron at that point.
It really was.
That really does
It was
suck.
out to get him.
It really was.
I don't know if he's going to be counterpicking here after that.
I mean, I think it was just an unfortunate scenario. I mean, you probably can react to that next time. Just kind of keep a mental note, and you'll be fine. But here we go. Forward throw, putting him off stage. Get that banana in hand. We'll see what the second stock is going to be going to right now. Oh, great read on the roll-in.
Man, so many critical missed techs in this top 8. It's not even that people are missing techs very often. It's just that every single time it happens, they die for it.
Yeah, I like that. He's going to be probably utilizing this cape a little bit more, especially, just trying to preemptively call out any of these banana tosses. And we've seen him use the cape also as just a bit of a stalling tool.
Yeah, that stalling tool is so potent. And Aaron is outside of that banana a little bit on the stubby side, like Mario. So you're not going to clip him when he slows down just a little bit.
All right, well, we have that banana in hand, and we're going to be looking for a way to try to get that 60% right back. Down throw, up air. Yep, utilize the platform to extend this a little bit. 44% will take it.
This is a good start for Aaron. He is locked back in. The away team is home field advantage right now, 64%. Let's see if he can even this up and take the stop.
Oh, I like that. Landing with the up air and then going right into another one just to try to catch him trying to punish out of shield, which was not able to find it. 4% is the difference between these two.
Watch that banana. You know he wants that Z drop. He's doing all sorts of silly little things with that thing. Ends up losing it in the end, but he gets time to pull it in.
All right. And again, okay, no hit for at least like a good 30 seconds, but we do finally get that. The banana going up. I think he might have hit him on the way down. But
it's the banana space program right there.
But 135, 137, 138. The back air not quite going to be able to do that. One more should be able to clean it up. And you can tell that Dominator is being respectful here. He's not trying to push anything further than he really needs to.
And this is possibly one shot with this banana. Ends up getting monkey flipped because he's playing so defensive, like you were pointing out.
I was not expecting that peanut, but man, he had that cape ready to send it right back.
Gets past the grab. Forward air not going to connect. 161. That is a max rage Mario, but the up tilt catches him out. It was only seconds away from Dominator pulling out enough smash, you know it.
And a beautiful reaction, too, to that roll onto the stage, tossing the banana down the up tilt to clean that one up. So beautifully played by Aaron. Man, this is already a banger. We just got game 1 done.
Absolutely. That was down to the wire. Both of these guys spent a significant portion of that game just smacking each other up. Sometimes you just got to hold that on disadvantage and realize, all right, my turn is coming. Got to play patient, got to be careful. But at the end of the day, the patience was actually what Aaron exploited in that final interaction.
I mean, that's just kind of what it comes down to, especially at that percentage. You lose your invincibility on ledge pretty quickly, right? And Diddy Kong has plenty of tools to be able to exploit that. So you kind of have to make an option there, and Aaron was just ready for the one that I think he might have been expecting it, or again, just straight up reacting to it. But beautifully played either way. 1-0, now on to PS2.
It's a good start from Aaron. There's a little bit more space to work with, which means Banana controls less space, but at the same time, Diddy does have more space to pull it out. So Dominator is going to have to be very cautious about how he plays with that extra space that he has to work with.
Okay, lands from there. Oh, banana toss now. There we go, man. 84%. Really starting to... Hey, I'll take that. They just swapped the banana, basically swapped weights.
Thank you very much. Oh, but this is a strength of the stage for Mario. You have to be very careful if he catches you on those platforms. Sometimes you could just die. Thankfully for Aaron, he was slightly lower percent than he needed to be.
Okay, there we go. Tossing that. Yep. Up special will... Or, excuse me. Up smash. Going to be able to take that stock there.
Got some nair planes going on from Aaron. Just a little bit of early damage. Keep the pressure on. Force Dominator to do something while he's trying to rack up with this stock. Ooh, slightly off there on the jab.
Yeah. There we go. Back air. Going to be putting him off stage. 122. I like that. That was actually really well done.
And he's able to pick up the banana as he does it. Great positioning. That time he goes to the ledge. Aggressive forward air off of the ledge as well. Playing so aggro right now.
And I like that too. You toss a banana, and a lot of the times people are expecting the Diddy Kong to pick that up immediately, but you ran right at him and actually down tilted, just get a little bit of damage. We do see him lose the stock here, but 80% is a great lead.
Trying to clap him up already. He's fishing for those crazy options. Wants to get him into the corner. That banana, a perpetual threat as Dominator, just waiting it out on the platform.
There you go. Taking his time here, throwing out some peanuts, throwing out some bananas. Trying to catch Dominator slipping, and honestly, he's been doing a really good job of this. His second stock remaining untouched until I said something.
Yeah, no jump there. Aaron burned it a little bit early, and now he's paying the price. Tries to double dip with his Dunkaroos. 56% already on Aaron's stock, but the back air putting him in a terrible spot.
Oh, dude, just barely off the mark of that. And the cape, he was expecting the banana to be tossed at him and actually just stalled them beautifully. Just enough for the back air to come through.
It's the tragic 50-50. Sometimes you just get played like a fool. Almost gets the reset on the platform, but Aaron's so aggressive. Again, he is not letting up the pressure regardless of what happens.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
My man is mad. He's in losers.
Okay, yo, he was looking for that angel drop. Just was not able to get it that time. Oh, dude, Dominator is kind of getting dominated right now.
Yeah, he's getting cooked.
Yeah.
Staying a little bit true to the namesake. A little too true.
A little too true. But here we go. Again, great ledge trap scenario here. Aaron's been really making his money off this. Oh, okay. I feel like you could have had something there. He just didn't pull the trigger on that. Like maybe you could have got a down air spike into like an up smash type deal, but does find a way to get that stock, a strong 2 stock in game 2 as we're going to game 3. It looks like we're going to run it right back to PS2 as well.
I feel like we could really see that Aaron refresh rate coming through.
Oh, yeah.
I've played this man in bracket. Don't worry about the results. But one thing I noticed when I played Aaron in bracket, I felt like he had the fastest refresh rate of anyone I had ever played in neutral. By the time you have landed and start thinking about your option, he is already executing his. And when he's playing super aggro like we saw at the end of that, it is so hard to slow things down and try to get your game plane reset.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I can agree with that. And when you say refresh rate, you just mean like just like coming up with new plans on the
right,
fly.
exactly.
Okay,
something has happened.
Just wanted to specify. Like I figured that's what you're going for, but I just wanted to be sure.
Like you reset the brain after you get hit, thinking about, okay, where are the threat bubbles? What are my options? What are his options?
Okay, I like
and you
that.
make a rock paper scissors decision.
I like that. I'm gonna steal that one, and I'm not gonna credit you for it.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
As us casters do, we love stealing things from each other.
Big fan of theft.
All right, well, here we go. Right back to PS2, Game 3. And Dominator is actually playing much better here. 51% to get things started. Has not been touched yet. Aaron on the back foot. And we might see a stock here. No!
Ooh, fireball forcing him high. I love that from Dominator. It's not about hitting the fireball. It's about getting Aaron to jump. Ooh, but that time it might be about hitting with fireball. And another one! 3 in a row. Beautiful plays from Dominator with the simplest of Mario's tools.
Was not a 0 to death. He got 4.7%
yeah, we got 4%.
on that.
See that 4 on the board.
It sure felt like one, though, that's for sure. But anyway, great start here from Dominator. I don't know what, because he definitely looked a little frustrated after game 2. Looked like he was giving himself some mental notes, and whatever he told himself, it's working.
Aaron does have games to play with here, but he doesn't want to let this go down the other way. How many times have we seen someone take one game in these do-or-die scenarios and turn it all the way around?
Dude, that is one of the most frustrating things for me is like when I'm getting off the ledge and my opponent like dashes away and just turns around and looks at me, doesn't press the button, just looks at me, just waiting for something for me to do. I'm just like, I'm going to press the wrong button, man. I already know it.
I know I'm going to make the wrong decision.
I'm going to make the wrong decision,
Don't
man.
look at me like that.
I'm not good at this game, bro. All right, but there we go. Tossing the banana at him. Down tilt to kind of get a combo started here. With really interesting kind of opening, but didn't get anything else out of that. But 101%.
Okay, Dominator does get back to stage. You're talking about making the wrong decisions. This time he made the right decisions, and he is not quite lapped Aaron in percent, but they're both at kill percent, so it's a moot point with things like that back air that are going to kill any second.
Okay, I was going to say, that back throw might just lap him entirely, just take him to stock, but is going to have some good DI to stay alive here, at least a little bit longer. And now Mario with the banana, not for too much longer, though. Aaron is struggling to get the stock out of here. And it's not like Diddy Kong can't kill, it's just he's not finding the hit to do it.
We got a little ledge cancel there. Dominator maybe not ready for the actionable frames that Aaron had. A little bit shorter than usual because of the cancel, and he finally gets the kill with the momentum he gets out of it.
All right, oh, here we go, okay. Oh, wait, this is huge.
Oh. Bad spot, burns the jump, does not get two framed with the down tilt there. Aaron maybe expecting him to go slightly past the ledge.
Banana glides are so cool.
Hits it with a DP,
It just looks sick.
It does. Look, this character is sometimes not that fast in the air, so you got to be a little bit careful about how you use his movement. That's why you see so many of those banana glides.
Yeah. It just looks like it just like zigzags through the air. It's just like, oh man, this is But anyway, getting into the rest of this game here, Dominator still having a great lead in this game 3. 66% though on him. He could be losing a stock very soon if he's not careful. Gets rid of that banana. Yeah, now 108% though. Aaron is starting to turn up.
He's starting to lose his grip on this game a little bit. This is where Aaron turns up. That refresh rate, it is activated. Can you make the decisions quickly enough, Dominator, to get this stock?
I like that. Stuffing out the dash attack there with the forward tilt as well. Looking for those down tilts. Oh, whoa, he really just threw out that forward smash, and he just stuffed them out for that too.
Ooh, a little bit too high on the back air. Mario slightly on the shorter side. However, down tilt bear is going to close it out. 58%, we're back in this.
Yeah, honestly, as great of a start as Dominator had here, all of a sudden, it's not looking too good. 40% now. This is pretty much an even game here as he's trying to take the lead for himself in percentage, and he does. That's huge. Gets a banana reset.
Stuck in the corner, does not go for the Z-drop. Finally pulls it out, looking for the neutral get-up. Mario swinging back. Dominator swinging with the up-B cross up there, but it doesn't kill.
Oh my God, great DI to stay alive there. I could have sworn, I'm like, that's 100% it, right? There's no way. Oh no, wait.
Oh, resets, resets. Double banana, we're playing Brawl, baby. And Aaron takes it 3-0 in a beautiful double banana toss combo. Moving on loser's side.
What? Oh my God, what a turnaround. That was just so well done, man. Again, like you mentioned, that refresh rate really coming in. Looking at the next play, it does not matter what happened before, it's what's happening now. And Aaron just really turned up.
Man.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely not deterred by that first stock. It's so easy to feel like I'm down a stock. This game is over. We'll just, go through the motions, play next. He turned it up, the refresh rate activated, and he had some crazy combos there at the end.
Oh yeah, dude, he just really kind of went nutty there. So I mean, that's kind of like what we expect from Aaron, though. Like he may be down, but not for long, right? And he definitely turned up when he needed to. But all right, wow. I mean, can you believe that was 5 sets already? And we had a Sonic?
Yeah. 2 hours have gone by in 2 minutes. It's crazy.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if we had 2 hours. What time is it right now?
Either way, that is going to do it for this block for us. We've got some more fantastic commentators and some more fantastic games coming up in just a few minutes. Y'all, don't go anywhere. It's been Lentini and Skiff. Always a pleasure to be on the mic with you, my man. Anything more to say to the people?
Hey, man, stick around because we got some great action coming at you just a little bit.
All right, hit it. What is up, guys? Copter and Nurse on the mic. We've got top 4 happening very soon. Before we get into MVD and ChocoTaco, I'm just doing a little buffer check, so we'll get into the bracket a little bit later for you guys to see. But I hope you guys are doing well. It's going to be a great time, man. You know, top 8 already started off hot, had a few good, great sets. There's a few kind of, you know, players that don't really people get talked about too much, so I'm glad they're getting kind of their spotlight now. At Platfight Championships, it's been amazing so far. Nurse, how you feeling?
I've been having a good time between the rivals, Brawlhalla, the Platfight Masters thing, and coming into top 8. I feel like I've been saying I've gotten a little bit of everything here.
Yeah,
I think
it's cool.
That's the beauty of the
cool,
event
is
you get to touch a little bit of everything. And looking here at the bracket, I mean, Danny, ChocoTaco, even Dominator coming in on the loser side of things, not people you might be as familiar with, and even Osh9. So getting to see these guys show up, getting to see them come in a bracket like this, I feel like they've been on the up and up for a long time, and it just took the right bracket to, kind of put the names out there. And I know Danny's been in the collegiate scene for a while. And
it's definitely a battle of the South, I've been saying a lot of the time, just because, like, a lot of these southern states, you've got Georgia with Wrath, Danny, I want to say from Tennessee, it might be wrong, somewhere from around there. Obviously, Aaron and Dominator, ChocoTaco, all from Florida, and MVD as well. So, there's a lot of, well, from Vegas now, but used to be from Florida. So there's a lot of, like, just southern talent coming on. And like I said before, it's good to see that these type of players, be getting their limelight. There's no tweak light, whatever right now. We're focused on ChocoTaco and MVD, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of, talent that is still to be shown, guys. The one thing I love about this tournament, if you guys don't know, is that, like, there is no side bracket. You know what I mean? All 6 games that have been shown this weekend have all been on the main stage at one point. They're all the main game. You know what I mean? There's no one in the little corner of their person bracket. Everybody got their big bracket to show on main stage, which is what I like to see. So that's kind of the beauty of, like, what people have been saying, the Evo of platform fighting is here to stay. And even though it's an inaugural event, I do hope that there is, like, kind of a second one whenever they can, because this idea, this concept is cool.
I think the energy, too, has been really crazy in terms of being able to meet the platform fighters that you might not necessarily interact with, or, like, the Melee Rivals crossover, the Ultimate Brawlhalla crossover, the MultiVersus whatever crossover, you know what I mean? Like, there are people that play both, and there are people that only play one, and so getting to meet all of those people who are all so talented in their own right has been really, really cool. But we are jumping into Ultimate right now. ChocoTaco coming up against MVD.
Yes, sir, yep. And of course, people would love to say this matchup has to be in Lucy's favor, because, he presses that down B. None of the moves that Snake wants to press will be working, but of course, people always forget, man, Snake got normals too, and them normals ain't really that normal, they're more abnormal to me. They got big hitboxes, they do a lot of damage, but is it as much as these double jump cancelling Zers from Choco?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it can change the way that Snake has to play, but fortunately for Snake, he's actually able to change the way he's able to play. We saw even at Battle of BC, Hurt was able to take out Syrup's Nest, so even at the highest level, that Reflector makes a difference, but not all the difference.
For sure.
We're going to have to see if MVD has that in his back pocket, or if ChocoTaco's going to be feeling good.
Okay, yeah, has to roll away from the grenade, doesn't get caught in that. That's the trap you don't want to fall into. The down smash from Snake, especially the front side of that move, does hit quite far. Surviving that one, the PK fire has to go high. Snake has to love that one as well, but you have to watch out. When you're zigzagging your way back down, it's all up on ChocoTaco to don't obviously interact with the grenades as much, kind of space around it.
Interesting. MVD standing just in front of the PK freeze. Told him to do it. ChocoTaco fighting his way back on stage and absorbing the C4.
Yummy,
like
yummy.
20% back. I'll take it.
Delicious, nutritious, still healing up, only 88%, but for 100 now. You might just die, have to watch out. Of course, absorbing the C4 and maybe a little bit too lost in the source. Choco losing that first stock to himself.
Yeah.
MVD going to take advantage.
A little bit too eager to absorb the grenade. Found himself a little bit too low. ChocoTaco, bit of an unforced error, but MVD is going to take that every day of the week. And at 152%, living on borrowed time, but the tech is insane. And ChocoTaco, another air dodge.
We are just gifting stocks this first game, guys.
It's the Christmas season. It's the giving season.
We're being very festive out here.
Oh, boy.
Just sticks the C4 on that little kid, blows him up, tries to get a little bit of an up air combo. 32% on the board. Choco is in trouble now.
All of a sudden, it's M for mature. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, answers back with the stock. 2 stocks, 2-1, but ChocoTaco, a pretty big ask. And I always say Snake is one of those characters where if you go down against him, it is very, very hard to crawl your way back, especially 2 stocks to 1 or 3 stocks to 1, just because he's willing to trade with you. And the more you trade, the worse it gets, especially because obviously that down throw becomes a kill throw at 160.
That's something you have to watch out for. And of course, for certain characters, you can actually get down throw into forward tilt. But it doesn't even matter about that. Again, we're just blowing up that little boy yet again. And the age rate just keeps going up and up now. It's getting terrible for Choco. MVD taking the first game, and maybe that might be a little bit of a wake-up for Choco to understand, you know what, these SDs, let me get them out of the way. Get them out the first game, you know, check off the nerves. You know what I'm saying? Now we can get going into the actual set.
Somebody got to find that boy's legal guardian. No, I feel like SDs, as much as they do suck, you would rather SD in game 1, get it out the way and be like, okay, I'm not even that tilted, you know, it was 2 stock, but I gave him 2 of the stocks, so...
Still up in the first game now, you know?
Yeah, you can definitely hold that one and run it back.
For sure. Yeah, Choco checking off the nerves. Let's get back into game 2. Game 1 didn't really matter too much. Let's see what the adaptation is right there. Parrying the C4, so good start.
Oh, nice. Empty hop jab. It's on shield. What do you got?
Yeah, doesn't get too much off it though. Still gets C4 for his trouble. And again, I'm liking the C4 placement from MVD, kind of surprising Choco. Usually, when they place the C4 down, you kind of wait a little bit to see if they land on it. Everybody's actually popping it immediately.
Yeah, and he's been tending to put them in places where it's not easy for ChocoTaco to absorb them without committing to something, right? So kind of playing that mix-up game and not doing what you would normally do as Snake in terms of just placing the C4 in the ground or just pulling grenades, but instead trying to set up different things to make ChocoTaco commit.
For sure.
Oh, the jump call out though!
Well, good way to start off. You can see Choco shaking his head, bopping his head. So, you know, I'm feeling that one. Just make sure you recover this time.
Okay. A theme yesterday was that ChocoTaco was basically unwilling to get up attack anything at the ledge, even though Ness was charging down smash. And I learned from chat that Lucas has arguably the worst get up attack in the game.
Worse than Squirtle and Younglings?
I don't know. That's what they was telling me. They could be lying, but
I mean, I don't know. Either way.
I gotta say, even if he's charging down smash, even the worst gets the job done sometimes. All right.
I mean, he's doing something right now. You know, he's got a good start to this game too. Really getting into it, but of course C4 is catching him by surprise right now. Now MVD's taking his time with it. There's a down tilt. Oh, the up smash. Maybe a bit too overzealous on that one, but probably trying to call out something.
Jab at the ledge, roll
all
back.
Snakes do that. It lingers for so long on that ledge, by the way.
It's threatening. It's like a Smash 4 Falcon. Like, do something about it. Do something about it. 144 on MVD.
Yep, catching the zigzag on his way down. Understanding where he wants to be. All the B reversing does not matter. Can't evade me. There's a grenade in hand. Shows back towards it. Maybe a bit too rude. Loses a stock for it. Learn your manners, says ChocoTaco. 2-1 up now and he stops.
I actually really like that player. You know, MVD often moving around with the grenade D versus some of the movement that Snake has. ChocoTaco often to just stand there and watch him do it. Be like, you got it, let me press the Z button.
The star strike for a different reason. Okay. I like that spot dodge to F tilt, of course. Get off me. Quick buttons are always. Dash attack and assist him away. Another one. Doesn't get exactly the right hitbox that he wanted. Intelligence going to save him.
Nice.
Wow.
Parry into the up smash.
I like that.
That's often such a strong option from the ledge from Lucas. I believe -2 or -3 on shield, so MVD well aware of how common that is and able to parry.
I'd imagine these two have fought a lot of times because MVD used to live in South Florida, I want to say. So I think they've played each other a lot of times.
I never want to say that in case it's like a Riddles Big D situation where they don't even live anywhere close to each other.
I'm pretty sure they played quite a bit when he used to live in South Florida anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, misses the sweet spot on that forward tilt. Double jump used by MVD and a commitment on the back air. What's the play? The air dodge is red. And ChocoTaco, what a response. Turns out when you don't gift 2 free stocks, the games get close. ChocoTaco well aware.
He said, here's your presents.
Yeah.
Now we can play the game.
Merry Christmas. So this is what I got you this year. Let's run it back. Gotta turn into Krampus.
I have to. Playing like that, no way. But yeah, good stuff on Choco's, obviously, you know, reset the mental, get right back into it, you know, now it's 1-1, you know, that mostly doesn't even matter anymore. Now we can kind of see the best of 3 format and see, you know, what we can go. We're going back to the same stage, by the way, small battlefield. So it's not obviously on the stage, it says both players, you know, it's all on me.
I got respect for it,
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it in terms of comfortability. trying to make stuff happen. I know Snake definitely loves having a couple of platforms to play around and play under. And I feel like MVD's style of gameplay often is pretty suited to that, you know, having the platforms to play under and kind of setting up shop. I think Lucas disrupts that pretty effectively, and while MVD has shown signs of, you know, being able to adapt to it, I think that last game is a highlight of how difficult it actually can be.
Oh my god.
Holy damage, Lucas, man. These kids got hands.
Kid does have hands, bro. That's what happens when you ain't got no legal guardian. You gotta find out a way to survive. Okay, these man is doing a lot for him, okay? This is the Faye gonna get grabbed to the trouble. Oh, going for the back into the C4. Not the right option, but still a good idea nonetheless.
Oh, the pressure too from the C4 at the ledge. ChocoTaco. Unaware.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of time that MVD is kind of staggering these F tilts. We're seeing F tilt 1 into F tilt 1 again to scare ChocoTaco. So I don't think he was ready on the ledge. So when he got straight away, the C4 is right there waiting for him. And that's not going to feel too good. Okay, healing you now. Not too much though, we're at low percent either way.
Yeah, and that was the second time that Zero from the ledge has been hard punished. The first time was with a parry up tilt, and that time was with just a straight up C4 on the way back. So ChocoTaco maybe needing to rethink that option. You can't be losing stocks like that every time.
Okay, the F tilt like that's push him away. A lot of moves from Lucas kind of push off stage. And
Nice.
he's going to get these down smashes or PKs like we're seeing
kill?
right there.
The mash from MVD?
Has to be.
I don't know.
Okay. Tries to catch probably the spot dodge on the ledge with the down tilt. Doesn't really get that one up tilt. Put you in the end. MVD again has to zigzag his way back down.
Oh, and misses the Magna on those 2 grenades. It ends up costing him 30%. MVD in the driver's seat this game, and it seems like taking that first stock just gave MVD the ability to set the pace of this game.
I mean, you caught it. You know, when Snake is in the lead, he does become one of the scariest characters. You know, nonetheless, it is very hard to kind of catch up with him because you're taking trades all the damn time. Now, you know, at least we're on the same stock, so if he can get a couple of heals in, we could be right back in business. That's the net starts off.
Yeah, that's the really nice thing about having that reflector is while oftentimes you're trading with Snake and that percent is unrecoverable, you know, Lucas does have a couple of options for absorbing it. We're seeing 20% right there.
That was nice.
You don't hate it. You don't hate it.
Not at all. Trades, okay. Just the clanks on this time. And again, you're seeing MVD trying to get the staggering crash with the F tilt. Kind of getting used to it now.
Okay, they're off the ledge again, and the pressure good enough this time.
He said if it ain't broke, I ain't
I
will keep doing it.
It was broke.
That's the downside. I said before, man, that front-facing hitbox is strong. You got long legs too, man.
Nick Cage on the screen?
Absolutely. Okay. Honestly, Choco's brought this right back. If you can get this stop, we're right back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Way closer in percentage than we were before, and MVD really just leaning on these platforms now, knowing that Lucas doesn't have the greatest options other than, you know, coming at you with a fair, for killing you off the platform, but ChocoTaco kind of expecting it, adapting very quickly, and placing himself on the platforms where MVD is trying to go.
For sure. Okay, yep, goes back to the left side platform, sets up that grenade as well.
Got up.
Yep, horse.
Up.
Lucas got a hella kill throws, man. They gifted that little boy.
Yeah, it's actually dealer's choice on that one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, rolls it in. But okay, the C4 is there. She was on the left side platform for a while now.
This is quite a comeback from ChocoTaco. Down over 100% on that second stock. Has crawled it all the way back, and now in a lead. MVD, no mix-up on that.
Great spacing from these normals from Choco as well. Kind of understanding the kind of the threat bubble that MVD's kind of creating. He's spacing around it really well, and wow!
What a call-out. What a call-out from ChocoTaco.
That was nice.
We talked about it the last time MVD came down. In that last game, he got punished big time for going for the B reverse. This time, the last 2 options were just to pull a grenade and land normally. ChocoTaco, too aware.
Yeah, honestly, like, you know, again, like showing heart once more to kind of come back in that thing, because he was down quite a lot, especially again when Snake is in that lead. It is very hard, but you know, not gonna fighting through. We're actually getting a stage change now. MVD saying, you know what, enough, enough of this stage. We're going somewhere else. Going to Hollow Bastion, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we going to like a big middle plat?
Yeah.
This is definitely a comfort pit for Snake. I feel like I don't know any Snakes who aren't pretty happy with Hollow Bastion being in the stage list and even Smashville to a degree.
Sure.
Just because instead of having those platforms on the sides, they're able to maintain center stage while being under the platform, which is an additional bonus.
Yep.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't go here in the first place.
MVD was filling something out, okay? And again, another decent start from Choco.
no.
Probably want to take the lead, especially. And these trades actually working in Choco's favor for once.
Back throw, Nikita.
Oh, no.
It's ridiculous that Nikita got hit 4 times and it was still cooking.
Good move. That's all I can say.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Oh, man. These quick air normals from Snake as well. That down at what, frame 3? Frame 6 out of shield. Crazy moves
Yeah,
to kind of have in your
frame
arsenal.
What doesn't he have? What doesn't he have?
I don't know. I really just don't know, okay? Oh, tries to get the S-Match maybe, but again, another over-ambitious move. MVD is going to pull you out for that a little bit. And again, has that stock lead, but can he build on it? That's really the question. You don't want to be healing that little boy too much.
It's a percent gain back, forced to use the double jump. Now recovering. No B reverse. He's going to come down straight, and ChocoTaco eating about 40% for it. MVD, the pressure's on, and shades of that game 3, but this is where things started to go wrong for MVD.
Yep. It's all about maintaining. Avoids the C4 that time, gets the weak F tilt. Now you're staging the down smash is there.
No! This is the exact same percent he was at. He was at 99 last game. MVD! Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Learn from your mistakes. There's
Oh
the
my
heal
God.
once more. Just feeding that boy. Forget 5 a day. He's had too many. This boy's greedy at the moment. Trying to heal him once more, but MVD not letting that one happen. Airbus to the stage, survives, gets a dash attack. Now you're up stage against Snake. It's not a good time, but still Choco claiming center stage once more.
Commitment from MVD, not punished too hard for it. Only a back throw. The air dodge, though, as the PK freeze let rip early. MVD, a couple of panic options, and ChocoTaco a little bit more percent.
Okay.
So patient right now.
And I'm liking the peltering from these PK5s. You know, get away from the spacing tool. Parries the forward air, but it doesn't even matter. I've still got time to stop on. Rolling into the up tilt. Big leg is there. Covering.
He said, no, I got you. I got you. I've seen that one before. ChocoTaco. A couple of panic options, and we've seen both of them, honestly. A couple of uncharacteristic air dodges in terms of, you know, air dodging out of the forward tilt or air dodging out of disadvantage. The pressure, you can definitely see shades of it in these players.
Okay, yeah, the PK freeze is there to cover.
Yeah, not going to be enough to kill, and we've seen MVD's mash be so good.
I wish. Yep, going high. Doesn't zigzag his way back down, didn't have the momentum to do that. Still gets the grab off the C4 into the net. That's damage. Oh my god.
67. All right, 136 on MVD. Closing in on that throw kill range for Lucas, but I mean, getting a throw is a whole other thing. And hey, if you just mash it after you get hit with F-Tilt-1, why not? Why not?
Lucas got a nice grab on him. Okay, the downer out shielder, get off me. Pope stepping.
Not only is it frame 3, it does like 22%.
Oh my
like,
God,
it's just disrespectful.
Okay, that's one there into the fair. A little bit of damage to put him in the skies. Get the up tilt as well.
Unfortunately, not able to find the up air after that, not putting on too much extra damage, and also not punishing the dash attack. Could have gotten it out of shield.
Yeah.
Ooh, MVD, so much pressure in the corner. What are these air dodges? MVD!
Playing a different game, I'll tell you.
That's the second time I've seen that.
Ooh, okay. The staggering of the F-tilts. But watch out for that F-tilt-1.
Ooh, the empty hops.
Yeah,
But
can't
catches
roll
the
in.
roll.
Now you're off stage. This is Choco's chance.
Where do you go? No mix-up. MVD really been leaning on the no mix-up. Just coming down with the grenade. ChocoTaco, we've seen a couple of times and be able to punish it consistently with that dash attack or a grab.
Down tilt, okay, maybe a bit too many.
And this is what I'm talking about with these air dodges. Air dodging in consistently. After getting hit with these down tilts, after getting nicked with anything, or even just getting nervous in MVD.
We're approaching grab percent nurse.
I feel like with a couple of pummels, you'll do it.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh
enough
no,
throw.
oh no! Didn't expect the tech in place, was looking for the roll back.
The PK fire, now you're off stage.
What do you do?
Zigzag your way back down, yep.
Nice.
Choco's ready for it. It doesn't matter.
Up.
Damn.
And we had talked about how many times MVD came down with no mix-up, just pulling the grenade. Finally, in the last moment, goes for the B reverse, messes with ChocoTaco spacing just enough to be able to get the kill confirm. And I cannot believe how samey that game was. It started with dominance from MVD, and ChocoTaco crawled it all the way back.
Am I going back to small battlefield? Wow. Choco said, this is home. You know, I'm comfortable here.
That's easy.
But
That's
yeah,
why
man,
the
it's
people who play a lot of Elite Smash.
for sure. definitely a tough step so far for both these players, man. Having to, you know, adapt on the fly, having to come back from, you know, insurmountable percents sometimes. You know, Snake's damage output, I think, really made the difference that game 4. We saw the C4 into the net, into even more damage, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, that really puts a hamper on you and how you're kind of coming back into the game.
It is ridiculous that absorbing a grenade gives you 15% and the double jump cancels theirs. Going 21% across the stage, but not too much more than that. We actually haven't seen a ton of Zair usage out of ChocoTaco. It's mostly been relying on these big combos in the mid percents, and the air dodge read is good.
Nice way as well, yeah, really smart to do that. Good start from Choco, but again, it's all about finishing. Can you finish your play? Don't be greedy with it. Okay, dash tag again, calling it out, the burst option. We'll get in there some way.
MVD trying to run away right now.
He's blowing stuff up, that's what I'll
It's
say.
like, get away from me.
Yeah.
Like,
Again, setting up that threat bubble, that's what Snake does best. There's a throw. Where we go? Forward throw, okay.
yeah, not quite enough. I'm interested to see how even the PK Thunder might react to Snake on the way down. We haven't seen it, so I'm assuming it's not amazing.
No, I don't think so, no.
I would be interested to see if he could like blow up a grenade with it or something at the very least. Nice call out, catching the B reverse movement again with the sweet spot. ChocoTaco so aware of what MVD is trying to do and just letting him run into it.
Yep. Okay, yeah, and now we're actually seeing Choco calling out these jumps. We're seeing a lot of time MVD will actually put himself in disadvantage state with these jump C4s, and Choco's like, you know what, I got multi-hit. I will actually catch you with it. And it's keeping MVD off guard.
Like, dude, ChocoTaco is making MVD look like he's panicking right now. This has been multiple defensive options just caught by standing there disrespectfully.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing Choco spacing more. You know what, I can be patient now, you know? I've got the
Oh,
lead.
with the double jump, what are we doing?
Okay, yep. Choco guessing right that time. Doesn't even want to go into the C4. Up tilt not working either.
grab.
It's all going wrong for MVD right now.
Okay, what's the option? Air dodge. Been working pretty reliably to get him out of the PK free setup, but the roll in down tilt F tilt has been tried and true on the second stop.
Oh, Lucas is love.
The
Wait,
up air
dies?
is good enough.
And the little heal as well? Okay.
He said I had a snack on the way out. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys out on the down throw. Lucas can't get too much off it on Snake.
Oh boy.
Going for the nair. No cross up that time. Actually going same side. MVD looking for the grab on the other side. Keeping it tricky from
Another
Choco's
air
side.
dodge there.
Okay.
Thankfully, ChocoTaco unable to find it. And the up tilt finally going to come out, but it's MVD's turn to be where ChocoTaco has been time after time.
Okay, Choco asking the question. MVD got to find the answer somehow. Trying to set it up. Yep, there's a grenade trade. That's a good start.
Okay.
Oh, the heal though. That meant nothing.
That sucks.
All of that damage for nothing.
So demoralizing for MVD. You're like, oh, finally an opening for 40%,
Nope.
and Lucas is back down to 7.
And that matters a lot in these last stops, okay? Again, putting himself in the air. Choco's been calling out with these nairs, these multi-hits any way he can. Dash attack, not safe, but
Unpunished.
doesn't get punished yet again. There it is
Nice.
right now.
ChocoTaco's been good at recognizing when that dash attack is going to cross up and just being able to drop, shield, and grab. It's that simple.
Okay, grenade in hand. What we're going to do is just throw it in the skies, maybe set it up, wait for the approach. The back end has lingered for a long time into the dash attack. That burst option helping out once more.
And with this lead, these wave bounce
Oh my
PK fires are so hard to deal with for Snake because he has to be the one who engages, but MVD trying to find a way in.
Yeah, going to bait something in the approach. The grenade sets it up. Doesn't fall for it though.
Again, playing it slow. The pace of this game has come to a crawl, and ChocoTaco, in the process of desperately not trying to give anything up, finds himself in the face of an up tilt.
And hold on, we know Snake does damage. Don't count MVD out anymore.
Absolutely not. I think the scary part is when you get to around this percent, throws start killing.
Yeah. That rope's making me looking for something soon.
The triple dash attack? Why not? What are we doing?
Okay, doesn't get hit by the forward air. Yep. Brings him down. Goes to the F smash instead.
Oh
Swoops
my
for forward air and
goodness.
gets the kill. Choco taking it 3-2. A really deciding game 5. Yeah, that was nice.
When was the last time you saw Snake get anti-aired by the rope snake? That was... I don't blame MVD for not teching. I'll keep it
Difference in power.
110 with you. You were like... Seriously, I don't know if I've ever been full hop rope snake like that. And the awareness from ChocoTaco to get the sweet spot on that F air, so consistent, so good. I'm really impressed.
I'm impressed with Choco as well, especially because we were actually talking yesterday just about the tournament itself, and he actually said that he thinks he's kind of had like a, not exactly the hardest bracket just because of all the DQs and stuff, so he wanted to kind of prove himself, you know what I mean? And even though he didn't get it done versus Danny, he got a great win against MVD, who's been in form recently, you know. So to claim that win, especially being down in a couple of games, especially to SD the first game as well, shows heart. So, you know, shout out to Choco as always. That's definitely the GOAT right there, you know. Shout out to him. Hope he keeps on going. And unfortunately, MVD is going to have to bow out right now, so.
It's tough, right? And
Definitely.
I feel like the PK kid's definitely kind of like a notably, I don't want to say like definitively difficult, but
It's definitely annoying.
At the very least, strange
Sure.
matchup for Snake. And so, I mean, you're more likely to run into Ness even, and kind of maybe used to playing around Ness's magnet and kind of some of Ness's tools. But Lucas is kind of a different ball game in terms of, you know, his ability to put the magnet in front of him, his ability to juggle you a little bit more, have more consistent kills on something like F-tilt, or even catch your jump with back air like we saw in that game too. So I think, you know, there are similarities, but obviously very, very different characters. And so when someone as niche as Lucas comes onto the field and is piloted by a specialist, I think that's something we see so often in Smash Ultimate is specialists just coming through and being like, oh, I made top 8 and no one's played my character before ever.
Have you played against this? Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know too many Lucases in Vegas, you know what I mean? Because I don't know how much practice MVD has had.
I don't know too many
what I mean?
Lucases anywhere.
Yeah, even that. You know, there's quite not exactly too many Lucases in NA, but you know, there are quite a good few ones. ChocoTaco definitely proving that he's one of them as well. So shouts to him as always. We are going to be moving in, I believe, to winners finals. So, you know, coming to the end of this event soon, guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying it so far. That first set so far of losers quarters was great. You know, we're going to end it there. Winner's side back now, so it's going to be interesting.
Yes, ChocoTaco, Lucas in top 4.
Oh, yeah, man.
The people been saying.
I'm with it.
The people been saying. But on the winner side of things, Danny on quite the run.
Yep.
And like we said, kind of been active in the collegiate scene and been active here. Or in you said Tennessee.
I think he's from Tennessee.
Yeah,
I think he's like #1 there, I think. But I might be wrong. You know.
Been making moves there and been a name that we've seen popping up in, you know, like top 32s, top 16s every now and again.
Yep.
One of those players that you expect to make a run eventually.
Yeah, I think a lot of top players have actually said that Danny is kind of like the next up and comer. You know, like he is getting these these placements. He's obviously not getting the top placements yet. So, you know, give him some time, he'll start cooking.
But
and I
this
do
is top
believe,
3.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. He's getting his chance to prove it. And I feel like another player that's on form is Raph. I think Raph has been in form for a long time now. You know, it's not just Sonics anymore. You know what I mean? There is another North American Sonic that is doing it quite big, getting a decent result at Coinbox in real life last week. So
and
you know.
I feel like Wrath is the OG.
Oh, he's been the OG.
I remember Smash 4, Wrath hopping onto the scene, and
he was that 13/14-year-old kid timing everybody out,
Yeah,
making everybody sad.
everyone was like, "What is
Yeah,
this?" And
like,
Wrath
what?
Was like, I got nowhere to be, brothers. I got school tomorrow. That's no
What the hell is
problem."
college? I'm 12. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he had no bit. And to have that kind of patience, for me personally, to have that type of patience at such a young age, you know, it is a skill in itself, in my opinion. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, I have to time out," but can you commit to that? You know, he's been doing that for years. You know, to think about that, so it's hard to kind of fight against. And obviously, you know, you go all the way to the other side, and Danny, you know, I don't know how old the guy is, but I know that they're very good in their own right, playing a very solid Wolf. And I kind of like the way he approaches Wolf as well, kind of understanding kind of the spacing of the claws that Wolf has. Plays kind of Swordy-esque, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then if you give him a chance, you know, you get killed quite easily with the back airs. He loves the back air, you know, and I can understand why. So.
I don't know what it's with the young guns and playing Wolf. It's like Danny Ouch kind of hopping onto the scene in terms of players, and even Jackal to a degree back when he was on the come up. Just kind of hopping in and being like, oh, where did these Wolf players come from? just blowing people up. I feel like Wolf is a character that like people definitely know is really good.
Yeah.
But hasn't necessarily always gotten the results that we know he can get, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like every now and again we see Ouch beat someone like Mia and then like also get like 48. So it's like at the tournament the next day. So I feel like it's definitely a character that can make it happen, but in terms of like Ultimate being a game where consistency is king, I don't know if Wolf is the most consistent character in the game.
No, I agree with you. I think people will always say that Wolf is a great character, but, you know, it's not exactly, you know, one of the best characters, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he does have these issues sometimes, where sometimes he can just die at very early percents. They can be quite explosive, but also he can kill you sometimes. But I feel like Wolves, you know, have to rely on straight hits, you know what I mean? You have loads of setups you can kind of rely on, the back that you can rely on. You know, Wolf does have that, but not exactly the early for these other better characters.
Yeah, unless you get like the fabled like landing
whatever,
fair that you're looking for.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be killing too early and kind of need that straight hit. And I do want to let you guys know this has not been a button warmer, but we are a minute 20 into this match, and Danny has been doing a really good job of keeping Wrath at bay.
Yeah,
and I think that's something that Wolf is so solid at if you play that kind of swordy style like you're talking about.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was going to keep a secret with the chat. I was going to say, like, I thought it was the button one. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, yeah,
I thought it was a button
for
check.
30 seconds, I thought it was too. I saw the lasers coming out, and I was like, all right, this is real.
But I think having kind of a transcending projectile with Wolf's laser, right, can help against Sonic now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You just have to be careful because side B obviously has the iframes on startup, so if you laser and kind of get caught out lacking, definitely Wrath will punish you for that, but Danny seems more than aware and is only doing it when the spin dash has kind of been committed to, and honestly has really not committed to any sort of approach other than kind of burst options like that every now and again, and taking the first stock, looking very, very clean.
Yeah, game one kind of started kind of slow, and you know it all comes down to like, you took that first stock. It was actually Danny with the up tilt. And on free, there's the homing attack from the ledge. Wow, that's the outside of the range for that.
We were talking about this when Wrath was playing yesterday, but Sonic is actually like not good at breaking campers.
Right.
Like he's not good at breaking the zone. He's not super good at approaching with like clean mix-ups. Which is why he often relies on the camping game to get the lead and force you to approach him where that's where he's comfortable.
Yep.
But because Danny's been able to put up this lead and been able to take the first stock, it's kind of forcing Wrath to approach and put himself in an uncomfortable position.
Well, I've always called Sonic kind of like a mid-range monster because like he's so fast that he can kind of react to just being outside your threat bubble range and then kind of just dashing in and claiming damage when he can. But Danny's doing a good job staying alive, being very sturdy in his approaches as well.
What are these air dodges? That's like the third one I've seen.
They're playing a different game now, that's all I'll say.
Rivals 2's here.
Okay, I'm liking Danny's approach to the game, is understanding, you know what, I don't want to be next to Sonic, you know what I mean? I want to be just outside so at least I can see him when he wants to run at me. I don't want to be next to him.
Absolutely. And I feel like this 80% is a great buffer again. You're willing to play the slow game, and with only 3.5 minutes left on the clock, this could very reasonably go to time if Wrath doesn't start engaging.
Okay.
This is huge.
Uh-oh. We're right back into it now, man.
All good, all good.
We're right back into it.
Turns out Sonic is a good character, and he does 50 damage off an open thing.
So that's what I mean, when Sonic does get his hits, he does a lot of damage. I've seen a couple of combos, and I've seen, you know, everyone sees Sonic offline, online, either way. Get these big damaging things, and they put you off stage, and then, you know, Sonic, one of the best edge guarders we've
run
seen.
off there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all it takes.
I feel like, that's one of the things that is so strong about Sonic is when he does get that straight hit, he has very reliable combos into like 30, 40, 50%.
Yeah.
Wow, that didn't kill.
Nope. Staying alive.
The Bee Gees.
Okay, avoid the lasers and avoid the second one though. Now you're off stage. Has to go low. Good micro-spacing from Danny, understanding the kind of threat range again.
Oh, that commitment not working out in his favor. And now scary spot off stage, but untechable off the back end.
We needed that.
Just missing that forward air's Wrath, and Danny maintaining this lead. That stock is huge.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think like Danny was starting to hold his breath a bit more because Wrath was coming back. You know, that was definitely a little bit of a breather. The X-Smash doesn't get his mark right there, but it's a great two-frame move.
And Wrath actually had an opportunity to take the stock, but didn't think that weak neutral air would hit, so wasn't ready to go for the back air. Misses the grab as well. Danny, a couple of panic air dodges, but hasn't been punished too hard yet. And if I'm seeing 2 minutes left on the clock, I am disengaging. I am running away. Danny, a better person than me, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, Wrath.
With this damage on, I'm disengaging even more.
Taking damage now, even more.
All right, off stage.
Oh my
Commit!
God! I don't think anyone was ready for that, though.
Wrath absolutely wasn't.
Okay, good mix. Spring past the ledge, let's say, with the back air.
Good mix up. What is he doing?
He wants to roll so badly. You're playing a different game yet again. That's Smash 4 days.
Lead dash.
Please.
Is it Smash 4 Mewtwo? He's back!
All the air dodges in the world, the R button getting spammed.
I am confused. This game is absolutely going to time, by the way. I feel like we could feel the vibe in the first minute.
Yeah.
But ever since Danny put 105% on and is in such a comfortable position, there's literally no reason for him to approach right now. And I don't mean to be like the degenerate commentator who's like, disengage, but like...
I mean, you said it yourself, they are going to disengage because, you know, why would
It's
you not?
optimal. Yeah. Why enter Sonic's comfort zone when you're able to completely win the game by just not being in it?
Yep, and I'm liking the laser softening Wrath's approach. Unsafe F tilt, probably gonna get up throw. Yep.
Yeah.
Spine's doing the work, and now, you know, you're 134% down, of course, but Sonic
Just
edge
don't
guarding
troll.
against
Just
the
don't
space.
troll. I mean, I feel like if you just disengage the platforms, there's no way for Wrath to do this.
Hug those platforms for your dear life.
Yeah, what are you supposed? Don't even double jump. Like, don't risk getting caught. Like,
Okay.
just hold that shield, brother.
You
Yeah,
got to
this
put
is
pressure
over.
on now.
Unless Wrath is able to find something truly miraculous in these last 10 seconds, Danny has done a masterclass job at beating Sonic and demonstrating exactly where the weaknesses are. The character is not unbeatable. I'm not even worried.
Okay. Good start for Danny, honestly.
I love it. Honestly, I love it. I played against Little Mac for 5 years. I love it.
You're good, but I'm better.
Even the win quote on that is
Very ironic to Sonic as well. Yeah, that is kind of mean to Sonic.
Disrespectful after a timeout. You're good. So, I mean, that was really good in terms of like game plan, execution, everything went right, but it was all predicated on Danny being able to take that first stop. So we're gonna have to see if that is replicable in this game too, just because if Wrath is able to put on a lot of damage and kill Wolf at any sort of like early percent, that entire game plan goes out the window.
Yeah, it kind of falls to bits. So we're going to see if we can see that now. You know, is Danny going to take the same approach? Can Wrath change it up if he does? Or, you know, we're going to see something different. Same stage, of course. PS2 work, doing its magic. And yeah, Danny is definitely saying, you know what, bro? I'm going to disengage. You know, Nelson's right. I'm going to listen to her right now. She's speaking facts.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hear me over the crowd mic.
He probably looked at his nose like, oh, Nurse is right. Let me scrap my nose.
Yeah. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Air dodge caught, though, by Wrath.
You're on stage.
A couple of
Forward
panic
air.
options by Danny, and is going to get back, thankfully.
Flash saving the day. Wow, okay, we've got to mix up the spring. I like that. A little bit of gymnastics in the building.
Sonic is definitely got movement options. Sonic
Yeah.
can get around. I think there's some unique stuff that you can do, especially, you know, Spin Dash has so many options out of it, but also with the spring and kind of resetting off the back of that.
Okay,
Jab.
this jab. Yep, jab 3 as well. Commit to it. Oh, the wolf flash. I think he tried to space around it. We saw a little bit of micro steps from Wrath, but didn't do too much.
Unfortunately, walking not as strong as maybe it could be.
Okay, C-spot there, sending to the skies, but not too much. Still a little bit of a lead in Wrath's favor, but again, these lasers softening that approach, forcing you into the air, and that's where Wolf likes these air-to-air trades. He's got these big normals.
Yeah, this deficit actually isn't so bad so long as Danny doesn't lose the stock, and he doesn't!
The Fabled. You talked
The
about
Fabled,
it.
yeah.
The Fabled.
And God smiled down upon him with that forward air at the holy leg.
Somewhere, Fox and Falco shaking their damn heads like, man, another one?
76% on that back air. Give me 2 more. Wrath. And now finding himself in a similar position. 2 minutes already off the clock, and Danny is putting on a ton of additional percent. I'm scared.
I would, yeah, if I'm a Sonic fan, I would definitely be scared right now. You know, you're getting pressured a lot of the time. But Danny feels super confident in his approaches, but okay,
Nice.
gets one back.
And this is so frustrating if you're Sonic, and it's a lot of the reason that people give Sonics in particular credit a lot of the time, because it is difficult to play to a degree, like this camping degree, when you're just kind of tit for tatting your opponent and not getting blown up by something like forward air back air, because that just ruins your day.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got it on the money. Obviously, you know, a lot of the time people say Sonic is so good or top 1 or whatever they want to say, just because of when he has a lead, he is literally, you know, super hard to beat because he sets the pace of the game. But we haven't seen too much of Sonic actually being at a deficit until today. You know what I mean? We're seeing Wrath taking these losses, trying to understand how can he approach back. This is a good way though.
Ooh, goes high again. Wrath privy to it this time. Instant up B.
Once that nair off the ledge, you know what I mean? That lingering nair, sour spot does cover a lot. It does confirm into a lot of areas, so Wrath kind of benefit of that one for sure.
You can even F-smash off the back of it
For some
at the
reason.
right percent.
For
It's
some
crazy.
reason.
All right, the pace slowed right back down. Wrath smelling blood in the water, knowing there's a way back into this game if he's able to find the second stock.
Okay, big dash attack, the big pun. What is the back air is down the lasers again. At that far away kind of, you know, angle, I will be throwing the lasers out. It's up to you to avoid it.
And Danny also unwilling to give up center stage.
I respect it.
Playing around this platform, not committing into ledge too much, and again, trying to force Wrath to approach, trying to force one of these Sonic options that isn't necessarily that good. Put deep off stage now. Wrath finding what that hit he needs. What's the option? Nice grab.
I haven't seen a spring off stage yet, which is kind of interesting to me because usually you do that versus spaces, but maybe he doesn't want to, obviously, you know, the Wolf to kind of up B through it or side B through it,
Yeah, I
whatever.
think Wolf's up B goes through it.
Opting forward there instead. That could have traded with the up B hitboxes.
Good enough.
Wolf's up B is quite big. There's a laser pushing far away, has to air dodge.
Oh!
No F tilt though.
Yeah, just missing the timing on the forward tilts, and Wrath crawling his way back in. Was that nearly 100% deficit coming into this stock and ends up taking it first.
And now it's in Wrath's favor.
We're back.
The position you don't want to be. Yeah, we're back. Never
Never
mind.
mind.
Never mind.
Let's overreact more.
Okay.
Yeah, even stocks right now, and 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. This is definitely far from the comfortable position we saw Danny in at the end of the last game.
Double up into the back, it hurts, man.
Yeah, this is when those small hits matter. And
Yep.
Sonic is so good at finding 50% every time he needs it.
Okay, no aerial for you. Now we're seeing Danny approach a lot of time, taking damage his way back down.
You got 2 minutes, so there's time, right? There's no like urgent need. Like there's a minute left on the clock to start approaching and make something happen. 40% is typically an opening for a Wolf, so
Sure.
you're able to play it safe for the most part for at least another minute before you start having to panic.
Okay, you can see Danny's kind of double jumping in the air and kind of hoping they can get some sort of aerial, but it doesn't matter though. Oh, nearly, I saw it.
Yes, that would have stung.
He's owed for like 100 on these F smashes, but he'll get the one.
It's always the one that you need
Yep.
to, right? Just like game 5, close it out, always hits. Big damage on that neutral air. No punish on the up air either, but 100% now on Danny.
Good dash
No
type
jump
to cover
either.
the landing. Yep, the back air on the platform. Where you going?
Okay.
0 for 101. He'll get it soon.
Count him
Oh, the sweet spot there though. Great game from Raph to understand. You know, he was definitely down in that second game as well, but having to claw his way back.
And we saw, you know, part of what is really good about playing that super slow style that Wrath does is the burst options are unexpected.
Sure.
Right? We saw run up forward air, run up grab a couple of times, just like almost even spaced 45 seconds apart, but it's hard to react to them with one, how fast Sonic is and how much you're trying to disengage yourself.
Yep.
So good stuff from Wrath to recognize, hey, like I gotta mix these in to make the comeback and get myself in a position to win and really hitting on those.
Absolutely, you know, Raph definitely not down and out, but neither is Danny, man. Just has to go back to the same game plan. Back to the drawing board. You have to work something out. This little blue hedgehog is being an absolute thorn in the backside of Danny. You gotta work something out.
And it's PS2 gaming at Platfight. You know how it is.
I know how it is. Platfight for a different reason. Okay, there's the laser. Avoids it. Starting off slow yet again. All 3 games so far have started at a very slow pace.
It's all good. We're doing a game 3 button check.
Maybe we can get this air dodger sorted sooner or later.
I don't know what it is.
Double up air. Oh, the triple. Just into the single back air. 50% off the board, just like that, unanswered.
Yeah.
I'm untouchable so far.
We've seen that so consistently coming out of Wrath. You know, just finding the spin dash or finding the up air, being able to convert for so much damage.
This is what we were talking about with Wolf, right? He doesn't exactly have like so many of these combos that you can kind of rely on. Again, usually opting for straight hits into these other things, whereas Sonic can be like, you know what? Grab into this, and you're definitely at this 100%. Now you're off stage, and it's kind of the flow chart that kind of Raph follows, and it works super well.
Okay.
There's the forward air into the Wolf fashions for the damage. We're back to even, though.
Yeah, I feel like Wolf's big hits, like the special ones, go a lot further than Sonic's tend to.
Sure.
But Sonic has that consistency in terms of if I hit you with spin dash, or I hit you with up air, or I hit you with an air, I'm gonna be getting 50. It doesn't matter.
Damn, what the parry? We just couldn't get too much of a benefit off that. Okay, spin dash is over him, why not?
Run
There's
up
jab
jab.
3, yep. Always commit to jab 3, and oh my god, there's the one.
When you need it.
There's the
when
one.
you need it, we cashed in a big way in Wrath.
That's all that matters.
Finally taking a lead in one of these first stocks.
Okay, the lingering
This
there.
is
Wow!
the tech.
You can't be missing text like that when it's finals, brother. I'm sorry. The claws will come out.
I mean, that's a gift for Wolf.
Sure.
Right? You
Festive
are
yet again.
absolutely going to be looking for that this season of giving. Danny looking to be the Grinch.
Taking a cover landing. Yep, waits for the spring ending. Yep, nowhere you can go. Wolf got these big areas, man. He got disjoints too. He's low-key a little bit of a swordy. Unsafe home attack, as long as you avoid it, yeah, you can punish it quite heavily.
Yeah, probably could have got more than the F tilt actually if you committed to a grab or even
Probably.
a dash attack potentially. Oh, the instant back air into the air. I feel like Wolf has become like slightly less common. People forget how good the auto cancel back air is at just forcing you to approach and
On
forcing
this stage
respect.
as well, there's a reason why Wolves pick PS2 a lot of the time. You can get the perfect AC height from that platform actually. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah.
Ooh, and catches the tag, looking extremely nice. I really like that. Throwing out the back air just in case and having enough time off the back of it to react to the roll and find the up tilt.
And we're seeing Danny actually be way more aggressive this game. Kind of understand, you know what, I got to put this game to bed.
Yeah, definitely. We've been going to these last stocks with like 2 minutes left on the clock. We got 4:09 right now.
Yeah.
Danny putting the gas on, trying to find stocks.
He has to, man. He's got to bring the game to wrap. You don't want to let him get too comfy. Maybe scare him a little bit. Okay, there's a laser up close. Get off me.
Back throw.
Now you're off stage yet again. That's what the one spring, but doesn't really hit its mark right there.
Yeah, no commitment. And just missing the forward air as well.
A lot of
Potentially
shield
could've
stuff
got
on
a
that
little
Wolf
bit more.
flash. Yeah.
That didn't kill. Side B, trying to get him back once again. Wrath trying to find these back airs at the ledge. Only 15%, so you're not too mad, but I mean, Sonic again, like Wolf to a degree, needs to find either a spin dash or a straight hit. And once you get to this high, the spin dashes stop working so reliably.
Doesn't roll in for the nair yet. Danny was chasing
no.
it. There's the back air though. Goes
That's
out
jump
deep.
used as well.
Okay. Little bit of a mix right there. Landing there too, but
I like
no forward
that.
air.
The drift away from Danny. So good to get backstage knowing that forward air was coming.
Back to the ledge,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Another F tilt hero coming out.
That up tilt was in the air.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now.
Okay, strong there. I like that. Stop the approach.
Goes to the dash attack punish
This
once
is
again.
damage.
And Wrath, 40%, old reliable.
Yep. Again, something you can rely on. Another catching these aerials. No landing on that platform.
Really nice grab on the neutral get up. Does he got it?
The two? Okay.
Not quite, not quite. Oh, I really like that. Danny recovering to the platform with that side B. Wrath forced up.
You can't challenge with aerials if you're Sonic, man. It's not able to like that. Unless you got the back air. Otherwise, you move aerials
Is that
too good.
enough?
So is the F tilt
No,
surviving
no.
though. Even with the sweet spot claws.
Just missing the timing on the back air as well. Wrath, opportunities now, committing to the spin dashes.
Yeah, now these air to airs are in Danny's favor because they will explode.
Oh no. An up air might have actually potentially done it there. Wrath trying to find a back air.
Ooh, misses the grab! But only commits to the jab. That was the stock.
I mean, that grab was in his shield. The back air isn't enough. What
Still
is this
surviving.
game?
Okay, whoosh. Waits a little bit, but Danny pulls out the jump. Can't wait for too long. Got, you know, patience might be a virtue, but sometimes you just got to get it going straight away. Danny's right there, claiming any type of aerial he can.
Well, commitments from Wrath on shield, but no grab.
The panic spring.
The panic. Get me out.
Immediately.
And this is any hit can do it. This will absolutely not go to time. The weak hit on dash attack isn't going to be enough to close it out. The strong absolutely will be.
Now you got to watch out for all of these Wolves killing straight hits now, right? The down smash, the up tilt, F tilt.
Yeah, even the back throw is going to start killing at the correct position. That won't quite be enough.
Off stage though, what's the play?
The spring.
Straight to the ledge.
Oh, air dodges through the back air as well.
Clutch.
Good stuff from Danny. Keeping his space. The run up nair does it.
I think Wrath was kind of understanding that, you know, as long as Wolf players are at 100%, they're going to be spacing away with, like, you know, these fadeaway short hop nairs, fadeaway short hop back airs, just, you know, and the forward air as well. So if I can run up with Sonic speed and just quick, you know, nair sweet spot, you're out of there.
Yeah. And I think, you know, Danny was short hopping a lot in like neutral positions and just throwing out the nair. And I think Wrath realized, like, hey, I'm even willing to trade with the nair so long as I get my strong hit off.
I'm gonna get mine.
I'm going to get the kill here. So let me just find this hit really quick. And it is a risk because if Danny had just been shielding there, that would have been the stock.
Yep.
And that's exhausting here, Danny.
Oh, it's
Going
definitely
all
exhausting.
the way to the last minute on multiple games and even a timeout on one of them only to come out of that down 2-1.
I feel like this set doesn't tell the whole story, man. Like the numbers, you know, you're saying 2-1 to Wrath, but it feels like Danny's got more than one game in his arsenal. You know what I mean? Just a little bit unfortunate when it matters, which, you know, this can be the nature of Wolf, as we said before.
Absolutely. And just, yeah, finding those last stocks is proving to be a little bit difficult, but Danny, a nice start, 71%. And you can tell he doesn't really want to go to time again. We saw in the first game like a full commitment to that, and like I said, a minute off the clock before there was even any engagement, and might be a bit of a return to that after getting the first combo, but it is difficult, even internally, just to convince yourself, like, okay, we're going to time in this game, let's see how it goes.
That's what I was saying when Raph was at a young age doing that in Smash 4.
Yeah,
you know, to have that commitment, you know, is a skill in itself. So I can understand the mental stamina and strain on it as well, because it's very taxing. But still, Danny doing a good job so far. Great lead. Can he finish it? What?
Oh, don't die. Don't die. I actually like the idea, because Wrath is forced to air dodge there, you can put out a lingering hitbox, just missing the timing on it. What do we got?
Good trade.
No jump used.
Okay, the shield stun, only able to get down to tower shield. Oh, F smash, yep, still on the one only. That tally ratio looking awful.
All right, back to the neutral. Who commits first?
Game of chicken right now.
Absolutely.
Sonic can play that all day, man, look.
Yeah. The iframes on that spin dash are so good. And
Criminal.
I think people don't really understand how strong that is for Sonic's like actual threat level, right? If you took that away, instantly, anytime Sonic spin dash, it would be so much easier to run up and hit him. But those couple iframes make it so much more difficult, either from projectiles or just run up hits.
Yeah, just having that little hopping, you know, so basic as well. The back throw, okay. Now you're off stage once more. Can we get one straight hit? That's all I need. All Wolf needs as a nair though. Needs a strong one.
He got back air, didn't kill. Nice. Timing on the 2-frame, the F-tilt angle down is going to do the trick, and Wrath, once again, finding himself at a stock deficit. The forward air not quite enough to beat the side B, and every single neutral air is so meaty.
Okay. Oh, again, these grabs is not going Danny's favor, man. He's grabbing air at the moment. Okay, laser, yep, stop these approach from the horizontal side. Force you to go into the air, that's what he wants. He wants these aerial trades.
Yeah, it is so difficult to just commit to this style of neutral game, because truly it is Danny short hopping and Wrath a lot of the time dash dancing and trying to fake out some sort of spin dash approach to find a commitment from Danny, and it feels like a lot of the time one of them is having to commit, and that 50-50 is what's deciding who actually wins neutral.
For sure. Oh,
wow.
Great all out.
That's what you need.
Yes.
Right? Going up another stock makes this game so much more doable and puts that timeout strategy back online for Danny in a really easy way.
Uh-oh. Again, we're getting festive out here.
Yeah, and you can tell he's going for it. Waiting the full Angel platform time, wasting as much time as possible. You have to. When you know Wrath is so willing to not commit and so willing to just wait even until the very last minutes of the game, it's a mental check. Yep. It really, really is.
Now Wrath got to do some work now, you know. Jump put the boots
nice.
on and oh no, hold on.
Jump online still.
Okay. Pulls out the up air. Wow, shade of 2019 right there. Lingering there, not enough. There's the grabs.
Oh, double up air, triple. We can get four.
Yeah, smoking that air dodge.
72% now put on Wrath. Danny pushing these openings as far as possible. You don't get too many of them.
So I'll take the chances as they come. Let's double forward there. The laser too. I like that.
I thought side B was coming out.
Can you imagine? Okay.
Air dodge away.
I like that.
Yeah, good enough. The most sensible air dodge we've seen so far.
Yo. Tell him, nurse.
sorry.
Okay, the parry on the first hit of F-tilt, but the second hit is there to save the day. Forward air not working, okay? Neither is a nair. Wolf's nair working at that time. Trying to get the back air, but maybe a bit too desperate for it. You're getting off stage now. You don't want to give Wrath a way in. You've got to close that door. There's a jab 3. Push him off stage once more.
Jump used, but ends up fast falling to go low. Wrath scouting that air dodge. Jump used, but unable to convert it into a stock. The forward air not going to be enough.
You definitely wanted back air instead, man. You wanted nair back air easy.
Definitely want to kill them. Deep off stage now, Wrath.
Oh, the surprise.
That's the classic. I feel like you have to expect it at a certain point, but I would love to see Danny, especially in situations like that where your stock is kind of on its last legs, just run off in there.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Even if you miss, you know, that stock was probably going to go pretty soon anyways, and if you hit it, that's actually just the game.
It's a great reward. No punish from Danny, actually. Maybe not ready for how to punish the multi-hits on the shield.
I mean, a minute 46 left. Definitely doable if Danny wants to go to time. There's a way to disengage here. Wrath needs to be the one to approach, and catching the short hop is Danny. Going back to PS2 for Game 5 every single game here, and it's not changing anytime soon. But I feel like the crux of that game was that down smash at the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good way to kind of start it off. Really called him out and kind of made, again, Wrath, you know, be put back into the back of the seat of the car while, you know, while Danny was driving it up.
Yeah,
you know, making
from
sure.
the backseat to the trunk.
Absolutely, you know, he's making him have to climb that mountain more and more. And obviously, again, you're putting more mental strain on Wrath, even if he's used to it. It's still good nonetheless. So great on Danny to kind of even it up with that up tilt, like claiming that last stock. Great anti-air, kind of understanding when Wrath is kind of pressured back to the wall, he will be going for a lot of spins in the air.
Yeah.
And up tilt is a great anti-air as well, kind of push you in the air. So
Yeah.
great option from Danny.
Good recognition, yeah, that Wrath is kind of trying to jump around his shield and
Yeah.
apply some of that pressure.
He does get a little bit
40%.
desperate, which I understand, you know, I would be too.
Yeah, in that position, it's not even desperate. You're just recognizing that you have to.
Sure.
Nice grab.
Okay, game 5 now, guys.
Just don't let it be the time it hits. No jump on Danny.
I thought you
Early
could make that,
commitment.
wow. Magna hand saving you.
All good. You've been playing around.
Oh, there's
No!
the 2! There's the 2! Finally!
And we're saying exactly when you need it is when it comes. And only 40 seconds burnt. Danny, now a mountain to climb in this game 5.
So demoralizing.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
put in all that work for 4 games, and now at game 5 you get smacked like that?
It actually feels like you clocked into work
Yeah.
to get to this game 5. At the end of it, they're like, you actually didn't do a good job.
Yeah, we're actually giving you overtime.
Yeah.
No sick leave either, bro. You gotta handle this. This is festive season, man.
This is actually a reprimand.
Hospitality in December, awful time. Shout out to everyone that's doing that. Either way, Danny got to do something quick, man, because Wrath, again, no joke, is running away with it, so to speak. Okay,
Big
homing
up
attack,
too.
more damage. There's the one there, like that. Oh, no down smash, gets the back hit instead.
I like it, though. You need something like that to get yourself back in the game. And
Sure.
Wrath is going to run away with this.
Okay, no lingering back F, use the neck, all out.
Nice.
Yep, the trade in Danny's favor. Can you get the stock, though? That's what we need. He's falling there, and back airs not really working out. They're trying to find the mark, but Sonic, a little bit too slippery.
Yeah, like you said, it's so difficult. Danny's been leaning on Sonic's being, or sorry, Wrath being forced to approach for a ton of this set, and
Sure.
now being put in that position. You know, Wolf definitely able to approach, but it's Sonic in the comfort zone, and that back air is gonna almost put this one in the grave. Danny needs a miraculous comeback.
That might be bedtime, bro, for Wolf. I'm sorry. The big bad Wolf being put away. This little piggy somehow escaped. Okay, the up smash.
Even that's not enough.
Damn. And the homing attack actually keeping people by surprise. Getting Danny as well.
Live and Sparks lie once again.
Hold on, has to air dodge. Okay, no F tilt.
I feel like Wolf is the character, like Wolf and Greninja are the two characters where the Sparks lie just constantly.
They get lied to a lot.
I got trust issues off the back of playing Greninja, I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Big opening. Sonic disengaging. Wrath, nice.
Wow. He did not want to get grabbed there.
These trades, though, are so difficult for Danny. Wrath, more than willing to put on a couple percent every time they engage.
Sure.
Makes it so much more difficult to come back. The meaty hit of the laser.
Yeah, okay. That's the bayonet. No forward air. No falling forward air either. Trying to get something, just trying to chase that hedgehog down. Damn. It's tough.
I just looked over at your face, and you're like, yeah.
It's just tough, man. Like, this position is where I feel like a lot of people will agree that Sonic could be or one of definitely the best characters in the game. Because how the hell do you approach this? You know?
Yeah,
How do you approach it safely is the question.
Wait! Wrath misses attack is
Wait.
how you approach it safely, Danny. An opportunity, and now, having taken that stock, we know how explosive Wolf can be.
sure.
One forward air, one falling there at the right moment. And Danny's got a shot at this.
The R button was working too much for Danny and not enough for Wrath is what I'm realizing. You know, we're seeing all the air dodges in the world from Danny and no text from Wrath. I don't know what the hell's going
There
on.
is a happy medium, I swear.
Where are the controller modders in the building? Please help our brothers out.
Well, And this is where being comfortable in this time, knowing you have 3 minutes left, is the key. Danny needs to find the right hit and needs to capitalize fully.
The 3!
Recognizing the fear, recognizing the hesitancy, and hadn't gone for that. All set. What a time to catch out. And Wrath headed to the grand finals of Platfight 2024.
That was a very, very confident S-Smash. I know you're going to be at the ledge. I know you're scared.
Yeah.
Let me get my 3 one time, you know. I might have thrown that move out a couple of times, maybe a couple 100 times, but hey, the 3 is all that matters. That's all that matters.
I always say this, top players, really, really good players, often have a read in the back pocket for these Game 5 moments where you're like, okay, if we go to that last stock, if we end up in this specific situation,
I got you.
I'm not going to cash out at a random time, right? I'm not cashing out first stock game 2 because, like, who cares?
I don't need that yet.
Yeah, I don't need it yet. But that last stock situation, game 5, when it's clutch or when you need to make some sort of big comeback, that's when you cash out, and that's when, you know, that's how you pay the bills.
That's what we call conditioning 101, you know. Maybe probably had that in the mind of game 1, you know what I mean? But you know what? If we go game 5 or if we go, you know, down to the wire, I got you, bro. Watch out. But yeah, Wrath moving on to grand finals, winner side. That kid is ever improving, man. He is so scary to deal with. But of course, Danny, only in losers now. He can still work with it.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, no slouch in the losers at all. We've got a lot of good players in there. Choco, obviously Aaron as well. So we'll see what's going on back down there.
It'll be interesting to see, especially, you know, Danny came into that matchup with a very specific game plan.
Sure.
Right? Looked well prepared for the matchup and looked well prepared for what was going to be asked of him to actually make that happen. Once it went wrong, obviously that's when things start going wrong, but I think it'll be interesting to see how Danny approaches whatever matchup he gets in losers, whether that be Diddy Kong or whether that be Lucas. Because again, Lucas, a bit of an out-of-the-box character, one that you want to have a little bit of matchup familiarity with. So I think he's probably going to be getting to the grind and being like, okay, what kind of game plan do we bring to this? Because I don't want to wing it versus whatever's coming next.
I mean, when Choco and Danny played in winners earlier, I do believe Danny won 3-0. And actually, Choco actually opted for the Sheik. He does have a secondary Sheik he's been working on for quite a bit.
I see.
And he actually opted for it instead. Don't think it went too as well to his plan, so maybe it's under Lucas's time. So we'll see what goes on. But either way, before we even get there,
Choco needs to win another game.
Yeah, he's still got a great opponent himself. We've got Aaron coming back on stream. A really strong Diddy, obviously from Florida as well. You know, CFL have always, you know, and there's very scary Diddy presence as well. We saw them play against Dominator, and a really pretty, you know, not exactly an easy fashion, but a very comfortable win in the 3-0 as well. So
yeah, I feel like when Aaron gets in the zone, and honestly, it feels like a Diddy Kong thing in general. But when you just are like feeling the pace of the game, and you have Banana, and you have those monkey flip mix-ups in the bag, and you have kind of like a feeling for when your opponent is going to jump. You just start dominating a neutral in a way that feels like you've just entered the flow stage. For
sure. I mean, I do feel like that's kind of the nature of Diddy because, you know, he does kind of have like this volatile, you know, I've heard people talk about it before, like, you know, it's very volatile to come up against certain zoners, certain matchups in general. It can be just super hard to get down, but of course on the good side, on the plus side of Diddy, you know, he will always be a good character because he has Banana. You know what I mean? As long as I can sit and shield with Banana in my hand,
it's hard to make it bad.
It's hard to make him bad. I mean, as well as Monkey Flip. You know what I mean? So having those two aspects in your arsenal is always going to be a good cause for Diddy. So.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of like, it's almost the Sheik thing, right? Where it's those like fundamentally based characters where they don't have the most cheese, but they kind of rely on putting yourself in a nice position in neutral.
Sure.
I don't want to say Ultimate is the meta for those characters. It's a little, it's difficult being a Sheik main in 2024.
I hear that.
I think it's a little easier with Diddy just because, you know, some of the Banana stuff does get a little corny, and you can set up, you know, like Angel Drop or even just Banana F Smash is kind of a little bit of an X factor, but it is a big expectation against characters like Lucas or, you know, on the other side of things, like against Sonic or Rob, Game & Watch Steve, where characters just blow you up because you looked at them wrong.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep winning neutral enough.
The mean characters, I like to call them. They're very mean. Yeah, they're pretty mean.
Disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we'll see what, you know, ChocoTaco can do. I'm not too familiar with this matchup with Lucas and Diddy, but I'd imagine that obviously Diddy can probably abuse Lucas's not exactly the best out of shield options. You know, you've got Rope Snake, you've got Nair, I guess. You've got obviously the Space Fair, but you know, if you're not spacing right, Banana out of shield is always going to save the day.
Yeah, Banana out of shield is, I feel like it's the great equalizer, right?
Sure.
Especially when Lucas is going to be, or we're seeing this Sheik.
Okay.
Interesting. I like this matchup. I like it a lot more than Sheik Wolf.
Yeah.
I wonder what is the connection with Sheik with Lucas players. So I feel like WebJP is the other player I know.
Oh yeah, you used to have a Lucas, right? Yeah,
played Lucas and has gone to the Sheik. So some sort of connection between those two characters.
Couldn't tell you.
Soul domains. I don't know what the deal is, but I don't mind this matchup at all. It kind of, you're able to get in Diddy's face to a degree that is uncomfortable, right? Either not letting him pull Banana or being able to throw it safe enough aerials that Banana isn't necessarily an option. But when this matchup goes wrong, it goes really wrong. And so we're going to have to see a really clean start from ChocoTaco. He doesn't want this to snowball into something unwinnable.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what ChocoTaco Sheik can do at the moment. Not exactly doing the most. Getting a little bit bullied at the ledge, everywhere actually. Again, Diddy is that neutral monster. And again, with Banana in your hand, it makes it so much more easy.
Yeah, and I feel like Sheik is a neutral monster too, right? So this is kind of like, all right, I'm going to out-fundies you. It's almost a hard call-out in terms of, I got you, I'm better. But you need that consistency, you need that ability. And Sheik, another character where the kills don't actually flow that easily. You have to find oftentimes unique or kind of strange setups to find kills, whereas Diddy has that easier answer with Banana. So I definitely, expect ChocoTaco a little bit of work ahead of them on this front.
Okay, they have to pull out. Yeah, no jumps allowed. Kind of go extend with the dash attack, can find it. No up either way. Very good on Aaron's going to be, very deceptive, evading a lot of things that ChocoTaco's throwing out.
Ooh, air dodge back. Unpunished, now off stage. Catches the double jump. Sheik at the ledge, always strong with the Banana, catching him off guard, and here the dash dances.
It's like a different game, I'm telling you, bro.
We're getting cute with it.
Okay. Out the ledge, Banana as well. All the monkey food, but still avoiding it.
And sometimes as your Sheik, you accidentally pick up the Banana, and it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I really wanted that.
I don't want that. Falling there and waiting for the option on the platform. Wow. Good start from Aaron.
I heart ultimate. I love that.
Does he really though? We'll see though.
Hey, if it's going like this, no reason not to.
Sure. Good up tilt pull up, but not too much from it. And again, just trading aerials. Sheik is one character. Talk about with Snake how they love to trade. I don't think Sheik ever wants to trade. You know what I mean?
No, and the problem with that is it's pretty easy to trade as Sheik. The up smash coming out though, super strong kill move. Catching Aaron, a little bit of sleep at the wheel, just mashing on the way down.
Yep.
So good awareness from ChocoTaco, but a lot of damage to put back on the board. A lot of stock deficit to come back from as well.
Again, he's up to callouts. Obviously, the anti-air approach, but it doesn't really matter. Aaron not making too much damage from it. He's fade away forward airs, by the way.
Yeah, so good. Nothing she can really do about it in terms of range. I would love to see more needles coming out of ChocoTaco. I feel like that is the way you engage with Diddy in a way that feels okay when he has Banana. And even stuffing out Monkey Flip. Right now, ChocoTaco's been opting to try and get in Aaron's face and seems just unaware for how many aerials that Diddy can actually get out. Back air, up air, back air, forward air. Z dropping the Banana, coming down with an air. There's always two hitboxes, and it seemed like ChocoTaco was a little bit unaware for how much pressure he had to hold if you're choosing to engage in that way.
Yeah, I mean, Sheik obviously does have good frame data, so obviously sometimes you can kind of mash in between the windows and kind of find the gap, but I don't think Aaron's kind of revealing the gaps too early on. So, really understandable from Aaron to kind of set that pressure, set the pace, and I don't think Choco was kind of ready for it. Going to the Lucas side. So, you know what? The Sheik was kind of a feel out, see what it can do. At least I tried it. The Lucas is now, though.
I feel like you'd rather go down on the comfort pick than go down with the secondary, especially when you've made it to top 4 in bracket.
Yeah.
So see what you can do with the Lucas. And I definitely imagine this being a tough matchup as well. Diddy having that fair to stuff out Lucas and having that Banana to stop any of the projectile game that he's trying to go for. But ChocoTaco making it look okay.
Shaking his head a little bit and getting this a lot of percent. Oh, the down air chase. And the forward air to the sweet spot. Aaron in trouble.
And I feel like Aaron is a player who definitely wears his heart on his sleeve.
Absolutely.
And so if ChocoTaco is able to get something going in terms of something a little bit silly, something a little bit goofy, there's the opportunity to play that mental battle against Aaron as well.
What you got to do is get a little bit of that cheese and get something going. There's the F tilt, throws the arms out. There's Snake though. That's there, and that's just a classic. Oh, wow.
I mean, that seems really good. That seems really good.
I like the upbeat tail. Okay, the PK Thunder kind of working out. Very good option. Again, this is where kind of it falls on Diddy's downsides of the volatile, volatility because of that recovery. If you can thwart the barrels, but oh my god, the angel drop, like you said before, Nurse.
Yeah, and as your percent goes up, you have less invulnerability at the ledge. And Heather actually has an additional multiplier on that, so even less than if you had just grabbed the ledge. Aaron well aware of that and able to punish ChocoTaco heavily for it.
That's knowledge. Okay. No monkey flip available, double up air, maybe looking for the space forward air too, but just couldn't find that one hit. F2 again covering the roll as well, pulling it out.
Monkey flip, not quite good enough. And really no punish on the banana slip from ChocoTaco. Could have been a huge punish if he had been ready for something like a down smash or the rope snake. Wave bounce PK Fire, keeping him safe, and Aaron hasn't found too much value off of this banana, but ChocoTaco really been respecting it.
Ooh, okay, PK Fire like that. Ooh.
Okay, drive-by. The catch as well, Aaron out of there. ChocoTaco really not giving him anything.
Just stuffing his approach game from Aaron as well.
Oh, but gets caught with the banana at the ledge.
That could have been scary.
To get the PK Thunder and reads the roll away. ChocoTaco put the Sheik away. The Lucas is good enough.
Just look good doing it. Okay, the forward air. Banana back in hand. Now you gotta watch out. Any unsafe option, you get an F smash for it.
Yeah. Not a
One
ton
there.
of in-ball at the ledge. Forced to pick an option. Aaron pressuring and misses the down tilt off the back of the parry. That's huge damage.
Opting for the up tilt after the 1F. I thought he was going to go for another chain. Maybe a missing, but either way, Aaron gets that stock back to even now on the second game. You can see Choco slapping his leg and saying, you know, we're still in it. We're close.
Aaron also hyping himself up. These guys are in it right now. A top 4 in the tournament, you don't get there without a little bit of passion, without a little bit of drive, and
For
we're
sure.
seeing the pressure right now. These nairs coming out, the roll in red.
Okay, forward air. Now you're at 7% just like that. Oh, yo, Choco had a good start. Has to find the finish.
What do you
too.
do?
The trade.
That could have been so bad for Aaron if that had sweet spotted. ChocoTaco would have been in a prime position to take the stock. Banana now in hand, catches him from downtown, and the up smash isn't enough.
That little boy's that heavy? Oh my, okay.
He's been eating good.
Yeah, okay, the double up B, yep. To survive, avoids the banana, rolls away. The nair though.
Oh, the parry as well.
Call out.
The miss to a dash attack, sweet spot there.
Down smash maybe?
What's
Okay.
the option? Yeah, no down smash. We haven't actually seen one come out yet this game so far.
Yeah, yeah.
But the parry, good enough.
Oh
and
my-
the roll read is ridiculous.
That was a soul read. That is a soul read.
That hurts.
That's the kind of read you do at 2 a.m. in the friendly setup.
Yeah.
Like, watch this.
Yeah. That's the one you call out before it happens.
Yeah, that's
You're
the
like,
one you call out.
You're like,
Damn.
brother, you're gonna roll.
Yeah. Roll for me, please. Thank you. We're getting festive out here, nurse.
Oh my
We're
God.
getting festive. Giving presents away.
Santa Claus hand delivered that roll.
God damn. That was what a way to finish that game.
Truly.
And you can see Choco feeling it, telling the crowd, hype yourselves up, man. You know, we're still in this. It's 1-1 now.
That's a truly ridiculous way to
No,
end that
honestly,
game.
yeah.
Truly ridiculous. And especially after, the performance of the Sheik kind of being a bit lackluster.
Yeah,
coming back
yeah.
in onto Lucas and giving us a confident look. I like it.
One thing I like about Choco is his heart's always in it, man. Like, we talked about
Absolutely.
how Aaron wears his heart on the sleeve. I think Choco wears the same. It's all about that mental game, man. It does play a factor. We're finally on Smashville, though.
You should have seen that game of ChocoTaco versus Gremlin. It was so funny.
I think I heard about that, yeah.
Both of them.
Okay. It's getting scrappy now. Down to, yep. Catching your shield too much and you're getting grabbed for it. Up B to the ledge, of course, sweet spots it, but now you're off stage.
I'm surprised to see ChocoTaco holding shield at the ledge there when Aaron's recovering.
Really surprised I haven't seen a down smash there. That's what I'm surprised about.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
opting to hold the shield instead of just letting a down smash rip potentially knows something we don't about Aaron's options with the barrels, which makes it unreliable. No banana
cross up
out of
this
shield,
time.
off with the monkey flip, goes unpunished.
Yeah, I don't think he knew if he was going to cross up or not for the ChocoTaco on the nair for all the multi-hits.
Oh,
Oh!
misses. These roll-ins from Aaron, getting him punished big time.
Costly. Space that's built. Yeah, we're safe. Can't catch me. I'm rolling away now.
Commitment to the dash attack, no punish, well the grab. Aaron looks at him weird.
Commit to the grab, man. That is interesting. Going for the ledge trap right
Gosh,
there.
and that's enough. A commitment on the jump, the up smash from Aaron goes punished big time, and ChocoTaco once again in the lead. Lucas
This Lucas is putting in work today. I'll tell you that.
came prepared.
Absolutely. Wanted to make a statement. Okay, no up smash this time. Maybe
Yeah.
not enough distance.
I think he could have connected there, but potentially thought that the eye was going to come through. Fortunately, not punished for it too hard as he finds the back air, takes the stock.
Okay. Yep. Damn.
Oh, this is bad.
Ugh. No, if he got that falling up on the back hit, that would have been nasty. Either way, gets it again with a back hit this time. Building damage more and more. Choco in trouble. Oh, air dodging, gifting it for free again. We're getting festive. There's the grab, though, but breaks out.
I like it, I like it. Coming back to the neutral game, Aaron always making sure a banana in hand, making sure that those monkey flip mix-ups are as strong as they can be. The angel drop, not quite.
I like that. It's the PK fight. Get away from the ledge. That's mine. I control it.
Ooh! Wanted him to get neutral, get up into it, but the banana place is not exactly in the right position. Down tilt dash attack, gonna be good enough, but the trade. ChocoTaco put himself back in this. No banana online yet.
Okay, shouldn't PK fires. No parries yet, though. Maybe not used to the timing, just have to parry it. Banana in hand now, though, Nurse. You don't want to make a mistake.
Really interesting. Whenever Aaron has a banana, we've been seeing ChocoTaco commit to the top of that platform.
Yeah.
Just retreating to safety, making sure that Aaron's not able to get an easy setup. And there have been multiple times where Aaron has committed to up smash or something else, trying to get him off that top platform, and ChocoTaco's been able to punish. That stock, that stock is the Diddy Kong nightmare.
Just like that.
That stock is truly the Diddy Kong nightmare. You didn't get the down tilt up smash, you couldn't find a banana, and all of a sudden someone with a big kill move just ruined your day at 100.
Now you're even, you know. Aaron had a decent lead, but it's all gone back to nothing, all to zilch.
All right, big start, but we've seen this 60% not necessarily matter before. Aaron is to close out this stock.
Yeah, 70% on Arthur, you've got to do something with it. Gotta find the kill. There's a forward air. Just the one. Banana in hand, maybe? Nope. Leaves it on the ground.
Yeah, we found something. This forward air.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and Choco. Let's say Choco kind of eating a little bit of damage right now. Has to find his way back in.
Good
no
catch
falling
with
up there.
Pressure now, off stage.
Oh
In
my
drop,
God.
not quite working, but the back air connects into
Nurse.
the up air.
Nurse.
No jump.
Please.
Help.
Somebody help the monkey. He in trouble. Okay, that's my banana now. Doesn't abuse it too much. No grab.
Aaron panicking a little bit in these final moments. Not as cool, calm, collected that we saw. And those forward airs that were stuffing out the jumps so consistently, nowhere to be found.
I like the reverse PK fire. Oh, the down tilt.
Oh,
Yeah, the eyes in.
okay.
Up smash is there. Ooh, that was close. You can see Aaron shaking his head like, you know what? I should have got that earlier. I should have got that earlier.
I'm telling you, that's the Diddy Kong experience. That's the Diddy Kong experience. You get him to 100 and you're like, I'm never going to kill him.
Yeah.
I'm never going to kill him.
It's more so saying in your head, he's going to win, isn't he? He's going to win.
Yeah, it's always in the back of your head. Whenever you get hit with like a sweet spot fair and you're like, that's GG's.
Yeah. Definitely not easy being a Diddy Kong main. I don't envy any of them, but they still somehow find a way to pull out of their bag. Pull out of their jetpack as well, man. You know, seeing Aaron doing a lot of work. Sometimes he gets rewarded for it. Sometimes he doesn't. Choco, though, he has been sturdy in these approaches.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to pretend like Diddy Kong is a bad character. Obviously, Diddy Kong is insanely solid. It can just be in those moments where, like I won neutral 19 times and it's even. Like, what happened?
Gonna call out with the up tilt. Yeah, now you're on the platform with the F tilt to push it off stage. Doesn't give it to him. The PK fires. I'm liking this approach game. Throwing him out.
Look, that jab was crazy.
Dash attack as well off stage. The raw back air.
Oh, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Anytime I see Lucas get a falling up air, I'm like, it's pain train.
Yeah, that's juicy. PK Freeze avoids it, though. Flies through it.
Nice. Yeah, being able to angle the barrels straight towards ledge. So good for Diddy Kong. Consistently has been missing that last hit, and I know there's additional combos you can get off the back of that, but ChocoTaco maybe even spacing him a little bit or trying to find a defensive option. Safe.
Wow.
Safe.
Snatches him away. Avoiding the PK Freeze yet again, though. Maybe got Choco has to do something else.
That should be it.
Damn.
Oh, it actually goes for the F smash instead of the F tilt. And the air dodge, or sorry, the spot dodge from Aaron.
Yeah, he's in on the back throws. He's able to get the back end now. You're off stage. You just tether to the ledge. Of course, banana in my hand as well. Air dodges, throws it downwards. Maybe giving it back to Aaron.
Yeah, and just because Lucas's ledge game is not as strong as it could be, Aaron abusing that this game, and being able to take him from 80 to death, just keeping him at the ledge. I feel like that's where you have to be in your bag in Diddy Kong, right?
For sure.
Abusing these ledge scenarios, because not only are you strong at it, but Lucas is a little weak.
Okay, Choco right back into it. Diddy's throwing up the hands. Got to throw his own hands in a different way. Got to find his way back into it. Oh, Choco, not down too much of percent. Trade with these areas is never a good time. You have to space them out. He's got the range difference.
Got the banana online too, jumping over it. These fairs have been finding so much value for Aaron whenever ChocoTaco's trying to engage, being able to stuff it.
Okay, double. Use the grab. Yep, keep it safe.
I like it.
Don't
Cash out.
overextend. Yeah, cash out when you can. Yep, setting up with the banana.
On the wave bounce PK fires as well, just making sure that spacing is just right. Aaron has really consistently been going straight to the ledge, and I would like to see ChocoTaco at least try a down smash to catch that.
Sure, I would love to see that, yeah. Oh, just gets up on the ledge, but doesn't get too much of a big punish.
No
the
way.
F smash! Calls it out. And
Wait,
goes for
what?
the B!
I know there's like a weird tech there where you can bounce off the ledge and kind of like two-frame with it.
Sure.
I have to imagine that was what he was going for. It's pretty niche though.
I just thought down smash would be the answer. He really doesn't want to commit to it.
There must be something he knows that we don't.
Sure.
Right? I have to give it up because like it seems like the obvious answer, and I know if it was the obvious answer,
You would just
ChocoTaco
do it,
would
yeah.
be doing it.
Sure, Twitch chat will know. They know everything. Okay, everything there. Covering as well. On the platform, just a gap attack hits below. And Choco has to find something quick. There's the forward air again.
Huge.
Finds the stop.
Not the best DI we've ever seen on that forward air, especially not on the sweet spot. But Aaron still in control of this game. The ledge exactly where you want to be.
It. He wanted it so badly. Aaron's nearly there though.
Commitments. Unable to find a way off, and this is where the money is made.
Aaron is putting the pressure on Choco, and he's got to answer back immediately. Space forward there is not enough. The dash attack calling it out. Great burst often from Aaron. Catches the banana back in hand, throws it downwards. Doesn't do too much with it. Gets grabbed himself, but matches out.
Interesting. Double back air. Catching him slipping. The banana in the corner. Tough spot to be in. Ledge cancel as well with the side beam. Oh, misses the back air, but the second, third one will come through, and Aaron gonna take that 3-1, but ChocoTaco, a great run, especially with a character like Lucas.
Yeah, man, you know, great run to Choco. Shout out to him as always, man. A great player in himself. Showed a lot of heart today.
For
Showed
sure,
a lot of heart.
absolutely.
So he can definitely, I think he can be happy with that result. Not exactly the happiest. You know, everyone always wants to claim the first spot.
Yeah,
but
you want to win.
I think you can be satisfied with, you know, how you played today. At least you played well. But of course, Aaron, just that little step better, still going, can still sit down and wait for Danny, you know, in his line wait. So.
And I think we learned as that match went on why he probably didn't want to go Lucas in the first place.
Yeah.
That ledge pressure seemed pretty visible.
Yeah, I know that Lucas isn't exactly the best off ledge, having to rely on that Zell. We saw that a lot of times from Lucas, and just in general, of course. So I think Aaron's done a good job of covering that Zell, covering a lot of options. Kind of, you know, Choco was kind of getting scared on the ledge as well. You're kind of exposing your habits, and that's why he's able to find so much damage. So.
And we got Danny coming back to the stage. Wolf versus Lucas. Or we're so dialed in on Lucas being on the screen. Look, Wolf versus Diddy Kong. We're about to see some good ultimate.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Some good ultimate.
I like that.
From two explosive players as well, especially. So do you want to see how these guys get going? I don't know if these guys have played, but I'd imagine, you know, maybe they have. Either way, it'll be a good time to see how, you know, they can kind of handle each other's pressure on the back foot as well. I think both these guys definitely want to get, you know, a first one out the gate immediately. They're both very explosive in how they start, so.
I'm curious to see how these air dodges are going to look. I feel like Diddy Kong is a character that will blow those up. As soon as you see an air dodge, just throw that banana. So might be not something you get away with as much, but there's definitely like a mix-up to it, right? Like the double jump, drop-down double jump air dodge off the ledge isn't the most fake thing of all time, right? Like you can do it to get past someone F tilting or whatever, but I feel like if Diddy Kong just put the banana there, that is going to be a pretty tricky situation. So we'll have to see who sets the tone first. And like we said before, Diddy Kong probably a little bit better neutral in this matchup, but Wolf absolutely the more explosive punish game.
Okay. Wall-way start off with the banana immediately in hand. Probably going to be setting the tone of how, you know, how the set's going to go. As long as that high behind banana, you have to rely on that laser for him to come in.
And we've seen Danny's willingness to play slow. It'll be interesting to see how that is compared against a player like Aaron, who typically is trying to engage off the back of banana.
Sure. And of course, with Wolf, you know, even though he doesn't have laser, I feel like banana's going to be better in how the way you're handling landing approach options from both these guys. Wow.
Interesting. Nice grab. Send him off stage. No commitment.
Yeah, falling forward there. Very long-lasting move. Hits deceptively far too, man. Diddy's forward, he's got long feet.
Yeah, such a good move.
Oh my god, yes. So.
Not quite as good as it was in Smash 4, but still super reliable.
Sure.
Pressure at the ledge now, and Aaron, a mistake.
I didn't even know what to say about that. Like, damn.
Really gave it up.
Yeah. We're getting festive, man. I'm telling you, that's the nature of this set so far, of top 8 so far.
His face kind of told the full story on it too, like, okay.
Like, why now, you know? But at least it's the first game. We said that before with Choco. At least if you're going to SD, let it be the first game.
And Danny is so good with a lead. I feel like of everything we've seen from Danny, it has been once he's able to put that stock lead on board, that is where he is most comfortable. It has looked ridiculously dominant.
One thing I commend Danny on is his discipline. He is extremely disciplined.
Yeah.
He doesn't overextend when he doesn't need to. A lot of the time, he's very like, you know what? I'm going to keep the game plan very simple. I'm going to keep it like this. It's up to you on how you handle it.
Forged in the fire of collegiate crew battles, I'll tell you right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You're playing Wi-Fi across the states, you best believe you're patient.
Okay. Once the empty hop, should I say, grab, and then get too much off it. And now Aaron trying to get back into the set. It's a little bit of a deficit, but he's still losing these trades. Always going to be a Wolf's favor as long as you got these big areas on your way. Total banana away, get out of my face.
It didn't even want it.
Oh!
That's the second one of those that have hit Danny. Big reads on those pecking place, and it seems like, you know, when those situations get scrappy and those big Wolf aerials are forcing Aaron into kind of a panic position, those neutral techs are coming out, and Danny more than willing to capitalize. If you give Wolf those early stocks, he will take them again and again and again.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a gift to Danny that first game, because honestly, it was kind of looking Aaron's favorite start of the game until he kind of just, like, you know, bonked his head with that recovery.
Yeah.
So I feel like, you know, if Aaron kind of just keeps the same game plan, definitely will be kind of benefiting off it. Just has to, or benefiting, shall I say, off it. Just has to make sure, you know, he stays in the game. No SDs allowed anymore.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, like we were saying, Danny looks most comfortable when he has that stock lead.
Sure.
So making sure that you don't give up a free stock at 80% and put him where he's most comfortable is probably a good start to this game too.
I've never seen someone approach the Diddy Kong matchup like this. Danny, whenever he gets banana in hand, throws it away.
Doesn't want it.
Doesn't want anything to do with it.
I guess maybe the idea is, like, if you throw it away, there's no opportunity for Aaron to recatch it.
Sure.
And so you're just kind of like taking the variance out of that, especially if you don't necessarily feel comfortable with banana.
That makes sense,
I don't
yeah.
disrespect it.
Oh!
There's no in ball, but misses the timing on the down smash. That should have been a stock for Danny.
That's scary. And you would have died too, by the way.
For sure.
77%? Nothing.
GG. Sweet spot, good DI.
Use the banner in hand this time. Oh, that's my turn, though. Get out of my face, bro. Trash. Okay. Just the approaching there. Interesting from Aaron. Maybe looking for a way in, kind of understanding, you know, how can I get in? Fortnite that is Danny. Fade away Naz, yep.
Yeah, trying to put some pressure on the center stage. Both of you guys knowing that kill percent could be around the corner, not wanting to commit. And a good job saving his jump from Danny, but Aaron just a little bit too aware of the options left in the tank. And
Sure.
answering back, taking that first stock in a big way. And now it's time for Danny. Show us what you got when you're behind.
Yep. Oh, I like that falling there to cover a lot of options. Aaron, that's what I said before, man. He started the first game off great. Just had a little bit unfortunate SD now. As long as he plays clean, he can kind of keep it going.
A quarter safe.
Oh, tries to wait for the roll, but then he said, you know what? I'll go an up smash for you instead. Intangible legs as well, man. How did you deal with it?
Definitely caught him mashing a little bit.
Yeah.
Diddy a little too in his bag in that corner.
Sometimes you get lost, man. I get it.
Aaron slowly, again, fighting his way back to center stage with these fairs, daring Danny to make a move, to come and contest it.
Pulling out the reflectors are already smart from
Oh, had the air dodge read, didn't pull the trigger.
Okay. The eyes in, so able to get a couple of up airs. Side B straight away. Burst option. Get off me.
It is jarring how much damage fair up air does.
Yeah. Nice catch landing with banana. Good on Danny to a meeting shield. But the side B high are able to get the back air as well. And now on the ledge against Diddy with the banana. Scary, but somehow Danny evades.
The spot dodge actually extended his hurt box into the banana, causing him to trip. A bit of a neat situation perhaps, and Aaron able to capitalize on the panic. Danny still finding himself behind, but these up airs are good.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
enough. That's enough. And Aaron shaking his head. What happened?
I don't know.
Air dodge, brother.
Crazy. Okay, oh, okay. Back jump forward there. I like that. But now, again, down to maybe looking for the rollout. Maybe looking for the dash attack as well, the burst option from his side, but Aaron still capitalizing more and more. Wants the back air, probably wanted another one, but Danny not letting it happen.
This
Triple
is bad.
quadruple forward air into the back air, but no kill. Not looking for the side B yet. Doesn't want to pull the trigger, keeping it safe.
The pressure at the ledge still so good though. Aaron using that forward air once again to fight his way out and does so. Banana at the ledge. Danny choosing to disengage with the double jump and now holding center stage. These big hitboxes being stuffed by forward air.
Okay, shows the hug. The side B, the grab option.
Commitment.
Banana still on stage, but Danny claims it in his hand now. He's going to throw it away. Doesn't have a chance at the moment.
Waveland up air!
Aaron says he's the GOAT.
We're seeing it's a Platfight.
I mean, if I force my opponent to DI like that.
Or Waveland up air mix-upping people with Diddy Kong and Smash Ultimate.
Playing different games.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
But yeah, that was some interesting DI, I will say that. Some festive DI, we'll call it that. Tis the season, man.
I like it though. I like it. I think if you're Danny, you're not expecting to get up aired there.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Especially coming off the back of the Waveland. It's not a visual cue that you're necessarily used to in terms of like, oh, this is something I see all the time. I know what's coming next. Might have mixed up your kind of expectation for what was coming. And so Aaron, good job, very quickly pulling the trigger. Finding that game two in a situation that was beginning to look dire.
Okay.
Taking a couple notes out of Wrath's notebook right now.
Yeah. It's the game plans, let's say now. When the crowd chanting for something, they want a little bit of degeneracy on this third game. All good.
I feel like this is, I feel like both of these guys are going to commit to this for like the first stock, and then one thing is going to go wrong, and it's going to be out the window.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay,
Unlike with Sonic, it's not like a necessity to
For
make
sure.
this happen, so I imagine it's probably not going to be committed to.
Okay, and Aaron getting a little bit too buttonsy right now, and I think Danny's kind of taking advantage, seeing a deficit on Wolf's side, on Danny's side. Okay, double side B.
I mean, I definitely think forward air was the MVP for Aaron that last game, being able to get it out before Danny was even able to get his own hitboxes out and pressure, and even get his way out of the corner. That move does so much for Diddy Kong, and Aaron really used it to great effect that last game.
Okay, I like that. The side B going for the hug this time, the grab. Ooh, maybe trying to edge cancel it to be a little bit tricky with it, but Danny not really falling for anything too much. Just one step forward there. Oh my god, the grabs.
Hurtbox shifting? I love you. I love you. All right.
Okay, goes
no
to the down this time.
Yeah, no more grabs. Let
That's
me get something
adaptation.
reliable.
And the up
Nice.
smash too. Yeah, getting rewarded for it.
Big call out.
Barely been touched as well, by the way.
Yeah, and the double roll on the invincibility as well. Danny feeling it right now. Push off stage, up to the ledge, and the wild forward smash, not quite killing, but a difficult position to be in. Aaron.
Wow, going for the committing to the ledge attack actually. Yeah, up attack actually gonna get you punted. The back air too.
Multiple sparks that haven't resulted in kills, and Aaron committing to the up smash means that Danny is going to get back to center stage, but only 22%. Let's rack it up.
Up air as well, okay. Forward air.
I got to see a wolf flash sometime before the day is over. I need to see a fair wolf flash.
I don't think Aaron wants to give that to you. That's not your present, unfortunately.
The monkey flip getting him back on stage, and again trying to set up the pressure at the ledge, and it's been roll working multiple times now. Aaron not quite ready to cover that.
Yeah, and Danny kind of showing his cards. He was going for the ledge at that time, but Aaron, the one time he actually did it, avoided it straight away with the roll. So good on Aaron to kind of evade that. Now you got banana in hand, looking for the down throw. Can't find it with the banana, but still attacking, very aggressive in his approaches.
The banana again stuffing the short hop, and Aaron converting with a forward tilt edge cancel on the side B, trying to find that down air. That would have been slick. Again, a commitment on the get-up attack. Down throw. Deep off stage. Managed to get the banana as well, so pressure off the ledge.
Like, yeah, still no way. Yep, the dash attack though. Great burst option yet again. No coverage on the recovery instead.
Ooh,
now double banana. Oh man, now you're off stage again.
And what started as a pretty dominant game for Danny has completely flipped back the other way. Thankfully able to find that stock, but Aaron has done a lot of good work in terms of evening this up, and potentially can do so now. No!
I think he wanted a spot dodge return. I think that was going to confirm anyway.
I feel like if you DI in,
Yeah,
you
maybe.
can get a confirm off the back of it, and potentially wanting to just make sure that stock was secured, because I don't think the up smash would have killed there.
Okay, look for the M slot down tilt, but the up smash, no jumping allowed. Very similar to how Danny does with the up tilt.
Air dodge off the ledge, but the Z draw back air is going to do the trick, and Aaron evening things up.
Yep. All squared up. Forward air, no jumping allowed once more, but neither can you, says Aaron. The Nair as well, the punishing. With the banana on the ledge, have to watch out on the platform. Trying to cross up any way he can. Okay. Throwing the hands out.
Trying to make something happen at the very least. Aaron using these fast hitboxes again. Wolf a little bit more start off on a lot of his moves, so using the quickness of the fair, the back air to try and catch him, pressing a button. Been working so far, and then the banana also to safely engage with those big hits. Hit hard.
They do hit hard enough, honestly. Yep. Now he's on the banana. He's dropped out shield. Oh my god, he's Ness.
No.
Not dead just yet though. Claims the banana back in his hand, comes back to stage. Oh, watch out.
Danny really gave up the ledge there for free. Jumped on the platform and then completely disengaged. Aaron trying to find something, committing to these down tilts, and potentially a little bit of greed. Because Aaron sleeping a little bit. Said, I'm going to down tilt 4 times.
Yeah.
Get hit with this, please. Please.
And usually we saw that, whenever Danny would do kind of the nair, setting up for the down smash, I think Aaron was like, I'm going to roll away this time, and dash attack is right there to claim it. So good on Danny to recognize that roll away, punish it very heavily. Now it's 2-1 to Danny. Aaron got to work something out quickly.
Yeah, and we were talking about earlier how those neutral techs had come in a bunch from Aaron. In kind of that exact situation, so Danny recognizing, hey, probably some adaptation coming through. Let's cover a different option and make sure we can get that stock secured.
Sure. Okay.
Mitts. Rising up air?
More.
Huge for Aaron. Danny forced to recover high. Has to jump back now, though. Goes straight to the ledge, but the air could have resulted in a down air, but Aaron accidentally slipping off stage.
Okay. Banana in hand. Where we going? Oh. Not like the best option that you wanted.
Flip on the banana into the forward air. Danny aggressive off the edge. Reads the air dodge as well. Aaron comes down with the button.
Yeah, I think Danny's going to fake out down to the platform the forward edge, go straight into the M-stop up tilt. He's smart from Danny exposing Aaron's habits, but it doesn't matter. The banana on the platform. Wow, that was clutch.
He lives, though.
Unfortunately.
Oh! And the percentage chance you have to drop the banana whenever you get hit, biting Aaron in the back, unable to find the kill confirm because of that banana drop. Back throw, sending Danny off stage, and now setting up the banana at the ledge and catching the roll. Seeing that roll had worked multiple times last game in terms of getting him out of danger. Aaron more than aware.
Yeah, really smart from Aaron, kind of setting that one up, exposing it. Fading to that ledge, yep, taking out the banana, reset the situation, right back in. The burst options from Diddy are insane. There's the grab right there. Yep, space is out.
Nice, catching Danny, pressing buttons. Now spacing with the monkey flip. Gonna catch that nair every single time if you're pressing buttons.
And this is what we were talking about before the set even started, that when Aaron's like kind of in that mode where he switches, it's so hard to kind of stop him. Look at this.
Yeah, when you're in your Diddy Kong bag, it starts feeling good.
Flow state, baby.
There's something that happens, it's like really hard to describe, but you just start seeing monkey flips connecting before they connect. You're like, this one's just gonna work. This one's just gonna work.
The banana, man.
Double aerials, again, have been so good for Aaron. Not too many characters in this game even have the ability to throw out 2 aerials in a short hop. And Diddy Kong, one of the absolute best at it.
Blessed. Okay, the bayonet out of the way, they're doing a lot of damage as much as they can.
The air dodge too!
Turn around down to the smash. Crazy, man. Recognizing the positioning. Where Danny's going to be the back air, calling it out. No jump available, believe it still is able to side beat to the ledge. How do you respond though? Danny's in trouble.
Yeah, Danny disengaging with the blaster, trying to find some space for himself. Aaron choosing not to pull the banana, instead now doing it when it's a little safer. The up smash, letting it rip. Danny, all he gets is a dash attack.
Yeah, even off the parry, dodges back down, but the up tilt. Very good, strong anti-air as well. So now, Aaron, he's up to one, asking the question, Danny. Gotta do something right now. Goes banana up, can get rid of it this time.
Interesting, just using the neutral air to catch the jump from the ledge. Aaron trying to mix it up, and just missing the down smash. That would have been the great equalizer. Aaron now with banana in hand, rolling off the ledge, and Danny disengaging, keeping it safe.
Okay. Forward air, yeah, catch the jump as well. Great disjoint, kind of, keeping them at bay. There's a side B again, another grab. Definitely going to be setting up something soon.
Danny's been approaching with neutral air a lot, and Aaron's been doing a really good job of winning Chad's banana, actually using that to catch the short hop and converting off the back of it without too much of a commitment. That being said, the dash attack at the ledge will catch the jump, and Aaron's been caught jumping a couple times now.
He's getting a little bit hoppy with it. No grab available. Wow. Might be costly. Never mind. The back air poking away. Another grab on stage.
Good.
Stop staying in shield, of course, but you're scared of the banana. I get it.
Yeah,
it's an awful cycle.
It's truly the cycle of violence.
Okay, I like that. Just the one. Don't want to get too overextended with it. The banana into the back throw. DI's out though. Nothing you can get from it.
Oh,
Two
dropped
forward
the
airs.
banana as
Waiting
well.
for the landing.
The monkey flips. Gets him to disengage, and wow, just walk back into the
Confidence.
shield. Yeah, that is confidence on full display. Danny, though, a break at the ledge with the neutral air, throws the banana on Aaron.
You gotta finish the play. You don't want to give Daddy a way back in. One nair down smash is all
my
it can
God.
take.
Real fear right now, real fear.
Oh!
He goes for the down tilt instead of the down smash.
But
the-
still gets
no
the back
way!
there. Wow, they're able to clutch it like that. And I didn't know if the down tilt was a misinput for down smash. Either way, still rewarded for claiming that read on the way you're going to recover. Super smart from Danny to snatch that game away. You're good, but I'm better. Say it, Wolf.
You won the game.
Yeah.
You won the set off that.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And we said it just a couple seconds before, but Aaron had been caught jumping at the ledge multiple times.
Sure.
Just that panic option, usually one of the safest, or at least one of the most committal to cover. But Danny with that back air, a little too good, and that back air will absolutely blow you up at 90%. I mean, that is truly,
That's Wolf in straight fashion, right?
truly ridiculous. That was crazy.
That is Wolf fashion. Get bullied for the whole time, but just that one back air. Just that one back air. Show the ankle a little bit, claim the stock, snatch that game away. You're good, but I'm better.
Oh my gosh, that is a tough way to go if you're Aaron, who put up a very good showing and looked, like we were saying, pretty in control of a lot of those games. But Danny able to pick those moments so well. Really impressive stuff, and
For sure.
a great win for him again, adding it to the collection.
Yeah, man, this guy keeps going, and I do feel like, as I said before, I know a couple of top players have said that Danny is kind of the next up-and-comer,
Yeah.
if not already established. He needs to work his way up, and he's definitely working his way up. Like, a win over Wrath, is on the cards. It could be on the cards.
That's a big set. If you thought doing it once was difficult, you thought going to game 5, going to time that many times was hard, let's do it twice. Let's run it back.
Yeah, I do think Sonic is an extremely good tournament character as well, because he tests your mental stamina, and if you're able to kind of get to these, like, these later halves and bracket, especially winner side grands, now you gotta play, 2 sets against him.
Yeah.
So,
And I think one of the difficult times about Sonic, especially when you're trying to play that timeout game against him, is yeah, it's good, but absolutely the Sonic player has done it more than you.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Like they are more
Yeah.
familiar with what it takes in these moments than you are. So, I mean, really great stuff, and I expect a good grand final.
Yeah, I think if Danny plays the same way, especially game 1, if you remember, if he kind of sticks to that game plan straight away, calls Wrath out, makes him approach him, and kind of doesn't overextend too much if he doesn't need to, and of course avoids the F smash, maybe he will be able to, claim that first game, set the example, set the pace, set the tone, maybe take the game, maybe take the set, who knows? It is all going to be on Danny, but of course, speaking of Wrath's side now, I feel like it's just all gone to plan for him.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like when you see Danny, come back, it was a close game 5 set, but because you were able to close it out on the winner side of things, like we said, that advantage is so
It makes it so easier,
great,
yeah.
and I know that Wrath has the mental stamina that makes it possible that, not everyone has. Like you said, he's been doing it since he was 13. He was born with it to
He
a
was
degree.
born with it,
He is born to time you out, and so when you come into these, grand final situations, again, situations that he's been in before, I'm not over here going to be like, Wrath is going to get tired, or Wrath is going to get lazy.
Yeah.
Right? It's on the other player to be like, hey, I need to strap in. This might take an hour.
Yeah, and you can already see, I think Danny's gone somewhere else, probably somewhere to take a little break, kind of
Yeah,
get his head
seriously.
together. It's about to be you know, a mammoth of a set, shall we say. You know, having to tackle that is going to be crazy, but I do believe we are going to get a little bit of an announcement from the announcer, of course, Stu, bringing us into grand finals very soon. But yeah, man, guys, hope you've been enjoying top 4 so far. It's been crazy. We're getting into the potentially the last set, maybe 2 more sets, but grands either way. Of course, it's been Copter and us on the mic. Hope you guys are enjoying so far. It's been super fun, man.
I've been having a good time.
Yeah, man.
Having a good time. I feel like when you go to a lot of these majors, the top 8s become a little like the same cast of characters that you're kind of looking or expecting to be there. And so having this be kind of like, you know, Wrath, obviously who we expected to be here, but seeing players like ChocoTaco, seeing players like Danny making upsets and then able to make it this far, I think that is what is so exciting, right? Like, obviously, it is nice to see gameplay at the highest level, and the usual characters often offers like such a great degree of like proficiency, but seeing up-and-comers, there's something different about it.
Yeah,
you know
I
what
like
mean?
seeing, like I said, I love seeing players like that, like at that level, just below the top players, kind of get their spotlight and show that, you know, they got a lot of stuff to show, but it's just all about opportunity. You know, of course, you've got to take it to the max. And, you know, events like this, where obviously it's not exactly the most popular, but still an established event nonetheless, can, you know, show a lot of viewers like, hey man, I didn't know about this Wolf player, but now I do. Now I gotta keep my eyes on them, you know. So, you know, if you've never heard of Danny before, please keep your eyes on them. They're an extremely good player. You know, and always ChocoTaco as well, a great Lucas in their own right. I do always hear about, you know, these North American Lucases, you know, like your Bubs, your Regalos. I don't know how you say his name, Regalo, whatever his name.
Regalo, yeah.
Extremely good player from I believe like one of the Carolinas.
Yeah.
But no one ever really talks about ChocoTaco. You know what I mean? And I feel like maybe put his name in the conversation.
Yeah, I feel like ChocoTaco was a little more talked about maybe in the like 2018, 2019,
yeah, for sure.
when I feel like he was traveling a little bit more potentially. Funny, I actually played Regalo at Frostbite.
Oh, real?
Frostbite 2019.
That's
like
a throwback.
So long ago.
That's a throwback.
Yeah. We've been doing this for a little while.
Yeah, Regalo's a great player in his own right as well. So, you know, there's a lot of Luxes around. You know, we've got a great Lux player back in EU as well, Netox, super strong as well. So, but yeah, before we get about all of that, it is time to go into grands, guys. So I believe Stu is ready to bring us all in.
Thank you very much, Fabs. Give it a one time for Fabs and Nurse, our top 4 casters for today. Folks, promotional consideration for Platfight has been provided by Zenny Eyewear. Go to gallant.gg/Zenny for 15% off frames and some Platfight exclusive frames. If you like the glasses I'm wearing, folks, these are Zenny's. So go ahead, Zenny, that's Zenni. And of course, go ahead and thank Gallant Gaming for this wonderful event that has been put on here at the Wyndham Orlando in beautiful Kissimmee, Florida. That's Gallant, G-A-L-I-N-T. That's how you know it's the place to be. Folks, we only have 2 competitors left in this tournament. That means it's time, one and all, for Grand Finals for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Platfight Championship. Already at the setup, you already know Danny to Zenny, Nashville zone, looking to invade Florida and take a championship home. But his opponent, qualifying undefeated through winner's side from Atlanta, Georgia, the number 34 ranked player in the world and Sonic extraordinaire. This is
On. Okay. I see you, Big Stu.
You already know it's going to be a barn burner. I'm ready. The players are ready. But fans, I got to know, who's ready? Nurse, Fabs, you know what.
Weighing in at 300. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, shout out to Stu as always, man. He is the GOAT, honestly. I don't care how people feel that. For me, that hypes me up. I don't know.
That wink had me feeling some
Yeah.
kind of way. I'll tell you that much right now.
I felt like I was in a damn boxing arena,
We got our
man.
own Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Literally,
so
it's
sick.
Bruce Buffer, bro.
Yeah, that's so sick.
No, honestly,
I
it's
love
a great show. Shout out to Stu as always, man. But yeah, grand final, 2 players left. We're going to get down to it. The first set only. Maybe we see a second set. Who knows? I would love to see it. I don't know how Twitch chat feels, but I hope you're having a good time either way. You got Danny taking the first set or not?
I believe.
Okay.
All right. I've always been a believer. Okay.
Okay.
I'll wear it on my sleeve.
Okay.
You know, I would love to see this go to a set too. And I think Danny is one of those players, like we said, who comes in with a game plan.
Sure,
who
yeah.
comes in with something to do, something to prove. And so I think, you know, coming in against Sonic, the game plan is hard to execute, especially against someone as good as Wrath. But if you're gonna catch him slipping, it'll be in this first set at the very least.
For sure.
So.
No, I do think that, like, Danny strikes me as one of those players that kind of looks at the notes in the phone and says, you know what,
Yeah,
I've got to do this. Maybe go back to the
definitely.
drawing board, maybe say it this way. But yeah, back to PS2, same game plan. Let me see if
we're
it
gonna
works.
see 5
though.
games of this once again.
Absolutely. Strap in, guys. It's time. First set, first game.
Yeah, this is not a button check, I'll tell you right now. We learned that the hard way last time.
Yes, we did. Power in the lasers, definitely setting the pace for how this set's going to go. Very slow pace to start us off, but maybe we can get a little bit explosive once a couple of hits are established.
I like the run-up jab, too, from Wrath. I feel like that's like probably the safest option Sonic has in terms of kind of creating some of that pressure. And
Sure.
so just running up and letting him know, hey, there's a hitbox sometimes.
I mean, we've been seeing Wrath kind of commit to the jabs a lot of the time, especially when he needs to in these scramble situations. Obviously, you know, one of your fastest moves, especially, so why not abuse it when you can? The up air, double up air, the back air, damage, that's forward air too. Where you going?
That's tough. All of that damage is off the back of a reversal, and Wrath pushing it as far as you could ever want it to go.
We did not see this in the first set. Wrath wasn't exactly abusing off stage too much. He was threatening with the forward air sometimes, but couldn't get too much. Now we're seeing the springs, the big confidence off stage as well, so maybe he's a bit more, you know, comfy.
Some people actually play better when they have that set to play with because they're like,
Makes sense.
if I make a mistake, you know what, it's okay. I have another set to run it back. Let's do some of the riskier stuff, or let's do some of the optimal stuff that might be a little bit harder to execute. So it could be, you know, spelling good things for Wrath in terms of the confidence that he's feeling coming into this first set here.
Makes a lot of sense.
I love every now and again when Wolf just throws out an auto-cancel back here and it's just like, doosh!
I told you that PS2 is I think, is one of the perfect stages for that height. You can get it especially for the platform. So we will be seeing Danny go for that a lot of time, maybe abusing that, not getting a chance to right now. Danny getting pushed to the stage more and more. Oh, getting grabbed as well. Stop staying in shield.
Pressure at the ledge here. Neutral get up from Danny goes unpunished. For some reason, whenever I say Danny, I just become like 19% more Canadian. I hear myself doing it and be like, Danny coming off the ledge. I don't know where that's from.
Okay.
Oh, potentially actually could have got the Wolf Flash off the back of that one. At the very least, the back air, but Danny unready for that forward air to connect. The mistech as well, but the spot dodge comes through. Scramble situation goes Danny's way. Wrath, though, with a huge percent lead. A back air, a fair. Straight hits are going to do it at this percent. Back throw probably going to spark, but not quite going to kill.
Okay. Spring,
Nice
yeah.
back.
Ooh.
I actually didn't think that was going to make it.
Wow, the trade actually working in Wrath's
I like
favor
it.
and taking the stock. Exactly, I like it too.
Yeah, Wrath is kind of recognized at those high percents. Danny likes to space a lot with neutral air and likes to stuff approaches with it. And oftentimes it'll trade, but it'll trade really in Danny's favor because of how much damage that neutral air does. Hey!
Ask you shall receive.
But at those really high percents, we've seen multiple times Wrath willing to trade with it to get the stock, which I really, really like. But the up tilt, going to be enough to do it.
Yeah, committing to the homing attack there was kind of risky because obviously if you miss that move, you are in a lot of lag, more than if you get shielded it. So, you know, pretty good on Danny to kind of recognize, get the up tilt yet again. He's been a hero of that guy's arsenal, but the double forward air, the spring too. Okay, never mind, my bad.
Yeah, it's not too crazy. Sometimes what can happen is after you get the double forward air, if someone instantly jumps, you can get them with the spring back air. So Danny a little too aware to get hit with that, but Wrath definitely was set up.
Sure. The Nair stopping that approach, of course, but again, gets his bit Nair of his own. The battle for it. Avoids the laser. Gets the one forward end, looking for another one, goes down to it instead, just that spacing. Keep you away. Another grab,
Nice,
yeah?
confident.
Good call out.
Whenever I see someone catch neutral get up with grab, I'm like, they're feeling okay.
Oh
They're
my
feeling
God.
all right. And Danny,
He legit exploded.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's a confidence thing, right?
Yeah.
Neutral get up is not the easiest thing in the world to punish with only like 2-3 frames of vulnerability. Just standing there and catching it with a grab shows like, I know what you're going to do. Let me punish. And coming off the back end with the forward air into the back air just is an extension of that confidence.
For sure. Avoiding all the lasers. Okay, looking for a way in. Trying to beat down the fortress that is Danny. Wolf is just setting up, like I said before, fadeaway nairs, as long as I got the lead. How do you approach me? The forward tilt, yep. The blunt part of the claws is still getting a little bit damage. Damage is damage, of course.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Only 2 minutes 25 left on the clock, and so Danny's able to hold on to the stock.
Survives, though. Takes his time, yep. Like the side B, now you're in state of control. Those are the aspects wants to call out. Maybe wants the vertical option as well.
Yeah, it's definitely another timeout scenario if Danny chooses to commit to it. I think you are pretty happy if you're able to put at least 100 damage on Wrath at this point in the game, and especially with, again, only 2 minutes left and no need to commit. But Wrath, finding opportunities, spacing with that back air. What has he got at the ledge?
Yep, not too much from it though, but then now, okay, good call out on the platform, wait and see where you're going to land. And Wolf does has amazing air speed as well. Ooh! Learned his lesson from the first set. There's the back throw. Claims it.
I think there's a world where Danny could have spaced that to cover everything, but just expecting the tech in place or the tech away. Nice. Boost.
More.
It's so meaty.
It is. A lot of active frames on that move. Yeah, a lot of reward off it. It's strong or sour.
All right, back to the spacing game. Wrath feeling a little bit of pressure now, knowing with only a minute left, you have to start approaching this deficit. It's not unreasonable to come back from, but within the next minute, at the pace that this game is going, it's going to be difficult.
It's a little bit scary now. Boys, the up air, but again, these these jump call-outs, you know, these landing call-outs as well from Danny has been amazing. Up tilt has definitely been the hero for him.
Yeah, and in that situation even, that's a moment where Wrath was forced to commit. Probably wouldn't have gone for that spin dash in most scenarios, but being forced to be like, I have to find something. I'm 125% down, only a minute left. This is the time to commit, and Danny being like, yeah, I know. Brother, I'm playing the same game, and the Roy comes out.
First set.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I know Wrath had a little bit of a Sora, a little bit of a Joker as well at one point, so I didn't know he had a Roy, but he's from Georgia, man. Everybody got a damn Roy in that building, so.
Yeah, seriously. Roy Central. And honestly, why not? I guess if you're feeling confident, you know, that the Sonic matchup has been frustrating, you feel like you're getting timed out, and that Danny kind of has the play. Yeah, why not go to a secondary while you got time to play with? Wouldn't it be funny if this Roy came out with just like pure gas?
I've seen it too many times, bro. Spargo done the same thing. Like when I'm in trouble, the Roy is there, apparently, to save the day. I think it's because of the aggression side, and you know, he catches you a lot in the corner, obviously with side B as well. And, you know, when he can call out your jump, you could be gone, bro. So I get it. I understand the pick.
Yeah, don't disrespect it at all. And even kind of the slow pace being maintained, both of these characters are so explosive. It's kind of like we don't want to commit to anything because we know that the other character is gonna ruin our day if they find a hit.
Especially because like Roy being such an having the usual nature of being such an aggressive character. When you put like a very disciplined player like Wrath on that character, it kind of creates an interesting dynamic on how you play them. But you know, doing great so far, so nothing to say. Oh, okay. No back air that time, going for the forward air. Maybe he wants to keep the back air sweet for now. The eyes in on, okay, never mind.
Down throw.
The eyes away though that time, the laser, don't never mind the jab.
Oh, does he got it? He does.
Damn.
The jab back air, tried and true, and I mean, this is more confident than Sonic, quite honestly, has ever looked in this position. Like, no disrespect, but
I didn't know he had that, but it's not surprising. To me, it's not surprising.
I think, you know, kind of base assumption, everyone in Georgia has a Roy.
Just for fun.
I mean, you play against the setups enough time, you see them enough time.
You learn like what they want to do.
You learn it vicariously.
It's a simple game plan, I get it.
I actually think it kind of complements Wrath's play style, right? Like, oftentimes we see the really aggressive Roys, and I think we know the Colas or the Mugans coming out of Georgia, but you can also play that slow style on Roy because, again, your hits go so far. If you play a style that makes it so you are not getting hit very often and you're able to push your advantage just that bit further, it starts to look like this. And I feel like that's the kind of playstyle that Mars in particular has like perfected. In terms of that slow until I hit you and ruin your life.
This is so interesting though, of how this Roy is playing.
It's nice.
It's dominating space and it's keeping in the mid-range too. Usually a lot of Roys will be in your face with buttons like Cola, right? Wrath is kind of staying at that mid-range, understanding where Danny wants to be and kind of placing himself outside of it since he has the sword battle. Great down too.
Yeah, good sweet spot. Pressure at the ledge.
Yep,
Jumps
again,
away.
keep the mid-range. Those
Really
will be next
nice.
to him.
These jabs on shield too, so threatening. You know it's a kill confirm coming out. Forward throw.
And I think
Air
that,
dodge.
for me, is from the discipline of Raph, because he's such a patient player.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to always be next to you. I can still be threatening just outside. The side
No
B off the
way.
ledge!
Not quite enough to kill from across the stage, but the next one will absolutely do it. Jump coming out from Danny, but fades back to the ledge, staying confident. Hack air, catching an approach from Wrath, very rare.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. Facing the wrong direction, but the idea is correct. Danny trying to even this up.
Yeah, but now you gotta watch out. We were gassing up
Oh,
with
this
Roy,
is
but
really
hold on.
bad. Forced to recover high and just missing the down smash. That could have been a stock.
Rolls away the parry on the up tilt. Manages to survive anything Danny throws out, though. You gotta be careful. Danny is creeping back in. Door's not closed just yet.
We've seen multiple times, whether it be against Wrath himself or against Aaron, Danny has been able to find these stocks in ridiculous ways at 140+%.
He'll take that down smash on the back hit,
Is
though.
that enough? Not quite.
Nope.
Unfortunately, that's stale now, too.
It's in the stale queue, yeah, of course. Go, oh my god, committing to the grab
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But the Nair sweet spot is gonna find his mark. And again, Raph back in the lead, but not fun anymore.
Roy's definitely one of those characters, like, once you get to that 150, 160 range, everything just starts killing,
Sure.
so you can kind of start throwing stuff out.
Committing to the grab, he's gonna get back head. Sours it though. Okay, all these sour hits, but they do work out sometimes. The better Roys do find the sours and the sweets. All types of flavors. There we go. Into the air now. Danny trying to find something.
It's interesting how much Wrath is running at Danny while he's in shield and then just dashing back and waiting. He's like, please, press a button, do something.
Do
I know you're
something,
scared.
please.
Even forward tilt, not enough to take it there. I like the Nair. I like the Nair.
Have to.
Oftentimes, that'll work.
I thought he would trade at least, but no.
It does most of the time, just missing the spacing a little bit, but the MP hop up tilt, the ouch, the classic.
That is, yeah. Somewhere POW smiling, heavy.
Ouch was like, had a psychic alert.
Okay, falling there. Grab as well, trying to get the coverage with the back air, but again, another one. Scrapping. Oh my god.
Yeah, it goes to the empty hop grab off the back of neutral, get up Danny, fighting his way out of the corner into parry, catches the spot dodge as well.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Now you're giving Danny a way back in. This game would all be for nothing, by the way.
That'd be brutal. That would truly be brutal. Oh, that should be it. No, misses the raw bear.
Uh-oh. Neutral B2's coverage. Very low and like moving again. Going for these
No.
empty grabs.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Oh my goodness.
That's oh.
He had it. He read that air dodge so hard, but no punish. The parry on the up air is going to lead to a grab, and
Again,
Wrath
desperate.
getting aggressive when he jumps back onto the stage, perhaps getting a little bit nervous.
This tests your discipline now.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta calm the nerves, okay? The blood part of the F tilt.
Where did that F smash come
Surely
from?
a misinput. Surely.
Oh, and goes for the auto cancel bear into the up tilt.
Stale now. Jump from the ledge, maybe?
Roy so good at the ledge, though. Tries going for the air dodge, and no hit on the refresh. Forward
The
air catches
laser.
the jump.
No F tilt though.
What
How
are
do
we
you get
doing?
past the
What
ledge?
are we doing? The jump out. The
Rolls
roll.
out.
No.
It's getting scary.
Multiple
Ooh.
opportunities off the back of that jab to end the game with a shield poke on the back air. I mean, that is an unbelievable way to end it. Even Danny shaking his head like, shield poke back air. Yeah. Why not? Why
damn.
not? Why not? Why not? Shield poke back air.
And that's got to sting because the Roy was doing what the whole time.
It looks
Until
so
crunch
nice
time.
until the last stock. And I feel like Danny is so good in those high pressure situations. It's been multiple times, like we said, where he's been able to crawl and just like clutch a victory from the jaws of defeat, really. Like games that he absolutely should have been losing have been going his way consistently.
And now all of that work, right? Just to be 2-0 down. You know what I mean? Like it just seems like all that work for North. So maybe
Yeah.
Raph picked up some data, I don't know, but the Roy pick was good. Honestly, it just didn't finish the job.
I don't know, if I'm Wrath, I'm like, should I throw this game?
Look, I think me personally, I'd try the Roy again. Just because it really should have won that game, you know?
Yeah.
But shoulda, coulda, woulda, so who knows?
Yeah, even like we said, multiple opportunities with that sweet spot jab that could have ended the game, but just missing them. That's what happens when you're playing a secondary, you know what I mean? Like, it's not always going to be as clean. And you asked me before this if I believed in Danny, and it's looking like well-founded.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
Nice.
man, that
really
man.
nice.
Good coverage.
Holy.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
easy.
perfect. That
That's
is
just easy.
textbook
Yep.
from Danny.
Real smart, great lead, great start. All the pressure from now on Wrath though. Back against the wall, can you do?
I like that too, like not overcomplicating things. I find a lot of time, especially mid-level players, will be like, I gotta do the most.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this crazy combo has to happen, or this crazy edge guard has to happen. No, just wait for the air dodge and tilt. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Wow.
Good trade.
Really?
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. We will take that. Intangible ledge,
Nice,
bro.
cut the
Smash.
jump.
Okay.
This is a tough spot to be in now.
Should get the kill here.
Yeah, that is it. Great stock and Wrath, recognizing the opportunity to catch the jump, and then go deep off stage with that homing attack to secure it. This could have been a lot worse than it is currently. And this is going to be 40.
More. We're back into it now. Oh, goes high. Approach with the jabs. I like that off the run. Before that call out. Oh, no spike though.
Lucky that didn't spike.
God damn. That would have been it.
That would have been, yeah, that would have been an omen. Keeping it safe with the nair. Goes for the fair, not able to turn it around.
Doesn't go for the
What
spring
do we got?
either.
I'm waiting for the F smash.
Same.
That was definitely the equalizer in the last set, and I fully expect it to play a part. And if not this one, definitely the next one.
Okay, forward air.
Nice.
Wow.
Where was that the first set? It's been unbelievably effective.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, Nev, I don't know.
I shouldn't do it.
Yeah, the spring.
It's like when Smash Ultimate lies to you so much, you know when it's gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like
Ooh.
nice parry.
Ready for the legs. Yeah, calls it out, but doesn't get the big punish.
Really? Yeah, no punish. Wrath got exactly the situation you could hope for there. No punish. The forward smash coming out, not quite finding the two-frame. The dash attack, putting Danny back off stage, and an aggressive recovery is not going to pay off. Wrath, after going down early in this game, is able to claw his way back. And now set the pace.
But again, he was in the lead last time, man, with Roy. Didn't finish the job. Oh, no. Oh, what?
What? Oh, that's it.
Bro, why wasn't he doing this in the first set or the first game? Like, where did that come from?
So genuinely, it's like, oh, you have that? Like, what's the deal? Where did it?
Like, where does that come from?
He just labbed it between sets. It was just like, hey, if you just double back here, I'm in Narnia. You can't get back. It's crazy.
He dragged that poor wolf cart all the way down there. There's nowhere to go.
The confidence off stage, definitely an increase from what we saw. Even in the game one, you're right. Like, new options, whether it be homing attack, whether it be going low with those back airs. It's just confidence across the board for Wrath.
I guess it's conditioning, because now you're back in the set, right? Only one game down instead of two, so doing something right.
I'll see you in 6 minutes.
I'll see you in 6 minutes.
All right, trying to keep it safe, playing around this platform. Potentially a third fair goes unnoticed, but a missed tech. Wrath, the empty hop grab into the back air, big damage. That consistent damage we've been talking about again and again with Sonic, able to output it. This should be a big punish.
Doesn't get
I
too
feel
much.
like you get more than that.
Yeah, you can definitely get more. Oh, there's the one.
The doof.
There is the one, the Hypno Smash, but the F Smash deceptive range.
That move's huge. It is a sword. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Okay.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Bro, where was this? Where
Yeah,
was
literally, where was it? You think he just thought of it? Is there any world
Like an
where he was
epiphany,
just
he was like,
where he was
wait.
just like, wait a minute, like, brain blasted game 3 of the second set?
Good net call out. No approach from the ass. Just sit down, John, sir. Says my platform for dear life.
Absolutely. Wolf pushes these advantage states so far, especially, like we said, if you're able to find this particular hit in the turnaround, Danny missing.
Okay,
Unlucky.
weak at the back air. Yeah, we'll still take it though.
Again, the shield up, potentially expecting a high up or high side B to come out from Danny, who instead goes low.
Another weak back air, but we're taking
Nice.
forward air deep off stage. Wrath. Oh man.
I mean, this off-stage game has been the difference. Nice. Probably actually could have got more off the back of it. Choose the air dodge instead. Danny, small punish. But how do you find the kill? 80%.
Say,
Right hit can do it, but Wrath not known for giving it to you.
at all. You see Danny kind of, you know, struggling to kind of find a way in. I talked about Danny being the fortress in that first set, but, you know, at the moment, Wrath is, you know, forced to be reckoned with. How do you approach this?
Oh, nice.
Grab.
Both Danny and Wrath have been using so many empty hop grabs throughout the set to open each other up. I feel like when you're playing that slow kind of timeout style, so often you find yourself in shield.
Yeah.
Just trying to like make something happen, just trying to survive, and the empty hop grabs just add that extra layer of pressure. The back air, gonna do it at 140. Lots of time and not too big a deficit. We've seen Danny pull these backs in the clutches before, but Wrath looks like a new beast off stage, and you're not gonna get anything free.
Okay. Good gap tag. Get off. Aggressive option on the platform. Like that Nancy grabs. What we getting? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Dash Attack was still able to get a grab.
52%, that's real. Forward air, putting you off stage. Do we see a commitment? No, going low. Danny, worried about that homing attack, so committing to the up B. So make sure you won't get hit by it.
Now Wrath has to kind of watch out. Can't be too committed with these options. He is at that percent where you can explode.
Yeah, this is straight hit kill confirmed percent on Wolf if you get hit with the wrong thing. So this is where playing Sonic actually becomes that little piece of difficulty, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Where you're like, I've done so much to get here and I've been playing so well, but if I mess up that one time, I will die.
I will explode, yeah. Grab, yep,
Nice.
off stage option.
I like it. What do we
Maybe a
got?
jump read, doesn't pull it out, stays on stage, forward tilt plenty.
Good coverage. Jump again from Danny. Will Wrath call it out a third time?
I think Wrath really wants to roll. That's what it seems like to me.
It looks like he's been fiending for
Yeah,
it.
he faces away a lot of the time, kind of waits. Okay, another F tilt, yep.
Have to see, is the jump the option again? No, neutral get up.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's the
eventually.
game. I think Danny actually threw out a smash attack, I think. It looked like Eddie when he got grabbed. So either way, Wrath bringing it to game 5. Then Sonic is definitely focused. The edge guarding is strong.
Yeah.
And it's definitely, I think, creating situations where Danny's like now afraid to recover certain ways. You know, because now the homing attack's coming out more and more. So you have to mix up if you want to go high, if you want to go low, if you want to get stuck to the ledge. And I think Wrath is catching on to that now.
Yeah, we're not seeing those free recoveries coming out anymore. Wrath adding another layer to the game plan, another layer to worry about. And after going down 0-2, pushing this all the way to a game 5, 7 minutes on the clock, and doggone it, we're gonna use them. Nice.
Okay.
I like that. And Wrath oftentimes choosing not to commit further off the back of the homing attack, just playing it safe. I like it.
I think sometimes I feel like he's expecting to whiff it, and obviously if you whiff, you're in a lot of lag. So I think maybe he's like, you know what? Maybe I might want to hit it, but I'm throwing out the option just in case.
Potentially, yeah. Dash attack into the up tilt. Standard stuff. Now stuck on the platform. Trade.
I like that. Down throw. Jumping maybe? Doesn't
Yeah.
catch the jump though. Not fast enough.
Wrath is so good at using his jump to set up spin dashes onto the platform and then using the platform to disengage further.
Sure.
Makes Sonic so tricky. The runoff there, not quite enough. But a high commitment with the side B goes unpunished.
This offstage pressure has just been turned up to the max.
It's ridiculous.
These last couple games.
Okay.
Yeah, gets back into the back of his head, man. Throwing out that F smash. Danny kind of punish him more and more.
Ooh, fully expected that roll, but didn't have the punish online. It's always so funny to me when, like, you just reset back to neutral and someone just stands there and the other person rolls in and you're like, menacing aura.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like someone's brains are a bit quicker than their hands, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like I'm thinking of the punish, but my hands aren't doing it.
Your hands are like, whoa, that's a great idea.
Would be funny if we did that.
Oh, nice. Catch on the spot dodge. Danny caught stretching a little bit. Panic. But missing the up air. Uncharacteristic from Wrath. Danny more than willing to punish. Keeping this game fairly even.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call this like a download on Wrath's side. It just feels like the off-stage pressure has definitely switched the game. Do you feel like Danny's now thinking about a lot of things when he's off-stage now? Kind of keeping it close. The up B, yet to take over the ledge. Wrath is there to grab it and get a bit of a punish right there. 50% unanswered. Approaching 60.
It feels like the offstage was just that extra gear that Wrath needed to like kind of secure it and make it look more comfortable than it did before.
Like that 30% a little bit, but never mind. Back into the corners of Wrath's side. God damn, another grab. Oh, that was it.
Yeah, there was definitely an opportunity to let that go a little bit sooner. Danny choosing to commit high, try and mess up the timing, and it does work. Okay, repunish, up air. No commitment to the spring.
Waits for the landing, yeah. He's fast enough to approach that from far away as well. First option from Sonic is just himself.
Unlucky. The last active frame of that neutral air catching Danny.
Oh, wow.
What?
Good call out.
Wrath going for something cute. Danny's like, I've seen it before, man. I've seen that one before.
Something else, he says.
Perfectly even into this game. Why?
Squared up again, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. We can come to the end right now. Who knows? Maybe Danny can bring it to a second set. Starting off strong at the moment. The laser, the pressure, softening that approach once more, but the up airs. Oh, no. Okay. A lot of trades now.
Oh, it's Danny getting caught, throwing out these neutral airs. I know, trying to keep himself safe, but when Wrath has already had that spin dash charge, it can be really difficult to throw out moves. The whiff punish is always right behind it.
Yeah, we're seeing Danny throwing a lot of fade airs to kind of catch these side Bs backwards, but Wrath is not doing it to him. He's understanding where he wants to set it up and punishing around it.
Ooh, good try on the up air, trying to catch it. Forward throw, sending him off stage. High recovery, no. Goes low once again, and Wrath, almost the same read that closed out set one.
Yeah.
Danny.
No forward air, waste the air dodge though.
The commitment!
Wrath is going to claim that, claim the tournament. Your Platfight Championship for Ultimate champion is Wrath. A great way to finish that, and just the 3 games on the trot, man. He was starting to cook.
Yeah, the back 3 games of that set, again, we harped on it again and again, but it was that off-stage presence that made the difference, that made them less close than they had been before. And I don't know what switch flipped in his head. And again, maybe it was that confidence in terms of like, you know, I have another set to Worthless, let's take some risks off stage, but it looked really good, and it was a different look than we had seen.
Yeah, I think you said it correctly. Like, you know, something flipped in his head. It's like, you know what if I just, like, homing attacked off stage? What's the deal about that?
What if we just let it rip?
Yeah, you know, he started to let it rip, but he really benefited off it a lot. So, really shouts to Wrath, man. Like I said before, this guy has been, you know, the momentum for him has been crazy. You know, having a good result at Coinbox in real life last week. The momentum is still going on strong. So shouts to him and shouts to Danny, man. You know, even though he didn't get the trophy, getting second place is no slouch to a player like Wrath. So shouts to both of them. Great grand finals, but unfortunately just could not clutch that first set.
2 game 5s as well, so really close both times, both within the realms of extremely winnable. I feel like the other thing that was different, not just the homing attacks, but also going off with the fairs. A lot of the time in the first set we saw the runoff fair come out, but there wasn't too much commitment on it. It was close to the ledge, it wasn't really that risky, it was just kind of like covering that space in front. Particularly the fair that ended that game was a double jump fair off stage deeper. And so we saw that extra layer of commitment being like, okay, these first fairs aren't hitting because Danny's aware, but what can I do to actually make it happen? And
for sure,
there is a more commitment, there's more of a risk, but we see the reward again and again and again when you're able to recognize what is going to work and put yourself in those checkmate scenarios.
Absolutely, man. You know, what a great way to finish that top 8. I think all these players are standing on stage right now to get their medals, but, you know, a very fun top 8, I would say. Again, not exactly the most notable players, but some good players nonetheless to kind of learn about the, you know, kind of these southern scenes that we've seen. And, you know, great players in their own right. You know, shouts to all 8 of them. They all played their heart out, but unfortunately, or fortunately, whoever you favor, it was Wrath, you know, who was the victor. So shouts to him.
I like it a lot. And, you know, you say like maybe not the most notable players of all time, but definitely if you've been paying attention, people who you will recognize.
For
right?
sure, yeah. I think everyone knows of these players, of course. You know, they're famous in their own right, but, you know, again, it's not like you like your tweaks, you know, so.
Maybe they should be.
Maybe they should be.
Maybe they should be.
I'd be down for it.
I believe.
I want to see ChocoTaco, you know, winning Genesis. I'd be down for it.
I hate. That's a world we're all looking for.
See Choco with me right there, so who knows? Who knows in the future, man? The game's, you know, the game might be old, but I feel like, you know, the meta's ever changing, you know what I mean? And people always like to say that, you know, the meta and the game is kind of figured out, but as long as I keep seeing new people winning new stuff, I will never say the meta is done and dusted.
And I think the meta of, you know, Smash Ultimate, whatever that may be, it feels so in flux because the engine facilitates so many of these weird characters having a chance. You know what I mean? Because the skill ceiling isn't necessarily as high, as something like a Melee or something like a Rivals
For
2,
sure.
characters that would be considered less good actually have opportunities to compete and have opportunities to find those big hits because it's more based around reads than it is just around like, oh, have I got my tech skill locked down
sure.
and do I know the checkmate scenarios?
But I do believe we are going to go to Stu for the announcements, to announce these top players, give them their medals, and we can get on to the next game. Shout out to you, Stu.
Fans, give it up for your top 8 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at Platfight 2024. Here to present the awards, the project manager for Platfight, Kavan, and head Ultimate TO, Aerodusk. In 7th place, J Mafia and Team Ultra, Osh9.
Shout out to Osh9, bro. I don't think J Mafia is there. Is he there?
In 5th place,
Oh, he's not there.
Cold Front Dominator
Never
and MVD.
Shout out to MVD as always.
And a strong 4th place, the Lucas extraordinaire,
That's my goat.
ChocoTaco.
That's my goat, bro.
That's definitely the man of the people.
Absolutely.
Definitely man of the people.
Absolutely. That's my goat, bro. Look at him smiling too. You know you played well this
He's
Taking
weekend.
the
teasing,
bronze
he's
medal,
Yes, sir.
Moist
Sir.
Esports, Aaron.
Shout out to Aaron.
A
as always, man.
runner-up, Nashville, Tennessee zone, Danny to Danny.
What is Benny?
I don't
And
know.
your winner.
They know. I
And
don't know.
inaugural Super Smash Bros. Ultimate
You don't got the boy?
Platfight Champion.
I might ask him. I want to see more of the Roy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
The Roy wasn't bad, bro. I want to see more
big
of it.
cook with a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
practice.
Wrath, congratulations. That was a victory well earned.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So take us through that set. I mean, you're on the cusp of a reset, and you're kind of staring down the barrel of, okay, we got to go 5 more games with a very surprising Wolf that I think took everyone by surprise in this bracket. What's your gameplay? Because they've seen a lot of you. Maybe you haven't seen a lot of them. So you're the known quantity here, and they're really
signing off
trying
after
to aim
this?
at your back.
Well, actually, Danny
Yeah,
and I
after
used
the-
to practice like all the time in Sonic Wolf. So like we kind of know each other like the back of our hands. In that sense, I have a lot of experience with his Wolf. But in terms of just like general game plan, I was like, okay. After the Roy game, I was like, okay, I see what's working. I just have to play with more confidence and just keep like pushing advantage even further. Because what I was doing with Roy was, my Roy was like playing well all weekend. And by the way, I do not have a Roy. Literally, the basis of my Roy is what would Cola do, and I just go from there. So anyway, I used the Roy for information, and I was like, okay, I just gotta play more confident, and then just go from there. So.
It seemed like the commentary team called that out, so shout-outs to Nurse and Fabs for that. But you mentioned how Danny to Danny is someone that you had played before. Is it any surprise that you saw him on this grand final stage?
No, not at all. He's made it to grand against me like several times. So no, not at all.
So one last thing before we go. I happen to notice that you are unsponsored. The 34th player, 34th ranked player in the world. That seems a little bit shocking to me. So what is your message to sponsors, to opponents, to the world? What does Wrath have to say to them?
I'm a free agent. Sponsor me. I don't know why I'm not sponsored yet.
Fair enough. You know what? That's Wrath for you. Oh, well,
No. I have all these wins, me and number 2, and number 2 in the world, and I'm top 8ing these majors like on a consistent basis. So that's all I'm saying. Almost not guaranteed, but pretty guaranteed top 8 in this tournament.
you don't want to slight him lest you face his wrath. That is your inaugural
boss.
Platfight
Yeah,
champion.
yeah.
I've been
Boss.
Stu, the announcer. Keep it real, everyone. We're sending it back to Fabs and Nurse. Take it away.
Yeah, man. I'll just say, like, shout out to Wrath as always. And like you said, bro, why is he not sponsored yet? He is going far in this tournament, in these tournaments in general. So yeah, if sponsors, if you're watching, sponsor the boy, man. He's great. Sponsor all these players, all the unsponsored players. They're all great in their own right. I'll just say that it was great to commentate this event. Nurse, before we get out of it, anything to say to the people?
No, man, I had a great time being here. I think for all the aspiring Roy mains out there, what would Cola do?
Exactly.
What would Cola
Exactly.
do? You can find me at /nurse on Twitter and Blue Sky. You already know how it is. But yeah, I had a great time, and there's plenty of more great action to come. Melee and Rivals 2 later in the day. So guys, you do not want to miss the hot sets coming up because I know they're about to be crispy, and I know you're about to be back on the mic later as well.
Yes, sir. You can't get rid of me so easily. I will be on for the first half of Rivals 2 top 8 with Walt. Turn down for Walt, turn down for nothing either way. It'll be a good time. Guys, for Ultimate, hope you guys enjoyed Twitch chat. We'll see you later, man.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. You haven't heard before.
No contest. Survival. No contest.
Look, I know I don't need to introduce Melee to you. Super Smash Bros. Melee, the GameCube classic, the competitive scene that's been going strong for over 2 decades now. But what is it that keeps everyone hooked? Why does this old game on a system that, frankly, didn't even sell well, why does it have the staying power? And why are new people jumping in all the time? If you've never played it, Melee is genuinely tricky to control. It was made before a lot of modern games started adding in buffer systems, so your inputs need to be a lot more precise than most modern platform fighters. But the trade-off, and what draws most players to the game, is that when you do have that precision, you feel like you have perfect control over your character. When someone hits the wildest combo you've ever seen, you know they earned that. If it's your first time checking out Melee, watch for the movement happening from both players. Melee is a game where movement is your greatest asset to finding an opening or to secure a stock. It's what all the mix-ups and mind games in Melee are based on. And like I said earlier, moving well is something you can practice and improve on for years. You don't have to put in dozens of hours in training mode to enter a tournament or to have fun in the game. But it is a game that rewards you for your practice and effort. And really, there's no better time to jump in than right now.
Good afternoon, gamers. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are live here from Kissimmee, Florida for Melee Singles Top 8 on Championship Sunday at the inaugural Platfight Gaming Championships. I am Moses. I'll be your host for the next few hours. This weekend we have showcased 6 different platform fighting games across 3 different stages and several more in the room with us. We've had Melee, Ultimate, MultiVersus, Rivals 2, Brawlhalla, Nickelodeon Allstars Brawl, and so many more with us, and it has been so beautiful to see all these communities come together under one roof. Now, personally, I'm a little biased. I have a pick for what I think the best of these platform fighting games is. However, who am I? I'm basically nobody. I mean, I found this microphone on a table backstage, and they just let me walk up here. I mean, nobody stopped me. So before we hear from our casters, I'd like to hear from someone a little bit more qualified. So let's hear from the 2024 Platmasters champion himself, Cake Assault.
Last question before I let you go.
I mean, no one else
One
can
more
do anything
time,
about
congratulations. I hope you do really well throughout the rest of this tournament, but
He's
I gotta
Jason
ask.
Voorhees?
Does
Yeah,
this prove
people been saying
that
it.
Rivals is the best platform fighter?
All right.
No, it's Melee.
Let's go!
If the Platmaster himself is saying it, you know it's got to be true. No bias. This is Dark Gen X joined by Wisely, and we are here for Platfight Top 8 Melee. You already know. How are you doing today?
I am doing well. I will say, as soon as they asked that question to Cake, I knew what the answer was going to be. That man loves Melee, and we love Melee. We are so excited to be here today. We've got a banger lineup coming for you guys. We've got, that great mix of some huge top-level threats. You've got the local Florida talent. You've got some of those, wild cards in the mix. I am so, so pumped. We are going to be kicking things off with J-Mook, Wizrobe, moving on to Cody Schwab, Preeminent. Losers, we have Panda and Hungrybox against then Levins and Moth.
Yeah, like you were saying, a good mix of the top level talent, the Floridian heroes, and you got to be proud of this one, Preeminent, Minnesota legend.
So happy for Preeminent. Preeminent taking that over. 2 of the folks that are in this top 8 now beat Hungrybox and then beat Moth back to back in order to make winners side top 8. But
arguably Preeminent's best tournament ever. And it's still going.
I would say that for sure. I think there's a lot of people that are here that are like, hey, this is the last ranked tournament of the year. This is the last rankings qualifying one. And so there's a lot of people that are looking at that as, I've had a phenomenal year and I want to finish out with this end cap. Or I went on a monster run. Maybe I bumped up my rank. Maybe I'm trying. There's a lot of different emotions going into here.
Exactly. And I feel like also this event's been kind of a testing ground for some people who are more into multi-game events. I mean, the shining star of this, Cody Schwab, making top 8 both in Melee and in Rivals. Which
only person to make top 8 in 2 different singles events. But even if you include doubles, the man has now won 2 different doubles events as well. 1 Rivals 2 doubles, 1 Melee doubles, and is now looking at getting his 3rd victory this weekend, with a 4th coming up right afterwards.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And also just want to shout out Moff entering NASB 2 as well. So, not just the Cody show here, but we're in for a treat tonight. We've got a lot of crazy sets. A bunch of these sets are runbacks from prior in this year. And we're starting off strong with Panda versus Hungrybox. What do you think about that one?
I mean, everyone has heard the Panda beat HBox at that. The question is, can Panda do it again right now? Hungrybox was looking strong. I was also talking with HBox last night and was just like, I am not worried at all. I'm going to come into this strong. I'm going to destroy Panda. And then based on projected seeding, would have to play the loser of Cody and Preeminent. And he's like, if it's Preeminent, I'm going to demolish him in the run back.
So this is Angry Box,
yes.
you're saying. You're saying Angry Box.
He wasn't angry. It was just this level of confidence of, no, I'm not worried. I'm immediately looking at how do I win this bracket, not how do I get past the one player.
That's awesome. I mean, the thing about the Florida man, for both Panda and HBox, who are both from CFL, played at the locals so many times over the years, is that they get stronger on their soil. I feel like there's so many different news articles that pop up on the different feeds of superhuman activities, things that you would expect in speculative fiction.
There's something in the water in Florida. There's something here, but before we get to, well, actually, let's going to continue something in the water in Florida. We're going to kick it off to Moses, fellow Floridian. He's going to let us know what's up.
Let's watch him split the Red Sea.
The first match.
All right, thank you so much, Wisely and Dark Gen X. That's right, we have our match set. The players are already here. I want you guys to make some noise for Central Florida's, the madman himself, Panda! And his opponent, you know him, you love to hate him. This is Team Liquid's, the one, the only, Clutch God, Hungrybox!
They are friends. He's allowed to say that.
I feel like this is the one audience where everyone loves him. You know, he's a hero in the Rivals community. He's done so much for Ultimate over the years. He's run coin boxes for several different events in different games. So at this event specifically, where there's different communities from different platform fighters, he's the shining star that combines them all. So I don't think people hate him here.
You said he's run coin boxes for several of them. I'm pretty sure he's run coin boxes for every single game that was here this weekend.
Really?
Including some of the side brackets.
MultiVersus. I think you're right, yeah. The slime box.
They've all been there.
Yeah.
They've all have storied history. If there's any event that HBox that one is going to power up, and it's the one where he's like, I have been involved, whether as a player, as an event host, as a commentator, in every single one of these games.
Is he the only player in the entire venue who has been involved in every single one of the communities that has been represented this weekend?
I've got a lot of them here, but I don't have quite the breadth of involvement that he does. So.
You gotta get the EGOT of platform fighters goes to HBox.
Yeah. Really has. Which game is the Tony?
Which game is the?
I think that's the real question here. I don't care about the Emmys. I don't care about the Oscars. Which game is the Tonys?
That's a hard one.
I have a choice in my mind.
What do you think?
I think it's got to be Nickelodeon.
You think it's Nickelodeon? How come?
Because it has the musical style in that game is the most bombastic. It's the one game that when everyone powers up the computers, I'm like, oh, that has to be the Nick corner. It's bordering on ska and bordering on some wild choices. Everything else is we've got orchestral, we've got some chiptune.
I feel that. I thought you were going to go with the Melee's jazz stereotype from the last decade that's been parroted over the years. But I think that it's a good comparison. But yeah, so we got Panda versus HBox, CFL battle, 2 Floridian men battling on their home soil because we're pretty close to where the local is. And Polarity GG was the stream for yesterday and Friday for Melee as well, so that's a little bit of a throwback for the people who follow those Polarity locals back in the day, CFL SmackDown.
Polarity is still helping run a lot of the stuff today. Moses, the MC that we just heard of, is head of Polarity, so Polarity is still all up in the mix right now.
And
the players
perfect camera, perfect shot.
Waiting to find out. We are just counting it down the seconds before we are good.
Mogging and mewing to our delights. All right, I think we're about to start. It's looking...
You do have to wonder, like, the proximity to your home base. to, like, Hungrybox just went home last night.
Yeah.
Got to sleep in his own bed. I don't know how close Panda lives, if Panda was also able to do that, but, like, it doesn't matter how comfortable the bed is, no one sleeps well at hotels.
Absolutely.
Like, is that a power-up that we think is... I think that is genuinely something that could be a big impact.
Security threw out the person next door to me and set an alarm that woke me up. I get it.
That's crazy.
I get it. There's some crazy stuff in Florida. My Uber Eats last night got stolen. So, anything can happen.
All right. I mean...
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
what a crazy combo. Doesn't even need a rest.
Dear.
Forward smash off the missed tech, and Hungrybox already on the board.
Dude, that forward smash was at like 75% too. That was not a like, oh, this is going to kill for sure. That was a, I think you're holding out expecting something totally different right now.
And I respect the confidence from Hungrybox. A lot of puffs don't go for that.
No.
Like, he waited out and got the grab. Doesn't even go for a rest there either. He doesn't need it.
In the preeminent set yesterday, which was a crazy close game 5 that preeminent was able to take. Hungrybox, I was noticing when HBox is willing to let these rests rip, was doing a phenomenal job. They were all extremely precise, some wild mix-ups, but also is extremely aware of the percents, when it's safe, when it's not worth taking the risk. There's so much going on. You almost think of that as like a resource at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like stocks, you know? Like, doing the rest means you're going to take so much damage, and you need to be so precise with hitting them and confident that you're going to hit them that if you miss, you'll take a crazy amount of percent. And against someone as precise and refined with his rest punishes as Panda is, and someone who's beaten Hungrybox in the past at CEO nonetheless, like, you got to be prepared. Like, every rest counts.
Every rest counts, absolutely. I think of it as like resource management in a traditional fighter.
Oh, great grab.
Gonna take that.
No SDI.
And honestly, Panda did not take that much percent beforehand. This is back to even.
Yeah, Panda plays this really aggressively, like a Fox Puff. I feel like there's two styles, like two schools.
Yes.
A Fox Puff, the runaway, run and gun, you find your moment, and the hold forward, like I'm going to mash my face on the keyboard here. Like, Panda's definitely the latter. He plays like a crackhead. He's
like
so
a madman,
nuts.
yeah. It's not just the hold forward, it's the hold forward with like the slight burst of like, all right, now I hold back for 1 second, I'm gonna see what you do here.
Yeah, and it's all intentional too. It's not just like mashing buttons to mash buttons. Like, it's all got reason within this moment.
Yeah, there is the, like, if I can stay in this proximity, it's a spot where Puff struggles to get some of these big aerials out, the things that you're worried about running into.
Huge.
The things there where you're able to call it out with the up air. And is up a stock, and honestly, 51% is looking pretty right now.
HBox trying to fish for calling up a jump with these back airs, trying to get an up air into a rest, anything on the board, and Panda's not letting him get anything started.
Absolutely not. The problem, as we saw before, you are liable to die at 75, 85, and we are now on last stock.
It's just so scary dash dancing in the corner and ceding space, especially for a Puff that has shown that he's going to dash attack in the corner.
I was scared. Good job on the roll.
Yeah, I wasn't able to quite get the RTC rest, but guess one there.
There we go.
Tried and true. The up air rest it's just so brutal. Like, once you're out of that percent where it's too low for the upper to be a threat, like, you got to be prepared for it at any point of the game. You got to DI that.
Well, and with HBox having like really been practicing and grinding the RTC rest that you mentioned, it's not even just the like, oh well, I need to hit the tech and then I'll take another aerial, but I'll be fine. Now you have to worry about, if I tech, which direction am I teching in place? Am I going left, right? And can one cover any of those right now?
I feel like his ability to RTC rest is really indicative of how his year has gone. Because I remember at the beginning of the year, he was still learning. Like, he was saying that he would get the lessons from CPU 0, he would grind it out. People were surprised. Like, some people think he wouldn't have done it. And now, it's just part of the gameplay.
Yeah,
like, it's just standard.
It was the, what do you mean? The content man. He's just going to, like, he's just going to do this. He doesn't want to put in time. He's going to focus on streaming. He's like, no, I can do both. I'm still extremely good at these games. What are you talking about?
Behind the layers of this tycoon and empire that Hungrybox has built up over the last several years, like, there is still the beast inside that wants to win majors, and it might be coming out today.
The other thing that's always really funny to me is when people are like, yeah, but he was streaming this thing. He's like, yeah, he also practices off stream.
Yeah.
Shocker. Like,
if anything, that's more indicative of what he wants to do.
Yes.
You don't practice the game seriously on stream as content. You practice it off stream
where
to
I can
actually
sit there
practice.
in silence and grind this out instead of being like, well, chat, look at this thing going on.
Well, chat, watch me RTC rest this Fox for an hour and a half.
That's
Ooh.
big. That's big.
My man's been grinding.
H-Box playing such a phenomenal job, not at the ledge, but near the ledge of the, like, if I get you, I can now threaten either the up throw rest like that, or you can threaten, you know, I'm going to get you off stage super fast.
Also, really good awareness from Juan to do the ASD down and CC on the jab, knowing that like he was at a percent where it looked a little bit dangerous for the untrained eye, but he was ready. Now he's pretty content here. Like he is able to just throw out these fade back airs, fade forward back airs, and Panda has to find a way in. And if he takes trades, it's so favorable for
Oh
Juan.
my god, the shield. I actually like that when your back is facing, you don't have as many options just because, like, hit me one more time, I'll slide off. I'm Puff. Other people might be worried about this. I am not.
Exactly. And now Panda putting on a decent amount of percent here. I mean, it's still FD, like anything's possible, but it's looking like Hungrybox's game to lose.
I mean, yeah, at one point it was up 4 stocks to 1, and even now, it's not like, ooh, I'm not feeling the momentum of like, oh, Panda's starting to make a huge comeback. This is, all right, this could be rough. You might be staring down the barrel of like, I don't want to get 3-0'd on that stage.
Exactly. But Panda's playing the running gun game pretty well.
I mean, prove me wrong. I would love to eat my words here.
I mean, we'll see Hungrybox. Oh, whoa,
What?
okay.
I mean, I know it's possible, but why?
I mean, that's the kind of thing with Panda. Like, he's the next coming to Cobalt in a sense, where he plays the really like deranged kind of Fox style, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, there's the, like, what we used to call like the Swedish Fox of like super precise, super optimal, and then there's the deranged Madman Fox that'll go for up air off stage like that.
And starts with 3 stocks every game. Oh, doesn't get the second forward air. Great pressure on Panda's part. You know, we were talking about how this was looking like H-Box's game to lose, and oh, I thought it was going to be an up smash.
Wait, follows the roll. Back
Gets
on
hot by
stage.
every hit of the multi-hit down air. And
oh, and off the backboard, we're going straight to that right side blast zone.
And H-Box up 2-0. That's the thing is, even if Panda takes this game, because he's got to get on the board somehow. He's got to get on the board. He's still got to go to Dreamland.
I was going to say, we started there, then we went to FD.
Yes.
Do you think that's still the play at this point? Or do you think, I was surprised we didn't go to Pokemon personally, but
it's been like
not a Fox player.
It's been a trend nowadays. The modern Foxes typically go in FD over Stadium. Like, even though the ceiling's a little bit higher, the lack of platforms, lack of transformations.
Yeah, I do think transformations is the big one too.
The thing is with like Fox with a lead can make it like brutal for Puff to approach. It becomes this hellish landscape where you have to evade the torrent of lasers and also have to deal with the threat of back air, up tilt. And Hungrybox doesn't care about any of that.
Yeah, I mean it is. If you're able to get the game going, you can put Puff in the Nightmare Vortex. But I mean, there's been very few times in this set so far where Panda looks like he's had the momentum on his side, and that's one more.
Hungrybox doing a pretty good job here. Panda finds the up air, to get the kill.
Even though some of these have been like fairly back and forth, fairly even, it has always been Juan getting that first opening. It has been Panda's job to prove like, all right, I can make a comeback. I can bring you back to the same amount.
I'm loving this patience from Panda.
Yes.
Now he's playing the run and gun game. Even though there's no top platform, he's finding a way to circle camp using these really unconventional up Bs.
Circle camping on a stage with no platform is just magnificent work.
Yeah, like he really thinks about the game so differently from all other Foxes.
Also, this feels a lot more reminiscent of how Panda was playing the end of the last game when the stock shift started to happen. If Panda's able to keep this up, I could absolutely see this going to another game here.
But H-Box got the patience. He just dodged every single one of them. Like the Mission Impossible dodge. Oh no, Ocean's 11 dodging the lasers.
I think there's dodging lasers in both of those movies.
True,
I think you were right either way. Calls out the Nair in, the drift back, and Panda's up 1.
Beautiful overshoot calling out Juan on that. Oh!
Promise here at 74%. We've seen multiple kills.
He hasn't found a way to deal with it.
Straight down that time. Honestly, I love the mix-up. Juan started going over the left thing and like, well, you're going to do that thing again. And Panda's like, nah, I'm going to take center instead.
Swedish Fox route, they caught dead doing those up Bs, but Panda's making them work.
What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't just dash dance for 20 more seconds?
And I'm loving the running shine mix-ups too, where he doesn't immediately go for the running shine grab. He goes for the running shine nair.
Yep.
So when H-Box is, no way.
Can you get back? Is that too low?
Shine it,
That's
shine it.
definitely done now.
Panda up 3 stocks.
There we go. I told you if we were able to keep this pace up.
What? He did the drill rest.
Yeah.
That was the old Toussaint combo. That was crazy. I mean, granted, he was invincible too, so he had a little bit less to risk, but it was still crazy to see it in
There's less
action.
risk if you missed it, but still just hitting the confirm nonetheless.
I mean, this is still doable for Hungrybox.
Yes.
Like,
you can never count the man out.
Rest absolutely on the table, and Panda peppering on so much percent with these lasers, but it means that he can take space.
Grab. I like the DI out on that.
It's just so scary conceding space versus Puff in this matchup. Like, you get some extra percent in, but Puff gets the damage dealers at the end of the day.
Once you're not only looking for like, okay, where's the rest setup? We're just doing drills here.
Looking like a floaty killer.
They got the construction zone. Where are we going next? Oh, this is risky.
And precise. Beautiful stuff. We're at a last stock game. That lead is gone, baby.
We went from Panda being up 3 stocks to 1. And not only is it 3 stocks to 1, but I think it might be over in the second here.
Waits out the
Still
air
hasn't
dodge.
landed. Juan didn't take more than 26% in 3 stocks.
That was ridiculous. Well-deserved breath of relief. Like, you brought it up yourself. Like, not taking that much damage in 3 stocks, looking like a completely different beast.
3 stocks, 26%.
On FD nonetheless.
Right. Like, this is not us being like, oh, lasers don't count. That concludes lasers. That includes literally any move on the table. That was immaculate play at the end there.
I'd be scared of playing if I were Fox later in bracket, and his next opponent's going to be one.
Yeah,
so
where it's either going to be Cody or it's either going to be Preeminent.
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that was crazy.
That was when Juan said, like, hey, I'm feeling confident. I am feeling extremely strong right now. Like, that was a fluke. Like, straight up was like, hey, Preeminent beating me, amazing job. It was not taking anything away from Tony in there, but Preeminent beating me, that was a fluke. I'm going to destroy Panda, and then I'm either going to destroy Cody or Preeminent.
I think part of what HBox wants is to get that run back and show.
Oh, yes,
like,
exactly.
He's trying to say, yo, Tony, this is a fluke. I'm going to crush you next time we play.
Congrats on the 1, but you got to do it again to prove.
Exactly,
Like,
but it's just like,
honestly, if we get that run back, I'm going to be so excited to see what
absolutely.
happens.
We might get that.
Oh my god.
And I think it's like one of the things in this turn, like in these really deep late end of the year tournaments, is for a lot of these top end, like the top end players, there's not too much that can change with the ranking. Like Cody cannot move down from 2. Both HBox and JMook are in the general same areas, no matter how they do. And
but it's like, oh, I could move up 1. You're not like making a big jump because you got 1 more Cody win. You're
exactly.
Unless you are, your weapons, your mobs.
Yeah, like it's more meaningful for the mobs and weapons and preeminence. Like this tourney boosted weapons to being like a guaranteed top 50 lock, possibly in the top 40 this year.
Yeah.
It's more meaningful for like that tier of player.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And despite that, it's really cool seeing Cody, JMook, Wizzy, and HBox all coming out in full force, like trying their hearts out for one last ride this year, and on a bang.
Absolutely.
So.
I love the fact that we got the Florida Falcons out here. We have Wizzy. We got Gatsu is here as well.
He beat Ben in losers, almost made top 8 before losing to the man on stage right there, Weapons. So
there's
good
a
stuff
handful of folks that are here, that whether it's because it's in their backyard or because they're like, I got to get one more ride before the end of the year.
Yeah.
That are just like, ooh, I haven't seen them play in a hot minute. This is really fun. There's the little bit of shakeups you get are very exciting.
Like, on the top end of this bracket, there's just so many killers from so many different regions too. It's really wonderful to see. Like Lowercase Hero popping out for one last ride, the South Floridians, Prof and Vu, J-Chu come out of his cave.
J-Chu got 9th? Yeah.
He got 9th, yeah. He lost to HBox and Wizzy for 9th, which is like, that's really impressive stuff.
Right. If your only losses are to Hungrybox and Wizzy, it's like, dang.
Like, most people in the world would get 9th losing to HBox and Wizzy.
Yep.
Or they wouldn't even make it to that spot.
Yeah, there's not many people who would be
upset
upset if that was their 2 losses for the weekend.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, it really is obviously, it's the first year for Platfight. This is an event that everyone's like, ooh, I want to see how it goes. Let's see, like, if this is super fun. And all the attendees have just been saying that they're having a wonderful time. In-person experience has been phenomenal. But it is the, like, oh, I want to see how it goes. And so you kind of have this weird mix of, like, regional from like, the South, Florida, and a little bit of the East Coast. But then you do still have your top echelon. You've got J-Mook, Fiction was in the mix. You still have Hungrybox. You still have all these big names like filling out that very top slots, and that makes it a really exciting, very volatile top 16 up to get here.
Yeah, because it's like even the locks, like the H box, the J-Mook, Cody of like the betting man is betting like a crazy amount that they would not be making top 8.
Right.
Like even then.
Cody still had to fight to make it. Or Cody did have to fight to make it,
yeah,
obviously.
he had a really
H-box,
close set with Wevens in winners where Wevens was up 1-0, almost took game 2, and then Cody made a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah,
to win the
momentum
set.
started traveling a bit. But, I mean, yeah, Hungrybox is now in losers, had to fight to get there. Yeah, there's just so much going on. Whether it's that or you have the story of, like, Cody, this is Cody's first time to trying out 2 different games very seriously.
Yeah.
And not in a like, ooh, here's the new game, I'm curious. It is I really like this game, I want to compete in it, but I need to put to the test, is this something I'm able to do on the fly? Am I able to switch between games, back-to-back waves, that kind of thing? And like, clearly proved us all, to us all, yes, I can do it.
I mean, he's serious about it. He's a lot of people who have been going from Rivals in Melee, they've been having issues with muscle memory because there's so many different things like the Zetterburn Shine and the down B Shine for Spaceys is like neutral B as opposed to down B. And also there's like different muscle memory stuff with like jump squat, wave dashing, shield jobbing, parrying, which isn't in Melee.
Yeah, some of the options just don't exist. No, Cody actually switched to a different controller.
Plays on an Xbox
Rivals,
controller,
and said like, hey, at home I was struggling to switch between games even while streaming. And then apparently the controller swap, he's like, that's exactly what I needed. And he literally was like, anybody who wants to play 2 different games, please use 2 different controllers. It's going to solve the world for you.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't want to mess up like, you know, those last minute tense scenarios. It's like game 5, Cody versus J-Mook Grand, and then he does a Rivals ledge dash and loses the tournament. Like you don't want that to happen.
And by Rivals ledge dash, we mean you just fall off the stage. Love both games. I definitely need like 20 minutes of like, let me play some friendlies, let me like just grind out tech for a second, or else I will just miss every ledge dash for like half an hour. It's not good.
Yeah.
While we are waiting, I know that the production is just tightening a couple things up really quick. Let's talk a little bit about that next set that's going to be happening.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure both, like, you could definitely talk ages about this too, myself. Both of us as IC's players. Moff versus Wevens.
Also, the side event here of like, I can't believe a tournament gave 2 Ice Climbers players top 8. What are they thinking?
Are you Popo or Nana?
You've done more top 8s. I'm going to say that you're Popo and I'm Nana right now.
That's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, you've done more top 8s. If this was on the rival side, I'd be Popo.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
1,000,000%. And you're doing Rivals later today, right?
Yes, so I'm doing first half of Melee top 8 here, and then I'm doing the second half of Rivals top 8. So I'm closing that one out.
So you'll be Popo there.
Yes.
Or whatever, the Forsburn clone. Or I guess the non-clone Forsburn. Yeah, the real Forsburn.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to get Moff versus Wevens.
Yes.
Both, like, from roughly the same area. I don't
so
think
it's
Wevens
like
from Florida.
Wevens is from the west, like the west of Florida, like the Tallahassee Jacks.
Yeah, they're not from the same region as what I know.
Whereas
they're both
like,
from Florida, yeah.
Or Tampa, sorry.
It's all right, it's all right.
Mixing them on regions. Moff's from South Florida. That's where my dad is. Near the Boca Raton, Delray Beach area. Used to go to like the Versus Gaming Center all the time. Back before either of us, like I was like a 1 and 2 or 0-2 or wasn't like a community like figure or anything, and Moff was still Master of Flavor with a 3 instead of the E.
Right, which is the full tag, but
and played both Ganon and Ices.
Did not know about the Ganon phase.
Yeah,
Did not know that
we
one.
used to be in the same Arcadians back in the day. Neither of us won, but now I'm on the mic and Moff's a top 30-ish player.
I mean, after this weekend. Could be even higher.
Could be, yeah.
Depends
anything's
on
possible.
Depends on what the W's are.
But it's just really cool. Like the South Floridian, the South Floridian in me really likes seeing Moff soar.
Absolutely. We will attempt not to be too biased.
Not to be too biased. I mean, I used to play Samus too. I was originally a Samus main, so I like watching this matchup. Definitely don't like playing it personally.
I
as an
switch
ICs.
characters for this matchup.
It's bad. It's a pretty bad matchup.
And speaking of Moff, also she doesn't switch characters, but she's like, I do wish it was anybody else in this top 8 right now.
Yeah, she. What was the one you said? It was like she was a cornered cat.
she was saying like the way that she has to play that matchup, because you are trying to just like dodge the bullet hell. You're playing Enter the Gungeon against, you know, Samus just shooting missiles, shooting stuff. Because Ices are doing all of his horizontal movement, it totally locks them down. And it's really, really easy for Samus to dispose of Nana.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the missile spam is one thing, and then past the missile spam is that Samus has some of the best tools in the game at dealing with Icy's wave dash in.
Yes.
Like down smash, up tilt, forward tilt, sometimes down tilt, wave dash back, the up B at a shield, which you can use to get out of the corner.
They're all designed to split up the climbers in some ways.
Yeah. You can literally kill Nana.
Nope. But with all of that, she was saying like I know I'm gonna have to play a lot of the set as just Sopo because Nana's not gonna be able to deal with it. And the like, I need to do things that Wevins won't expect. It's not just the like, oh, I gotta play clean, I gotta play precise. I need to surprise him, and that's why she's like, I feel like I'm gonna be a cornered cat of the like, ooh, what's Sopo gonna do next? You weren't expecting me to do this thing now.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to go. I was so confused. I thought Wevins was on stage and we were waiting for Moff, but it was not Wevins.
No,
that was production.
that was
I was so confused
you
for a
looked up
second.
and you're like, wait, are we? I was like, no, that was production.
All right,
we're good.
We're going to Moses. Split the Red Sea for us.
Take it away.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sticking with us. We got through that, but we have our next match. It is queued up. He's a Florida legend. We know him well around here. He's trying to deepen the lore, though. Give it up for Dreams to Legends, Wevins!
Nor? Oh.
And his opponent, she's been crushing this year, absolutely dominating. She's been, she's been on a tear last weekend, doing excellent work. Give it up for the master of flavor herself, T-Fish Tacos, Moff!
Shouts to the front row for correcting my unfortunate mistake.
That's
Wevins
all
is
right.
definitely from North Florida, not West Florida. It's so strange because it's like the Waluigi L. Florida shaped like a Waluigi. Is that like little tip? Is that
a
north or
sentence
west?
that is ever? Do we get the new English sentence? Has anyone ever uttered the words "Florida is like the Waluigi"?
It literally is.
No,
but
it's
I don't
not.
think it's ever. What do you? It's the reverse L shape.
Oh, okay.
Florida
I see
is
what you mean.
Waluigi.
You've got a little bit more credit to yourself on this one. Yeah, we do have. I'm still because like Florida is the Waluigi. Does
Is
make
the
sense
Waluigi.
even if you don't know that you're talking about the shape. I will say that
Definitely
one.
a lot of a Waluigi Florida man, that's
Yeah.
for sure. But this is gonna be a grueling matchup. I can even see in the player on the CRTs, Wevins already preparing the missile storm, launching the airstrikes, and it's up to Moff to figure out how to get past that missile storm, and then on Wevins to adapt to it. Because
Yes.
there's definitely plenty of ways that Ices can deal with the missiles. You can forward tilt them.
You can down air them. There's a few different ways. They're all pretty precise on spacing, and so that is
Jabbing.
why it's so tricky. Yep.
And if you miss once, like you mess up one time,
Nana
Nana's
explodes.
going to tumble. She's exploding. She's allergic to missiles. Not a fan of the defense system.
Like most people, to be clear. But you know, Nana deals with them even worse. The shielding 6 frames later real hurts on that
It's
one.
real brutal. I think missiles are like plus 17 or something on shield. It's pretty disgusting. Swooper told me it once.
Yeah.
And
No, it's one of those that, despite like on paper playing Ices versus Puff should be worse.
yeah.
Moff was like, I would rather play 10 Ices or 10 Puffs than.
Well, she's
one
really good at the
Samus.
Puff matchup too.
Well, yes, that was also part of it.
But the
for
other
sure.
thing is, even with how like cooked this matchup can get, like they still have pretty close sets. They played at a Luminosity Makes Moves Miami in losers, and Wevins eliminated them off at 3-2, I believe, for 17th.
Yep.
And
Those
2-0
down
lifetime.
airs that you're seeing Wevins go for are shockingly safe. Because of Ice Climber's traction, they're not really able to get anything. They have to make a harder call out on the movement afterwards.
Yeah, it's really difficult. The mix-up of the Samus down air, just like the sluggish, like brutal hammer swing, is so difficult to deal with.
And that was the missile storm that we were talking about. Just
Yeah.
like, you're off stage, let me keep doing this. I'm not going to risk anything right now.
And then snapped his fingers and says, "Hidden missiles, Marvel style." But Oh, I thought he was going to down smash that. You definitely
I
edge
did
guard
too. That was what the inhale was for.
Yeah, you've been there so many times as an Ices player. You knew what was coming.
I literally switched characters for this matchup now. This is a Sheik matchup today.
Yeah, it's brutal. But Maf doing a pretty good job. Low key, yeah, I was waiting for that.
The back air.
You mix up with back air and with ice block to deal with Samus's jumps after the bomb, because she's guaranteed to jump once she's in the little bomb form and bounces off the bomb.
Yeah. And because we're on battlefield, it's going to be a little bit trickier. Ooh,
that was so smart.
Nana doesn't get hit by a missile yet.
Yeah, I also like the back throw on sending weapons to the other side of the stage to save Nana. Doesn't matter end of the day, but good idea.
And that's what we were saying. Maf is like, I'm going to play most of this as Sopo. Not the dream, not what you want to go for, but if you know that's what your game plan is, you can make the most of it.
Yeah. Weapons put up these bomb traps mixing up between forward tilt, and he will start doing these up tilt and missiles pretty soon, so Maf cannot wave dash in or land.
Yeah.
This matchup's cooked. Like, it's bad.
That being said, like, we have gone down the list of, like, you can jab through missiles, you can forward tilt them, and, like, you know, Ices get a grab in the corner, everyone's cooked. It does not matter who you are, does not matter what character you are.
It is inevitable.
With Maf's punish game and some of the things that she's been labbing out with, like, all right, if I just go for the RNG handoff mid-stage, here are my options against these weights, Like, I think we're going to go for max damage pummel into the up smash. That will kill.
It doesn't matter who you are. Once you get grabbed by Maf, the Naruto swing set music starts playing, and you know what's about to happen.
There's another one.
You already know what's about to happen. Again?
Are we going to get the throw up to the top flat there?
2 times in the same episode?
Ooh, that is a really tight timing on it.
Oh, I think she's trying to do like a reverse. Like,
I think she was trying to go for
F smash, which I've never seen on Samus before, which makes me think it maybe it's a misinput maybe.
It does work. Yeah, that's one of those techs that works on every character, but I mean, Samus, usually you're not trying to kill it that way.
Yeah, you normally want to kill Samus off the top as opposed to the side.
Yeah. Take advantage of the floatiness and not the heaviness. Let's say.
Oh, there's the down smash. That could kill. What?
Off stage, clearly a misinput.
He's shooting demons on the other side of the stage.
Nana gets the CC down smash there. Still input by Maf, but it's always funny when Nana's just kind of on her own.
And Mafia using this burst movement to try to wave dash in. There's the forward tilts.
It's still super difficult because not only do you have to get the forward tilt, but Samus has plenty of options afterwards.
Yeah. I feel like Weapons is doing a fantastic job also dealing with Maf's blizzards this last stock and trying to ASDI up and then use like the Giat hitbox of the Nair to try to land and get a reversal.
I hate that.
It's huge. What do you mean?
I know, but everyone's down smashing now. Got the back air. Ooh,
and Nana just
doesn't save Nana
vanishes.
in time. All right, this is the Sopo stock. What are you going to be able to do with it? It's the forward air, doesn't get the meteor.
That's one of the also dangerous things in this matchup. There's not really any good kill confirms that Sopo has on Samus.
They are all reads on like, well, are you going to jump out of disadvantage? Are you going to do
No
this?
way!
Or are you just going to hold in? I cannot believe that worked. That's a meteor too, not a spike.
Yeah. Weapons look shocked.
Levins was also playing the neutral during that set, or during that game so far, so well.
Yeah.
Like, we've been talking about this from Maf's perspective because it really is the, like, put the onus on the Ices to move in. But I think everyone, like, we've both played the Samuses who are like, oh, I know what I need to do in this. I've never tried it. And then they immediately run in. Or, like, they're missiling but at the wrong heights, and so you're still able to wave dash on. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. It is still actually fairly tricky to make it happen.
But Weapons is doing it at the correct heights, too, and that's what it makes, I think, so much more impressive for Maf, is that Weapons is playing it correctly. She's just reading it perfectly.
She's so aggressive off this in the air, too.
I mean, you kind of have to be. Like, the thing that Ices has over Samus is they are faster. Like, their wave dash goes across the stage so quickly.
Yes.
And you have this, like, burst movement where you can throw out and threaten face back down smash, which is faster, fast enough that Samus can't react to it.
Say Nana's never going to get out of tumble there. She has never learned how to wiggle.
Oh.
Been playing the game for so many years, has not figured that one out.
Yeah. Some people never learn.
Ice block. Someone asked me yesterday what was up with that. Ice block, that just happens like out of Blizzard. It's purely RNG.
It's like after a specific
not intentional.
percent.
Yeah, once the percent gets high enough, it is more likely for that them to get caught in the ice block, and it's the thing that ice climbers never want.
Yeah, there's a Smashboards thread that a Warp World, the Michigan Puff player, made, detailing every single percent that we get. You know, we have the internet. We're not cavemen. We can find this out. But yeah, it's just completely. It's basically RNG after a
Wait,
percent.
what happened? I missed something.
Just
there.
exploded.
Yeah, I was expecting Levins to be able to get back there, even with the ice blocks dropping down.
All right, gets the nano kill, but
I mean, we've seen the Sopo put in work already.
double DDD also, shoutouts on the left side of the stage.
Absolutely was not looking at the background there. I missed that one.
We're looking at the important things here.
Right. Big up tilt into the back air that still connects. Not going to kill yet.
Oh, great ice block, making it so difficult for Weapons to get any sort of edge guard. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Corian of Warp World, Blizzard stale at 92%, Fresh at 68%, Ice Block stale at 287%.
That's so high.
And Fresh at 161% for when it can start to freeze. So, shouts Warp World, shouts Body.
Yeah. Again, if you hit Nana twice, does not matter what happens. She is toast off stage.
Yeah, and it's like one of the dangers of Dreamland too, where it's so much harder to kill Samus here, and it's so much easier to kill Isis here, because you got the rinse and repeat, the you know, the textbook edge guards.
I mean, these are the edge guards that work on every stage. You've just now, like, increased the volatility.
Yeah.
Yeah, Levin's doing a fantastic job. It's the, I don't want to overcomplicate this. His stops going for a lot of these, like, down airs on shield, even if it's fairly safe.
Okay.
Ooh, changes up the down throw down air timing, so the SDI is a little bit trickier.
And should actually live this. I think she gave it up a little too early, honestly. Samus is pretty heavy.
What are the charge ups? May have killed their Nana.
Banana RNG.
Popo, well, I think that was wave dash and forward smash, and Popo tanks the charge shot so that Nana can get the kill.
Yeah, I've been really, I played Weapons for about an hour-ish before this, and one of the things I was like really getting him off was like off the ledge. And Weapons has been mixing it up beautifully and playing it so much better.
Okay.
Oh, forward throw?
Plays her cards right.
And that should be it. That should be a stock.
We're now in range.
Don't mess up.
This is the Q2E.
And it, as if the last two stocks didn't happen, it's an even game.
Yeah. Oh my god. And goes for the
JJM.
Yep, because that is a meteor, it is much worse off stage. It's not really going to be able to spike opponents super well unless they're asleep at the wheel. It does work better on stage because of that.
Oh, I think he's focusing too much in on a Popo. We could have missiled Nana. All right. Now trying to find a way to land. It's
down. Yeah,
the Nair hitbox.
Yep. Immediate screw attack back up to, was trying to get away from any amount of punish, but
the desync forward smash also making it so difficult for Weapons to land, and now
it looks BM, but is genuinely a good option there. That was big. That was big.
But not gonna kill. Weapons has a, you know.
Weapons went from playing this the reverse hit of up smash.
He
the back
teleported
hit.
back to the stage and got like shield. That was so bizarre. That last stop.
I literally need a replay on that. That was wild.
I don't even know what happened. It's like he went into shield and then fell off and then like looped back on.
Yeah, there's some weird shield push off kind of stuff.
But yeah, mop up 2-0. I don't even think she expected this.
No. I mean, Weapons went from playing that so precise, we were like glowing compliments on the neutral, to like some huge swings on whiff down airs that all got punished. That is the thing about playing against Ices. If you have your game plan, it usually looks great. If you deviate is immediately when, like, you've got to play the person, you've got to play the mix-ups, but there are some spots where it's like, yeah, but you probably shouldn't be doing that ever.
I just got to say it. I think he's got to play laner. I think he's got to missile more and play a lot out, like more outside of Mop's range. Because I feel like in the scrap, Mop's been winning so much of the time.
Well, and that's why I was saying it was like I did a bunch of missiles. The shield's low. I'm gonna run up and then immediately like short hop down there. And it's like, well, that's gonna be punished.
He's too honest for his own good sometimes. The Interstellar 90% honesty.
That down air, it hit Nana, but Mafa's getting so much reward off of these Popo openings, which is shocking. That's so difficult in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh, I love the mix of the empty hop into up B too to separate the climbers and build some more percent. And
because this is your win. You need to separate them. You're trying to kill Nana. Nana is for sure dead now. Yep.
And Weapons up 2 stocks.
There we go.
On Dreamland, nonetheless.
But we've seen this song and dance already.
Quite literally 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't count out Moff quite yet, but
no. The problem is I'm not is worried about counting out Moth. I'm worried about Levens getting too comfortable and deviating from the game plan again.
I don't think he's getting too comfortable right now. He's still cooking up right now.
Yeah, the long back air is hard for Ice Climbers to punish, unless you just whiff it entirely, but okay, where are we going?
Okay. The waveland off back is classic. A lot of modern Samuses. Oh!
Yeah.
I love the reversal too off that up B. Just having the awareness. Very Luigi-esque. Going for the instant nair out of in the panic situation. Oh!
That's big. Mafia's made these comebacks already.
And Wevens has been in this exact spot already. And he's not trying to repeat history here. Learn from the past so you don't repeat the mistakes. Oh, lands on the ground. That's so dangerous, but he was so aware of Moff trying to read the platform that he landed on the ground and was pretty safe. Because if he got grabbed there, he's dead.
And there we go. There we go. We got to be hitting those meteors.
Ooh, love the edge cancel too off the up B, making it Samus a little more actionable instead of being in the lag for 700 years.
I like that Wevens is like really focusing on Nana when she's split and when she's off stage. But there's so many times that Wevens has been going for these like either downers or openings on just Nana while Poco's still nearby and getting hit hard for it.
Yeah.
That's happening a lot more 2 games ago. Still happened a bit in the last game, and those were the times where I was like, I'm worried, I'm scared. The comeback can happen.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think we're going?
I mean, now that we've gotten... Is Moff the kind of Ices that's like, hey, I just want to go to FD and get this over with?
Yes.
Yes, clearly. All right.
Which, I don't know, like, personally, I don't actually think the stage is that good for Ices. Because
in general or in this matchup?
Oh, in this match specifically.
Okay.
Ices on FD is disgusting.
Yeah, I was
demon creature.
I was worried I was about to hear some wild Dark Gen X theories.
Oh, no, absolutely not. I just think this stage specifically can be really difficult for Ices because of the short hop missiles. Punish is so much easier on the stage. You get quick kills.
Big.
Look at go.
I really like this from Wevens.
Spin to win, baby.
Mm-hmm. Such a good job knowing Nana's not safe and then immediately switching to Popo there.
Yeah. There's also one thing specifically on this stage where you can, as Samus, you can up throw one of the climbers and then just like bully the other climber as they struggle to land. Because there's no platforms to mix up on.
Yep.
So we'll see if he does it.
Yeah, and say don't respect the Squall, especially solo. Just go out and hit him.
Exactly. Oh, Nana just tanks it.
Nana will just take that to the face, and that is exactly what I was talking about.
I would take a grenade for you.
Keep getting punished.
Great call out with the up airs, and now this is actually kind of dangerous for Samus because she has a bunch of mix-ups on landing, but up air covers most of them, and it's pretty safe.
At this point, we are just waiting. That back air again, yeah.
Yeah, catching weapons off the ledge. Mom's been doing that a couple of times now with mixing up between forward smash or back airing off the ledge.
Yep, which are just different timing, slightly different heights. You gotta mix up how you're getting back to the stage.
And Wevens also has not done the forward air from ledge. I don't think he's actually done it because Ice can CC grab it and then Samus dies.
Yep. But Wevens, we were talking about the game plan of I need to get the missiles, I need to keep you away. Wevens, despite having so much, this stage is good for Samus in some situations because you are able to go for these, I'm just going to missile from the other side of the stage, I'm going to frustrate you, I'm going to keep you away. Wevens keeps running into scrap.
Yeah, Moff got past it, got, I think, what, 6%, and then Wevens killed her.
Yeah, exactly.
And her friend. The bomb traps are so smart too because they're a get out of jail free card against grabs. And they beat Wave Dash in too.
It feels silly when you get hit by it, but it really is just a great option for Samus.
I feel like Nana just wants to get hit by this charge shot. I don't know. She's been running into it repeatedly.
Like I said, this matchup, I have mentioned it multiple times. The joke for me has always been that this matchup is playing Enter the Gungeon co-op, but your opponent is, your friend has never played that game before.
Oh, I've actually never played it. I just know the Bulletkin from Fall Guys. I can imagine by the name what happens in that game.
It's a bullet hell roguelike, very good.
Nice.
But you can play it in co-op, and Nana sucks at that mode.
Oh, I could see it.
Ooh, we get the forward air meteor again.
Nana, you're supposed to dodge the bullets, not get hit by them. Okay. But that's the thing, even if she down smashes, Wevens doesn't die.
I would say forward air will kill much higher percent, or if you're higher up, but not getting that.
Get back to the ledge safely, and Yeah, it's just like dangerous going for the fair. I don't really like fair from ledge too much as Samus in this matchup because it's just so risky. Great jump out from the up smash. She's been doing this down throw up smash at low percents that I don't really see Ices do very much, and Wevins has adapted to that, doing the DI to beat it.
Yeah. The idea is that you're just like, hey, I know that I'm not going to get a whole lot off of like any throw at this percent against any big floaties, but I can take some guaranteed damage at least, even if I'm not going to be able to extend it to a longer combo. Yeah, great job. Just knows that Squall's not going to be able to make it to stage. You hold the ledge.
I also like Wevins not overextending after the up tilt, realizing he can't get a guaranteed follow-up, so just waiting out Moff's landing.
Now we need to play keep away, but Wevins is already cornered.
Someone's not shooting missiles.
I didn't see a single missile for the last bit.
Okay, RNG. And that'll kill. We had a last stock situation.
Yep. I see if your mid-stage can get that handoff on down throw or forward throw.
It's time. It's Cannon Soldier, baby. He's throwing out the mass driver. He's trying to OTK Moff right here.
I have no idea what we're talking about now, but that's all right.
Old school Yu-Gi-Oh!
You sound very confident.
He's a little purple soldier, and he shoots a bunch of missiles and kills the opponent. They can't do anything. Nana can't do anything there.
Nana absolutely can't do anything there. But Moff has brought these back in the set. I'm not counting her out at all. These forward air meteors are coming in clutch.
We saw her do this against Komodo yesterday and make a crazy, like, full stock with Sopo in a seemingly impossible matchup. Maybe she'll do it again.
And then we get the meteor down. I like that we're getting the mix-up of jab and the grab afterwards, after the tech.
Great read on Wevins' part, and that should be it. Covers the ledge. We're going to Game 5.
We are absolutely going to a Game 5.
It's the North versus the South. Which Florida's better? And I can hear, like, because it's cool, the North Floridians and the South Floridians are both in the crowd because a bunch of them came out in droves to watch this event, and now they are watching their champions fight in the arena of combat. Beautiful to see.
Oh my God, that grab just...
Yeah, it's... I was about to say it won't kill because there's not enough space, and...
at that percent, any amount of Nana pummels become just a liability.
And then he also mashed out.
Yeah.
Nana's dead.
Yeah.
Like,
again,
it's so unceremoniously, too.
If you hit Nana twice, she will always go into tumble, and she cannot get out of it.
Yeah, she's not the greatest at dealing with missiles.
No. To be fair, if Nana's defense was good, this character would be absolutely crazy.
Imagine if Nana's defense was good.
She could SDI, yeah.
She'd be like top 3 or something. Oh, tried to go for a ledge grab back air, but it was a little too slow.
A little bit.
What?
I mean, that was
something.
The down smash into the bomb to send right back down.
Wevins said, I'm not done with you yet, Moff.
Yep.
Gets the charge shot. Now watch how he's playing several character lengths away from Moff, even giving up the ledge space because Moff can't contest it. Ices don't have the ability to cover space diagonally right of them, or diagonally in front of them. So Wevins is able to go off stage and bomb pretty safely without having to worry about it.
Wevins is trying these down airs again.
She spaced around the wall jump too, and
was very smart.
The Samus run is so fun.
Yeah. The key things for the down airs here is they work and they're phenomenal at leading into down smash to split. If you're able to get the down air behind Popo.
Yeah.
If Moff is able to call that out, and even if Nana gets clipped, but she is facing Samus still, it becomes a lot more dangerous. That's when the down airs become a liability.
Absolutely. This is like the world's best Nana.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but Nana is like the hero of, oh my God.
Complete RNG. Again, this is the best Nana I've ever seen in my entire life. Nana of the month.
There's a lot of times where other people are like, I don't know what was controlled, what was RNG. That was all RNG. That was just the AI.
Moff, you better protect and cherish this Nana like it's your dog. This is crazy.
This is why robots are taking over. Okay.
Valiant effort, Viking funeral for the greatest Nana vote ever seen.
That being said, despite all the Nana in the world, Wevins still has this stock lead. Tried and play patient.
Oh, and
but
again,
Moff
catching
him
off the ledge.
Whether it's these back airs, the forward smashes, or the long handoffs, but that one's gonna miss.
That feels
still
awful.
Trapped on the ledge. How are you gonna get back?
Okay. And missing these handoffs, I feel it might be getting to her. It might be getting to her. She's missing these.
Nerves. It's been a long set. We're in a game 5. That's the max amount of damage you can get.
And that'll kill. 2 stocks to 2. What do you call it?
The novel?
No, what do you call this? 2 stocks, 2 low percent.
Yeah.
That's your thing. That's your thing.
This is halftime. No, that's Zen. Shout outs.
Minnesota legend. All right. And I love the lack of overextension on either part. Just get your hit and get out.
Yep.
Just fight for center stage. And the double jump's so
Moth
scary.
puts herself in the corner there too. That means Nana's done.
It's just so risky going for jab grab, especially when you know the weapon's going to be SDIing out.
Yep.
Oh, this is crucial. Oh.
I actually really like that. Drops down in order to hit the back air on the get-up attack.
Great CC. And
just
barely clipped by the... Amazing upper getting back to ledge. And Wevens is trying to land.
Yeah. Wevens trying to get down. Moth is just trying to take space. This is some of the best Sopo play I've seen in a minute. That will kill.
This is Wevens' tournament stock.
Wevens was up by a stock earlier.
And punches her out of the sky. Oh, didn't have a jump. She was trying to sweet spot the ledge.
She thought there was one more jump in the tank. We are down to 1 stock apiece.
Moff's got Nana. Wevens got a charge shot.
Every time Wevens been going to the corner, it's
Bears.
always been leading into more, but
Nana
that
could
down
be
smash
dead.
might be it.
Wait.
No, in fact, the get-up attack.
But she missed the handoff.
Yep, that get-up attack can actually help lock someone in. But the charge shot whiffs.
They're both throwing.
Nana's
dead. It has to be Sopo. Moff, you have to do this with Sopo now.
Oh, we're off stage.
Off stage. That's so scary. That could be it.
We got to rinse, repeat.
Moff's trying to live desperately. Wevens saying absolutely not. I'm not missing my shot. No way.
Just fades back. This is still so much.
Roll
How much
grab?
damage are we going to get off? No
But it's
meteor
scary.
there.
Moff
We're
has-
not going back to stage.
Moff has to win neutral like 6 times in a row to win this.
That being said,
and
not done quite yet. This is still extremely difficult.
Misses the
Keeps
ledge
giving
again.
ledge.
One more shot. Moff finding a way back against all odds, and that'll do it. Wevens. That was a reverse 3-0, right?
That was. That absolutely was. That we started that set saying like, hey, Wevens clearly is a game plan, but is like giving it up a little bit too much, is deviating from that, and by the end was like improving spacing, improving, like, I'm sticking to the plan. The down airs that I was calling out earlier, we started getting the more precise spacing, so we were hitting the back. Like, there was so much adaptation going on in that.
Absolutely.
That was a phenomenal job from
I think
Wevens.
the aggression towards the end too, knowing when to push the advantage, because in previous spots, a lot of where Wevens getting caught was off the ledge and off of getting red off of a missile. And towards the end, he started playing a lot more aggressively in Moff's face, and it actually wasn't working out super well, and she was getting grabs.
When Wevens went to the ledge on last stock,
that was terrifying.
I was terrified because we have seen so many, like, all right, Samus doesn't have as many good ways to get up from ledge, and Moff has absolutely run away with it in those situations before.
And it's just scary because if you do the aerial interrupt and you mess up the timing, you just die.
Yes, yes.
So, really good stuff, really good stuff. I feel like there was, like, keeping the composure towards the end, and then both of them kind of thrown out the window, like the missed handoff, some of the ledge stuff. But it's like,
there was
that tension gets
nerves
you.
on both
There's
sides.
some nerves, you know.
I don't know, weird way, both playing in front of the hometown crowd. We've got the 2 sets of friends that have all been cheering the entire time.
You're on the big stage, you know.
Wevens takes that with a clutch, incredibly close game 5.
Really solidifying his case. You know, Balladers, look at this guy's results. He's going to be top 40.
Speaking
And
of someone
maybe
who's
even
gotten an amazing run this weekend, as Wevens might be top 40, Preeminent definitely was going to be on that top 100, but man, getting that Hungry Box and Moff win this weekend may have just rocketed their stocks up.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting a Cody Schwab versus Preeminent in just a minute.
Okay, Mo's over. Yeah, they're preparing the players for their introductions. You know, their triumphant returns to the stage. So we'll talk about them when we get there. But this is going to be great. We're looking at winners right now. 2 people have been knocked out of the tournament, 7th. So we have Preeminent versus Cody in the Fox Ditto.
Yes.
And I think that's a run back from, I want to say Dome Park. I'll check the notes after this. But I think it's from Dome Park. And then we have J-Mook versus Wizzy. No, J-Mook versus Wizzy is the run back from Dome Park.
Yes. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Let's roll it. Let's roll it.
All righty. Thank you both. Moving on now to the winner side of our top 8. We've got someone you've seen quite a bit. You know that he's been doing work. The Dog Father. Give it up for Nouns Cody Schwab. And his opponent, snowboarding here in Florida for December, hailing from the frigid north. Give it up for ZSB Preeminent.
What is ESB? Do you know?
I am actually not familiar with
I didn't know Preeminent was sponsored. Good
I
on them.
think I do know that it is just for this tournament. This is the, like, someone is...
I know what
is
ZSB stands.
helping-
I know what ZSB stands for
Okay.
now.
This-
it's Zelda Side B. I'm pretty sure that's Sony Saigon. So
This is someone bringing Anthony out just for the one event.
yeah, been sponsoring people all year. Also, when I was saying before that, it was Cody and Preeminent wasn't Dome Park. It was J-Mook and Wizzy. I was actually wrong.
Was it both?
It was both.
Okay, all right.
So-
we got there.
Yeah, we got there. Took a little time.
Specifically, you got there. You got the notes up.
Got the notes. Shouts to Mario from Bellingham, to giving a really detailed note sheet to all the commentators at events. Been putting up work all year, doing posts on the r/SSBM like subreddit about really detailed like ranking talks and breakdowns. So just want to shout at him because he's doing a lot of work for the commentators behind the scenes, and I feel like he doesn't get the love he deserves.
Really one of the heroes of the community, the folks that make us sound even better.
Preeminent just
Preeminent
turned
looks
back at us and
smiles,
smiled.
and then scoots super far back.
Just the cheekiest grin I've ever seen. He's just happy to be here. Like,
happy to be here. Also, you got to bring the chair back so you've got room for the gamer lean.
yeah, it's just
You have to have the
it's
chair
scary.
back so you can lean forward.
Because like in expert chat, like if you in a certain Discord, if you hit like specific results, you get access to a chat called expert chat.
Yes.
I'm sure they're watching right now. And there's a clip of Ethan Maelstrom, the MDVA Fox, where he put his chair so far back that he fell off the stage.
I think I saw this.
And yeah, it's a fun clip. That's really fun. He's okay. He wasn't hurt.
I mean, yeah.
But
That's one of those things that is really funny to laugh about now. If they were okay afterwards.
Yeah, it's like
if they got hurt, definitely not.
It's like the 4-side fights prompt of you put the chairs so far back that you try to make someone fall so you get a viral clip. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. And we're so far back from this, like so far forward from the stage that cannot happen at this tournament unless there's some like freak thing. But point is, I think Preeminent is weary of that and knows that any danger in the player cam will be archived for eternity in that chat.
Right. It's not just about getting clipped in game. You don't want to get clipped out either.
Exactly. It might be worse getting clipped out of games too.
Honestly,
There's some demons out there. But
like, ooh, you messed up one handshake. You got the handshake fist bump mix up. That's going on the internet.
GG's.
now.
It's just that's your thing
done.
forever.
You're never getting hired again.
Exactly. All right, production's giving the thumbs up. Now it's Cody versus ZSB Preeminent, and we're going in for a crazy Fox today.
Absolutely, and then this is one that both players love. Like, Cody has done a phenomenal job against so many Foxes, but also Preeminent really, really likes this matchup as well.
That's really interesting. I was talking with Zuppy earlier today, and he told me that like Preeminent's really good at it, but dislikes it. So I'm not sure. I mean, I would trust you over him as you're in Minnesota.
I think I am like melding those two together.
Yeah.
Of, like, has good results in it with likes it.
Like,
if this might be a like I don't like playing it, but I am good at it.
Preeminence, he's
one
got
of those two.
He's got that vibe. You know how he's a top 5 player in Giant Melee? He's a rank 4 on the very prestigious Giant Melee rank.
No, absolutely. You have to earn that.
You got to earn that.
You got to earn your Giant Melee.
Two
rank.
really good performances at majors. He hates Giant Melee.
No, that doesn't surprise me.
He despises it. He thinks the game mode is fraudulent. It's really cheesy. It's campy.
Has gone on record of saying like any of these tournaments that host for fun side events will enter because they know that they're good enough to potentially make money and win them.
Yes.
Not because it's like, oh, I love playing this silly, goofy game mode.
Yeah, absolutely. So it might be the same thing here. But also shout out to Giant Melee and Giant Melee rank. Love that game. Collision 2025. You'll see it back. The classic, the Chris tag. Shout out to Preeminent's dad, named Chris, as we learned on Friday. So Cody's he's had a really interesting second half of the year because he's actually had some bumps in the Fox Ditto. Lost twice to Moki, lost to Joshman at Nouns, but overall, like, you know, number 2 in the world for a reason.
Yes,
guaranteed to end the year ranked 2, and you know,
and it's always
strong
the question,
Fox of the Ditto.
Is it because of those Foxes or is it because of those players? Like, there's always a little bit there and say they both were at such high percent that Cody takes the first stock.
Yeah. We can't count out Tony out.
Answered right back, though.
Yeah. Went game 5 with Cam in a really close set at Luminosity, maybe moves Miami, and just in general has like pretty good Fox wins, beating, I think beat Lucky at an earlier major.
This all started off that falling up air. We are still in disadvantage right now. Gets off the platform, starts getting the combo game of his own.
Great knockdown in the back throw, the bread and butter, the Canadian Fox, despite him not being from Canada.
Do love the Canadian back throw. Ooh, just immediate side B.
Goes for a tournament winner, probably a missing a tournament winner, and goes for the craziest mid shorten of his life.
Hey, if it had worked out, we would have been singing the praises.
True. Oh, great tech chase. I love the shield stop 2 for the turnaround, and Cody.
His inputs, we are back to halftime. All right.
Big up tilt off the knockdown. I think the biggest thing is just what you do off of a knockdown in this matchup. And Cody is so fast in getting you into these positions and just running you over. Like,
well, and it's so interesting that they're both. We've seen some explosive punish game, but they're choosing different options off of those knockdowns. Like Cody is going for a lot of these. Like, all right, I'm gonna run in, then I'm gonna do a reverse up tilt. I'm gonna like knock you into those. Where Tony Preeminent is going for, like, if I get you in a knockdown, I'm reading your get up so I can get a grab, and then I'm going to throw you and start my combo game from there.
Exactly. It's also really difficult going for the turnaround up tilt that Cody's been going for. This probably is the stock. Yeah.
Not quite yet. You got to do one more.
Great DI and Preeminent's part to make it back.
Big nair to stuff out the approach.
Holds the ledge.
Trying to get off the ledge there. Oh, good.
Wow,
so deep.
amazing shine stall. An incredible
angle from Cody.
He's so good at recovering.
Genuinely best in the business. The number of times I've watched this man play and been like, all right, there's no way Fox can return from this, right?
Yeah, it's that's like the biggest thing of how he's able to beat Zayn is that in all those spots where other Foxes die, Cody refuses to.
Yeah, whether it is with just a phenomenal angle. Okay, wait, I would say Anthony's at very high percent. Yeah, hold the ledge, roll on up. 1-0 for Cody. But
here in Let's Go Cody Schwab chants in the crowd too.
There are, absolutely.
Some chatters. The Foxes scurrying around on the stage.
They don't know what to do. The two Fox heroes, they're fighting each other.
Yeah, see, they gotta scurry for food. It's hibernating for the winter. As wintry as it can get
in Florida.
You know, Florida, but
winter where it's like, well, it's still like 75. I don't know what to tell you.
You left from Minnesota when it was -8 degrees outside.
It was -7, and I arrived when it was like 65 because the sun had set already. So I had a like 70+ degree swing. Not as big as the Genesis where it was -30, and then I arrived and it was in the 60s where the way it worked out, because of it, I had a 100-degree difference getting off the airplane.
That is awful.
My body did not know what to do.
I'm so sorry. That's awful. A huge, huge Fox stock over here. Yes. Cody's starting off strong. And he's playing a couple character links away from Preeminent, trying to pop him up with either a drill into a knockdown or an up air. And Preeminent's playing like pretty far away from Cody, so he's and SDIing down,
I would say
knowing the up air's coming.
Moment. Preeminent's so good at playing out of the scramble, and usually that's one of the big strong suits of their gameplay. The thing is, if anyone's going to do that better, it's going to be Cody.
I want to see if Cody adapts to the SDI down that Preeminent's been doing, seemingly like preemptively.
Yeah.
Because you can technically wave shot those.
Yes.
If you're holding down.
But it's got to be a call out on the SDI down. Yep.
Yeah.
But those were the situations, the reason that Preeminent was able to get that. That
actually killed.
God,
wow.
That worked. Okay.
That's all the years of Moki training. Like, he was ready for that one. I just feel like we don't really see that too much. I feel like a lot of Foxes will typically not DI all the way out when they're at up smash percent nowadays. But
because they want to get just slightly higher, not further.
I think Tony just didn't
jump out.
Yeah, I just think Tony didn't expect it. Like, thought he would land on the platform.
I didn't expect it. The wall tech, the wall jump. Got a little flashy there.
Okay.
God, in last game was so back and forth, so close, but this has all been the Cody show.
And yeah, Preeminent has not found any footing whatsoever. It's just Cody running him over. Another up air. This is looking dire for the Minnesota fans at home. And a 3-stock. Dominant.
Absolutely. I mean, if the game before was so close, this one clearly Cody had a read on some of the movement, some of the options that Preeminent was going for, because Preeminent was getting a lot off the scramble. There was no scramble after that first stock, there wasn't a scramble. It was just, I'm stuffing your approaches, I'm able to lock you down, and I'm able to shut out any sort of move that you're going for here.
That was, one fox was the hunter and one fox was the prey. That was not a battle, that was a bloodbath. That was a sacrifice. And Cody just,
the drill and the up smash.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go for up tilt and some rivals.
Very potential. Big SDI in order to go off to the side instead of getting into that combo zone.
Yeah,
and again,
so fast with it.
All of these back airs from ledges have paid dividends for the man.
Okay. Gremlin got some life, but doesn't get the double jab to try to cover the ledge. Oh, great shine stall from Cody's part, but amazing awareness from Preeminent to cover it.
Yep. That's what I was saying. When Preeminent is able to play his game, we're seeing a lot of the movement, a lot of the, like, all right, I've got to punish, I can take you for a ride. But Cody's just not even letting the opening start usually.
Yeah. I'm also really liking Preeminent's SDI and DI on the drills too, because I feel like a lot of the time Cody's been able to do these like drill up tilts and Preeminent's been positioning himself so he isn't able to. Crazy SDI on that up smash too.
Yep, still got to follow up. Not enough though.
Lightning fast.
There's those times where, like, especially in the Ditto, but especially from Cody, where you're like, all right, we're scrapping, we're back and forth, and suddenly one fox is just off stage dying. It's like, I didn't even realize he was getting off stage in order to get that back air out. But
Yeah.
dang, there's a reason you're here. There's a reason you are on the stage.
You just got to be crowded sometimes with conceding space, especially when a fox is approaching in the corner and you need to find a way to like go for a wave dash back with punish. Or dash back with punish.
This is how the Hungry Box set with Preeminent went.
Yeah.
Preeminent was able to, I mean, it took game one, but there's this moment very reminiscent of that 3 stock where Hungry Box made a huge lead and Tony clawed it back. The problem is we never got the game lead. And I don't think Cody's slowing down. I don't think we're leaving the pace open. In fact, just stops and waits for a second.
Yeah, I feel like he was giving up too much space, like repeatedly trying to whip punish Cody, but Cody's like too fast and he's able to get into this unreactable range.
The down tilts, yeah.
That is a huge fox stock.
Absolutely, just impeccable play from Cody. Not the last we're going to see from Preeminent, though. Preeminent made this top 8 from winner's side, beating Hungry Box and Moff.
And is currently on track to play Hungry Box and losers and get the run back that I think Hungry Box wants more than Preeminent does.
Hungry Box has to get this W, but as seeded, that's what we're expecting. But we're gonna see a little bit of someone's gonna try to make that a lot more difficult.
Yeah, this time around at the very least.
This time around.
I think that's. We'll talk about that when we get there. But there was some stuff that Tony was telling me afterward that I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, we got J-Mook versus Wizzy up next.
We do have J-Mook versus Wizzy. And I just realized we were talking about someone making this difficult. Hungry Box already got the W in losers.
Yeah.
So that is for sure happening.
Yeah, like it is going to happen in losers. Just
I thought the way we were saying that sounded like it might happen. We are for sure getting that run back of Preeminent versus
like,
Hungry Box.
If there was like the cosmic humor, like if a meteor crashes into this building right now and we all explode into cinders.
Assuming the building doesn't blow up in the next 30 minutes, I think we're going to be getting the run back.
Preeminent falls into a wormhole and arrives in the alien dimension.
We discover quicksand
with
in
all
Florida.
the New Jersey drones.
Yeah.
But most likely, like 99.999%, we're going to see them in losers duking it out.
And that was the Game 5 last stock. Huge pop-off from Anthony there.
All right, Moses found the burning bush, and he's about to present our next match.
All right, thank you so much. We have one more winner semifinals to announce. Hot off a win at Nouns Invitational in Brooklyn, New York, just last weekend. Flew back to SoCal, and now he's in Florida. He's triangulating his victories. He's here. Give it up for FlyQuest, J-Mook. And his opponent, Central Florida native. We've watched him grow from a wee lad into the monster he is today. Please make some noise for Luminosity Gaming, Wizrobe!
This really is the hometown hero, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Wizzy had such a storied career in Smash as a whole amongst so many different games. Like, I'd say, like, out of all the players in modern Smash, like, he is the one who's had the most achievements amongst multiple Smash titles.
Absolutely. Huge, diverse set of titles. We've seen it in Melee. We've seen it in Alt. Turns out has a sick Brawl game. Showing that out at Smash Masters before.
Top 10 in 64 as well.
Yep.
Top 8 Smash and Splash back in the day. So, like, he won Smash and Splash in Melee and top 8 at Ultimate the same day.
I was there.
Yeah.
I lost my mind.
That was crazy. I don't think that might never happen again.
No, absolutely not.
And by Ultimate, I mean, like, if like Smash 6 or
whatever game it is at the time.
The
yeah.
leaked Switch 2 or whatever.
But a lot of the time, a lot of where people first started to hear about Wizzy years ago, a decade ago at this point, was at events like CEO.
Yeah.
It was at events that were here, not only in this like state, but in this city, in this town.
Exactly. And he has now transcended from that, like, you know, whispers of this kid at the locals who, you know, he's doing pretty well. He could be ranked one day into becoming this titan of the national scene in so many different games and has such a huge history behind him.
Yes.
And it would be so fitting if this would be his, like, real comeback tournament after, you know, a period of, like, hiatus, hasn't been super active compared to the top players.
Had some, you know, chronic health issues going on.
Yeah.
It's made it difficult to compete, but hey, when the tournament's in your backyard, definitely makes it a little bit easier.
Also, you know, being sponsored by Luminosity helps a bunch.
Huge. It's huge.
Yeah. I messaged Wizzy before all of, like, I messaged all the top players before top 8 to see if there's, like, anything they want to talk about, anything they want brought up. And I messaged Wizzy asking, you know, what do you want brought up? And he responded 2 words.
Okay.
Shout our Luminosity.
We did that.
We did that. Checkbox.
All right.
So
we'll continue shouting
that's
them
for you.
out,
That's for you,
yes.
Wizzy, my fellow Justin. Yeah, it's we're talking a lot about Wizzy.
I was just about to say we got to talk about the other half of this matchup quick. Someone who has definitely traveled a distance to be here, whether that is from the hometown of New York, is now living in California, went to an Invitational. Man has been traveling a lot.
Yeah.
He's now here on the other side of winners.
And he's been on the grind too. I feel like this year has been really interesting that for the good like 5 or 6 months, he'll admit this himself, but it was kind of like
the first person to say it.
Yeah, like he was definitely in a slump. And seemingly out of nowhere, the Now Invitational, he looked like a completely different beast. 3-0 Cody.
If that is the J-Mook we are about to see, we are in for a treat.
Double eliminating Zane too. Like there's very few people. He, I believe, has 4 set wins on Zane this year, which is like
no one else can. I don't think anyone else. Yeah.
But like, no one has 4 Zane wins and has won a major this year.
Yes. Yep.
And that's hard. Like only 5. Like 2024, only 5 people have won majors.
And up until a couple months ago, it was only 2.
Yeah, literally in October it was only 2.
I believe it was 2.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, 3. It was Mango, Cody, and Mango, Cody, Zane.
Yeah, I was forgetting about that first one. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, J-Mook, if the momentum is still here, you were saying, talked to him earlier, was feeling very, very good today.
Yes, he's feeling fantastic. We're seeing the shades of the J-Mook that won Genesis. Like I'm watching this guy, like between sets, just stare at a wall.
Yep.
For 15 minutes straight.
This is the, like, you say hi after bracket's done. He's like, oh, yeah, what's up? How are we doing? You say hi while bracket's in the middle. It's like,
he didn't even hear you.
Focused. There is no J-Mook. There is.
Only the ethereal being that will be the Sheik in J-Mook is what is appearing on the tournament now. J-Mook, the player, he's checked out till the after party. But yeah, I'm liking this. I really do like that J-Mook's had this like resurgence, and I want to see them play in the midst of this new J-Mook.
Yeah.
Because they played at CEO during the J-Mook slump, and Wizzy won. It was not a close set. I believe it was a 3-0.
And that was what people were proclaiming, the Wizzy comeback, and instead it was the Wizzy one-off, and then you go back into hiding for a little bit.
Yeah, he won CEO, and it was like, oh, sick, Wizzy's back, and then we just didn't see too much of him for the rest of the year. Like, he'd show up every so often. He had a pretty good run at Luminosity, but he hasn't won, like, a bona fide major this year. And we know that he's, like, he has the potential to do that. He's got the skill.
Absolutely.
Like, you see what he does to Foxes. You see what he does to anyone once he gets that grab. It's brutal. Like, his reaction time's inhuman.
Yeah, the fact that we are potentially going to see Prime Jmook versus Prime Wizrobe, I'm so excited to see how this set plays out.
Because the last time they played in Losers, Jmook made a pretty deep run at Don't Park,
Yep.
beating 2 players who had beat him the previous time they played. Triff from the run back at Collision and Wizzy in the run back from CEO. So now they're 1-1 this year. The winner of this is going to move on to winners and be up 2-1.
Yep, this is where the rubber meets the road. One of them's got to break the tie.
Yeah.
It's about to happen right now.
I feel like it's poetic because I feel like these are the 2 players, with the exception of like Nikki, who, when they get the grab, it's just the most visceral horror that you'll ever experience. Like,
and to be fair, Nikki getting a grab it's a different type of visceral horror.
Yeah, like I don't know if you ever played mouthwashing, but it's like the captain.
The indie game, yeah.
Yeah, the captain mouthwash. You just gotta sit there. You have no agency over what's happening. You just gotta watch the world crumble around you. That's what happens when you get the grab in these matchups, and especially against someone as precise off of the grab as Jmook is.
Yeah. And say we saw the long wait, the long wait and the long crouch right next to it. And we are going to see a lot of tech chasing. We are about to see some wild combos. But you're right, this is really going to be the tale of 2 grabs.
Yeah, I don't think it's so funny. Wizzy just aerialed in place twice in a row, went for a grab, and then Jmook just stood still the entire time and then punished him.
I mean, there was a set that I was commentating from Jmook yesterday with against Gatsu, I believe it was, with some of the most precise spacing around Falcon Nair I've ever seen.
Yeah, he is primed for this matchup. I mean, he's got so much experience just over the years playing Falcons, and like, this is a new Jmook.
Yep.
Like,
Wizzy just closed his eyes, took a deep breath.
Perfect Sammy stalls too between stocks.
All right.
Goes for the second up air, but great DI and Jmook's part not getting hit.
The problem is, if you're getting out of that second up air, there's a very good chance you're just not making it back as long as the Falcon gets to the ledge fast enough.
Exactly. Wow, calling out jump after jump after jump. 3 in a row.
So Jmook, oh no!
He just willed Wizzy to die.
Yes. We like to use the unforced error. That was extremely forced.
Exactly.
Jmook's life force.
He's just got that much aura.
Watching someone else crouch just waiting when Wizzy's on stage, there's a little bit of karma here.
It's like a hunter stalking his prey. It's like a mountain lion, you know, just waiting for that right moment to strike.
Just a huge, I'm going to wait. All right, running grab.
And then Wizzy can do the same thing.
Wild slide off there. This should be into a knee.
That SDI saved his life.
Yeah, I 100% thought that Jmook was dead in that situation.
I mean, he had to make Wizzy work for it. He definitely still died, but it's just impressive nonetheless that even in those moments, he's able to maximize his defense to the point where he can make it so Wizzy has to work so hard.
Yes. If you're not making your opponent work for it, like, you are giving up stocks no matter what, even if it doesn't feel like it. Even if you're like, well, this is a B&B, they're going to kill me anyways. Just like that. Like, Jmook still has to get Wizzy into that situation. You still have to make sure you're timing your ledge, you're not giving anything up. There's a lot at play here.
And now they're both clocked in.
So there was a couple shaky moments back and forth. It felt like both of them were like waking up. But man, Jmook looks scary there.
Did he just scratched the TV and then blew his hand? That's crazy.
It was a little speck of dust. We can't have that.
He was taking some of Falcon's aura and putting it into his heart.
What if that dust covers the one spot that I need?
That could be it. That he could be thinking of that. I don't know. All right, we're going probably to Stadium, if I were to guess. Also, shouts to production. Beautiful camera angle.
Oh, yeah.
So
TNS has been doing phenomenal work all weekend. They're making this event look good.
That's some cinematography right there, if I've ever seen it.
Okay, I like this. Because Jmook is really trying to, like, call out some of these options from Falcon, whether it is these nairs in, the stomps, everything else. That could be big. Oh, the needles! Honestly, Needles is the only reason that Sheik is still alive right now.
The way Wizzy's playing this is he's doing a lot of stomp in place and trying to bait out and beat Jmook's dash attack in or boost grab in. And then when he believes that Jmook is not going to bite, he goes for a run-up, like, hard commit with either the side B or a run-up grab.
And it is the hard commit that Jmook is getting so much capitalization on.
Exactly, because they both have to play really patient here. And, like, Wizzy can safely throw these aerials in place, and Jmook kind of has to wait them out. but if he does decide to bite, like the fish on the wire, he could take serious damage.
Yeah. J-Mook is so good at, like, because Falcon, a lot of the Falcon approaches are either the run and grab, you run it into the aerial, or I think this is going to close it out.
Yeah.
Not quite yet.
Beautiful
Got to make
stuff.
it work for a little bit more. We got the turnaround on
And the
that
SDI
knee.
saving his life yet again.
That was some weird mix-ups going on. Honestly, great job for J-Mook knowing that I can actually get up and don't have to deal with this.
You know Wizzy's not approaching this. J-Mook might. Wizzy's content
I mean, I
in the
think
mountain.
Wizzy's trying. I think he's trying.
That's a little scary. I don't know.
This seems uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I think it's just scary. He took some extra percent for it, too.
Yeah, and they're still scrapping.
Yeah.
Gets caught on the Pokemon ledge. And the little lip there on the right side. Up air should take that one.
Great follow-up. Also love that he air dodged back to stage to make it so he got as much actionability as possible on J-Mook's invincible respawn.
Oh, and that big call out on the jump has not landed yet.
That's so brave, too, because Wizzy's been trying to call that specifically out repeatedly.
That's what I was saying, though. Like, a lot of the approach options that Wizzy's going for, they're great. They're very patient. It's precise timings, but it's either the nair in, this drive-by stomp, or the grab, and J-Mook is just systematically calling each and every one of them out, whether it's into a grab, into an up tilt, into the forward tilt.
Oh, another knee?
With the knee.
And his edge guarding is phenomenal. Like, if there's anything about his this matchup that he's so good at more than any other Falcon, it's the edge guarding.
Yeah, knowing when do I go for the stomp, when do I just go for reverse knee, when do I do stomp into reverse knee, like it is all there.
And his refreshes are perfect. Like, he never misses those, so you can't go to ledge.
So many people will try to either sneak through ledge or they'll try to clip the Falcon out of it. And against, like, you know, your local PR, your local mid-level Falcon, that might work, but you gotta really work for it if you're trying to get through Wizzy.
Yeah, he's a different demon. Oh, he just race car just sped across the stage. Blue Falcon.
Sometimes Race Car Man does do that. Race Car Man goes zoom.
All right, waiting. That's so weird. Just waiting out the
Oh,
clock.
yeah. Oh, my God.
No one.
dodge.
I blinked and I didn't see that happen.
He's dead because of that.
He might. Yeah.
Not yet.
But
One
it's a rinse and
more.
repeat. Tried to feint out going for the back air, and
huge.
J-Mook's got one shot.
We've been talking about how good Wizzy is, but the thing is, J-Mook is okay.
Dead.
I'd say J-Mook has been killing off of 1 to 2 grabs so much. I'm genuinely so scared for Wizzy in that moment.
Yeah.
Cleans it up, gets the knee. We're going to a game 3.
Oh my God, the camera blurred and zoomed on J-Mook after on Wizzy. That's crazy. This should win best cinematography. Hope the Oscars are watching this. Or the Academy.
We talked about the Smash EGOT. It turns out that the Oscars are just production team. You know what? I'm about it. I'm about it.
Facts. Maybe the Tonys the MCs.
Ooh. So it's not between games, it's between the
like
staff
the
that makes
staff.
events happen. I like it. We'll have to work on this one a little bit later when we are not watching. But gets clipped by a get up attack and still gets the punish.
Oh, CC on the down tilt. I don't think Wizzy. I haven't seen Wizzy go for a down tilt this entire set.
Yeah. J-Mook's been going for these just like a little bit of a mix up, but mainly just been going for back throw when we're near ledge.
J-Mook taking a sweet time, and now J-Mook's on the aggressive. Gets the grab he's looking for.
Well, I was saying before that a lot of that first game that J-Mook was getting so much off of was calling out these timings. Wizzy's changing it up just enough, whether it is the timing, whether it is the option he's going for.
Yeah,
and that's why it's working now.
And J-Mook's able to find these openings off of these really relatively safe forward tilts on that call out Wizzy's jumps to side platform. Because I feel like in a lot of the spots where J-Mook approaches, Wizzy will always go to side platform.
Yep. And that is clearly why we've gone to FOD in this situation.
Exactly.
Like, hey, you like going to side plat, but that's still hard for me to punish on a lot of stages. This one, we're going to be able to do that, where we get the up air through the plat. We're then following it up with the up tilt. Gets the grab. Oh, gets caught on the platform lowering.
Oh, gets the jab too, and
then the down tilt on the SDI up.
He's just thrashing Wizzy around the stage. He can't get down.
No sweet spot. Big stomp to land. Up through. Okay.
Oh, try to tech chase off the top platform.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I've never seen she go for that.
Up throw into the tech chase off the plat and just gets the jab into immediate forward air.
And now J-Mook maintaining this aggression, realizing that he can break through Wizzy's passiveness.
Yes.
He's able to read these patterns.
Because it's not just passive play. It's not Wizzy's just waiting, but Falcon's ability to just throw out big hitboxes when he has the lead and say, you got to get through this first. I don't need to come to you.
Exactly.
You change the pace of play so much.
Big tech chase.
He's willing to play a little bit more aggressive on it because of that.
Stacking up so much percent here. Gets the dare fair off stage.
There's
Did
that
the Falcon?
up tilt.
Did Stompany back to Falcon? These Sammy stalls are perfect too. He has not missed one of these. It's not easy to do.
There's a lot of things in Melee that are like that. It's like, oh, he's just doing this. And it's like, have you looked at what the inputs are for that? That's how tight that is?
It is frame tight. At least the invincible ones.
The up tilt, yeah.
Oh wow, just bullying Wizzy in the air.
Well, that's the name of the game. That's how you're going to be able to beat out the Falcon is by calling out the jumps.
Yeah, and Sheik has so many great tools at not only keeping Falcon in the air, but building up so much percent while he's there.
Chain grab up to 140.
And the shield drop fair too. He did not need to do that.
Didn't need to do it, but it did make it it was one of those, made it a little bit easier in spacing, made it a lot harder on the inputs. But
He's swagging out.
If you're Jmook, you're not worried about the inputs in that situation. You just want to confirm it with no worries whatsoever.
Production. Wow. They got the circle shot too. It's like when you go to Times Square and you put the cell phone in the selfie stick and then they play the Empire State of Mind in New York. Yeah.
We need to get one of those for each of the players next time.
They did that.
Instead of the wait, what event did that?
It was a South Florida regional called CutieCon, and there's a video of Salt and Prof in one of those, like taking
really
a video
funny.
together.
No, I'm saying next time, like an event's doing like, all right, we got the players, they took the green screen photos, so we can superimpose them on like the windscreens. It's got to be the 360 thing instead. Production just has one in the back.
We'll talk to Deer. We'll make sure it happens for next
I'm
Platfight.
sure it's clearly worth whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
Whatever cost it is.
Great use of
whatever
budget.
cost it is to get that tipper on the up smash.
Nice one, nice one. I like it. And Wizzy just waiting.
Just waits it out. She waits it out and takes 16% to face.
I feel
I've played this game for so long, and every once in a while I'm still just like, why does she full needles do that much? It's so much.
I feel like Wizzy just keeps, every time he tries to overshoot or read, Jmook does that.
And the down tilt, because, yeah,
oh
such
my
a good
God.
job on the edge guard there. Because Falcon does that little flip at the top, which makes it hard to sweet spot, and got between that and covering the immediate tech.
The thing is, like, Jmook is reacting to these approaches, too. I feel like Wizzy's not doing the overshoots or, like, doing the hard commits from a range is unreactable, and that's really scary.
That's why Jmook's been able to get a lot of, like, the dash back or wave dash back into either a grab or into an up tilt, and then you're off stage.
And part of it is because of Jmook's spacing. Like, oh my lord!
Oh, he was holding out, trying to get out of the combo too.
He's up 4
4
stocks to 1.
See a 4 stock to finish this out? I think we might.
We might. Covers the ledge too. Oh
Gets
my god,
up.
Jmook!
No, not yet.
He's got a family.
God, going from this to a 4 stock is just.
He waited on the roll. He's a genius.
I don't know if he's a
Upstate New
genius,
York
but
is
he
the greatest
certainly
region in the
his
world.
head. Oh my God, Jmook, what are you doing to him in front of the fans, in front of his family? Gets the tech, okay. Another lease on life.
He's crucifying this man in his own region. 119 for good measure, too. Wow. Jmook with the 4 stock to seal the set.
God, there's moments that look so back and forth, and every time I was... There was that one game, and then every other time it was like, all right, Wizzy's playing a little bit from the back foot, but holy crap, that was not the back foot in that last game. That was just, I'm off stage the entire time. What am I doing?
He was running the circus.
Sheik is juggling me. How do I get down? You're right. That was a circus, and Jmook was the ringleader.
He was the ring. Absolutely. Wow. I'd be terrified of playing Jmook if I was.
Yeah, I think anybody
Cody
looking
Schwab.
to fight Jmook for the rest of this tournament is on notice.
He's the first seed for a reason. Oh, wow. Okay, Production's flexing now. Production's flexing. They know what they're doing.
You've complimented them too much, so now they're definitely going to show you.
They deserve the glaze, in my humble opinion. But yeah, what a fantastic topic we've had so far. I think we only have one match for the rest of our block until we swap over to Walt and Vish.
Absolutely.
But,
you got the best of the best coming right after us, but we got one more.
Yeah, we've got and this set is near and dear to your heart as well. If you want to tell the crowd why.
I think we are about to get, unless we're getting the other side of losers, now production's letting us know we are about to get Preeminent versus Hungrybox.
Do you know the last time they played?
I do, in fact.
When was that?
That would be the runback from yesterday.
Wow, that's been a long time since they played.
It was a whole less than 24 hours.
That's a long time.
Yes, but
Civilization's fallen less than a day.
that Preeminent had ever beaten Hungrybox.
Yeah.
They've not played that often, but it has always gone in Hungrybox's favor. Hungrybox was saying last night, that was a fluke. I'm going to demolish you after this.
And
if I get the run back, it's not going to look pretty.
Preeminent was telling me some fun stuff too about that set. During the Game 5, he thought it was Game 4.
He didn't mention that one to me.
He didn't know that it was actually Game 5 of the set, so he didn't have a lot of pressure.
Honestly, that is a saving grace. If you don't realize what's about to happen.
The second thing, which I think is pretty funny about this, is that he's actually lost to every top 100 Puff he's played this year.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everyone.
I love Tony.
And
Tony, your record versus Puff this year is atrocious.
But he knows that. Like,
but
he
you got the one that mattered.
He was running around in the back corner of the venue yelling, I got 3-0'd by OG Kid, like, with all of his friends. But, you know, it doesn't matter. You'll learn. You come back stronger, you know. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And Preeminent definitely has learned a thing or two in the Puff matchup, as you can tell from the winner set.
I mean, it wasn't just like, oh, I managed to squeak this out. Preeminent has been working and studying on this matchup specifically.
Yeah.
And that was the, like, can I prove it? Can I make it happen?
Talks to Nanami, Marxus Athena, SDJ, like a bunch of the other
Getting
Puff
a lot of
players.
advice from a lot of people.
Yeah, in the Puff cabal. It's not just Hungrybox anymore. I mean, we don't even need to say that, really. You know, actually, a fun little tidbit.
I think I was about to bring up the same
Go
thing.
for
I was talking to Wheat yesterday. It's not confirmed because obviously ballots are still going out. We still haven't gotten top 100 ranking settled in. There's a shot that this year has the most Puffs in top 100 ever.
Yes, because there's going to, well, I mean, it's really likely, as in, like,
extremely likely.
Almost certainly going to happen.
The players that are, it's not that many of them are, like, close to that 100 cutoff. It's just more of where they're going to shake out.
And also, in addition to that, it's the first time ever, because, like, spoiler alert, STJ is going to be top 20.
Yes.
This is the
STJ's
first time.
record is so much better than people have realized.
Yeah, it's the first time since Mango Hungrybox that there have been 2 Puffs in the top 20.
Yeah, you're right.
Ever.
Holy crap.
Yeah. So, and speaking of, like, the good Puffs, it's like H-Box. Okay, so we got H-Box, 2 Saint, SDJ,
Dawson,
Faust, Michael.
Yes, Michael. I didn't realize that Michael was active.
Michael is active.
It has squeaked it through.
Full Bloom Riptide. Khalid. This is off my head, but I'm not looking at the screen.
CPU 0.
Khalid. CPU 0. Komodo OGK. That is 10 Puffs, baby.
Yes, but I think from what we said is there's a very good chance that there's an 11th.
11th Puff.
I don't remember who it is. Because I think it was that there was 10 last year and that there might be 11 this year.
It's not Panko. Who's? I can check. I have a ballot. I can check.
Wait, wouldn't it be Nanami?
Nanami, yeah.
Yes,
Because Nanami also plays Jigglypuff.
Oh, right. I think it was if you include a secondary. That's how we get there. Because Nanami plays a few different characters.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep.
And Chango's on the ballot too. Like that. Yeah. That could happen.
It could even be more.
Yeah. 12 Puffs on the top 100. That's crazy. You know, there's more DKs in the top 50 than Falco.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's so crazy to me.
Yeah, Melee in 2024 is absolutely wild. Melee in 2025 is going to be even more bonkers.
This is my hard call, like my super hot call for 2025.
Okay, throw it out for me.
Game & Watch is going to get ranked in 2025. I don't know if it's going to be Glock or Walmart shoes, but one of those two is getting ranked.
I would love to see Glock make it.
I think both would be cool.
I mean, both would be cool, but I think Glock making it would be extra sick.
Absolutely.
Also a great monkey ball speedrunner.
He's one of the best ever.
I
know. He had the world record for some time. I don't know if he still does, but he definitely broke the world record like on stream at one point in time.
Yeah.
And Walmart Shoe's a legend too. I mean, South Floridians in the crowd, they got to know this too. Like, he's one of the TOs of like the region.
I love it when a TO is also one of the top players.
Yeah. He also was
I was always, when I was TOing, I was very bad.
It's hard because you got to like manage a bunch of things at the same time. Like, I don't know. Like I was one of the better players like when I was TOing, but never like entered at the same time because it's just a lot. It's a hard commit. But you know, some people can do it. Deer made top 32 at this tournament while being the head of everything, like the head of honcho.
Kevon also made top 32 while being the project manager of the tournament.
Yeah, so you can't sleep on the TOs. Nintendo was a TO at one point. He's a monster. He was the TO of Royal Flush.
Yep, I'm so interested in seeing how this set plays out. Just with the confidence that both of them were going in for. Because Preeminent's like, hey, I've done the thing. I've proven what I can do. Anything from here on, like, clearly wants to win. Clearly wants to keep playing better.
Yeah.
Anything on out from this weekend is just icing on the cake.
Yes.
Hungrybox has something to prove now. That was a fluke, and I'm not just going to beat you, but I'm going to destroy you, and I'm still going to win the entire tournament.
Yes, because Hungrybox has not had like a big victory this year.
Yes.
At a a larger event, and this should be a pretty good one to have it against like a primed J-Mook and Cody Schwab.
Yes.
Like he could do it. He's beaten both those players before.
Regardless of entrance numbers, regardless of like how stacked it is, once you get to that top level of this event, you have definitely proven your worth.
Exactly, and we're about to see what happens because one of these players is getting 5th, and one of them is moving on to the glory of top 4.
Yeah, one of the big things from their previous set yesterday is that Preeminent was getting so much off of running up air, calling out movement, and that is what I'm looking for right away.
He was telling you.
No, go for it.
He was telling me that he would do a lot of full hops to try to trick HBox into thinking he was scared or nervous.
Which was funny because I clarified, I'm like, but you were nervous. And he's like, yeah, but I did those on purpose still.
Yeah, and it led up to the final victory of him doing the overshoot charged run-up up smash was because HBox thought he was nervous and going in full hop mode.
Yeah.
So like, he was nervous, but he was full hopping not for the nervousness. We'll see if HBox is adapted. And so far, Preeminent's kind of running the show right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's how a lot of that set went, and it still came down to the wire of Game 5. Was Preeminent was able to like smother, and then Hungrybox we get like the one rest or the quick gimp, and it was just back to the show as usual.
Yeah. Oh, barely missing HBox. A little uncharacteristic. Yeah, calling in the Preeminent's aggression there. I've been seeing HBox go for a lot of these dash attacks in the corner versus Panda as well. And they work out pretty well versus Fox. The dash attack sends at a deceptively weird angle, and pretty safe.
It's safer than you would expect, and it sends at an angle that like makes it fairly difficult for Fox at that point.
It's also just not really in people's threat range. Like they expect the grab, they expect the up air, they expect the back air, but it doesn't even matter.
Down throw chase into the up throw up air just says, I know exactly what percent I need, and I know how to confirm it right now. That was the other thing. The percents that we were looking at seemed to be roughly, to the untrained non-Fox player eye of mine, was like around like 60-65%.
Yeah.
Is when those up throw up air started coming online on most stages. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
You gotta roll me out of here.
That was like 3 rolls into a rest. All right.
Or you're gonna have to roll me out of here is what he's saying. I've also never seen a drill forward smash. I've been playing this game for like 9 years.
What? Oh, gets caught below. And say Fox can make
spiked by side B.
And say Fox can make it back from that angle, but that was looking like that is Fox can make it back from that weird angle if the buff just lets their hands off the controller.
Yeah, HBox just took 3 stocks in a minute.
Yes.
I love melee. Let's go. That's some real melee action, baby.
Take some time, breathe. And Hungrybox is absolutely, it's like, all right. I mean, you can take some time and breathe and meditate, not medicate.
Or both.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
You got the time. You got the Dave Blunt's inhaler hit. But, yeah, HBox is playing this, like, platform game beautifully, and Preeminent cannot find a way in.
No, I mean, we were said this looks like all Preeminent's game for a bit. Preeminent smiles before running in briefly. Hey, you've got 5 minutes to play with both of them. They know that the timer is not a factor yet. You can really wait and see who gets impatient first.
And HBox hasn't really been touching the ledge too much either, so if he really wanted to, he could.
There could be so much more.
There is so much more melee to be played.
In this set specifically, there's going to be a lot more melee to be played.
Maybe even in this game. And yeah, Preeminent tried to go for the run-up overshoot up smash that caught HBox the last time, and it didn't work. No. HBox was baiting him back in a complete reversal of their last set.
Yeah, that's also what I was wondering about how these like. Ooh, yeah, drill, rest. The construction zone is in play.
You chug that water, Juan.
Yep, gotta stay hydrated.
And you chug that water, Tone is. It just cut off. That's so BM. They gave him another HBox cam. Tony was gonna have his moment.
The drinking water moment.
Yeah.
Clearly, what everybody just desires.
Stay hydrated. But Tony's looking like he's having a fantastic time, despite that last game.
We're seeing smiles.
Yeah. Well, at least from one player. The other one on the screen's kind of locked in.
I don't know if we're going to see a smile from HBox until the job is done.
He's going to have the cheekiest smile if he wins this set 3-0. Ooh, the gangster laser.
Yeah, just
totally intentional.
Just because of how big Preeminence pop-off was in winners, do you think if Hungrybox wins, even if it's a 3-0, do you think we're seeing the inverse?
Yes. Actually, no. He's gonna aura him. Aura log it.
All right.
Completely stoic.
If it's close though, I think either one of them, we're gonna see something massive.
He's gonna do the Giga Chad no pop off.
Ooh, just waits.
Oh, wave dash in too.
Hungrybox is calling
Edge
out.
cancels. Looking like the video that I can't see the name of, but the Swedish Puff has like this crazy combo video with edge cancels and stuff.
Oh, gets a grab there. Wow. Just sneaks one in.
And Preeminent up a stock for 3 seconds.
Preeminent now not up a stock.
Yeah. Melee giveth, melee taketh away. The tides are rising. Climate change. And HBox does not care. He was trying to tech off the side platform.
Honestly, really smart too. Knowing that with the transformation coming up, it's going to make any of those throws and the weird DI even harder. Like, does the windmill get into play, that kind of thing?
I was seeing HBox at this one crazy a down throw rest off the turbine earlier, and I think it was against J-Chu, so he's got a lot of experience with this. Oh my!
Yeah, because when the windmill drops below a certain spot, you just drop down, and it makes that down throw a true confirm.
Yeah, you can also wave dash. I mean, it's also like very unlikely, realistically, that Preeminent gets grabbed there.
But
hey, especially now, given that
might see
the windmill
magic happen. The nair into the up air. That was the other confirm. I was saying that we were seeing it around. We haven't seen the DI on those up throws yet.
I mean, oh.
We haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think he's just not expecting them when they're coming. Now Preeminent playing the run and gun game, playing so aggressively now in HBox's face. HBox to get out of jail free card with a grab.
Yeah, Preeminent will go for these like 3 to 4 piece combos, but doesn't want to overextend just in case you get counter hit out. And then we'll go for the confirm on, like you said, around 65%.
And the get up or the dash attack and the charged up smash too for good measure. We got a 1-to-1 set and
yeah. Hey, I said 65%. I was wrong. It was 64.
Yeah. When he's grinning, he looks like the troll face. It's like the chin. I don't.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony. But he's right.
It's cool. It's cool.
How is that cool?
It's beast. What do you mean? It's like you win the set versus a top 10 player trying his hard out.
No one's like, oh, you look like that meme. That's so dope. That's
yeah,
beast,
it is. It is. I'm wearing a digital circus shirt. This is all. It's all from the heart. HBox. He looks like he's in
another zone.
Another zone, but he's locked in. He's locked in. He's not demotivated, if anything.
No, that was not like a sloppy game by any means. Yeah, I want to point it out because I was trying to finish the statement in the last game, and neither player would let me talk. How dare they? Yeah, that up throw, up air percent range also tends to be the exact same spot where nair into either up air or up smash was working, and that is exactly what we saw at the end. Gets to the ledge.
Oh, edge canceling too close to the sun.
That
was very scary. Because he didn't have any jumps. He could have gone shine and died.
There was no rising pound there.
Yeah.
It was just jumps. Raw.
I mean, I understand why you don't go for the rising pound there, because then you can get shined, and if you get shined with like 1 jump left, it's a little dangerous. But
the long nair out. Both of them are at that percent now. They're looking for the kill. They're looking for the opening.
Great coverage on the ledge, but gets a little burned.
Yeah, but say if you get burned, that is huge.
I don't.
I think that if you
That's
can go
gotta
drop
be a
down,
kill.
yeah, there you go. You take that trade.
Yeah, invincible puff for a couple seconds, plus having a stock lead. I think it's pretty reasonable going for that. It's just hard to catch Fox. Like, you see that HBox actually had the perfect read on where Preeminent was going to go, but just couldn't get the up air.
Couldn't quite figure, yeah.
Yeah. Like, he was right underneath. He just isn't fast enough to get there. Not that he's not, but Puff isn't.
No, Puff's frame data just straight up doesn't have it.
Yeah. One of the dangers of Dreamland is if Fox has a lead like this, just demolish HBox.
And we've seen from a lot of the game plan before, Preeminent's trying to get Puff into these knockdown situations because that's where you can confirm the second rest out of up smash.
That's monstrous. I used to see it, Golden. I used to see Golden do that all the time. I feel like more Puff should do that.
Well, I mean, Hungrybox did it in the previous set yesterday, too.
Yeah.
And there's now at least 3 that have happened between the 2 of them.
Just taking all the building blocks from all the other puffs and creating the ultimate demon.
Okay. 3 apiece here.
Preeminent playing this platform. Oh, wow. Beautiful read.
Not yet.
Just beating out HBox up air with the shield drop. And these full-up back airs are so hard for HBox to contest.
It's one of those, like you said before, there's certain things where you're like, oh, I know what you're going to do. Crap, how do I actually deal with it?
Yeah. It's also, you gotta feel a little frustrated, like from HBox's Puff, where he keeps reading Preeminent going to the top platform, but Puff just can't contest it. Like the up air isn't fast enough.
Oh, tries to. I
Wave dash
like
back.
the idea. Don't get a rest.
Great
Oh,
deal.
my
Oh,
God.
he just wave dashed or wave air dodge directly into a death.
I mean, it was clearly supposed to be a wave dash.
Yeah.
Oh, the drills have been working earlier,
I can't
and they
believe
will work again.
He's so consistent with that. That's not easy to do.
It's not easy to do. You can do SDI to make that even trickier.
That was a crazy startup from Preeminent. Wasn't able to finish his food, but that was something.
Gonna look for the roll. Doesn't quite hit it.
All right, now HBox has all the time in the world to play this as patiently as he wants. Preeminent has to be the one to approach here. Peppering on the laser percent, doesn't care about up throw up air.
Yeah, it's been getting a lot more out of like the nair into up smash, nair into up air anyways.
4?
Just 1 for more for good measure.
And now it's scary because one bad trade, if you're not DIing properly, back air on a trade will kill you.
Ooh. Wow. That game, I think it was 4 rests, 4 stops.
Yeah.
The 2 up smash out of shield and then 2 drill.
Yeah. He's on fire.
Dude is locked and loaded.
He was it's very similar to how he was playing doubles, where he was teaming with Wevins, and he would just get he would conjure these rests seemingly out of nowhere.
And they were all like double rests.
Yeah.
Like, it was absolutely wild.
And we're going to Yoshi's? Tell me that's not a troll face.
That might hurt.
Yeah.
That might hurt.
I mean, Preeminent doesn't seem too phased by this. I mean, he just dealt 55%, not getting hit once.
Yeah.
Killed a bunch of shy guys too.
Like I said, I think Preeminent is in the like I already proved what I can do this weekend. Anything else is just see what the cards are dealt. But I'm happy with what's happened. But you know that you always still want the W. You want the win.
Yeah,
you get a second Hungry Box win under your belt.
I mean, I played 2 Hungry Boxes today, but great angle, making it back to ledge.
You got to do it again, and he does.
And he does it again. Wow, what?
That was, I think, Hungry Box is expecting to be.
Oh, he's doing
a little bit, yeah.
Doing a little show for the
friends
at home. But
all right. Honestly,
but he's trying to spot dodge rest.
Barely ever, barely ever see those missed rests.
It was like a hard commit. Like he was at a pretty high percent. Like I get going for it, especially if you're trying to make a statement against someone who's beaten you before. The lead is gone.
Yeah, you're trying to make a statement, but like we said, it is very clear that Anthony has these specific spots where, all right, if I hit you and I hit you at this percent, I know exactly what I need to go for. The one thing I'm not seeing that was in the set yesterday was all of these call-outs on Hungry Box's movement with the running up airs. And I believe that's because Hungry Box has entirely changed what that movement, what the patterns of attack are.
Yeah, it's a completely different mode. I feel like HBox it's kind of like the manual of a car where there's different modes of it.
Oh,
but
yes.
he doesn't do multiple at once. And I feel like this is a completely different HBox than the one we saw yesterday.
I mean, that's what Clutch Box is all about. What is Clutch if not manual mode?
True. But these edge guards look automatic the way he's so precise and textbook. And we're on Preeminence tournament stock.
Yeah, can absolutely bring this back, but you've got to do it. You've got to do it right now.
Venue has gone silent. It is so tense. And
I thought that was an SD for a second.
That's percent Preeminent doesn't want to see. Hungry Box taking his sweet time. Just trying to find these trades, build some more percent.
Attack, but then
what? Oh, tried to read a roll. Oh, the Shine Clink?
Shine Clank into up air is absolutely nuts.
Yeah. And this is still doable.
It is, but it is looking mighty difficult. As long as you can get down, has not landed yet.
And that'll do it. Hungry Box with the 3-1, getting revenge on the person who sent him to losers.
Hey, I said when we sat down that Hungry Box was adamant of I am going to destroy Panda, and then I'm going to do the same thing right back to Preeminent.
But
this was a statement. Like, hey, you got the best of me. I still have the clutch factor. I still know what it's like to play under pressure.
You might have taken me out of winners, but who's still in the tournament?
Exactly.
But really good stuff from Preeminent. We were saying it a couple times in the past. This was his best tournament ever in his storied career at Melee.
It's gotta be.
I'd imagine for the people at home, like...
Almost didn't come here this weekend.
He didn't come here this weekend.
Considered DQing because I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling well. Almost lost to Stone in like earlier,
very close
very
set.
close game 5, and said in the middle of that set was like, I'm either going to lose this and just go to my room and like go into doomer mode, or I'm going to get this reversal and I'm going to see what happens.
Yeah, I thought it was really sweet too because I'm in a Discord with a couple of the people who play like Lethal Company and stuff in Minnesota, and they were all reminiscing on all the old Preeminent clips from like literally a decade ago. And they were like, look how far Tony's come.
I remember those days.
Like Le Monster on his stream. So it was really nice seeing that, and they're all rooting for him back at home. So really good stuff. Shout out to Minnesota.
Shout out to you guys. Shout out. I mean, Ben is here, but like you said, Le Monster. It's the Prescott crew. But everyone at home, I know the Minnesota Discord was exploding yesterday.
Oh, for sure.
As they absolutely should be. They did us all very proud.
So before the commentary swap, we got some slides.
We do.
Like the Platfight 2024 merch shop. They got some crazy good merch, crossovers between all the different games. They got stickers and shirts and mugs and bags and a cool hat that they're going to show in 2 slides. But the next slide is going to be a sticker sheet with some really nice Rivals designs.
In fact, these designs are also available on like pocket tee versions where you can choose which character you want. Get it on the little pocket tee. It's the little cute character. I'm about it. I'm thinking about picking up the Forsburn one.
And it's Plat winner.
It absolutely is
next
Plat
coming
winner.
up, Brad Summer, Plat winner. Like the little Orcane with the sunglasses before the devs took him out to pasture.
Hey, Orcane's still there.
He's got some
he
stuff.
Still exists. Speaking of the Rivals, we've also got the Rano Slam Dunk skin. It's $5. Only 1,000 are available, so you got to make sure you're getting that. I know that those will be going very quickly. And like to be straight up, to be very honest about that, this is one of those skins that is exclusive for a bit, but it also is directly supporting the event. You're not just getting a skin that you already probably want, you're going to want to use. I know this character is super popular, but that is money that is directly going to help tournaments, that is directly going to help TO's production. Because the Rivals, the Aether Studios team is very, very committed to helping out the community.
Absolutely. Speaking of helping out the community, Zenny has been helping out the Smash and Platform Fighter scenes for ages. They used to be one of the sponsors of Golden Guardians, rest in peace. But check out they have 2 really stylish modeling glasses, the gold ones on the next slide. You can use the code Platfight. Look at the golden glasses there. That's a troll. That's a troll face.
They were very good.
Yeah, get a discount on all their eyewear. Gallon.gg/Zenny. They were very kind and gave all the commentators a free pair of glasses too.
They did.
Shout outs to Zenny. They got prescription stuff as well. But we also got Battle of BC.
Battle of BC, the crown jewel event from Gallant Gaming, the folks that are running Platfight. This is in Vancouver, Canada. I was at BOBC 4. It was wonderful. It was one of my favorite tournaments. I'm definitely making it back for this year. But if you're into something like Platfight where you've got a lot of different games going on, they have Melee, they have Alt, Rivals, but because it's not just platform fighters, we've also got Street Fighter, which I'm a big fan of. I've been playing that, and Tekken 8. It's going to be an amazing, amazing event, and make sure that you can use Platfight for $5 off.
I remember when I was in a college, University Hall, and I watched in person as Chuda wobbled Mewtwo King to win that tournament. Battle of BC2 back ages ago.
Ancient lore.
Ancient lore.
Some ancient
lore.
history.
He was wearing my headphones during that set, too. That's something I can go into way later. But either way, this has been phenomenal. It has been an honor to be casting the final top 8 of the year alongside you. Like, I've never commentated with you before.
No.
Ton of fun.
Yesterday was the first time we'd worked together. That was a great block. This one also been good. Look at these, though.
Oh, what are those?
These are the Zenny.
Ooh.
They even got, someone pointed this out later, we've got a Gallant Gaming embossed
Oh,
thing
that's
on the
beautiful.
inside.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's just extra. They did not need to do that.
That's some extra stuff.
Yeah.
That's how you know they're committed to quality. Look
Yeah.
at this. Beautiful
All
stuff.
right. But yeah, like you were saying, this is the final Melee event. Not the final Melee event of the year, but the final ones for the rankings.
For the rankings, and it's essentially the final event of the year.
Yeah, and so a lot of people are like, all right, after this, taking a break for the holidays, we're going to be coming back strong after that. There's something really, really cool. It's a big honor to be able to cast top 8 for the final one.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's an honor to be here. Hope you enjoyed Dark, Genix, and Wisely. And we're going to be swapping to Walt and Vish in a couple of seconds. So make sure to stay tuned and watch some more Melee action. Thank you for the wonderful year. Have a happy holiday.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. You haven't heard before.
Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Yo, welcome back. It is time for top 4 of Super Smash Bros. Melee here at Platfight 2024. I am Vish, joined by the lovely Turn Down for Walt.
How's it going? What's going on, everybody? We're here, we're live, we're playing to the house. Everyone at home and watching here live in Kissimmee, Florida as well gets to enjoy a crazy top 4 that we're going to be having here for Melee.
Actually, it's top 6.
Top 6. No, top 5. Top 5. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we do the splits there now. So, yeah, we actually are starting with our first, I guess the second loser semis match, which we'll check out, or losers quarters.
Yep.
And it's going to be Wizrobe and Wevins. But we'll take a look at our bracket right now for all the folks at home who hadn't tuned in earlier today. Preeminent and Hungrybox had a little bit of a face-off double earlier today. The run back. Yeah, HBox got the better of him there. But we got Wizrobe and Wevins coming up first.
Yeah, that'll be our first set that we get to commentate here for this block. It's going to be a tough matchup, I would say, for Wevins.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Wizzy is really good.
Full stop. That's it.
In general.
That's it.
I mean, when you consider like the matchups that Wizzy kind of became very popularized in as he became a top 10 level player, it was Hungrybox mostly, right? Like, very good against Puff. Obviously, Peach is a good matchup for Falcon as well. You kind of throw in a bit of a floaty character like Samus as well that's not super great at taking initiative in some of these positions, and it's a decently tough draw, I'd say.
Yeah, I think if you were to ask the Samus mains what some of their worst matchups are, Falcon would be one of them. I think Falcon would be in some of Samus's worst matchups across the board. And we got game 1 starting on Battlefield.
Let's
and also
the
Wevins actually had to beat Gatsu to make it here. So we have like a little data point on Wevins versus the Falcon.
Yeah, and all told, that Wevins did take a game off of Wizzy this year at Luminosity, Makes Moves Miami, so also in Florida. But that was a 3-1 in Wizzy's favor, so let's see if it can happen here. Of course, Wizzy still trying to march his way through the losers bracket as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Falcon could really keep this distance where you can still whiff punish with the fast dash speed that Falcon has. So you can keep like a good distance away, and it's kind of a little bit tough for Samus to...
For sure.
Samus wants to be like really close. Really close to Falcon to where you can punish the startup of Falcon's moves.
100%. Yeah, and I mean, this exact edge guard position is where Wizzy is just so good, full stop, once again, right? Like, he's so good at playing around the ledge, just taking his time, finding his moments. It was 2 back airs off of ledge jumps into just a knee on like a little bit of a missed space recovery from Wevins.
And you mentioned how strong Wizzy is versus the floaties. I think a big component of that is the patience. So if you have strong patience here, you can really make it work. But Wevins' combo game is nothing to sneeze at.
This is close to full charge shot as well, but he doesn't have it, so he can't let it rock yet.
Ooh, missing the sweet spot back air there. That would have probably been the stock, but you can edge guard Falcon pretty heavily.
He phantom hit. That stinks. Okay. Rising there. Yeah, Wizzy was just all the way clued into it, so you're going to get hurt real bad. You actually just lose a stock. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Falcon also combos Samus super hard.
Yep.
The weight is just perfect for Falcon to combo off the down throw.
I like the tether attempt, or the grab attempt, excuse me. Up air, upper knee. Nice get out. Get out. Let's see.
But even when you do the up B like that, Falcon can get to stage a little bit faster and then punish after that. So this is a tough draw for Wevins right now.
Okay.
But getting the shield down pretty small.
Yeah, but that's another stock. This is so rough.
You get so many good KO confirms. Any kind of like stray neutral air just leads to a knee at a lot of percents, a lot of mid percent.
4 bubbles. That's so crazy. Wizzy at 200 finally.
You gotta build
that stock.
You gotta build up the percent somehow.
Yeah, of course. That's a punish. Okay, only an up air, but yeah, and I think like just in terms of greater macro for this matchup, look, we're double knee right there. I mean, next one's going to do it. Wevins just wants to pack it up for that first one, but it's hard, right? Like, especially if you fall behind when you're the Samus, what kind of comeback potential do you have until you get charge shot online and you either correctly read a tech or you catch Wizzy, which is very hard to do in like a weird mistech bonanza going on with platforms or otherwise.
It really does come down to a lot of like the tech chasing and whether you can call out Wizzy going in a little bit. But as we mentioned earlier, Wizzy is so good at taking his time rather.
Yep.
Good DI on the knee, not going to get a second one. Good recovery as well. This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity.
Yeah, he's still got time. Oh, he pivot turned around with the jab. Okay, still going.
Yeah, you can get the sweet spot back there after the dash attack, but it is actually a pretty tricky timing and a pretty difficult tech skill to do actually from the Samus's end.
I like that Wevens has been presenting grab on like Wizzy's forward-facing shield a lot, because the thing that he does, we saw it a lot in the top 16 of this bracket as well, is he'll do like run-through cross-up bear, and I think that's in preparation to try to condition someone to just drop shield eventually, knowing that maybe the grab is going to come.
Got to really watch out for grab there. Same thing from Wevens' end.
Yeah.
I mean, the down smash is also such a good combo starter, but man, Stomp to Knee still works at that percent.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, you really have to make the most of it on your edge guards as well when you're playing Samus into this matchup. But let's see, Wizzy, not too much more.
Yeah, just exits the situation. Doesn't want to deal with, you know, Wevens underneath the platform, maybe getting a nice charging start. But oh, man, see, doesn't overextend.
Yeah,
I mean, Wizrobe in general. Nice grab.
Really nice.
Can you get... Oh, just goes right into back air. I thought we were going to see a little tech chase on the top platform. Gets the edge cancel.
Yeah. And gets a stock. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. You get so many good confirms.
Yeah.
From Falcon into Knee.
Okay, grab once again. I mean, the efficiency on Wevens' grabs have just been so good. They just haven't converted into full stocks quite yet.
DI is definitely there amongst these combos from Wevens' end. But... yeah, Falcon can still catch so many DIs. That opportunity here, no platform as well to trick up the edge guarding.
Did kind of rise up right there. Get some claps in the crowd for Wevens, keeping it even. Let's see.
Needs like a nice down smash by the corner or something to get this started. Oh,
okay, he's got shot. Nice.
There you go.
Good weight. Good weight.
Yeah, the weight is really nice because it dwindles the shield a little bit, but you can still get the slide off.
Okay. Really, really necessary upbeat, but still, I mean, Wizzy so inevitable with these aerials.
Yeah, the thing is, the down tilt on shield, a lot of things on shield versus Falcon, you actually can just knee out of shield against it. What a grab, the backwards hitbox of it.
Can he get one quick before getting too hurt on this stock? Just Nair.
Yeah, I had to go for Nair there, because if you go straight up, it's actually very tricky to get the back air that you need to KO that. Okay,
still going.
Yeah, but sending super high, Wizzy DIing to the corner as well.
You gotta punish that. Yeah. Okay, last stock here. Let's see if Wevens can get one on the board.
Actually, pretty even.
Yeah, very even for sure. I just think like the explosiveness from Falcon is just. Wevens could just die off of one knockdown now.
You need like a down smash. Okay, here's a big starter.
Yep. Oh, waited for the jump too.
Tries to catch Falcon jumping. This is the good distance that Wevens is keeping.
Yeah.
Right close up so that you can beat the startup of like neutral air and things like that.
Hang on a second, Vish. Let's see.
And also the waits to let the shield dwindle. Falcon's shield is kind of small right now.
Oh no, it might just be over. Okay, one more shot.
On FOD, you have a little bit more leeway. Good recovery.
Yeah, delayed the tether so that he could just get up towards the ledge. Rare miss from Wizzy as well. Doesn't get super punished. Grab once again.
Insane grab. These grabs are so difficult to land.
How did that miss?
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, it's just so hard, Rish. You just work so hard.
Yeah.
You play neutral so much, and then you just get kneed.
You definitely have an opportunity there with the edge guard right at the end. But yeah, Samus has to work so hard in this matchup. I'll agree with that.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, Wizrobe up 2-0. Again, this is elimination side, so loser of this will be out of the tournament at 5th.
But very doable matches. That one was down to the wire. Wevens could definitely do it with just like one edge guard going his way.
100%. Let's see. Yeah, and I don't mind just going back to the same stage for the exact reasons you said, right? Like, this looks so close in the previous game.
Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe could have gotten another nair with the wave dash off.
I think you could, but...
Look at the jab pressure, but Wizzy gets the exact timing to get a grab. Catches the jump.
I know like a lot of this is contextualized around like talking about the character that has the worst end of the matchup, but I can't get over how good Wizzy is at being patient in certain positions as well. Good first stock there. He's holding shield when it's barely in his hand, right? Like, and somehow still not getting shield poked.
That's what Wevens is going to be punishing for sure with some of those down smashes because of how low it hits, and with the grabs as well. So over the course of the match, definitely the smaller shield will come into play. Like right there, you saw the down smash coming out from Wevens there. Great edge guarding from Wevens. Okay.
Okay, crowd coming alive now.
Oh, actually, Wizzy's defensive play is so good. There's so many times where Wevens actually gets like a a nice hit on the top platform, and then Wizzy just slides off and completely brings the situation back to neutral.
Yeah, and I mean, that's not even mentioning how good his SDI is, right? Like, we've all seen the clips. Oh, my gosh, right? But it just makes it so ambiguous for a character that has to win neutral over and over and over again to know where your follow-ups are supposed to go when Wizzy just completely rewrites the book.
Good grab here. That's actually a pretty tight timing to get that down throw into upper at the lower percents like that. Oh, just catching the up B.
Okay, yeah, see, this is what I mean. Look, he's so comfortable holding shield. Of course, like, Samus has to kind of hard commit to go for that grab, especially in the corner, so why would you? But Wevens gets one there.
So many grabs. I feel like we haven't seen really a grab whiff, which is a testament to Wevens on the call-outs with these grabs.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's both sides, right? Oh, what a tech!
Great tech.
Does it matter? It does still matter.
Wizzy has such good DI.
Yep.
It's insane. Like, look, Wevens is so good at letting the shield dwindle and then doing, like, jab pressure in the corner to, you know, keep the shield small.
Yeah, totally. Okay, forward air. Nothing after on top platform.
Yeah,
again, like it's a neutral win.
Yeah, I think it was missed jump there from Wevens. Wanted to contest the top platform.
Yeah.
Okay, but God, this is such a huge lead now, though. Wizzy really running away with it. And playing the lead super well by staying on the ledge.
Oh, a little bit of a miss. I think Wizzy was going for Nair on that platform.
Wevens' Nair will connect, getting the KO, but this is a tough spot. This is a really tough spot.
Yeah, how do you play from behind with this character? That's the big question. And it's hard against Falcon. I think it's close to impossible at this type of point, but...
Especially because Wizzy is so smart at also playing grounded when, you know, Wevens wants to do like those forwarders like we saw on the ledge. So, oh wow, that really
gosh, I can't believe that hit, yeah.
That really connected.
And
wow.
that's going to do it, though. Wizra with the 3-0. Congratulations to Wevens, of course, for 5th place at Platfight, but I don't know, man. Tough matchup, tough player.
Yeah, I mean, beating Gatsu to get here into this top 8 is not easy. That was also a really good set if you want to check that out back in the VODs.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big thing that you had pointed out, like Wevens was doing such a good job at, you know, dwindling down Wizzy's shield. I think it goes both ways a little bit, right? Like, I'm reminded of, you know, traditional FGC, just take the throw, right? Like, because what does Samus really get against, like, a medium % Falcon unless it promotes tech chase, right? Like, you can get a couple of reads with down air. Maybe you can get a stock, but Wizzy's defense was just so good throughout.
Yeah, I think grab is one of Samus's main tools in getting like the combo starter.
It has to be, yeah, but it's just so like he was so fine taking it is what I meant. So
like the tech chases are really where Samus does get like a lot of damage on Falcon.
Yeah,
and then like down smashes. We just didn't see a lot of it because when Wevens got the grab, Wizzy did a really good DI of going like straight up, and it's kind of difficult to get like that turnaround sweet spot back air. You have to be like a little bit away from that up throw, because that's how Wevens got a lot of stocks versus Gatsu.
For sure.
If I remember that correctly. But yeah, I mean, to your point, it's a tough draw for Samus, because you have to kind of lay it all on the line for those grabs.
That's right.
And if it doesn't work out, you don't get too much off of it.
But now we have officially entered our top 4 of this bracket. You see who's sitting down on your screen.
No surprise. No surprise that these two are in winners finals of this tournament. We got J-Mook versus Cody Schwab. J-Mook fresh off the victory at Announce Invitational just a few days ago, a week ago even.
Yeah.
Not very long ago. And 3-0ing Cody Schwab at that particular tournament. Prior to that, they had played at Warehouse War 4, and they traded sets. Cody had a huge 3-0 comeback in the second set to win the entire tournament.
Also, like an important asterisk on that one, that was almost a 6-0 from J-Mook in Grand Finals, too.
Almost, but...
I think a big thing for J-Mook's like narrative of 2024, the oh-so-faded narrative that we love talking about for Melee, is like, he was kind of this like... I almost consider him in a similar vein to like Mango, where like sometimes Mango just comes out of nowhere and like wins tournaments, and like you can never count him out in these positions. I think that was a lot of what J-Mook's 2024 was, where he was kind of on this fringe, and it's like we're waiting for him to get that big win, and it finally did come at the end of the year. Cody has been around for a hot minute, and at this point I think with 3 major wins under his belt for 2024, he's just looking to kind of pad those stats a little bit for those end-of-year rankings.
The thing I'm really curious about for Cody, I agree with everything you said, by the way. The thing I'm really curious about for Cody in this particular tournament is that Cody got top 8 at Rivals while also getting top 8 here in Melee. winning doubles in both Rivals and in Melee.
He won in Rivals too? I
he
didn't
won
know
in
that. That's
Rivals
crazy.
with Cake Assault, and then won with J-Mook on the Melee side of things in doubles. So the question I have for Cody is, can Cody win an entire tournament in Melee?
Win a whole tournament.
While juggling Rivals at the same time at the same tournament. I think that's a tall order to be able to do that, because, you know, the timings of Rivals really does mess up some of your timings in Melee.
100%. Yeah, and I mean, we've been kind of memeing about it, like, oh, he's got Rivals hands. Like, he can't play in the Melee tournament right now. But this is living proof that you can still advance quite far into this bracket. Again, this is the winner side as well. So winner of this moves on to Grand Finals. He could do it. It's kind of crazy to think about, too.
Yeah, I think the margins are so small between players like Cody and J-Mook that if you're even like a tiny bit off because you're playing another game, J-Mook is just going to get like one extra grab a game, or one extra like opening a game. And if he's playing on fire, that could just be the whole game, right? 100%. That could be the whole stock, can be the whole game. But yeah, I'm really curious to see. Cody looks
locked in.
On fire this
Locked
tournament.
in.
Yeah.
Nice. Like Zetterburn.
That's right.
Sick. I knew where you were going on that one.
Got the special pummel.
I think an important note as we begin our first match right here is they're 2-3 in sets for the year at majors. I think actually it includes Warehouse War as well, so just at tournaments for 2024. They're seeded to get into Grand Finals against each other.
Ooh.
This would be a tiebreaker set if J-Mook wins. They'll be evened at 3-3. But at the end of this, if they both get to Grand Finals, it will determine who's ahead in the head-to-head too.
Yeah, but right now we got to see who can even do it right now. And
that's right.
The eye test shows that J-Mook has been playing on fire this entire tournament. I saw the combo game versus Panda in the sets leading up to this top 8, and my goodness, was J-Mook on fire with the reaction tech chase that we're seeing right now.
And I've seen this movie before, Vish. You know it.
It's a great movie.
We can't skip the cutscene. We all know we got to watch it through the end.
It's so good.
Yep. Taking a breather, and now just switching to down tilts. I like that. Look at this, 81% already on Cody, almost a full stock lead.
I like down tilts as well, too. If you're wanting a little bit more leniency, down tilt has a little bit better of a time catching than the grabs as well. And at the higher percents, it could pop you up potentially if they're not holding down for it.
100%, 100%.
So it's a nice thing to throw out every once in a while. Look at that fast nair, though.
That's right.
No needle. Okay, this...
Rising up air. Okay, wanted to just dip a little bit low. I get it.
Yeah, as mentioned before, I mean, J-Mook did 3-0 Cody at Nouns Invitational. So definitely no slouch.
Yeah, and I think wins like that are so important too, right? Like I made a whole video about this. I was reminded of the Genesis 8 run where he basically 3-0 marched his way through to everyone until he had to face down Zane. So I think like momentum on a player like this, especially now that he's started to regain that fire from winning Nouns Invitationals, is so important.
Absolutely. And can Cody create some momentum for himself right now?
It's looking like it.
Needs to close out this edge guard, though. That was actually a little bit tricky. J-Mook looked like maybe he was going to, edge cancel on the platform there, but Cody actually calls it.
Yep. Oh, taking it slow, yeah. Just wanted to maybe walk in and catch an undershoot, but Cody not biting, of course.
I love the jab pressure here. Oh, no.
We're back again.
You're stuck in the knockdown.
We're back again.
This is where
He's dead from the crowd is crazy. Okay, he actually might be, though. He actually might be, though. It looked like he is. What a combo from J-Mook off the top.
The crowd knows.
How did they know? How did they see the game?
Everyone can tell when J-Mook gets your hands on you. My goodness.
Okay, can Cody get a response? That's basically just been the pattern so far. J-Mook gets first stock, Cody strikes right back.
Oh, that time not getting the crouch tech chase, maybe outside of the percent threshold. Got to get this edge guard, though. This is where you can really make Sheik hurt. I do like that
actually a lot.
That's a good vision, because if you're not expecting that from Cody's end, right? Just holding ledge like that, you didn't roll up, so you would have definitely got smacked.
Yeah.
And lost your stock potentially.
And then if you up B, you instantly snap to the ledge too. Oh, the Firefox went through the needles. Okay, J-Mook's still in advantage. What a tech from Cody. But the nair, like you pointed out before, Vish, will it be a high angle once again? Looks like it.
That nair is so good. It's so fast out of shield. You just got to respect it sometimes.
Oh, it's just over.
Okay.
El Clasico.
I always love that from Cody, the no hesitation on some of these shine specs, right? Because you have to get that timing perfectly. Otherwise, you're going to get hit by maybe an aerial. You're going to get hit by a B. You're going to get hit by Sheik recovering, as Sheik does.
That's
but
right.
Cody answering the question that he's pretty good at both games and can switch on a dime. No No difficulty.
No difficulty. Let's see what Jmook's got here, though. Definitely looked like in the palm of his hands. I think that last needle edge guard was just like a few frames off from potentially just closing it out for Jmook. So here we go again.
I mean, had the right
here we
idea
go again.
for sure. Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh, what a shorten.
Needed that shorten. I mean, if you don't, you're just going right into that neutral air and setting up for the edge guard. Platform height, really nice for the up tilt. Really nice for the up tilt. DI's away. Oh,
missed.
Messed up in the movement. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I guess. You just get strong back air, so. Once again, I mean, pattern has been reestablished, right? Jmook takes first stock like pretty convincingly, but Cody somehow scraped his way back in that first game.
Ooh, I like this little extension, though. But
my God.
Jmook is so good mixing up the way he's recovering. And even there getting the slide off. Oh, baby.
Nice SDI, too. Okay. Platform height worked out for Cody.
Yeah, wanted to do perhaps another edge cancel forward air and then do something else after that, but...
Okay, mixed tech galore. Got him. Got him.
So good. The way that Jmook does that needle turnaround, you keep some of the momentum with your dash as well. So you can turn around while getting the momentum of your dash, and so you can throw out the back air pretty far away from the stage. Really nice.
Once again. Always the wave dash back until you run out of space, and Cody's giving him the space.
Did you see the little turnaround to get the grab facing to the right? That's insane. Jmook's reactions are on point.
Whoa, relax!
Caught the jump as well.
Okay, a little bit of a high in air, Cody. A moment to breathe, but for how long?
I like that. Really smart of Cody to just use Shine while the Sheik is just knocked down like that.
Right.
Kind of acts like a jab in a lot of those situations.
Ooh, what a weight! Oh, and a KO too!
Ow. Man, up smash really gets some low percent KOs. This is on FOD as well.
I want to know who's working with that left platform, because both players have been just getting such good mileage out of the perfect heights to punish from it. Could be a stock, though. Could potentially just be a huge punish.
I think Jmook jumped. Ooh, okay, gets the jump back now.
Okay. Doesn't matter now. I mean, Cody, a shark in the water. Hang on.
Wow, what a pullback! That was some ECB manipulation shenanigans from Jmook, for sure, to be able to appear like you're on stage and then go back to ledge like that. That was insane.
Yeah. Oh, he's locked in. Look at it. Last stock.
Okay. Cody Schwab also a menace off the hit. Can't count him out.
Missed Waveland on top platform. It goes unpunished. Jmook just wants nothing to do with this pressure yet.
Yeah, and Cody knows that Jmook wants to grab.
Yeah.
Kind of makes Jmook do the grab and then punish that.
But you have to earn that grab out of dash, right? Like he already showed, like shield grabs are totally out of the question based on this, but off stage.
Oh no!
Jump lost. Jump lost. That's the stock.
Just the lightest of back airs. If you clip Sheik off stage like that, super good. That's all you need sometimes. Wow. This is back and forth, though. I mean, Cody really understood what Jmook wanted in that last stock situation.
100%.
There was like one whiffed grab from Jmook on the right side that was really telling to me. It was like, oh, I know what you want, and I'm going to just space right around it, and I'm going to whiff punish your grab attempt.
I mean, this is a tough position, though, right? Because you have to imagine FD is going to be on the table even if Jmook takes this next game. So we'll see what happens right here. Like you said at Nouns last week, it was a 3-0 for Jmook. So meeting a little bit of resistance here as we go to Dreamland 64.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
that is a brutal angle. Okay, everything's fine. Take a breather.
Yeah, at least Jmook got back on the stage and got the jump back immediately. Okay,
Wispy is in the mix, so that was a little bit awkward, but...
Yeah, blowing to the right there.
Oh my, what?
That was really smart, actually, to go for up tilt there. Man, even with the great DI from Jmook, Cody just chases and gets the edge guard. I like that. Cody not overcommitting on the top platform there. I love the distances that Cody's playing in neutral.
Right.
But Jmook gets the grab.
Okay.
These are not
really
easy
good boost
grabs
grab
to
too,
get because Cody is doing like the ambiguous DI where you're going slightly above Jmook and you can't really tell which side you're going to land on after the down throw.
Right,
but Jmook is still getting it with like these proper wave dash lengths in between each of those down throws. Super good. Not easy to do.
Yeah, 100% agree. Okay. Starting with forward air? Are you playing Rivals or Melee? Which one?
You can do it in both.
Nice slide off from Jmook. We just kind of soft reset, but this is a percent deficit.
Here we go again. Again, look at the different wave dash lengths each time Jmook does these grabs. The reactions are on point.
Oh, slide to ledge. Okay. Still living, still living.
Perfect DI to make it out alive there. Tries to do another cancel off the platform there, but you need Wispy to help you out sometimes a little bit for those to really work out. To push you off.
Yeah, it looks like Cody has really built up a solid amount of momentum. This is offstage. You got to close here.
Ooh, yeah, that was a tough kind of spot because Cody can get to the stage pretty quickly, so you have to like kind of smack Fox on the ascent of that up B, which can be a little bit tricky to time because you don't want to get burnt and stage spike potentially.
Totally.
Good DI away on the dash stack too. Cody's really been hitting all those.
Yeah, I mean, Fox privilege for sure, but Jmook making the most of it.
Yeah, like that. Refreshing invincibility so that you can get that back air is really nice. On the previous leg, I think Jmook didn't have the invincibility to play with.
Okay, Cody's been presenting that up smash a lot in the corner as well.
Ooh.
Not getting too much. Okay,
what a
grab raw. That's insane. Off stage. Ooh. Still gets the. Oh, I was gonna say you get a knockdown, but grab is a little bit better if you're Jmook.
Good trade though from Jmook, resetting back to neutral. Oh, I like the nair out. Just get off me. What's the tech chase?
Nice DI to get out though. Yeah, you got like there's nothing for Jmook there, so you have to reset. Wow, just shield pokes.
Uh-oh. Oh, Cody messing up the ledge dash. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Messing up the ledge dash actually cost the stock.
It did.
How crazy
for
is
sure.
that?
Jmook regaining some footing though. Could this be the game he needs?
Okay, Cody gets out of the corner.
Gosh, yeah, I feel like in so many of these spots, Jmook wants to just react to Cody's first action. He's getting a lot of these nairs out of shields to find stocks or at least edge guard positions off the side. But Cody now has just been too clean. Let's see the edge guard. Up smash, that's all it is.
Cody has been too clean.
Yeah.
Even amidst that wave shine pressure, Cody almost called out or reacted to Jmook going all the way to the right after the second shine, which is not easy to do.
What attack, what attack!
ASDI down
Got
tech.
the stock, it has to be.
You can't up smash
You
it.
cannot. Oh no! Okay, gets the poof. Shield drop up air. Off stage once again, the needles cover the low angle.
Cody makes it back, gets the jump, gets all the resources.
That's got to be it. Okay, caught the jump as well. Jmook on the board here. Some signs of life. Is it enough for a reverse 3-0 though, Bish? I don't know.
That's tough. Can Jmook do what Cody did to him at Warehouse Wars?
That's right.
Earlier this year. Can he complete the reverse 3-0?
I think he started to regain some momentum, and a big thing is just like, are you timing your nairs at a shield correctly? Yes. Okay. You can withstand some of the barrage that Fox is going to throw at you. Are you getting your tech chases? Obviously. It's Jmook, right?
Right.
So what's the big difference maker, right? Cody, I think, has just been so clean at just his punishes. His efficiency on single hit has converted into stocks, I think, far more than Jmook.
Oh my
like
God.
That.
just as you say that, Cody with a beautiful combo. My goodness. Yeah, definitely. Going toe-to-toe for the punish game is exactly what you need to do from the Fox's end. While you may not get like a full 0 to death, you can do it off of 2 neutral openings.
Sure.
Typically. And here we go.
See if he can get it here. Okay, slowly just drifting towards the right. Gets the side switch as well. Love that.
Look at that. Makes it look like light work.
It's so hard to do. It's crazy.
But Jmook makes it look easy.
Okay, lets him back. Covers it, though.
The tippy toes.
That's right.
Tippy toes of the neutral air. Gets the double needle. Needles have been on point.
They have. They have.
Uh-oh.
Spent jump. Okay. Jmook lands. Cody sharking underneath. Just gets the rising back air.
Yeah, just goes to ledge. I like that. The wave dash down from Jmook. Doesn't want to get close to Cody covering center.
Up air. Just enough. Transformation came a little bit too late. Not that it would matter.
Nice clean play from Cody. Okay, yeah.
Maybe we're taking a break, I wonder. Okay.
Maybe? Oh, no. Maybe you should have taken a break.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have taken a break.
Some mindful meditation.
Oh, baby.
You need it. Oh. Ooh, the slant of the platform actually kind of allowed Cody to not hit that.
This has not been working out for Cody trying to beat Jmook while above.
Yeah.
Jmook is just getting so much off this. It stayed grounded after the forward tilt.
Yeah, but Jmook's still playing from behind. Look at the pictures on the screen.
True.
Let's see.
That transformation was all Jmook.
Yeah, and that's the stock for Jmook as well.
Oh.
How much is left in the tank, Vish? I don't know.
Can Jmook get that one juicy opening? We know what Jmook wants.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Little baby turnaround.
That was so nice, because usually you might go for jab right into grab. J-Mook does jab and then waits to get the grab afterwards, or wave dashes back just a hair.
Still going. Caught in the cutscene.
Gets the crouch tech chase as well. Uh-oh.
Got to know the thresholds. Okay. I like that he didn't go fair immediate. Okay, still gets the edge guard position he wants. There's the needles. You pointed him out before, Vision. It's another stock. J-Mook has swung the lead back in his favor. Might be on the precipice of this reverse 3-0.
That's so nice, the way that J-Mook covers so many options. There you go.
Oh
God,
my
just
gosh,
like that.
that's so early.
After what looked like 10 to 15 different hits from J-Mook, Cody just evens it right back.
But there's the knockdown. There's the knockdown. Okay, forward throw.
Uh-oh.
Snap to ledge, so necessary.
Yeah, reset back to neutral. Can you get one well-spaced back air?
Ooh, this transformation could be real trouble. You got to find your advantage. Well, you can't. Oh, what a miss!
Oh, no, but no punish. No punish. Oh.
Shield drop. As the transformation comes up, J-Mook might get the stock. Gets to ledge.
Oh, no.
The tree! The tree's there!
It's a tree!
It's a tree!
Oh, man.
J-Mook.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm so scared for J-Mook,
Oh,
actually.
my gosh. Yeah, and Cody's just facing left side. The wall jump just to try to reposition. Again, the backboard is just saving him in all of these spots. Oh, no. Don't let Grand Finals slip away like this. Not like this. Okay, charge is not enough to do it, but that's one up air, and that's going to go. Cody gets saved by the bell on that transformation and will advance to Grand Finals of Platfight.
Dang, that is a real unfortunate way for that game to end for J-Mook. It was completely in J-Mook's favor there to win.
I mean, I think definitely could have been a Game 5 situation, but what can you do? I mean, that's Melee, right? Shout outs Nintendo.
Cody
is crazy,
walks by
so.
and says, shout out to Nintendo.
That's
Loving
crazy.
the transformations. Yeah. Loving the transformations.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, okay, so Cody will be sitting pretty in Grand Finals. We have J-Mook dropping down to the loser side of bracket. We'll be facing down the winner of our next match.
That's right. That's right. Who is it going to be? Let's take a look.
It's an old classic, Vish.
It is going
to be
HBox
Wizzy.
Ooh, oh man, that's been a lot of trouble for HBox in the past.
Yeah, it's super crazy because we pulled up the lifetime head-to-head before we got on, and it's like, you know, the number doesn't tell the whole story sort of thing. It's 22-20 in favor of Hungrybox lifetime.
Right.
But the set count in like the past, I don't know, if I scroll, probably like 6 years has been like firmly in Wizzy's favor, right?
Yeah, I think just we were talking about Wizzy's style in general and how strong it is versus floaties in particular. And I think this particular matchup really embodies a lot of Wizzy's strengths of being able to get so much off that one hit, but being very patient for that one hit.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's very important versus a character like Puff.
100%. Yeah,
and it's one of the few people that can frustrate HBox in a way
it's crazy.
that no one else really can.
It's also just so impressive to me. So like I'm reminded of like Optic Arena in like 2018, right? Where his strategy from then and his strategy now is so drastically different. Like I've talked to him about the way that he approaches this matchup, and he's like, yeah, I think I could camp more like I did when I played him in Optic Arena and first got those wins, but I don't need to. And like he's like, in the ideal world, maybe that's what I have to be doing. But like I can evolve and like learn different punishes and different flowcharts and things like that. It's really, really impressive to me the way that he's handled a matchup that's like weird and kind of difficult.
Yeah, I think that strategy is very valid versus Falcon. I think the problem is HBox doesn't commit to it fully.
Yeah.
And I think Wizzy as a player commits to that play style longer than HBox does to that kind of defensive play. And I don't know if you're going to win that kind of, you know, war versus Wizrobe in particular, unless you've got just like real mental fortitude to, you know, hold your own while Wizzy will, you know, stay or jump around the platforms, will take his time. Can you take your time as HBox? In the past, HBox kind of bites and goes in. So we'll see what kind of set we get today.
Yeah, I mean, we were joking about it the other day. I think we don't know like what we're classifying Platfight is. Is it a major? Is it a national? Just based on the you know, the level of talent that we have at this tournament.
Right.
And then people were like, it's a major if HBox wins. They're like, it's a major if Wizzy wins. Unfortunately, one of these guys has to go in this match. So we'll see what happens.
Wizzy number 8 on the summer PR, and Hungrybox number 6, the 3rd and 4th seed playing right now.
And then for 2024 head-to-head as well, you know, I said it's been super slanted in Wizzy's favor over the past X number of years. And it's kind of like, you know, you have to be a little bit. Oh, no.
Well, let's take a
Hang
look.
on.
I think HBox is pondering what is happening here from Wizzy's end. Really, really just observing.
Good.
Just observing and watching the marvel that is Wizrobe. And aren't we all?
We all are.
We all are.
It is a thing of beauty.
It is.
It really is.
It really is.
So for 2024, like I was saying, HBox did get one over on Wizrobe at CEO, but that was, of course, the CEO Wizzy won from the losers bracket, so he won 2 right back at that tournament.
Right.
Other 2 showings were at Genesis at the start of this year, and Luminosity Makes Moves Miami about a month ago.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough bracket for HBox, but conquering the person that beat him yesterday, beating Preeminent, and making it look not too bad today. Not too bad today compared to yesterday where it was like nail-biter 3-2. Today I believe it was 3-1. So what kind of box are we going to see today?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, Vish.
Yeah.
Life is like a box of Hungry. You never know what you're going to get.
You never know. You never know what.
You never know what.
Never know what's in the box today. You never know what's in the box today. It's been a long time since HBox has won a tournament, a major of this kind of caliber, and I feel like it's definitely in the cards for HBox.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time till HBox is back on top.
I think for so many of these players, we always drive the discussion to like they're due for one. Sort of thing, and
I
like
think
you're
that's
definitely due for one.
That's
so,
where we're at with HBox as well. Just kind of, it's there.
Yeah, every player goes through that. I mean, like we were even saying that like with J-Mook, right? Like J-Mook was due for a major and then he won last week. So it's crazy to think about. But again, like one of these guys has to go, and I think they're both definitely crowd favorites to try to win this one for the home state.
We are in Florida. Who's gonna take it today?
How have you felt about this matchup in terms of like the way it's developed over the years? Because I think what's so interesting to me is like someone who does this as my job now is like it was largely predicated around what is Hungrybox doing versus X character. But now I think the field has obviously expanded so much more. There's so many top-level Jigglypuff players. There's still only like a handful of top-level Falcon players, and the same ones we've had from like 10 years ago, with the exception of Salt. So what do you think about it?
Well, I think for a long time it felt like Wizzy was the only one that could potentially take the win over HBox, and for a long time that was true. Then you have players like Salt, you have players like, you know, S2J, kind of getting their dub every so often. And it felt like there were now multiple paths to victory versus HBox. But I feel like Wizzy's style is the tried and true. Yeah. I feel like it's one of the best ways to play against Jigglypuff in this current meta. I mean, definitely there are other ways that you can still get success, but I feel like the consistency that comes with Wizzy's style is really nice.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That definitely makes a lot of sense. And I'm wondering, like, with the field of Falcons, right? Like, when our Salts and S2Js and perhaps Nuns will, you know, like, start to figure out matchups that might be problematic. Salt has gotten wins. Yeah,
they definitely get their
sure.
dubs. They get their licks in versus HBox. But God, there's just, I feel like Crouching Puff
is so scary.
Crouching Puff is such a thorn in Falcon's side.
Yes,
I feel like when Puff is crouching, and especially the way that HBox does, like the wave dashes in particular nowadays, with like the really aggressive wave dash in, wave dash out. Puff is just like a very small grounded target and like low profiling so many things. And also you get access to ASD down and CC while in that state, right? So you basically kind of have to like stomp in a lot of positions. You know, like the thing you're going to do to beat that crouching Puff is a little bit, not telegraphed, but you know, there's only certain things you can do to beat that. So getting HBox in the air is really nice, and then, you know, like sharking underneath with like up airs is really good. But HBox is so good at, you know, spacing and doing back airs and things of that nature, so it's not easy to do to get the proper positioning. Wizzy has done a great job calling out a lot of HBox's drifts in the past.
Yes.
So I wonder if we're going to see a lot of that.
And this is very close to a stock already. That's pretty insane. as you all just completely perfectly analyzed what was going to happen in this set. So it shall be. Wizrobe with the first stock.
Insane, actually. The stock just melted, which
Yep.
is what you... Oh, good DI, though. Not going to get the KO. Potentially actually a punish here.
Yeah, I like Stomp too, right? Like, it's just forced knockdown.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. No reaction tech chase there from HBox.
I think it's hard, too, because even if you stock trade, which Wizzy probably is DIing correctly for it, then HBox just dies and is still behind a stock. Now he's behind 2, though, is the problem.
That's also a nice thing that Wizzy loves doing is, you know, these kind of aerials in place, calling out when HBox is going to be coming in.
Right.
Which is super nice, because the startup is a little bit slow on some of Falcon's aerials, so you got to preemptively kind of do it. And if you do it in place and HBox is far away, you just reset back to neutral.
Right.
So it's a nice thing to do versus Puff.
Okay, should be stock. Got him.
Should be the edge guard, yes.
So the Stomp in particular that you had kind of alluded to before we got into the set, I mean, obviously an incredible tool. It shifts the RPS in a pretty dramatic way, right? Because like you said, Puff can low profile so many of Falcon's good options that you have to default to the Stomp as your way out. Stomp at the back of the shield is going to be really exactly where Wizzy wants to be, because what's HBox's option out?
Right. And there you see the walling backers from both players. And it's kind of in Wizzy's favor right now, because if you trade backers here, or just get it outright, you're going to get the stock. It looked like HBox's shield was up too, so kind of curious how
Yeah, wondering if it was a poke or you got pushed off the stage maybe at the last minute, but I didn't catch it.
See there again, the crouch, right? Like the jab's not even hitting the Puff while crouching. Got to watch out for grabs as well, because if you try to grab a crouching Puff, you potentially could get rested.
Wow, I really like, but before that stock, I mean, Wizrobe was just going for like really late landing up airs on the back of HBox's shield, and maybe that kind of addresses that Stomp is too telegraph situation you brought up before.
You do mix it up. I mean, I'm like simplifying it a lot, but I think you can mix it up with how fast Falcon is. You don't know whether you're on the left or right side of Puff in a lot of situations.
For sure, yeah.
That's really where you can make Puff kind of second guess what they want to do.
Okay. Caught him his tech there from Wizrobe, or at least just was air dodging. We're cut out for him though for the HBox fans. Let's see.
Yeah, even refreshing invincibility. Oh god, goes right into
just
knee.
over.
Yeah. The quick KOs that you get from Falcon's end here is really nice. Like down throw will convert into knee at a lot of percents. If not, you get, you know, like up air, knee if the DI is improper from HBox's end. So it's definitely nice on hit from Falcon's end.
There's double up air you talked about just a second ago.
And the nice part about that is you're still diagonally below. That just KOs.
That's crazy.
That's the scary part of counterpicking Yoshi's versus Falcon, is that somehow up air is going to KO at like
that
70.
was at like 70 before hit too. It's kind of insane, but okay, drifted, maybe expecting just a cross up, but
getting stuck on the platform here. Okay, potentially a huge combo.
Wow,
okay.
nice.
Just taking you to the blast zone from HBox. See, even like these little weights that Wizzy is doing, like kind of empty hop, empty full hop, drift back. It's very tricky for HBox to kind of feel out where he's going to land.
No jab.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no jab is big. Ooh.
No grab either. Okay, Wizzy gets out of trouble for now.
Staying outside near range.
That
yeah,
sucks.
there you go. Great reactions to get the down throw knee.
Yep.
HBox can kind of mix it up by doing the DI where you have to not dash before getting the knee.
Wow. Okay, good wave dash from HBox, but I mean, still getting punished tremendously here. What is the punish?
Yeah, can't go for rest. It's too scary.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, okay. Oh god, that's what I'm talking about. And Wizzy catches that DI as well.
Yeah, I think like what you had said, kind of the feast or famine of this positioning on the stage is like, even if Wizzy misses, he's still got like what, 10% for the throw, and then can still reposition to grab again on one of the side platforms.
Yeah, this stage can be pretty tricky as a counter pick here. Oh, great
Hot jump, but snap.
Yeah, it's too low percent. Oh no! Really unfortunate miss from HBox there. Would have been the stock trade almost certainly. And the Shy Guy's messing up the DI.
And the Randall also just allowing the recovery. This is crazy.
All the forces of nature coming together for Wizrobe.
That's right. Okay, tries to contest the space with up air. HBox finally crosses the finish line on that stock.
The cloud was there also on the right
side.
It was. Just in case Wizzy needed the help. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you saw the up air, right? Like,
yeah.
HBox, one thing on the mind.
Oh, yeah. Can you get a grab? Can you get a jab reset? Can you call? Oh.
Crouch. Oh, my gosh. Once again.
And I
Wizzy's defense. Yeah.
HBox is changing up the DI each time on the down throw. And Wizzy is still catching it. That is not easy to do.
Yeah.
Wizzy's reactions are something else.
I mean, catching the landings, or more importantly, if you're Wizro, reacting to what those landing options are really the name of the game here, right? Like, that last stock was just determined off of Wizzy was at 10. Okay, I can hold down because you're just going to run into me with an aerial, while HBox was playing the ground game so well.
Right. I mean, this is tough. This is tough. But HBox can do it. I've seen HBox come back from worse situations and win the set.
That's right.
Just got to dig deep.
Oh, good reversal.
Oh.
This is how it could start. Okay, you take the throw and get the stock. Potentially, no, you're running out of jumps. He's out of jumps.
But you got pound. You got pound, and you can recover high.
A little bit, yeah.
You still have to do it. Oh.
Wow. What a seesaw of emotions that I just had to go through there.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay,
there's the rest.
But
at 20 though, so this is probably just stomp again, or just grab up throw, or down throw, excuse me. But
the thing about stomp is that you can hold down in such a way that you get you stay grounded after the stomp. So going for grab there nets you an aerial for sure. Oh my God, the crouch.
Yep.
Oh, that's a stock. That
has to be. It has to be. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, HBox in the lead now.
We've seen how quickly these stocks can evaporate. This is down throw knee territory, surely. So,
but. See that?
Oh, he tried to. That's the old school.
No, but the one time that Wizzy misses it, if Wizzy
hits it, then HBox rests.
If Wizzy hits it, HBox gets that rest.
That is an
crazy.
old school video. HBox made a video about that in like 2017, being like, I can frame battle with rest if Wizzy tries to down throw knee me.
But how sad is it the one time Wizzy misses?
Yeah,
is
you keep
where
that
HBox
in the pocket. It's crazy. This should be good though. HBox still maintaining the lead, maintaining some composure. Can he do it, though? Same situation as previous stock. Down throw knee is just around the corner.
Yeah. Oh, my God. And you got to watch out trying to grab crouching puff. Great slide off. Oh, my God. Okay. HBox has got to watch out for, like, those knees in place, like the drift back knees in place that Wizzy's going to be doing in neutral. Even the drift back aerials.
Back at the shield. Okay, HBox patient. Able to actually get the hit off the ground, but no Amsa tech, so
still
it's going to be last stock.
Upper rest KOs. You know, jab reset rest KOs.
That's right. Good percent as well.
Uh-oh.
This knockdown, it missed!
It's okay, it's okay.
No punish, maybe? Not that much of one?
Not much. See, that's the grounded.
Wait, it might be a huge punish. What?
With the platform actually staying grounded like that nets you the fall through up air.
Right.
Okay, missing the knee. He's human.
Man, it might be slipping away. Okay, here's the fair.
Oh, tries to get the... Oh, God.
Okay, Tomahawk, the turnaround grab. HBox is known for that one. Tries to just let it rock, but it's just going to end right there. HBox's plat fight ends at 4th place.
A lot of big flubs that we just don't see from HBox, unfortunately. There were signs of brilliance in that last game. I mean, I think if Wizzy hits the knee that Wizzy normally
Dude, it's actually so crazy. Like,
it's so funny. He hit the down throw D like 4 times in a row on all the different DIs. And the one
time he messes up
is where HBox needed him to not mess up.
I literally had like a Vietnam flashback because when I made the Optic Arena video, the first time Wizzy beat HBox, I had like a big tournament or whatever. It was the video from HBox being like, I can rest this. And like he's talking about how there is like a frame battle he can go for from like whatever year it was. So crazy, man.
Yeah, it's insane.
So with that, we have our podium placers confirmed, and it's just a matter of where they're going to actually be standing here.
Yeah. So Jmook falls down to losers to play
Wizzy, yeah.
And this is a scary set because Jmook has lost to Wizrobe in the past, even this year, I believe.
Yeah,
well, right?
I think you're right. I don't have the stats up right now, but
I believe at CEO, one of those tournaments. So.
Yeah, you're correct.
If there's one person that can go, I mean, there's a few people. Cody definitely went toe-to-toe in the punish game. But if there's another person that can go toe-to-toe in the punish game versus Jmook, it's Wizrobe. It is definitely Wizrobe.
That's right.
Off the throw in particular, Wizrobe is a menace, even versus Sheik, versus Marth. But you can really make you can make Sheik hurt off like the edge guarding in particular, off the throw combos. And on the flip side, I mean, Sheik, what we saw versus Fox, it's going to be even worse versus Falcon, as surprising as that might seem. Because you don't get, like, the up Bs. You don't get, like, the Firefox
You get,
angles.
like, no recovery mix is kind of the thing.
It's crazy. You could just back air Falcon's up B a lot of times. You know, you can call out the timings of the Falcon kick. So it's whatever on stage happened versus the Fox, that will still happen.
For sure.
And then the off stage, Jmook is going to go even crazier with some of these needle edge guards and back airs and whatnot. So it's going to be a fun set.
The other person sitting pretty in grand finals, though, is Cody, who is looking really, really firmly established to maybe take a Platfight win here. Like you kind of put it down. Can he win the whole tournament, the whole thing, everything he's entered?
And then Rivals happens right after.
Yes, yeah.
But Jmook and Wizzy, no slouches.
For sure.
And Jmook has been looking so good. The last tournament at Downs Invitational, as we pointed out earlier, beating Cody 3-0 in that tournament, you know, you can have a little losers run, a tiny one,
100%, 100%.
and make it all the way back. And Wizzy's also, just such a good player.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the actual like lifetime is. I'm pretty sure it's Jmook's favor, but I know you are right about the CEO set. Pull it up real quick. But
yeah, we're in for a treat here for this set. It's going to be who gets the meaningful opening? Who gets the grab?
Oh, they also played yesterday. I guess it's already reported. It was 3-1 for Jmook.
So
I wasn't on that set.
So Jmook already has beaten Wizrobe at this tournament. Knocking Wizzy to losers of this tournament.
Yeah, this year 2-1. So including the yesterday Platfight.
Nice.
Or I guess maybe it was yesterday, today, Friday. I don't know. Don't Bark on the Grass. That was a 3-0 as well. And then Wizzy, the CEO that he won this year, of course, was a win over Jmook.
That's right.
This is a really interesting, like, kind of soft rivalry that we have, I feel like, because, I don't know, I feel like both of these guys kind of came up in unique-ish ways. Wizrobe kind of got really good by having to play Hungrybox all the time when HBox is in your region.
That's a great way to get
And then, I mean, like, Jmook was playing Cody in 2015 before, like, you know, he really burst onto the scene. It's kind of crazy to think about.
True. Yeah, I mean, that forged in the fires of Cody Schwab and Hungrybox will create two amazing players, to say the least. And when I think about players, we use the phrase a lot, locked in. We use the phrase locked in a lot. I feel like these two players in particular, they are locking in.
Oh, they are.
You can see.
Wizzy done been locked in. He was gamer leaning like 60 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday. We were watching. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
The amount of angles that this man has.
So good.
And then Jmook, 0. No angle.
No angle at all.
The limit does not exist.
Completely with the good posture. Oh, baby. All right. I mean, we got a little bit of a breather here. I mean, Wizzy just had to play HBox here, so it makes a lot of sense that you take a little bit of time in between sets after having to do such a difficult task in beating HBox.
Right. So this is, you know, kind of the obvious question I like asking for, you know, maybe the less in-the-know Melee viewers, right? We always meme, like, Jmook is the good Sheik guy, Plup is just Plup kind of thing. But Plup is, like, very firmly ahead in their lifetime head-to-head versus Wizrobe. Like, it is a very, very difficult matchup. So, I mean, like, what do you think separates a Plup Sheik from a Jmook Sheik, specifically against Wizzy?
I think specifically against Wizzy, Plup is really good at being fast in a different way that Jmook is being fast. I feel like Plup's speed comes a lot from like platforms being right in your face, throwing out like the fast normals that Sheik has.
Right.
And I think, as we were talking about even in the Samus set, if you're like close quarters versus Falcon, where, you know, you can beat the startup of a lot of Falcon's moves, and you're right there with your own speed, it's very difficult for Falcon to contend with.
Yeah.
And Plup still has the very strong combo game that, you know, Sheiks have on Falcon, maybe in a different particular way than Jmook might be doing, but still gets the job done, right? You can still get the job done with like tilts and dash attacks and whatnot. I feel like Jmook might not play that specific style in the way that Plup might be beating out Falcons, but still gets the job done in a very strong way in his own right. But I think his comes a lot more from like the punish game in particular versus like beating out Falcon in
For sure.
like raw neutral over and over and over and over again.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing like where this matchup in particular develops over the end of this year and of course the beginning of next year as well. It starts with just a wave dash back grab and J-Mook just gets to go to the races. So we're taking a breather.
Also crazy that Wizzy just did like the raw full full drift in stomp. I like it though.
I like it.
I like it from Wizzy. Ooh. Not the full punish that we were accustomed to seeing from J-Mook, but yeah, you get so much here.
Yep.
And even there, even if you get hit by up B, it's
you have
still,
so much time. Yeah.
And not only time, but it's like negative on hit in a lot of situations because you get sent back to stage before the Falcon, and also you get access to tech. So it's unfortunate. But Wizzy cleaning it up right back. You can edge guard Sheik super hard. Oh no! That's so much damage.
Caught the jump.
So much damage off the dash, or the down smash.
Wow, he did fall off on the platform too to try to extend that J-Mook. J-Mook's been doing that forward smash a lot too. Spacing out. I like it.
Yeah, barely outside the neutral air range. Also, DIing away Falcon's nairs are so important because you get nair into grab. Oh no! Huge SD from J-Mook. You get nair into grab, which nets so much from the Falcon's end.
Right.
So being able to DI that away is really nice. Unfortunate miss again from J-Mook. Okay, but we're back.
We're
Two
back.
stocks apiece.
We're back.
It's all good.
Set up the needle trap, perhaps unintentionally, but everything's fine.
Here's the tech chase from Wizzy. Look at the huge punish.
Wow, even covered that too. Doesn't get the pop-up though on top platform, but it does not matter. Wizrobe, what a stock, 0 to death.
On surface level, that might look like an easier combo than it was because there was a lot of timing mix-ups from Wizzy. There were a lot of little delays.
And J-Mook was actionable during part of that too.
Exactly.
He did get to wiggle out. So
exactly. So you have to just wait for that, like, kind of what is J-Mook going to do on the top platform and then punish that. Okay, here's the huge punish though from J-Mook.
Nice. Waits for the tag. Oh, I like that. Yeah, don't even give him the option to play the knockdown.
Those are those situations. Like, I mean, if you don't air dodge there, you just get hit by the back air. You air dodge, there's enough time for J-Mook to throw out another, tilt and continue the edge guarding. Okay, huge opening though. Goes right into up smash. Crouch tech chase. Again.
I love that he's hard committing to just waiting for the knockdown, right? Because Wizzy has shown his SDI is so good, if you jab reset, he could probably actually get a reversal off of it.
Yeah, it is a scary spot. If you have the crouch tech chase on deck.
Hang on. Platform, that's so good for Wizrobe. Recovery.
Oh, goes right into
He's got it.
Clean edge guarding from Wizzy. That's on the flip side. Falcon can really just rinse and repeat edge guard Sheik over and over again, as we just saw. Just waiting for Sheik to get on stage and then stomp kneeing it. So nice.
Yeah, you can play that so patient, just hanging out on the ledge. And if Sheik lands on stage, it's like 30 frames of end lag or something like that to just get back, as opposed to like 4, which you would get if you're just falling from special fall. So yeah, plenty of time to just find a punish right there. And again, Wizzy gets there. It feels very similar to how it started in the H-Box set, but let's see if J-Mook's got it.
And now we got FOD. The lower platform heights are a little bit tricky for Falcon to deal with. Can ruin a lot of like stomp tech chases that Falcon really likes doing. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, Wizzy not getting the tech. Oh no! Covering the up B where you can get the edge cancel on that platform as well with the forward air before the up B can even edge cancel.
Wow, I really like that J-Mook just didn't hard commit to an aerial, right? Like he knows that he's got pretty much has the stock in that situation.
Yeah, and also you have a lot of time because in the same way that you can let Sheik back onto stage, you can let Falcon back onto stage and then cover it with like down air into a forward air of your own.
Bit of an unlucky platform situation that got Wizzy ultimately that stomp.
I like the way that Wizzy has been doing some of these combos. They're like little soft resets amidst the combo game. It's like I get my hit. I don't think I'm going to get like nair into grab, so instead I'm going to wait for your defensive option. Oh my god, the quickest back air.
Yeah, that was insane.
The quickest back air from J-Mook.
One of the things I want to watch out for, and this is what got J-Mook, punished pretty hard at their CEO set, was when he gets specifically like back throw or forward throw into waveland off back air, rising back air, Wizzy will sometimes just go for the nun stomp there and just try to get a counter hit. It worked at CEO. He hasn't shown it here yet.
We got a huge grab here. Gets onto the platform. Actually messing up Jmook a little bit. It's kind of a little bit tough to get onto the top platform quick enough to follow.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
This is crazy. Okay.
Yeah. You get either reverse knee or stomp knee also would close the stock out there. But, God, they're going toe-to-toe on the punish game.
Yep.
Just as we thought. Ooh, tries to go for a
super overshoot, yeah.
Yeah, I think missing the jump cancel grab, actually, from Wizzy's end. So maybe would have worked out.
Wow, nice pullback from Wizard. Nice pullback again with the Raptor boost, and now you just get a punish for it?
It's so scary to do that at those low percents, but it's actually working out for Wizzy. There you go.
This could be another stock, right? Rinse and repeat, like you said.
And the nice part, yeah. So nice. A little bit too far away to get the stomp knee. Didn't get the dash off the top platform for the momentum. Okay. Falcon kick can be a little bit tricky there.
Oh, we out here moonwalking? Let's go.
What great play from Wizzy off the ledge. So tricky. Yep. Good hold there from Wizzy, because when Sheik does the up B straight up like that, there's no real drift, so you just have to fall all the way down like that in a vertical plane like that. Okay.
Oh, I like this. Wizzy is like, you go this way. Let's see.
That's what I'm talking about, the slow startup of the stomp. When you're close to it, you can just punish it with a back air even when the stomp started before you.
Totally. Okay. There's the grab. No follow-up. Yeah, not really much to have one there, but now Jmook gets his off the throw.
You go the Jmook punish. And another one.
And another one.
Sometimes maybe you just take the percent.
Yeah.
Maybe you just take the get up attack percent when Jmook is this
nasty.
I think you do.
With it. Yeah, I mean, because there is such a well-established flowchart of SDI to get out of specifically jab reset, right? So just take your time, keep getting the throws, and then like eventually you can get an edge guard. I don't mind that at all. This should be the game.
That was so nice. Edge guarding on stage with the forward tilt. Just reaches a little bit further, so up B is not going to be able to grab ledge easily when Jmook is covering it so well. Oh my goodness. Lock in. Lock in. Wizzy trying to lock in. He's trying to lock in right now.
He might be locking out. I don't know.
Take some deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Meanwhile, Jmook, cool as a cucumber, as always.
They have their unique methods.
Yeah, they really do.
To regain their composure. They both have their unique methods.
There's two types of meditation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, again, that's the second.
The pre-mash, though.
The pre-mash was great, but that's the second time Jmook has called out that specific aerial, full drift-in aerial.
At the start of the game, too. So crazy.
Exactly.
There it is again. Take your time.
Are you going to try to...
Oh, he does mix it this time, but just to get him attacked.
Down tilt is a really nice mix. There you go. Crouch cancel of your own. Tech chase.
Wow, nice weight.
I think the up air was more like I think I messed up my original option, so here's my backup plan to get an aerial, just the way it was positioned. Okay. Oh, that covers, I guess, because it just lasts for long enough.
I was saying earlier, like, Jmook has been doing these F smashes, which always feel like a weird option, I think, to like a mid-level player, but they keep working out. It's crazy.
They can be tricky if you're not expecting something.
Yeah.
Everything comes around. Oh, here you go.
And once again, I mean, plenty of runway on this stock to just kind of take your time, take a crouch, get your mix-ups.
There's the down tilt again, especially because Jmook has not been threatening it at all, so it's not something you're going to be expecting from Wizzy's end. Okay. Actionable and able to get the forward tilt out. The little lip of the right side there kind of messed up, I feel like, Wizzy's dash and distance that Wizzy wanted to keep.
Ooh, okay, it does a turnaround. Jmook.
Did you see that? Did you see the SDI?
That was Wizzy SDI.
That was crazy SDI on the knee.
Okay, not enough to reach for up air now, so change the flowchart up. It's just knee.
That grab may have worked if the slant wasn't there again.
Yeah.
You'd just be a little bit closer.
Totally.
Just a little bit further away than you might be expecting. Oh,
wow.
No. Good tech, though, at least. Didn't get, stage spike off of it.
Yeah, Jmook got a lot of extra credit for that stock, though. Overshoot.
That's the stomp that Wizzy's been trying to do.
Yes.
The overshoot like that.
But you kind of are like reacting to the jump squad at that point, which is like kind of a tall order. So the fact that Jmu could do it, here we go.
Ooh.
Just cuts it off early. I love that.
Yeah, one opening again. A nice little fade back with the side B to call out Jmu. A nice little auto spacing move. Tries to land with neutral air, playing out of the corner beautifully, but not like that.
Oh, but a miss on the platform. Jmook's still in advantage.
Yeah,
and just gets the stock. Okay, it's a full stock lead over for the Sheik.
An antsy side B from Wizzy out of the corner there in that previous stock. But it was working out so far. Okay. Yeah, with Jmook staying so grounded, it's kind of scary to hit with like one neutral. Even if that nair hit, that still would have been the exact same punish. Okay.
Wow, just over the top?
And goes immediately into neutral air, tricking up the tech timing that Wizzy has. Missing
what? Nothing?
No dash.
He just like 4-0 forward.
No dash.
Could be game 3. Oh, grabs the wrong ledge, but still has the rock wall to kind of help a little bit. Wizzy has to go all the way high.
And Jmook still covers it.
Oh my gosh, look at this clean movement as Jmook just sweeps away with game number 3.
Jmook traversing the mountain like an experienced mountain climber.
A hiker.
Insane.
A mountaineer.
Insane. How does he do it?
How does he do it?
No stranger to the elevation. Okay. We got game 4 here. Game 4 here. And look, look at how focused Jmook looks right now. My goodness.
All right, it's tarps off for Wizzy. Game 4.
Game 4, Wizzy's counter pick, wanting a little bit more space, going to Dreamland.
And again, this is for 3rd place, the bronze medal over at Platfight.
Yeah, Jmook has such a good handle on when, Wizzy is jumping in. Good distances kept from Jmook and good reactions on when that jump is coming in.
Yeah, I think what's been so tough too is like, Jmook hasn't been really going for like a ton of tilts because Wizzy can just hold down in all of these positions. So he's waiting for Wizzy to commit to the sky so that he can do those wave dash backs like we saw in the first couple of games.
Oh, that was real unfortunate because Ashley caught the jump with the aerial. So Wizzy just had to recover low like that, or to ledge like that.
Oh, hit every needle.
Yeah, which also kind of slows you down, right? So could mess up the timing. And now Jmook's kind of mixing in some of these other options because there's conditioning to, the other, I'm just going to keep re-grabbing over and over again.
Wow, these dares are covering so much. I feel like Wizzy thinks he can catch an undershoot or something like that.
No, every trade is just spelling disaster for Wizrobe, though.
Yeah.
You go, got to make some... Oh, okay. Again, not an easy pickup there with that particular DI. Great reactions from Wizzy. Okay, just
slowing down. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
You got it. This is like literally a mental reset, right?
But ate a lot of needles for it. But
this is over.
The mental reset into doing that same stomp, that same aerial that got you punished like 3 times over the course of this set.
Jmook calm, cool, and collected.
I think when there's that much distance between you and Falcon, Jmook can kind of react. Oh, okay, caught the jump, but goes to the platform.
Yeah, he's just been pretty much reacting to everything. Like, it's not even Jmook just playing disadvantage and getting a reversal. Like, he's literally just reacting to Wizzy's neutral option.
Wait a minute here. Could get stomped in. Oh, extends it a little bit more, and I guess on Dreamland, maybe you do need to extend it to really confirm the KO. Oh, no.
That's
a little bit too low. Had the right idea, though.
Wizzy's tournament stock right now.
Gotta dig deep.
Gotta dig deep. Slow get up. You gotta get a stock for it, and he does.
Still a chance here.
Yep.
Just one opening from Wizzy. Taking his time.
Oh yeah, and look, he's not going for super overshoots until there, and then
the thing
Jmook just picks it up.
Even if you get nair there, Jmook is grounded, so you can hold down on it. It's tricky. It's scary to do unless you like full cross up. Okay, here gets out of it though. One more chance for Wizzy.
There's the hold down I mentioned against the tilts in particular, but I mean you're kind of running out of space. You have to get a conversion here.
Ooh, barely missing the tech chase. Oh God!
And that's gonna do it with some fireworks. Jmook keeping his seat right here and will advance to grand finals of Platfight. Luminosity's own Wizrobe exits the tournament at 3rd.
Hey, 3rd, not a bad showing here at this tournament. Honestly amazing. Really good stuff from Wizzy here. Beating HBox this tournament as well, so not a bad showing.
Yeah, for real. But with that, I mean, our top 2 remains, and it's a former New Yorker run back. Cody Schwab and Jmook, like I said before, they were very close to tying in the set count for 2024. I think now it's like 4-2 in Cody's favor. Like he's extended it by 1. So Cody will be ahead in the 2024 head-to-head by the end of this year. It's just a matter of if Jmook can, or I guess like Jmook could even it if he wins 2-2 right now. So.
Man, what a storied
Super
rivalry.
crazy.
What a storied rivalry we have between these two, though. They've met in grand finals of so many tournaments.
Really?
The one that
They have.
The one that I really remember is Jmook's victory.
That's right.
Jmook's Genesis victory over Cody Schwab meeting in grand finals there. So they have just been in the trenches. Training partners, teammates, you know, winning doubles at this very tournament earlier this weekend. So they play a lot against each other, and, you know, very strong rivalry that we get to enjoy here.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I mean, I think you pretty much took all the words right out of my mouth for that one. They just, they're great, both of them. And I think the fact that, you know, there exists those New York upstate regionals of both of them playing from like literally 10 years ago now.
Right, exactly.
It's just such a cool thing for, you know, the history of this game, right? Like, they've been playing since they were actually kids together in New York.
That must be a beautiful thing to have your friendship blossom alongside your Melee career.
Yeah.
You know, they just go side by side, just run in parallel. It's so nice. So nice. I'm happy for these two. They've been playing as early as... Oh, this is not super.
Well, this will only go back to
2015,
2015, but I think, yeah, I mean, they've been around for so long.
Even longer, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just cool to me to be able to see, like, the different ways in which people burst onto the scene also. Because, like, I remember we were talking about, like, Cody is one of the most improved players in Melee, like, ever.
Yeah.
Right? And then Jmook turns around and he's like, hey, man, what's going on?
I mean,
I think that's me now. So,
I mean, the highest ranked player during a debut for a ranking, right, was Jmook, going from unranked to third.
6th or 3rd.
Third, right? Maybe.
No, I think it was 6th his first year, and then 3rd his second ranking season. But yeah, I mean, still to be within the top 10 for your first showing is crazy. Like Cody's per comparison was like 86th or like in the 80s or something on his first showing.
Yeah, had a more reasonable trajectory.
Yeah, a very like normal path, by the way. It's not to like diminish those accomplishments at all. It's just like you work your way up the rankings. But it's crazy to think about. Jmook, of course, still holding the record.
No, Jmook started at 3. Yes,
he did start at 3.
Jmook debuted at 3.
Oh, for summer. Okay, and then it was 6, so I had him backwards.
So it's crazy. I don't know if anyone's ever going to beat that kind of debut ever again. But we got Jmook, Cody right now. Grand finals.
Yeah, got to focus on if you can just beat what's right in front of you right now. And Jmook's got to do it twice.
That's right. Not easy to do. And these two have met in so many grand finals. Even in this year, they met at Warehouse War, where it went 1-1 with Cody with the huge reverse 3-0 and to win the entire tournament. They met at Nouns Invitational 3-0 for Jmook there. They met at Tipped Off. They met at Battle of BC, both going to Cody.
That's right.
So we're in for a great couple of sets.
Jmook's already getting the action started. That should be pretty much stock 1, and it is. Set the tone.
And they played earlier today, where Cody did win in the winner's set.
They did, yeah.
So even that's the thing I think that's really important that Cody, I think, does really well with, is even after you get comboed super hard by Jmook, Cody kind of just shakes it off and resets the composure back to neutral. I think that's super important versus players like Jmook.
Right, yeah, I think he's gotten so good at like not letting things tilt him
Exactly.
pretty much at all now, you know, like that was something we memed about early on in his career, but he has firmly worked past that, which is great.
Absolutely.
Okay, back throw off stage, waits for the needles, but Cody, what an angle. I mean, it really didn't think he could snap to ledge there.
And we see that shine as well. It's a really nice option when the Sheik is grounded to continue the tech chase, but Jmook actually using the get-up attack to get out of it. What's the edge guard here?
Oh, that was maybe a little bit of a misflub. He didn't get the cancel from needles in the early jump soon enough. So Cody strikes back.
Yeah, not enough momentum there, but look at the slide off the up air.
Wow, turnaround off the shield. What? Even Jmook's confused. Look at that.
That's a crazy call out from Cody there to throw out the up smash.
Yeah.
If that was on purpose, but I mean, that was amazing.
Not enough, not enough.
Ooh, not quite getting it, but gets the grab again. I love that.
Yeah.
Going for dash attack there would be too high of a percent to get dash attack into forward air, so going right into the aerial is definitely the right call from Jmook.
Off stage, though, what's the mix? There is none.
Again, just gotta be privy to Sheik recovering like that. When you go straight up, you can just hold ledge because there's not going to be any drift after the up B.
For sure.
Not for a while, anyway. Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man.
Cody.
Jmook also looking a little puzzled through on the player cam. Everything is surprising him right now.
Right.
That's the DI mix. That's the nice DI mix-up as well with forward throw. If they're holding in, anticipating like an up throw or something else, then you can just do forward throw into up smash. Really nice from Cody.
Cody, first one on the board here. Again, only needs one set to win.
2 games away.
Another bracket under his belt just here in Florida this weekend.
This would be his 3rd victory of this
the
tournament.
weekend.
Of the weekend. Stacking W's, stacking trophies.
Jmook would also get another win under his belt, of course. So it is win-win for both of these guys.
And I cannot overstate how impressive it is. Cody's also top 8 in Rivals at this tournament.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Okay, we're underway game number 2. See if some adjustments come through. Jmook has really made the most out of these tech chases. And even in the last set.
Oh my god, just the way that Jmook, the movement amongst the differing little DIs that Cody's doing amongst the down throws. Jmook has like the perfect wave dash lengths to cover it, but
my gosh.
Cody's just out here.
He's just out here.
Cody gets the job done. My god. Ooh. Even covering the top platform with the drill.
Catches the landing as well. Cody, big punish.
That was so nice, dude. Did you see like Cody do like the little baby wave dash so it looked like he was going to go to ledge and then stayed on stage and punish Jmook?
Okay, has to go for the crouch stop into forward tilt. Should be stock. Got there. I mean, it really feels like this is what we had talked about in the winter set, Vish. Like, Cody's punish has just been so extremely strong throughout all of these interactions. Yeah, it's just consistent.
It's just as consistent as Jmook.
It is. It is.
Oh, okay. And even there, just the weight catching Sheik as she's trying to fall down, covering the Omsa tech too with the forward smash.
Okay, bear reverses. So I mean, Jmook gets a recovery, and Cody wasn't on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Still gets the stock. Why?
Yeah, I mean, just regrabbing ledge is so nice versus Sheik. Even if you mess up the first time, get another chance for yourself. Oh, Cody's popping off.
He's popping off.
Cody is playing on fire right now.
Even a little bit slow on the wave shine up smash, but it doesn't really matter. Jmook hands one over.
Oh, that's a big SD. Trying to dance on these platforms. Get some momentum. Oh my god.
Got it.
Go.
Some signs of life from Jmook. Is it enough though, Vish? I mean, already a game behind, a stock behind in this one.
I mean, the way that Jmook grabbed that ledge though.
That's right.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Oh, wait a minute.
Hang on, Needles. Can cover that.
Oh, sends the wrong way.
Still an advantage though. He's still going.
Oh,
what a turnaround.
I love that.
That was crazy. That's 2 practically unanswered stocks.
Jmook's right back into it. No platforms either. This is a good spot for Jmook to get something started right now. Can you get the grab? Oh,
there's the F smash again. There's first shine.
But Cody gets out of it.
1. Brave waveland onto the ledge. Jmook hanging on by a thread here. Oh my gosh, just gets around it.
That was really nice drift after the neutral air to not get punished by Cody there. Oh,
big recovery. That's gotta do it though.
That huge SD. Coming back to bike Jmook, and 1 game away from Cody taking this entire tournament.
1 game away. And it's been a little while at least. I'm talking Egg Dog Invitational, so that was like September. It's been a couple months for Cody, so.
God, just the mental fortitude from Cody. So crazy.
Yeah, it is.
How does he do it?
Okay, Jmook, some deep breaths here. I'm wondering what he needs to do, right? Like, it just feels like, you said consistent. Cody has been, even when he messes up, it feels like all of those situations are fine for him. Versus when Jmook has been flubbing on some of these, it can spell disaster, because I think Cody is just firmly capitalized.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long set here for Jmook to take this all the way back.
A reverse 3-0 is needed to just reset the bracket. Does Jmook have it in him, or will it be another 3-0 for Cody?
I like these drills that Cody has been doing at the end part of this set. Over the last game in particular, Really nice, kind of covering the sides of the platform. Oh, got another just well-timed shine.
Just like that, he's setting the tone once again.
He's so good with the way he gets these edge guard setups.
Yeah.
There's that drill again, oh my goodness. And catching Sheik on the landing.
Up air, and you wait, what an extension!
Dude.
It wasn't enough, just a couple more %. And maybe that one was going into the highlight books, but Cody's still got to play one more win.
Cody's popping off.
Uh-oh.
Cody. When Cody's playing like this, he looks damn near untouchable.
Yeah. This is new
My
level,
goodness.
Cody. It's really crazy to think about. I mean, even on the recovery, J-Mook did like a shallow angle to make it back, but Cody just shines on reaction instead of up smash there.
Exactly.
So crazy.
Oh, here you go. Gotta get this edge guard.
Yep.
Dip low, yup. Okay.
J-Mook, yeah, psyching himself up. Look, he's nodding a little bit. He's getting into it.
Ooh, shine sending the other way. Chance for J-Mook.
Okay, is this when he starts speeding up, though? Or is he out of time? This is a big question now. J-Mook has to catch a landing.
I mean, J-Mook is putting out these tilts in particular, trying to catch Cody coming in, and Cody is not coming in at the timings for those tilts in particular. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, the extensions on the platform, and that's going to be last stock for J-Mook.
Oh, Cody is playing out of his mind.
Okay, deep breaths once again on J-Mook's side. Tried to speed up for a little bit. Cody matched it completely.
Oh, okay, there you go. But Cody is still ready, even when Cody gets hit, completely ready for the perfect defensive play to get out of there. There you go. There's that drill again.
Now he's
Good
opening
pressure.
with up air too, Vish. You see it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Got to make this conversion happen from... Okay, I like the little hops, making it look like you're going to the ledge. Cody just holds shield.
Yeah, tries to mix. Oh, and just doesn't get that one. Able to get the forward air on the other side. It starts with one. This Sheik is at a weird %, though. We're at basically knockdown, so...
Yeah. Oh, nice tilt. Get underneath Sheik.
Uh-oh, this might just be wave shine up smash, and it's looking like it is. And off the top KO will confirm another bracket on this very weekend for Cody Schwab, your winner of Platfight Melee Singles.
Cody Schwab winning doubles in both games, winning this entire tournament in singles, and top 8 in rivals. There's still more games for Cody to play today. He's not done.
He's not even done.
He has to keep working.
Oh,
go to the rival setups. Go warm up for rivals.
You got to warm up. you gotta warm up. That's crazy.
Things aren't done for you.
Congratulations, of course, to Cody Schwab for winning Platfight. J-Mook second place. Congrats to him as well. But
yeah,
man, what a crazy, winner set and grand final set that we have between these two. Again, like a storied history that spans almost like a full decade now between these two players.
Right. Yeah. No, it's quite a rivalry. A rivalry we have here for these two competitors. Lovely to see. And man, Cody's just good.
He's just good.
He's too good at video games.
He's just good. Yeah. So with that, I mean, again, we don't really know like what we're classifying this as. Is it a major? Is it a regional? What is it? If it's a major, Cody has 4 on the year, so he's right behind Zane at 6.
Yeah.
I think that more or less, in my mind, pretty much firmly puts him in top 2 of the end of year rankings. So.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, even with the not super great performance here, Cody would still be number 2.
Yeah.
But this definitively keeps you at number 2. And J-Mook's taking a second place finish here, no slouch for making it all the way, getting second. Nice year end for J-Mook as well with the now invitational in this.
It's been such a cool turn of events for again, like the greater Melee narrative, right? Of like, oh, our top 4 are all like beating each other, and there's no hope for if you get like bracket luck for a certain situation, and then J-Mook comes in and is like, I could just like win an entire tournament. Now Cody comes back and says I can win too, so it's cool to see. It's cool to see.
Dang. Sweet. Okay. I think there'll be an interview happening now with Cody.
Okay.
I'm down to do it.
You want to take it?
I'm down to do it.
Cool.
Walt, it's been
always
a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
Not done yet. We got some time.
We are here first.
We got some time.
But yeah, I mean, some shouts for Platfight, of course. Melee top 8 is now done. We are going to go to Rivals to close out our day in just a few once we get through this interview with Cody and everything else.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been like a really, really fun weekend of a collection. It's great to see like Brawlhalla, MultiVersus, like all of them at LANs, which they don't normally get to do.
Right.
And then, of course, like Melee, the old reliable. Rivals, hopefully the old reliable soon. Just needs a little bit more.
No, it's been nice. It's nice seeing. It was fun watching all the different top 8s for all the different games, but it really is nice seeing the passion from all these other communities.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't get to interact or observe like the MultiVersus community. I don't get to really see like too much of like the Brawlhalla community, but everyone is just so passionate with their games, and it's really nice to come together for an event like this for Platfight. So hope to see more of Platfight. Hopefully it happens again next year, as far as I know. Hopefully it does. I have no idea. But you know, it's been a treat here to commentate and play all these different games.
I see some folks lining up.
Yeah,
so I'm
believe
assuming we're doing a little bit of a medal ceremony.
A little
of
ceremony
sorts.
for the top 8 here, and what a top 8 it's been. What a lovely top 8 here.
Yeah.
We got Deer on stage, ready to hand out the trophies and the medals to the well-deserving players that we have today, putting on a show for us.
Yeah, seriously, they really have.
Yeah,
and I think it's just such a cool way to end the year. Again, like a celebration of just like platform fighters in general is really, really cool to me. But I'm sure it's cool to a lot of other people who are watching this and joining us on this fun weekend as well. So
definitely. So I believe we'll throw MC
over to our MCs over here.
Yeah, take it away for the award ceremony.
Alrighty, thank you, Walt. Thank you, Vish. Can we get some noise for Melee Singles Top 8?
It's still us. It's still us right here. Let's make
In
this. We can make this as weird as possible.
Not currently pictured,
right
but
now.
congratulations to Panda. Also in 7th place, Team Fish Taco Mob.
Oh, I see.
Still
Okay,
us.
well,
it's still us.
You get to see our lovely
In
faces.
5th place, make some noise for DTL Wevins.
Yay, Wevins!
Yeah.
5th place, Wevins!
Yeah!
Wevins looks really happy with the medal.
Are we casting
we have to.
the medal ceremony?
We have to.
Okay, up next.
Also in 5th place, make some noise for ZSB Preeminent.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
We did it.
Not currently pictured, but please make some noise for 4th place, Teams Liquid, Hungry Box. In 3rd place, let's hear some noise for Luminosity Gaming, Wizro. And in 2nd place, please make some noise for FlyQuest, J-Mook. And in 1st place, I want to hear everyone in the crowd screaming, please make some noise for your Melee Singles winner for the inaugural Platfight Gaming Championships, announced Cody Schwab! All right, thank you all. I think to take us out tonight, we're going back to Walt and Fish. I see you guys cackling already. Sounds like we're ready to get this show on the road for Rivals. Take it away, guys.
That's right. And we got one little interview before Rivals happens.
You can't ask the chat
whoa,
questions you should ask. No,
Walt, it's been fun.
I'm done.
All right,
it's
have a
been
good time.
All right, dude. Thanks for having me. I love you.
Bye-bye.
All right, goodbye. There's just mic everywhere. Goodbye.
Why?
Oh, I just sit? Why'd you just tell me to leave?
Is that not what's
It's not
happening?
like you told me to leave.
I just want Walt out of here. Are we no interview?
No, they are interviewing. They were taking a picture.
Oh, they're
you
taking
just
a
made
photo.
me leave. Hey, what'd they say? What kind of question should you ask?
Oh, nice. They're saying, go away, Walt.
Man.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Get out of here. I'm kidding.
The interview is coming up after this. I think we're supposed to do ads before we go.
Okay.
Was
Well,
actually what was supposed to
We gotta
happen.
We gotta pay some
That's right.
bills before. Okay, we don't have to pay some bills. We had a lovely time at this tournament. Walt, it's been a pleasure commentating with you as always. Always fun commentating with you. Gem of a guy for everyone at home. Gem of a guy.
Oh,
lovely,
thank you.
lovely,
Same
lovely
to you.
person.
Yeah, you've
Lovely
been a great
person.
roommate also, even though you don't hang out with me.
But honestly, it's fun commentating with you, Walt.
Likewise, man. Super fun.
Definitely fun. What was your favorite set of the tournament?
This one, I think.
That was a good set.
I don't know. I think, again, like, greater narrative speaking, this is, like, putting the YouTube hat on for a moment. It's like the pendulum swinging back towards Cody is really, really cool to me. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. It looks like you have some stuff you're supposed to say, but I don't know what our order is, so
I'm not sure what's happening here. Cody came up to us like. I think there is an interview.
There's supposed to be an interview, but he has to warm up also.
Cody is trying
He rightfully needs to warm up for his other bracket today.
That's true. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Vish will do
fine. Sweet. Okay.
Okay.
Do we
now I think we're done, unless we're supposed to do ads. But if not, then I'm gonna leave. So.
Okay. Let's do ads.
Let's do ads.
Thank you so much for supporting this event. If you want to help contribute to this event, you can at platfight.com/shop. You get a lot of lovely, lovely merch that you can help support the tournament by buying it. So check them out. You got lovely designs here. Lovely.
I've been shouting all weekend. Porky the Goat, he did all those stickers there, the real cutesy Rivals of Aether stuff. He does a bunch of my thumbnails, if not like all of them in recent memory. Really, really good guy. I want to buy that Plat Brat hat at some point.
Bars.
Yeah, thanks, man. I've been working on that one all week. Platfight.com/chop. Thank you guys so much. The exclusive skin drop.
That's right. Only 1,000 at this tournament. You can, again, it's a direct way that you can help support this tournament right now. You also get a lovely skin. Platfight.com/shop. And, you get this exclusive Reno skin, only $5.
Yeah, I wonder how many have been taken already. It is just so cool that you can partner with an event to be able to get a skin in the game as well. Thank you to Zenny for partnering with Platfight as well. I've been saying all weekend, Zenny's been like a pretty consistent sponsor, I feel, for like a lot of events over this past year alone. It's just cool to see them, helping out where they can. Very affordable eyewear, very stylish eyewear. You can get 15% off if you use the code PLATFIGHT at gallant.gg/Zenny.
That's right. And also make sure that you sign up for Battle of BC 7 happening March 28th to the 30th next year in Vancouver, British Columbia. BattleofBC.com. Use code PLATFIGHT for $5 off. Amazing tournament series.
I'll be there. You'll be there.
Yeah. You got Melee, you got Ultimate, you got Rivals 2, you got Street Fighter, Tekken, you got everything.
I got to give a shout to Sparky calling it the Couve.
Ooh.
Thanks, Kevin.
Hey.
Battle of BC 7 happening end of March. It's going to be a super fun time. Now I'm done. Now I'm definitely done for sure. The interview is ready. Cody has been ready and willing to talk to you about anything chat has given you in terms of the questions you solicited from them.
I haven't even looked at what they told me to ask.
It's been a pleasure, bro, but that's it for me. Good night. And
it's been fun. It's been a blast.
Are we not interviewing him? Is that actually? We're literally not interviewing him. Okay, we're done.
It's been fun. Thank you so much for joining us. If you enjoyed the commentary, let us know somehow. And we'll be in
any way, use your imagination. Just tell us however you want.
Just say it to the camera
right now.
Well, we'll receive the love through that.
We love it, yeah. All you at home, thank you so much for joining us. There's still some Platfight action left to be had here. Rivals of Aether 2 will be up in just a moment. Cody, we're not interviewing you anymore. Go warm up. What is Stop it. Stop. Kevin? No. Kevin
has given us wrong directions the entire time.
Hey man.
No, it's not Cody's fault.
Hey, let's run it back. Hey, thanks so much. We'll okay, we're gonna interview Cody real quick. All right, I'll see you later.
Are we interviewing?
Okay, sure.
No.
You're scrolling through Twitch, looking for a new Platfighter to watch, when something catches your eye. Rivals of Aether 2? The pixel art game? There's a new one now? And it's in 3D? Rivals 2 just dropped in mid-October, making it the newest game on the Platfight lineup, and it's coming out of the gates strong. Rivals 2 is attempting to be a bridge between a lot of the different platform fighters, melding accessible controls and modern quality of life features with fluid, expressive movement and game speed. Rivals is doing its own thing too, though. Aether Studios have added and iterated on a ton of mechanics to bring something brand new to the table. Keep an eye out while watching. Everyone has special versions of things like get-up attacks and pummels that are higher risk, higher reward versions of the normal moves. And pay attention to the elements. Every character is split into 4 elements, either earth, air, wind, or fire. And these aren't just a fun design flair. Everyone has elemental synergies baked into their movesets that add ways to combo harder, improve your stage control, might change a move's properties, or usually a little bit of all of the above. If you're brand new to Rivals, make sure you're looking out for these. There's always a little more than meets the eye. Like the lead developer Dan Fernacey said, the thing that makes Rivals shine is, well, the Rivals.
Platmasters, it's time. We've already crowned champions in 5 different games this weekend, but now one more remains. Y'all know exactly what game I'm talking about. It's the biggest bracket of the weekend. It's the newest kid on the block. Who's ready for Rivals 2? Top 8! That's what I like to hear. I'm not going to waste any time with this one. Let's talk about our first 2 competitors. Coming up first, he was offered the opportunity to play competitive World of Warcraft professionally, and he turned it down for platform fighters. Give it up for Ant! And his opponent, the man with the most convincing British accent in the entire venue. Give it up for Switch!
Excuse me?
I'm hurt for you. Oh my gosh.
What?
Loser's side, only one life remains. Walt, Copter, take it away.
Are you okay? Is
No.
everything fine at home?
I'm confused.
This is crazy.
I'm confused.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for introducing our competitors. They just couldn't get rid of me. I'm here. It's turned out for Walt, joined by Copter for Rivals 2, our first half of top 8, and we're already in the thick of it, man. What do you think?
Hey, man, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to leave that Switch UK comment out the business. Lentini, I'm going to find you later. Either way, bro, it's going to be a good time. Guys, hope you guys in the Twitch chat, in the crowd as well, are ready for what this bracket's going to be. It's going to be a great time. Top 8 starts off. You know, there's a couple of matchups that we are going to see a couple of times, like this one in particular, Zetarano, right? We've got
That's
two
right.
sets. We've got Switch vs. Ant right now, and I believe we have Cody vs. Luck later on. And I believe when they were playing earlier for practice, Cody was actually playing Ant, and Luck was in the back scheming, hands rubbed together, and he looked at me with the eyes, and you know what, I'm learning. You know, let me learn a couple things.
He's learning. Okay.
And this matchup is actually kind of controversial. I've heard a lot of Zetaburns don't particularly like this matchup just because of kind of the offstage presence, you know, that Rano kind of gives you.
Yes. As a Zetarine myself,
Yep.
I'm unhappy with it. I'll say that.
I can understand.
Yeah, I mean, I think just given like the state of how patches went, a lot of players have kind of been like a bit ubiquitous in terms of Zetter was like relatively fine, made it through the patch kind of unscathed for the most part, so feels like pretty good as a pick. I talk to Switch a lot. He's my GOAT. I love him so much.
I love Switch.
You know, I wondered for him, will it ever be a go back to the Maple kind of situation? He said, you know, it's probably not for this weekend. Sometime down the road, I think maybe.
Okay.
But for this bracket in particular, it's Zetter all the way.
Yeah, I believe, I mean, when he was actually making the transition to Zetaburn, we actually spoke a little bit about Maple, and I said, you know what, you've played similar characters to Zetaburn, you know, why have you not, you know, already played them before? And he said, you know, I didn't really understand how they were moving on. Now I think, you know, as we're seeing him progress more as the months are going on, he's definitely feeling the Zetaburn more and more, and it looks scary.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, he also said himself, he thinks this is probably Zetter's hardest matchup currently.
Yeah, I can understand.
I think a lot of people feel very, very similarly. There are no shortage of Rano players in this bracket. There's no shortage of Zetter players in this bracket either, like you said. So I think we're in for a treat. I mean, it's going to be a really interesting matchup. Of course, Ant, one of the best out there with this character as well. But Switch has run into some trouble over, you know, this past year in this matchup. Of course, the game has changed like a decent amount over the past few months. But I believe it was against like Squanto at like Heatwave earlier this year that Switch got 3-0'd by. So let's get into our top 8, folks, in a minute because it's not happening just yet.
I was going to say, I didn't know if
there's
there's
no controller plugged
in.
in.
Nice. Love that.
But we'll get into it in just a second, folks. But yeah, I mean, I think you said it really, really well, right? Like there's no shortage of either of these characters. This is a matchup that I think the Zetters are probably not super happy with. The Ranos are probably pretty happy with. So I don't know. Where do you stand in terms of? I
mean, I don't play either character, but I've talked to a lot of players on either side from EU, from NA as well, and they've kind of both explained that, like, you know, Zetterman obviously has that controversial recovery, you know, very, very hard to kind of make it back against certain characters when they push you out so far away. Can't always rely on getting a jump back from the down B dive, right? But with Rano, with that forward air, you know, the nerfs haven't really seemed to matter with that sweet spot at the top going away. Right. The south spot just makes it combo better. You know, whenever you get the sweet spot, the south spot, or just kind of the dunk either way, it's kind of a hard situation for Zetterman to, you know, get back to the wall to maybe tech everything and get back on stage. And maybe we'll see Ant show that, or maybe Switch can be, you know, that very elusive kind of Zetterman and kind of fade away from it. So
that's
we'll
right.
see.
Also worth mentioning, I mean, the paths for both of them to make it here were interesting to me, right?
Sure.
Like, so Stango was a 3-1 over Switch right outside of top 8, but on the side of Ant, lost to Soul Rifle, who's on the other side of our top 8 for winner's side, but had that really, really close set with Nard.
Oh, right,
at the end of yesterday. So, I mean, it's a different day. You shake that one off, like, you know, everything goes on. But this one's going to be such an interesting match to look forward to as we take a look at our bracket as well. We talked about it before. Switch and Ant, Zetter Rano, Cody Schwab just won Melee singles just a moment ago versus Luck. Rano Zetter.
Yeah, another Zetter Rano matchup. And of course, we've got Keikasol and Mystery Soul. A little bit of an interesting one. Of course, Soul still sticking with the fleet. You know, they believe, and I can understand why. I've seen Soul's play through this weekend. I'm impressed. You know what I mean? It's like nothing didn't even matter. And of course, Keikasol rocking the Force Burn. You know, back to the Rivals 1 days.
Yeah,
you know, a lot
back
of the fans
to the old me.
definitely, you know, smiling, of course. And maybe he might go the fleet in the Ditto. Who knows? And Stango, you know, rocking Zetterburn, but also has that Krag in the back, because why not? You know, why not play Krag? And a Soul Rifle has been solo forces so far, from what I know.
Yeah, should be a very, very interesting bracket. I mean, maybe not a Krag in sight to some people's happiness here.
I know some people are smiling back at home, man.
Yeah,
the beetle is finally gone. Maybe the nerfs made a difference. Who knows?
It might, yeah. Maybe,
I don't agree,
maybe we're moving the needle here, Fabs. It could happen for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. It should be a fun time. It looks like we're just setting up our PC, so it seems. I think we had to move the stream PC that we were using earlier today, so it's just a bit of a setup that's going to be
Superman
happening right
Renzo here to save the day, of course. You know, always putting the community on his back. Shouts to him as always, a Florida local. You know, he loves doubles and he loves helping the community, man. He's brought a couple of PCs as well for Rivals 1. He always done like a couple of few pop-up brackets for people that want to play. Like he did a Rivals 1 pop-up bracket today, which got like 16 people. So, you know, doing pretty well. You know, people still love that game. But of course, it is a new era. Like Lentini said, new kid on the block, and it's been going well for Rivals 2, man. Like, you know, it's popular out the gates. A lot of people are playing it, not just from Rivals 1. A lot of other games, people are bringing it together, which is you know, what you want to see. So, shout out to Rivals 2 as always. Hopefully, we can get to the first set. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool too.
It would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying all weekend, man. I think it's like such a cool concept to be able to bring together all of these platform fighters in such a, you know, like family style kind of way.
For sure.
I really like that we're capping off with Rivals. You know, the new game on the block, the new one that's kind of taken everyone's attention by storm. It's just so cool to me to have like all of these communities intersect in ways that were like never thought possible before, right? Because like MultiVersus doesn't really have lands.
Yeah.
Like Brawlhalla doesn't really have lands, but like we got to get all of these people coming out here to celebrate, you know, their own games, everyone else's games. It's just really, really cool to me.
Yeah, that's actually what I like about Platfight in general. It's just because like I've been saying it a lot this weekend that like there's no side bracket, you know what I mean? There's no bracket with that two-person people in the corner. You know, you play a little bracket or stream. Everybody has got a chance to go on the mainstream at one point of this weekend. And that's what's really cool to me. You know, all 6 games are the main game. And what's really cool is we're finishing off with, I think, what people would like to believe is like, you know, kind of like the future of platform fighting games
like
in Rivals 2.
Messiah
Yeah, man. It's
coming
cool.
towards us. It's
really cool
so
to see.
nice.
So hopefully we can get into this very soon. I know you guys want to see it in Twitch chat as well.
Yeah.
I'm looking to sink my teeth into this first set, man. It's interesting. Both these players, you know, well within their own right to call themselves very good at the game at the top level. I've had the chance to play Ant in bracket before, and that guy is no slouch.
Yeah, I think on the other side of it, I played Switch in some friendlies last week, actually. Yeah? There was a Melee Invitational that had happened. And it was just like so cool the way that he just completely owned me while talking. Like he was coaching me.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, like this is pretty good. Like Zetter just destroys Zetter, you know, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And I look at the screen, I'm like, dude, I dealt like 18 damage to you, like, and you're 3-stocking me. This is crazy.
Yeah, these top players kind of like understand, like, you know, the change up in gear, you know, when to kind of, you know, when they want to move, they'll move, you know, the conditioning, of course, you know, it is scary. And when I played Ant in bracket back in Let's Move Miami, you know, I feel like every opponent I'd had before then was like, you know, we were going back and forth. Like with Ant, it just didn't feel close at all. And that's just kind of, you're just getting skill gaps. And that's kind of, you know, how it happens. And of course, I'm glad to see that he's made top 8. You know, he is a Florida local, actually. But he's from the north side in Jacksonville. So, you know, hopefully we're going in finally.
It is happening. Let's get loud, folks, for our first game here of Platfight Rivals 2, top 8, Switch versus Ant.
How we starting off with a side B straight away, put you on fire, get that tick damage, see what we can do later on. There's a forward airs coming on strong to Ant as well. Don't know if you can get any answer back. He's getting juggled for free, Walt.
Okay, yeah, a couple of back airs right there. Didn't want to connect with the up strong right away, but I mean, this is the one thing that Rando gets, right? Like, Dak is up strong. All of that's pretty darn good right now. What's the tech chase off the platform?
Okay, how do you land, though?
Get another one
there. Once at the up air, just to extend. Does hit horizontally as well. The dive kick saving him. You got a couple of stacks on. You got to watch out when you're getting grabbed. It doesn't really matter.
Ooh, what a mix. Okay, back and forth. I love that one. Switch, slowing it down a little bit now. Miss tech on that left platform goes unpunished from Ant.
And watch out for these nabs if you're going to cross up or not. Very scary move to deal with. That's the back throw. DI's in, so you'll get forward. And now you're off stage, and the back airs are going to be coming out more and more. That leg is being shown. Great recovery from Switch.
You gotta watch that jump back into the flip. You know, it's just been such a predictable pattern for these Zetterns to go for. And Rando, so good off stage at just punishing those positions.
Absolutely.
But as we settle the dust right now, this could just be one good up strong away from Switch taking first blood. Let's see.
And using the up air to use that horizontal hitbox to cross up as well, is keeping Ant guessing where he's going to be landing. Very ambiguous with it.
Okay, there it is. You let one rip underneath the platform too. It will reach, but the up air is enough to do it. That's our first stock of Platfight top 8 going over to Switch.
Yeah, we talked about the horizontal hitbox, but also the vertical part. That sweet spot just in the middle of those claws hurts a lot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, trying to call out a jump with that nair. This is high percent, though, so I mean, anything will do it, and there it is.
It's too easy, apparently.
It's too easy.
Back to even, though. Gets the fair dunk, doesn't get too much off it. Switch escaping. Gets a bit of that tick damage with the fire as well. And now, look at that. Trying to land once more. It's so hard to land against a character like Zetterburn.
Not missing that up strong from Switch could have been really huge, but Gatling combo comes through. A quick 70 already onto Ant.
Whenever Zetterburn consumes that fire, like, I feel it myself, Walt.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, emotional, unprocessed trauma that's happening here, man. I don't know. Okay, no edge guard off stage. What's going to be the landing? You just punish that all day if you're Switch. Off stage once again.
Side kick very unsafe, especially after the nerfs. How do you land, though? Yup.
Nothing. You just don't. You land on your next stock. How about that?
Keep it super simple, says the crowd, and I agree absolutely.
Yep.
There's the trade right there. And all this damage is going to be in Zetterburn's favor. DI's out on the down throw, wants the needle boosting, but doesn't get that stop.
Yeah. Okay, maybe a little bit of a misinput. Punished huge!
Just
Ant
like
with
that.
the reply.
And to have that explosiveness in your arsenal off the gates in first game, so special.
Yep. Okay, Switch, back of the shield.
The
no punish, such safe pressure now. Oh, you're going to work. You're going to work. Fireball doesn't connect. It's going to be a punish right here, but Ant threads the needle, getting back towards center. Switch still on the offensive, tries to go for the parry. Ant cannot find his footing, needs to get a little bit of a reset pass, but I don't know if he's going to get one.
And I'm seeing a couple cracks in that shield, but you got to watch out. Zetsa can put the buttons on you.
Wait a minute.
You can handle it.
Wait a minute.
Though. Wait a minute. On his head.
Wait a minute.
There's the back air.
Switch, a little bit of moment of reprieve, gets the ledge, back towards the right platform, fireball connects. Okay, you gotta watch that dot come through for a few more seconds. Of course it's gonna be the up strong.
Woo! Tech chasing with the waveland on plat with the down smash. The legs do hit on both sides, you have to watch out for that. And it also applies the poison stacks.
That's right, okay. Big up air, forward air, not the strong hit, not enough to do it. This is good positioning, and that's just gonna do it. First game going over to Switch.
And a very kind of a very charitable stock to kind of give that to Switch as well. You know, it's very back and forth just until that last part. Watching how you recover, you know, the ledge hog, Switch was ready for it every time. And, you know, it's very hard to kind of keep that pressure on Rano a lot of the time. So
100%.
very big hats off to Switch to kind of keep it going.
100%.
You know, keep the pressure on him.
Okay, let's see where our counter picks are going. We're hovering over the forest. It looks like that's just going to be a stage strike. Big thing to keep in mind as we go into our next game, watch the knockdowns when Switch gets those, right? He's waiting for a lot of these times so he can guarantee a burn with the shine, because it does uniquely send out from its center, so it could just basically turn into this cacophony of options that the Zeta burn can go for.
Absolutely. Okay, both taking their time. Jules got a little bit more stage to work with horizontally. There's the jabs. Get off me, though. Up smash straight away. Why not? It's the grabs.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
The tech chase option just goes away.
Watch that big burn just goes away, reapplied right away and consumed right away.
Just wants for the up there, the juggling. You see a lot of times Zeta burns will just, you know, get rid of the consume just because they want the juggling. Works out a lot of the time. There's a down tilt.
Switch, a little bit of boxing towards that left side. Took a bit of damage on the way out. Weak hit fair once again, but still promoting the advantage state. What's the punish? Okay.
Okay, down it from ledge. Why not? The reverse hit at the back end. Now you're on fire. One hit is all it takes.
Okay, suspending in air, I really like that a lot. Switch just really, really mixed up right there. Good recovery options from Ant. Wow, still makes it work. Okay, there's first stock again.
He's catching Ant a lot of times out with these shine out shields, and you know, obviously he puts you on fire now. So at those percents, those red percents, you do take a lot of damage, and you actually lose the stock as well.
Missed edge
really
cancel
goes
as well.
to
You took
recognize
one more
that.
aerial.
Uh-oh.
That's the high flip once again.
Covers it. The back air, so many of them, but doesn't commit to more. Lets him back on stage. There's the forward air though now. Doesn't charge too many needles.
Okay, I like it that time. Yeah, you don't go for the flip right away because you have to commit to the wall at that point to get your jump back. It just wants even more damage.
Oh my
Knows
God.
that you have the positioning. That's not going to do it. Next up strong, especially when burned is enough now.
Huge call outs. Just wait on the platform. Why not? I know what you're going to do.
Okay, Ant did step on the burn right there, but able to equalize the stock, but at what cost?
Okay, both kind of feeling each other out. There's the needles into the grab. Tech chase, of course, the up strong. Trade, but it might work in Runner's favor.
Yep. Okay, fair to fair, not going to work. Switch slowing it down, as the crowd said. Ooh, that's a rock, though.
The poison sets are being applied. You don't want to be hitting and missing. We're all taking damage every time. Look at that. It's ticking up.
Yep. Now just going for the simple. Applied the burn, and it's just an easy tech chase up strong to get across the finish line for this stock. Switch well positioned in this second game.
Yeah, he's recognizing that it's rolling in quite a lot of the time. Maybe out of desperation, maybe out of fear. Who knows? Switch is feeding on it right now, though.
Watch the early jump. Okay, Ant was clued into it, but Switch threading the needle.
Okay, kicks through the fireball. Why not? Yep, the down smash straight away on the tech. Where you going now, though? Yep, the back air.
Really?
That's all it takes, invincible back air.
And he was trying to go for the flip. Now you have to wait about 20 frames for the full duration of that down B to get your jump back, but it does not even matter. And bringing it to last stock.
And that stock right there is especially why Zeta burns hate this matchup so much, because you make one mistake, you're facing that foot for so long of the stock off the stage, and it's invincible too.
Somehow, Switch was able to just dash through the needles from this rando. Doesn't even matter. Ant wanted to look for the cross-up grab. Doesn't get there on the platform. Now he returns to neutral for just a moment.
Okay, the up strong is there to Ant-Tier as well. No landing for you. Now you're in the air. If you land on stage, the fire is there too.
He just stepped on it, though. He just stepped on it.
Okay, spacing the forward air to get the sweet spot. Really smart. That claw coming out.
Able to get the reset. Able to hit as well to reclaim that ledge. But Ant, a really, really worse for wear here. Switch just wanting to get that fireball going to apply it.
Takes his time with the recovery. Yep, just to restore that out. There's a back end from the plat drop. Doesn't get too much. Switch overshooting the grab.
Yep,
now you're off stage.
Look at, really far off stage. Switch just wanted to steal that one away. Ant playing so aggressive.
You have to be so passive now because now you're on fire. You don't want to be taking too much damage. You're at that
Hang
percent.
on, this could be it.
Overcommitted to the forward air as well.
Wow. Okay, approaching a weird damage threshold, right? Where like just straight aerials, straight tilts like this won't convert into really anything, and this is where Zeta can start to struggle.
Okay, gets the forward throw, but yep, no fire on you, so you're all staying alive. Sets up the fire on the ledge.
Oh, special get up. Okay, Bubbles there to protect.
Committing to that was crazy. Chases him down, but just gets the grab.
Once again, yeah.
Great call out from Switch. Shots underneath, not too much from it.
Are we going to see a pummel at this point, right? Again, this character can really, really struggle at stray hits finding the KO, unless it's just like an errant fair that comes through.
Sure.
Ant wants to play this so slow now. Spacing on the backers, he's got it! Okay, that might be enough. The back air comes through, and he just gets the roll up. Ant plays that so carefully, man.
That's all it takes. In this matchup, that is all it takes. You make one mistake as Zetterburn off stage, you're facing so many back airs, the dive kick as well, no tech on the stage as well, so pushes you too far enough, Zetterburn can't make it back. Such a scary situation.
Lovely, lovely stuff. And I mean, you could see, like, again, Zetter as a character, like those thresholds starting to escape you, right? Like I no longer have aerial to aerial. I just have to get like forward air. I just have to get like special pommel forward throw or something like that just to get the KOs there. And Ant gets it across the finish line. We're going to game number 3.
So volatile and Rockwell as well. So, you know, talk about volatility in this matchup especially. Stocks will be flying and, you know, Switch already doing a lot of damage so far with the fire ticking as well. It hurts.
Oh yeah, we out here oops all aerials, but this one's oops all up strong. Okay,
oh
making it work.
God.
Remixing that one a little bit and not able to get across the finish line with that stock quite yet, but even the percent pretty much exactly now at this point now takes the lead.
And the utilization of the needle boosting just to push Zetterburn further and further on the stage especially. So smart from man.
Absolutely.
Okay, Shine Out Shield, get off me. Pushing them further and further away. There's the forward air, not doing too much. The neck cross up on the backside. Hits right there. Ant not ready for it.
Okay, high fireball, maybe calling out a full hop from Ant, not fighting.
Chases him down with the down to the sweet spot, but it doesn't really matter though.
Okay, he's just gonna go to up B right away.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to just call out that angle now.
Okay, double forward air. Ooh!
Nice! You said it at the start of the set, dude. The way that Ranos can just call out that easy angle from the dive from Zetter.
For sure.
It's really, really tough.
Forces you to mix up your recovery more and more. It hurts. Top level has got to be done.
Yep.
Forward air not doing too much to work. The Shine as well, but it gets the forward air off the mark. The sweet spot. No kill though. And still surviving somehow.
Okay. A lot of respect. Yeah, just regaining center stage. And once again, we're presented with exactly the same problem from the previous game, but we do get across with that forward air.
Yeah, in this town we hold down, bro. You already know how it is. Held down on the up strong, still managed to get that kill out. Takes the Shine once more, trying to trade with these up airs. It will be working in Zetterburn's favor. He loves the trades.
For sure, for sure. Okay, there's the Nair out of shield. Again, we were looking for the back hits like you mentioned earlier, and going to work.
And what I'm noticing now is all these Shines now, because it's such an auto-throw huggable move, and is recognizing what we're going to do in this town. Hold down when he be shining on me.
Let's see. Okay, there's the flip. Not going to get too much more after that.
Switch
playing from behind. Just low profile the fireball, too.
That down tilt hits from so far. Lanky legs.
That's
working out in Ant's favor.
No longer a tadpole. It's a full-ass frog here.
Absolutely. Okay.
Letting it reach. Back to neutral. Okay, he swings first. Switch does get the punish. Is it enough, though? Connects with a little bit of fireball to get a little bit more. Touches down. Takes re-advantage here.
Immediate call out with the dive kick, and now you're just taking damage for free with the needles too. Tech chasing, there's the up tilt. Into the up airs. All over him, this frog is moving.
Yeah, he is just worse for wear right now. It has to be away from Switch. Get out of my head, Charles.
Even production thought it was over. You know what? I did too. I did too.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Switch, an opportunity here.
Nooch.
So patient.
We're back to Nooch.
Look at how this started, right? Like Ant did a run up like a Dacus up strong. Switch was able to whiff punish, basically get an entire stock for it. Will it happen again right now?
The reverse hitbox to the forward air, very generous move, doesn't really matter though. The forward air from Rhino's side, pushing further away. The back air maybe.
Oh, the
misses it!
Switch!
Very vital movement. Here's Switch right now though. This is his chance. Has to benefit of can't capitalize.
This is just one pair though. Okay, weak hit. There's the dive, there's the jump. Flip, gets to ledge. Switch, can he get there? Tries to let it all go.
Somehow he survives, gets the side B. Not too much from it though. The back throw, great DI on Switch to avoid any shenanigans from Ant's side.
Yep, okay. Forward tilt to just space out, but there's a misbear. And that's gonna do it. Ant up in the set, 2-1.
As long as you DI in, I can get that super jump, that super hop from Frogs from Rhino to into the forward air and taking that game 2. Game 3, shall I say. Sorry, 2-1 up now.
Yeah, he's bobbing his head too. He knows he's got the momentum in his favor. Switch said it himself. This is a hard matchup, and look how close, just like a razor's edge, that these sets have been so far.
I'm not really one to say that Zetterburn commits too hard, but like in this matchup, it feels like he makes one mistake. Like you're off stage, you're facing the invincible back air loop over and over again, and it's really hard to deal with. Great recoveries from Switch so far, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, that last recovery in particular, I mean, the way that he went dodge and then instant fastfall to just get around the, you know, again, plethora of options that Rano can have when he plays the offstage game. Really, really good, but I mean, I think he just had too much damage under his belt for that last
For sure,
stock.
man. It's hard, but you know, definitely want to give my hats off to the Ant. Got definitely show him his flowers because you know, from the first game to the 2 and 3, he's definitely improved how he's dealing with Shine. You know,
Right.
A lot of times when people play against Shine in general, you're stuck in shield, right? What Ant's doing right now is he's definitely just holding down.
Yeah.
You know, he's saying in this town we hold down, bro. All I got to
right.
do against the auto floor huggable move,
Ain't nothing but
hold
a
down,
floor
get
hug.
my moves out. What can Switch do? At the moment, don't really know at the moment, so we'll see. On Delta now though. See what we can do with these biplats.
Tournament point here for Switch. Again, this set determines who is our 7th placer at Platfight.
Oh, he chases him down. We're getting hunted. Forward throw 2. Yeah, just wants the offstage option. I respect it. Don't want to deal with the neutral as Zetterburn on stage. Put that little man off stage and see what he can do.
Got to watch that first commit underneath the platform, right? The shield drop is coming 7 days out the week.
Yup. Love the patch drop back here as well. Surprising with the angle as well. Okay. Waits for the aggressive options, kind of trying to punish it.
Okay. Punish. Okay, just an up air. Gets the reset.
I like the coverage with the side B just in case he falls on it. Just for the extra fire damage, but just can't find that hitbox.
You got to watch that bubble up top as well. There it is. Switch gets caught up in it.
Especially with the poison stacks from the up front was already smart from Ant, understanding where he wants to be. Oh,
that was
slides off.
Really fortuitous for Switch, actually. Okay.
Absolutely. Okay, cross the dash attack, getting punished in there. Into the sweet spot forward and the side B again for more coverage. It's smart. There's the down air. Back air too, but great DI.
Okay. Taking a meal for a second, just tumble right back towards the ledge. But again, we're approaching these damage thresholds where you can't just dare to up strong. So you have to just find a different option. And Ant is going to take that one all the way to the bank. High angle always scouted out their first stock.
It's not enough. Again, it's just not enough. One mistake. All he did was whiff grab and he died for it. So explosive, so volatile. And doing a good job capitalizing on any mistake Switch makes, no matter how small.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just the run up Dacus up strong has just been amazing as a tool to just counter these early short hops from Switch.
Yo, he is stomping on him.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh!
High angle, always scouted out. You gotta go 20 frames down. Switch is just gone. They're here. It's last stock here. You need a reverse sweep in this game to stay alive.
This is what I was talking about, man. The second that little lion is off stage, he's more of a cub instead. You know, that back air is coming out every single time. He's getting looped.
Okay, feeling like Wicked. Gotta find my courage in just a moment. Let's see, Switch. Carefully weaving his way in, trying to go for that up air to just cover the roll in. That fair was just enough to get the stock, but he's got his work cut out for him.
Okay, that's one. Doesn't go for the rapid jab, goes for the F tilt instead, maybe to surprise him, maybe looking for a roll either way.
Yep. Oh, catches the dash back, catches the dash back. That's a knockdown as well.
Where you going? Okay, the Shine immediately on wake up. Get off me.
Oh, this is slowly creeping away from Switch. I'm not sure. There's the fair. It's so far away. Has to dive down, looking for the wall jump as well.
Yep,
able to get back, but I mean, this is just one good edge guard away, Fabs.
He has to watch out on how he's playing, but okay, here's the juggling from Switch. How long can he keep it for, though? Yep. The run in, run back out. Now you're getting grabbed. The eyes in with the forward air.
Watch the flip.
Oh, no.
Always watch the flip.
Oh,
Always
no.
watch the flip. This time goes all the way down. Good tech. Switch.
Vital tech. Absolutely vital.
I mean, this is just one fair, though. This is just one fair.
DI's out. Doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter. Down smash is there. The toes are there to claim that stop. And moving on. Damn.
7th place for Switch. Give it up, of course. Making it further into this bracket, though, will be Ant at Platfight. That's the Rano-Zetter matchup.
Yeah,
baby.
I think that shows a lot of people what we were talking about. That matchup, you know, I won't say Zetterburn loses hard because I don't play that character, but it looks tough. That's all I'll say.
It's a tough one for sure, yeah, and we will be seeing the Ranos prevail right now. It looks like we got our MC on stage to tell us our next match.
What a way to start out that top 8. Y'all having fun already out there? Our next contestant is not only the only person to make it to multiple singles top 8s this weekend, he just won Melee. Give it up for Cody Schwab! Talk about stamina, but his opponent may have even more. The person with the record for the longest set in EVO history at almost 8 hours. It's Luck! Copter, Walt, tell us what's up.
Thank you very much, Lentini. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Cody, of course, just winning Melee singles at Platfight. Luck, we got to see some glimpses of him on Friday at the Plat Masters exhibition. I don't know. I'm really interested in this one. We're getting another Rano Zetter match, but this one I think is a really, really different tune than what we would get from Ant and Switch. So what do you think?
I mean, one thing I do like about this game is about how, like, even though there are only 10 characters in the game, a lot of players play the characters super different. And I do think Cody and Switch, you'll see the difference between them. You'll see a lot more of up-strongs from Cody, just once the juggling game. A lot more pressure with the shine, with the offstage pressure as well from Luck, just to make sure these needle boost, let's say, options are going to be coming out more from Luck. So it's really on Cody. Has he got these upper level recoveries?
Right.
Has he got them on deck? If he doesn't, he might be facing a 3-0. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm wondering, because in truth, I haven't seen a ton of Cody's Rivals gameplay. With the exception of like his YouTube and like Mango saying like, hey, I just ran into Cody on ranked or whatever. But it's interesting to me because I was talking with Nurse earlier, and then Nurse was saying Cody feels like this Zetter that is just like the most confident player ever when it comes to offstage situations. And we just saw basically firsthand how horrible that position can be, especially in the Rano Zetter matchup.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I'm wondering exactly how Cody indexes for a character like this that really excels in edgeguard.
Truly, the key is that even though the unfortunate thing is obviously soft back air isn't techable, one thing you have to do is you have to the dive straight into that wall and just tech everything. You have to tech everything. If you don't, well, then your stock's gone. But of course, apart from that, it can be very hard to recover. But when James Pond is on the downfield, look, he does it crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it might be double O's on the other side of this screen, but
maybe.
Let's get into it. Looks like this is just going to be a button check for just a moment. But yeah, I'm really interested in seeing like stylistically how Cody differs from Switch, right? Because obviously both of them have Smash experience. Yeah. But it's just so unique to me where Cody is like the super highly optimized Fox. And I feel like Switch is this like, go crazy, go stupid, whatever you want kind of guy. So
definitely balls to the wall. I feel you. It's going to be very interesting to see how these guys play the matchup, and we'll see how it differs to how Ant and Switch played it respectively. Of course, shout outs to both of them. Same matchup, different people. We'll see how it spins this way. And I will say, I will give my flowers to Cody. I haven't been paying attention to him until recently in this game. He seems like a very fast learner. Yeah, it seems like he's getting better at the game very quickly. And like someone said, he just won Melee. To be at this type of level is scary. So, shout out to him. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, we had to skip the interview with him because he was like, I got to go warm up. We're like, yeah, that's
I respect that,
valid, dude. Okay.
I respect it.
Yeah, I think another big thing too is just like he uses a different controller than the GameCube one, of course. So like you don't get like exactly the same muscle memory from one game to another. I've joked about this like all weekend, but coming from playing a ton of Rivals 1 and then going to Melee, where I'd just be like, I get hit off stage and then I just air dodge, and I'm like, it works in Rivals. Why doesn't it work here? But yeah, just making sure that you can kind of assign different muscle memory to your respective controllers if you're going to play at a high level for these games. And then Luck, what is there to say about him?
I mean, Luck has been a great player in MultiVersus. I believe he told me he played Melee for 16 years. So, the guy's not, anything new to the game. And I feel like in this game especially, he has been like the Rhino to watch right now. So we'll see how he gets on, guys. Set 2 is Luck versus Cody Schwab, man.
Let's get into it. Okay,
Not
already full stacks of poison. Full stacks of poison. It's uncounterable. Let's go.
Now, if you want to whiff a move, it might not be a lag, but you will be taking damage.
I'm already just like mouth gaped by the amount of like movement Luck has here. It's just jaw on the floor, dude.
Yeah, he likes to slingshot around the damage and zigzag his way back down. Very interesting to see how he does it. It doesn't really matter about that though right now. Here's the back air into the up air. We got more damage.
Let him cook.
Coming out more.
Yeah, oven's been preheated, dog. Let's go.
Waits for the landing. Yep, down there to reset the situation. Wants the up strong for the juggling, but just can't find it.
Didn't consume the burn, though, with that. So, Cody, another shot. Let's see.
Upstairs recover high. Okay, I like that. Voids the F strong. Maybe a misinput. Who knows?
Oh, my gosh. The fastest cancel I've ever seen into the first stock going over to Cody Schwab.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of the time that Cody will be trying to shine spike a lot of the time. And obviously, re-grab the ledge straight away. It's a very effective option for Zestburn against characters like Rano.
Let's see. Tech towards in. Luck. A little bit of an offstage right now. Goes for the high angle. Hits the bubble up into the air as well. May not be a factor for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's all hold down, dude. I'm with you on that. Okay, it's going to be first stock going over to Luck.
And he DI'd out up and away just to avoid, just to get so he could get hit by the salvo spot forward there, but it still didn't really matter. There's a rapid jab again.
Dude, my guy is holding all the way down. This is crazy. Only hugging you doing is the floor.
We holding south, bro. We're in Florida for a reason. Now you're on the platform. No tech chase option available for you. Cody escapes. There's the forward air. Wants to down air reset. Just wants the floor throw instead. I'll take that.
Okay. Mistimes the forward air, so he is able to get around that parry for now.
Down tilt for down tilt. Okay, get up attack. Very aggressive option. There's the grab.
Ooh, the
jumps
release.
Out.
Let's go. Said I'm in your head.
Get off me.
Release me. Unhand me, Frog.
Telling you, the shine drops. Really helping out. Oh, no.
Oh, my
the slide
gosh.
off. Once the needle boost can still edge guard, but can't find it. Cody surviving. Charges up the shine.
Yep, there's
Interesting
the first attempt.
option.
A little bit too far to go for it now. Maybe not. Okay, he just wants to go all the way out there.
These guys are fighting.
Ooh, I think Cody wanted to land center with that fireball. Shouldn't matter too much just yet. Reapplies the burn once again. Tries to go for the shine. Gets it, but Luck able to get back towards stage. Just a forward throw, but the burn was not there. It still gets the KO.
And that was some generous DI. I'll say that. Some festive DI.
A gift. 'Tis the season, my friend.
Absolutely. That's one up strong. Yeah, you see, like I said before, Cody's a very big believer in the up strong just for the juggling capability.
Oh, yeah.
And I agree with it. Fast move.
Also going for that down air. Puts in the state, flinch heavy. You get a lot of time to get a follow-up move.
And all this trading, all in Zetterman's favor, while you're taking damage from the fire as well.
Wow, yeah, and the quick jump out from that shine to be able to go for the fair is another edge guarding tool. Has
Make
to
it
go
back,
all the way
never
down.
mind.
No, it's not enough.
Not enough.
Okay, Luck playing on the back foot right now. Whiff on the down, on the up strong, able to get another one. If at first you don't succeed, normal pummel this time.
Okay, waits for the option again. Another pummel, going for the normal pummel again.
Yeah, that was like 3 normal pummels in a row too, so I'm glad Cody's starting to catch on to that one.
Oh,
this
never
time
mind.
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
That's just the stock as well. Cody gets one early and is up against Luck in the first game of this set.
Try again. Cody showing something different. It has to be covering the landings. You know, from how Switch played this set compared to how Cody's playing, it's definitely these up strong on these landings is making Luck feel very uncomfortable, putting him in positions he doesn't want to be, exposing these habits, really taking advantage of it. Shout out to Cody for that, man.
Yeah,
First game going to him.
I think just the willingness that he has to completely launch his character off the stage too, which is just like, again, we talk about like the macro of Rano versus Zetter, right? And Zetter's hate being off stage. You know, just hate it. They hate it. They hate it. But Cody's just so willing to go for that. You mentioned the charge shine as well. To go for just something. You can jump out of that, go for a strong forward air. It kind of covers 2 options, but you are committing to go for that too. So, I don't know. We'll see what kind of adjustments Luck has going into the second game.
Also opting for these ledge drop shines as well. Just tacking on damage and more fire really hurts Luck when he's trying to recover. So, super smart from Cody, especially when it's invincible. Really stopping Luck in their tracks. Here we go. Keeping it going. Back where we left off. Whew.
Yeah, and again, starting the action with that dare, I mentioned before, it puts you into the state called flinch heavy, which basically is just like, you have so much time to do anything.
So much. Okay, these trades. Yep, this one's a sling. James Pond is smooth for a reason, guys. Gotta watch out. There's the forward out on the platform. You're never safe.
Okay, smooth operator coming through. Cody breaks his way out, but Luck regains advantage once again. Hang on, what a follow-up there, too. I mean, Luck was DIing out for it, but Cody, again, that willingness to just go all the way out there.
Lion is flying right now.
Oh my gosh, the setups from Luck. Okay, take a second.
Okay, forward air, yep, into the dunk, into the back air too. Now you're off stage. Doesn't matter, though.
Okay, yeah, waiting for an early angle. Cody misses the wall. I think he fast fell into it.
Opting for immediate parry from Luck. Makes him scared, but yeah, that up strong. Very generous hitbox, we'll say it like that. Very festive hitbox.
Grabs it, okay.
Unsafe special get
in the bubble, though, okay, that actually could have been really problematic for Luck. Once again, there's the normal pummels, so let's see if Cody starts going for the grab releases. Off stage, not going to get too much more after that.
Out to part of the forward, they're not making them up that he really wants. Cody in trouble right now. Up tilt, yep.
Wow.
Nowhere to land.
Wow, okay.
Look at the movement.
Yeah, but how does Luck find his way in now? Playing on the back foot in percent. Just gets the up tilt off stage.
This is how he finds it, well. This is exactly how. One mistake's all it took. Still surviving. Cody has to trade with the up Bs.
Wow, they are just scrapping, dude. What is this?
Opts for the rapid jab, and wow. Slingshot in there coming through.
Cody, dash dance mode now. Intense neutral.
Okay,
I love that. Yeah, get the bubble out of the way.
Yep.
Don't want to act on the platform right there. Luck's going to take that one to the bank, but so is Cody. But the bubble was positioned perfectly the whole time. Maybe Cody wanted to set it up.
That safety net, but it doesn't matter this time.
Okay. Pretty decent padding on this stock, but I mean, it could just evaporate in an instant. There's the offstage already.
Oh my god, yeah, we got to talk about before. The ledge drop shines, doing a lot of work, packing on some damage. There's the parry on the side B, the first one we've seen so far. Doesn't really matter though, Cody's still going. Oh my god.
Okay, missed tech position. Luck kind of flailing a little bit. Starting to take a little bit more damage as well. Up air. No, just the up strong instead. Okay. Gets the flip. But again, I think Luck's taking too much damage, man.
He's just not doing his ledge drop backhands like he can. He's missing a lot of them. Cody benefiting a lot. He's just surviving off stage a lot of the time, and that really is the difference maker in this set. Yep. In scramble situations, Zataban loves them. He's got the frame data for it. Hold on.
Oh, hang on. Luck's got Cody in the blender.
Hold on. Still going. Holding down.
Wait a sec. Oh, he said frog's legs for dinner. Not going to get too much more, though. Cody just a back throw to cast him away off stage. The bubble is set up.
Didn't jump immediately. That could have been the stop.
Once again, low
the forward air on Rockwall. It's a bad situation,
Wall. The shine. Okay, hang on. He's still going. The bubble saves. The bubble saves. Wait, he ate him. He ate him.
Back off stage. No way.
Okay, Cody, ledge all day.
Crazy angle.
Okay, first real interaction could just win right here. There's the grab. There's the fair. Second fair. Down B. No, just goes to the platform. Cody, nothing. He calls it out. It's frog's legs for dinner after all. Luck evens it back up 1-1.
And he looking serious in that camera for a reason. He knew he nearly lost that, but the super jump forward there, always coming in clutch.
Yeah, baby.
James Pond does it yet again.
Yeah, baby.
1-1 now.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, one interaction was all it took on that right side, and it was so close for both players, so I don't blame Cody.
That was such a sad situation just to be put in the safety bubble not once but twice, getting the dive hit on the reverse side, pulling you off stage. Yeah. It was like a nowhere situation to go. So
yeah, and I mean, I think more often than not, it's correct to hit the bubble in those edge guards, right? But like the first interaction earlier in the set, in this game, game 2, was Cody hitting it to a spot where Luck would just live, which is kind of crazy. So
yep, because I told you he loves that move. I paid attention to it. He loves it, and I understand why. Very fast, strong option for a smash attack, and it does a lot of combo ability. Okay,
turnaround on
more forward airs. Foot coming out. There's the needles too. Good trade for Cody though. He needed that. The dive as well. Now you're taking damage. Once the second one, maybe a bit too greedy. That could be a sin, and oh no! Having to repent for it is Cody. Luck in a great position.
Oh my! Wait, what? What? Earned.
Definitely earned, but you know, where's your tech? I don't know where it is, but nowhere to be seen. Here's Cody now, benefiting of it a lot.
Okay, didn't want to just consume the burn right away for the forward throw. 4 position, Cody maintaining. What a reset with the fireball. He's still going.
This guy is nasty. Damn. Okay. Oh, he wanted up strong for sure.
Okay, off stage. Called it. Yep. This is grab
high.
the ledge. Yeah, this is all day. Luck has clocked in. How Cody wants to recover these high angles.
Okay, avoids the needles, but still gets the grab. Nothing too much from it. Sets up that bubble for the safety net. It doesn't matter though.
It's far though. It's far. Okay, he's bringing it over.
Damn, double forward there. Taking the start.
Okay, just enough. We go to last.
Back to even now on Forest as well. The blossoms are tiny.
Oh, the fastball. That could spell disaster for Cody. Still just shielding his way out of the corner. A little bit of advantage state now.
Okay, overextending so you're able to get hit by the down air. The up strong coming out as well. Taps on the fire when he can. Cody in a good position. Can he keep Luck off the edge though?
Okay, watch out. Watch out. Luck off the platform. Keeping it going. Quick hit fall.
I like that, bringing him back into the combo with the down tilt, resetting the situation, keeping Cody guessing. There's the flat drop, doesn't really matter though. The back air putting you on fire. Watch out for the up strong.
Oh, Cody double jump there. Okay, it's landing. Watch early jump. There's the dive. He just commits to heart.
Unsafe. That should be a kill.
He has it. Off the top. Just enough. Cody with the tiebreaker game.
All from that dive kick. Very unsafe. Cody with a immaculate punish. Taking the stock on a stage like Forest. Very good option from going up 2-1 now.
This has been such a back and forth
explosive
set, dude. I am shocked. I mean, the level of skill that this game has already reached is astronomical. It's
yeah,
crazy.
it's insane.
Cody won Melee. He won a totally different tournament like an hour ago.
Unfathomable, Walt. I don't get it.
Crazy,
I just don't get it.
Stuff. Okay, we're going to Delta.
Okay.
Luck tournament.
Back to Delta now. And this is where Cody did win, I believe, on the first game. There's the shine. Charges it a little bit. Yep, checking the shield with the jabs. Now you're pulling with the up air. Very fast move.
Yep.
Good trade with the tongue as well.
Really favorable knockdown for Luck, but doesn't get too much more other than a couple poison stacks.
Okay. A little bit of nooch happening right now while taking their time. A scary one.
Absolutely. There it is again. I mean, dude, I looked. It's like frame 9.
Quick move.
That rocks.
Yeah.
He needs it.
That's what they tell me. They tell me he needs it.
Okay, yeah, committing towards the platform. I mean, that's going to get a shield drop all day. Grabs the ledge. Shine comes through. Shine up there and keeps the edge guard going. I love the vision from Cody so far.
Whoa!
Just stand on him. He stands up. He was stands up. That's crazy.
I have actually quite literally never seen that before. Doesn't matter though, back to even.
Back to even, back to even. We're back to our regularly scheduled programming, but Cody, Armstrong whips once again off stage.
And Luck opting for downer off stage is super surprising. You know, we saw Ant keep it very simple with the back air over and over again. Luck trying different things and it's just not working. Gotta keep it simple in situations. You're giving Cody 3%.
Yeah, too much respect right now. Luck trying to figure his way out of this corner. It starts with the forward air. That's a missed input on the platform, and Cody's gonna take that one to the bank. Not enough to get the talk off the top. But I mean, look at this percent deficit now.
Zigzag time, nope, never mind. Sets up the bubble and you're just giving Cody free stops.
Oh my goodness. Two different sides of the same coin, this Rano-Zetter matchup that we have seen. Cody is just putting in so much work right now. Okay, stuck on the platform now. Luck gets his turn.
Okay, and I will say the difference seems to be the shines from Cody to edgeguard. And of course, you know, Luck not exactly doing the best edgeguard with his back air himself. Okay, never mind. Shut me up.
You said it at the start of the block, man. You just have to catch those dives,
keep
and
it
is
simple.
Easy peasy. Safety bubble comes through.
Have to just keep it simple. Oh no. Okay, up air, more. I want more.
Yeah, he wants more.
Still going.
Give it to the man. Okay.
Oh!
Once again, that's a missed input on the platform.
And that can cost you so much against a character like Zetterburn. Don't give him stuff for free.
Again.
There's the net, great cross up. And the back air,
double
back.
Up smash. Not. Oh, that is enough. Cody just ends it right there.
I think that was bad DI. He died in full in.
I don't know. I mean, Cody will march forward on this Platfight journey where he just wants to win every single bracket imaginable. Advancing one round further. Give it up for Luck, of course, getting 7th place here at Platfight.
That guy's insane. He is insane.
So, okay, here's the thing, man. We're 1-1 in the Zetter Rano
They told me it's a bad matchup. That doesn't look like it.
They're 50-50 now, dude.
That looked fine to me.
But we're going to cut it over to our other side of the bracket, and who better than Lentini to introduce our next match, which does not feature a Rano-Zetter matchup.
Finally.
Bro, what was that shine? Fabs, I've never seen that either. That was crazy.
Never seen that in my life, bro.
Anyway, as they said, we are going to be moving over to winner's side now. So introducing first, y'all know his name out here. On Friday, he became the inaugural Plat Master, beating his opponents in 6 different platform fighters all at once. Give it up for Cake Assault!
Let's go, kid.
And his opponent, with possibly a slightly softer touch. This man owns 321 Pokemon plushies. At this point, I'm starting to think he just competes so that he can afford to buy more. Let's see if today's bracket holds true. If he can afford one more to add to the collection, it's Mystery Soul! Babs, Walt, take it away.
Yeah, man. So, of course, you know, Mystery Soul against Cake Assault, like I said earlier, you know, Mystery Soul still rocking the fleets. And you know what? I don't care about who tweets, who doesn't. You know, Fleet can still do it. I'm going to prove them right. You know, I've been watching a couple of their sets this weekend, and I was flabbergasted, bro. They were doing some nasty stuff still, you know. Do the Fleet's nerfs matter? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. And Soul is doing it different. So, you know, shout outs to them, but of course, coming up against different beasts in itself. I feel like this is the people's champ, you know what I mean? It's Cake Assault, you know what I mean? So, rocking the Force Burn now. Did have the fleet, obviously, as always, you always will, but you know, the Force Burn is back. Rivals 1 back into itself.
For sure.
The nostalgia days are hitting hard. We are going to see how this matchup goes on.
We're all reminded of that one time in the patch notes where they said, you know what, it's not Force Burn.
It's you.
It's just you. It's actually just you, and I think you should be better. But
I
here
agree
we
with
go.
it.
I mean, Cake Assault versus Mystery Soul. Mystery Soul had that really good run. I believe it was at, what, Don't Park on the Grass?
Don't Park on the
recently?
Grass, yeah.
That was before, obviously, those faded Fleet nerfs that everyone has been yammering on about recently. Says, you know what, doesn't really matter to me. You know, I still think the Fleet is peak, and we're going to get here. But Cake Assault, I got to say it one time on the airwaves again because I was just so flabbergasted by this before. Cake Assault is like so good at Brawlhalla, and it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like we saw it in the Platmasters thing. I just had to say it one time for the fans at home because like you're not just like good at that game naturally.
He's
it's
nice.
just crazy.
Yeah, he plays a lot of games, surprising enough to kind of surprise people.
That's right. But we're of course in a completely different title right now, getting our button checks going. Forest Burn versus Fleet, a very different tune to what we have been seeing in our last couple of matches here, Fabs. What do you think?
And honestly, like, you know, before kind of this tournament, I do feel like, you know, not a lot of people were playing Forest Burn. There are a couple of players, but obviously not getting too far in the bracket. Now, in this one, you know, we've got Cake Assault and Soul Rifle, two very good Forest Burns in their own right, you know, showing that the character does have some stuff. It wasn't just the big, the patch notes, you know, they are a good character in their own right either way. So we'll see what they can do. And of course, the Lone Fleet. You know, the lone fox in this bracket, showing what, you know, what she can do, and so man, no slouch at all for them.
Looking forward to seeing it for sure. Hope the people at home and the people in the crowd are enjoying this one as well. But we're gonna get Cake Assault versus Mystery Soul in just a second.
On Merchant Port, here we starting off. I'm interested to see how this matchup goes. I'm not too familiar with it on, you know, how either player feels about the matchup or just characters in general. But we will see, you know, how it goes on. I would, you know, understand that, you know, Fleet obviously is not exactly the best character against disjointed characters, it seems. Right. Just because of it, you know, they might have disjointed themselves, but it's not as big as the Clarons, you know what I mean? The Loxodons, the, you know, the Force Burns.
Yeah, 100%,
you know,
100%.
With Force Burn and Claren, I do feel like they might be able to outspace her and maybe kind of, you know, hurt her in neutral as well. But she has always been a neutral monster. So.
Yeah, I mean, Fleet as a concept for a character always really intrigued me too because it's like heavy setup. Like it's almost traditional FGC OP that you get too. Like you can set up knockdowns, you can set up your little contraptions here and there, and get like weird positions where you force people. Where you're like, I can force you to shield, otherwise you get hit. I can force you into knockdown, otherwise you get hit. That's really cool to me. But you're playing against the Deceiver, dude. Like you're about to get deceived. How do you even know where you're going?
I got no idea, bro. Okay, here we go. Starting it off on Jules Veil.
Here we go.
Sets up Sonic immediately. You know what? Just wants to clone. Wait.
Are we button checking?
No,
We're button checking.
Is
this
the
is a
button
check
check?
again. They just want to make extra sure.
Is
dude.
game 3 button check? My bad. I was getting ready for it.
I was unfamiliar with my controls. Okay, this time for sure.
This time for sure.
This time for sure, dude.
I was wondering why they hit random. You know, if you're that confident, then fair enough. But never mind.
Okay, now we're going to get into it in just a second. And yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I really don't think I've seen a ton of Forest Burn versus Fleet at like the highest level in recent memory, at least from what I've been able to watch recently. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens here.
I think I've seen it like a couple of times, maybe at Coinbox. I think B-Bats has played pick one before.
Yeah.
Also Rifle, one of them, so I'm not too super sure. We'll see it right here. Guys, finally getting into the set. Immediate clone pop into the crowd.
That's right.
Into the tech chase down smash. Damage on the board.
Okay. And watch out, I think a big thing that predicates this matchup is how good is your character or how efficient is your character at clearing smoke.
Yeah.
If you're up against Forest Burn. A lot of Zetterburn players say it's like kind of even because you have Fireball, aerials are just huge. Fleet, you kind of have to commit to a little bit more.
Okay, the up air, pushing them away, trying to set the side, like talked about before. The Oki situation, setting up your little contraption to maybe force an approach, or something else with the back air. If the first one don't hit, the second one will.
Well, space backers as well. That one patch of smoke was just doing so much work at making it ambiguous where Cake was going to go. The parry comes through as well. Caught out the air dodge, but didn't want to pull the trigger on it.
Tried to hide in the smoke, hit the down smash, but now you're tacked on with the F-Strong, playing on that time bomber. Okay.
Yeah, and up beast through the timing. Okay, there's the parry on the projectile that did just get buffed to like frame 3 or something like that, so.
Insane.
Once again, oh, okay. We go on bloop bloop across the screen. That bear is enough to do it though, so Cake Assault will strike first.
Sets up the smoke, of course, doesn't really matter. Able to get a free grab from Mystery Soul side. Here's the edge guarding.
Okay, setting up some smoke, able to get through. Wow, nice little drift back as well. And again, there's still some smoke on the screen, so this is going to be a little bit awkward for Mystery Soul to navigate through at the moment.
Okay, back air, can't approach it for too long. Clone pop into the down and straight away. I'm liking the clone pop situations immediately as well, not to set up any clone to get a hit away.
Okay, so fast here from Cake.
That back
Just wants
air
to take the time to set up, and yeah, you fell for the classic blunder once again. It's a stock off the top from Cake Assault. That one was tricky.
Okay. Sets up smoke on that right side, still able to get back to stage with the Nair, pushing further away. Soul claims back one stock at least.
Yep.
Still on the board.
Gets a little bit of a refill there as well for some of those resources. He's back air. Wow, just sets up clone right in Mystery Soul's face. There's the grab. What's more? What's more? Okay, Mystery Soul, a little bit of action now.
Tries to hide in the smoke, maybe to get the clone pop off, but never mind, can't get it indeed. Soul still fighting Cake on this even side, but it's not really looking too good for them at the moment.
Okay, we're slowing down for a second. Oh, wait, never mind. Kagasol, a little bit more damage. Mystery Soul is just running out of runway to get a stock, and then another one right after.
Good recognition from Soul as well, to understand where he wants to be after the sliding jabs from Forceman side. Recognizing that he can punish it against the back air, sneaks that one in. Sets up the clone, doesn't really matter. Yep. Wants the F-Strong for the Cake mix-ups.
Watch the absorb, okay. Leaving one more.
Oh my god.
Set by the ledge. What's the punish? Okay, able to roll out.
Brings out the parry, get the F-Strong on the roll out. I like that.
Oh, should just be the 1-2. Okay, that's not enough. Next one is very close.
He does have Combustus. Lets it go straight away. Okay.
Okay, back on ledge. And there it is. It's got to be enough. Cake Assault with the first game over here up against Mystery Soul.
It's just so smart to kind of set up that clone off stage, force you to hit it, because if you don't, I'm going to cloud pop you. And since you've used your resources to hit you, I get a free F-Strong.
That's right. Yeah, great setup. I mean, I think we spent a little bit of time talking about how Fleet can be this really unique setup type character, but Forsburn just as much.
Yeah,
just a little bit more tricky.
And you'll see, obviously, this is like, swimming for Cake. I mean, he's done this for how many years in Rivals 1, and it just feels like he's back at home doing, similar things in this game as well with the clone pop, and making sure that you're going to waste resources on me, on my clone. You're going to be deceived for a different reason. There's the back end. Sneaks that one in yet again.
And that's the exact setup you brought up before. I really like that you said that. Okay. Space back airs. I mean, look at this. Already 70, 80% now on Mystery Soul. Cake Assault. Such a firm advantage so far. There's the pummel.
Yeah, able to get that arrow straight back as like he's ever used it. Really smart from Soul. Using that fruit to regain the stamina. Okay. Down there, spike, forward air, reverse here. I like that. Sets up the clone, the pop for the shield pressure.
Wow,
oh my god.
And it just set up basically a free cross-up where you just get the other aerial on the front of the shield. Really, really clean stuff from Cake so far.
Yeah, especially from these shield changes in the patch notes, making actually shield pressure actually better in this patch right now. So super scary for Force.
Okay, tries to do a turnaround into the down tilt. Reversals, excuse me, with that forward air. Mystery Soul back on stage. There's the reset, but spin to win. You come through with that first stock.
And it's so smart from Cake, because you're noticing when he's recovering to reset the ledge, pressure invisibility, he's teleporting downwards. You can actually slap the ledge when you teleport downwards, as opposed to upwards when you don't slap the ledge. So it's really smart from Cake.
Falls through. What's the first real action here? Catching the back of the shield. Cake Assault so patient holding.
Oh my god, double fair. Wants the reverse back air. Maybe a bit too greedy. You're going to take a little bit of damage for it. Cake Assault in a good position. Pressuring Soul.
Wow, these safe aerials have just been so impressive to me so far. Coming through. Okay. Getting the back again. Mystery Soul playing on the back foot, certainly. Tries to go for the parry, but now there's a clone stuck in that smoke. It's just getting real scary.
Okay, avoids the special get up arrow. There's the up air. That movement's a little bit hampered in this patch, so just not going to kill it just yet.
Oh, yeah.
Back throw, off stage now. Just wants the pressure. Side B straight away, doesn't even want to deal with anything. Soul is throwing out, gets the back hit of the down air. That is the spike option for Force.
Okay, keep the clone. Set up the clone, got the smoke patch as well. Parry on the projectile. Cake Assault is just so locked in, bro.
He was hungry for the down strong as well, you can see it.
Mystery Soul still trying to find their footing so far. Fair won't connect into too much more. But once again, yeah, I mean, you said it at the start of this game, right? That setup with the clone off stage is forcing Mystery Soul in such weird positions.
Like that, teleport into the smoke so you're able to get a clone out. Has some deception, sets the smoke once more, hides in it. Okay, maybe a bit too overzealous with the up strong. Soul avoiding, it's easy parries every time. You're just gifting him invincibility.
And back air trade so favorable for Cake Assault. Still untouched in terms of this first stock. But I mean, it could go at any moment. Once again, this Fleet has their work cut out for them.
Okay. On the platform, so this might be a chance. Never mind, gets double forward edge.
Relax.
Into the tech takes Cake, feeling it right now. F-Strong gets blocked.
Set up the clone, has to hit it. Mentioned that before.
Wanted the fruit, but not giving it to him. Good on Cake Stop to avoid that one. Soul in trouble right now. Gets the one back here, maybe with some compensation. Special get up arrow as well.
Wow, setting up so much off stage here with the smoke, but finally loses that stock. Very much worse for where is Mystery Soul above 100 already.
The side beat of Tornado avoiding that one. Look at the shield pressure
Oh my gosh, weak hit, strong hit. The Sour Patch combo will come through. Cake Assault claiming the second game for himself.
Just stabbing her over and over.
Oh my goodness, okay. We're staying on the fleet, I'm sure of it, but what kind of adjustments do you think need to be made here? I mean, it's already a 2-0 deficit.
For sure. I mean, obviously, you know, Kickstart is a different beast in its own. I will say the cliche is you have to edge guard this character. You know what I mean? You have to clear smoke a lot of the time. You want to make sure he's burning all his resources, and you want to kill him off stage. Fleet, even after the nerfs, is still a great character off stage. Maybe and hopefully Soul can kind of prove that in this third game. Rockwall, though, very scary.
Yeah, really needs to make it work in the edge guards. Like you said, there's the jab reset, not getting too much more after that.
Okay.
Mystery Soul, a little bit of initiative now. Wow, just gets the clone instead.
There's just so many times where Cake is putting the clone up.
Oh my god,
so especially
dude.
to make sure you're wasting resources getting rid of that. And I'm right here with the actual Forceman taking the stock.
That was right here the whole time. Okay, trying to spin the win once again.
And again, Soul is always catching the wrong Forceman.
Yeah. I mean, these strong back airs are KOing at like remarkably early percents too, it looks like. So here we go. Wow, just covers the ledge with it. I love it. I love it.
Very fast move as well. One of the Forceman's fastest moves, one of the fastest normals is that down strong.
Okay, looking for the parry while Cake Assault tries to aggress in. Now stuck in a horrible disadvantage. Still going.
Brings him back in with the cake.
Says, I'm not done with you yet. Hang on.
Cake really understanding these scramble situations as well. Soul struggling to get any type of footing in this matchup so far. Okay. Side beam to the tornado, sets up. Jab block.
Oh, nice. Really
Doesn't go
good.
for down strong, goes for F strong instead.
Yeah.
Maybe just for the rollout read.
Again, still cannot cross with this first stock. Can Mystery Soul get it on this knockdown?
Still not the sweet
Follow
spot F strong either to kill. Soul struggling still. There's the up air again. Sending horizontally.
But still not enough. Okay, got the right one this time. Cake Assault at 129 though. I mean, how do you get these stocks closed out? It's just gonna get a forward strong into the final hit, and Cake Assault once again is up 3 stocks to 1.
He is running over Mystery Soul.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
that's just over
just
like that.
that.
What an early stock from Cake Assault, acting like Galindo with the cape, saying wear this for a second. Cake Assault will advance further in this bracket, and he is looking dominant in doing so.
You're looking wicked too, man. That
That's
play
right.
was absolutely phenomenal. You know what I mean? If you guys are at home, you want to learn Forceman, you want to learn what he does, right there. But that's VOD review. Easy
Hey, man,
VOD
thanks,
review
thanks
right
for
there.
picking up on my reference there. I'm glad you got that.
Got you, bro. Either
Oh,
way,
man.
you know, just a good showing from Cake of just kind of, just not exactly simple gameplay, but just very effective of like, I set up the clone, I don't need to do anything fancy with it. I pop it immediately for that shield pressure, for that pressure on you to understand, stop going for the clone. You got to go for me, and if you don't, if you're wasting time looking elsewhere, the hyena will be laughing for a different reason.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
for sure. And I think to your point also, like you had said at the start of game 2, the setups that Cake is going for, it's like it's so well thought out in terms of the flowchart. You set up your clone, and it's like, address this issue now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to have a problem.
Absolutely,
You know?
yeah.
So we're going to go to HR if you don't go, if you don't take care of this right this moment.
Absolutely.
But we got another match coming on. Lentini, why don't you tell us who we got playing on the other side of winner's bracket?
All right, y'all. It's time to introduce our last 2 contestants. You know, before the bracket, I went to talk to some of our contestants. And when I talked to this next individual, all he had to say is, and I quote, he lives off the turmoil of his opponents. So for our own personal emotional protection, let's give an extra warm welcome to Stango.
That's raw.
But he may have picked a fight with the wrong person. Because our next contestant, our final contestant in this top 8, he's got hands both in and out of the game. It's Taekwondo black belt, Soul Rifle! One last time, y'all. Commentators, take it away.
We got Pop-Off King in the building, Walt.
Yeah, I mean, I believe all of these personal anecdotes
I love
that
them.
Lentini has had to be true, with the exception of course, who has the best accent here. But
yeah.
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 This is going to be a fun one. Stango versus Soul Rifle. I mean, Soul Rifle has had, yeah, that dude's got vert, man.
Yeah.
He's got, like, he was going knees to chest every single pop-up.
You got height on him, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this extends all the way back to Rivals 1. Like, I remember casting a set of him versus, I think it was Sego at Genesis, like, a couple of years ago. He wins that set, like, launches himself off the stage like a cannonball. And I'm like, dude, how are your knees okay? Like, as like a man, like an old man now that exists in this community, like, it gives me arthritis looking at these pop-ups. It's crazy to think about. But sitting opposite him is Stango, someone who I had money down to win Platmasters. I think had the deepest pockets in terms of the games that he was good at for that event. He's looking to make a run here.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to both these players as always. Stango, one of my favorite players to watch in this game. Just a very strong mental player as well. Just kind of fundamentally based as well. Plays both Zetterburn and Crag. The Crag is kind of new, but it's still pretty hot. There's a lot of work as well, so it's not just a one-trick pony. Definitely has another horse in the packet as well. But, you know, both these characters Stango plays to a very high level. On the other side, though, Soul Rifle, Pop-Off King, I like to call him.
That's right.
You know, a very strong player in himself. There might be a lot of flack for him for how he is off the game, but when he's on the game, the kid's insane, you know what I mean? He does a lot of things, you know, that a lot of players aren't really used to. The Forceman he's been kind of soloing in this game, been putting in a lot of work. So.
I agree. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And once again, another Forest Burn on our screen, this time a different matchup. I mean, what do you think would be a big difference between Cake Assault and Soul Rifle if you've seen a lot of their sets?
Well, obviously, you know, Cake Assault and Soul Rifle, both from Rivals 1 as their main games. Yeah. Both very smart players, but they both abuse Rival 1 stuff a lot of the time that maybe other Force Burns don't really know. And you'll see a lot of tricks that Soul Rifle not exactly might copy from Cake, but I might also know as well.
Sure.
You know, just some of the clone stuff, the movement, making the clone offensive or defensive with the B button. You know, those Rival players really abuse that type of play style.
100%, yeah, totally.
So we'll see what Soul Rifle can do. No button check needed.
Oh yeah, we going right into it. Let's see, off stage, Stango already representing that shine.
Absolutely. I just want to let you guys know, the second Soul Rifle wins the first game. If he does,
get ready. Get ready. Yeah, you're in the splash zone.
Absolutely. Definitely gonna be a mountain though. Stango, strong player in his own right, so hard to kind of come up against. You know, so if he can beat Soul Rifle, could be seeing Cake Assault and Winners Finals. Who knows though? Just a dream.
Okay, what's the out of shield? Yeah, Nair for there. Hang on, Stango slowing it down. I love that upper to cover the clone as well.
Ugh. Oh, strong down there.
Empty lands with that. That's so good.
Okay, still going though, keeping the combo alive. The chase, hunting him down. That's a lion, bro.
He wants more.
King of the jungle. Never mind. Once he up strong, maybe a bit too overzealous. Good call out on Soul Rifle. Finally getting his turn. The clone pop off stage even more.
Okay, that Lion's Pride is coming through with that up strong for stock number 1. Okay, broke up some of the smoke. I had mentioned that earlier. Zetterburn, uniquely good at clearing smoke with a lot of his normals. The fireball as well travels a decent distance to just cover horizontally.
Yeah, the
gonna be so important.
It's a good mention actually. Well, you know, clearing smoke of course is very key in this matchup. Okay, the F strong.
Okay, where's the flip? Okay, just wants to look for the edge cancel, but he did slightly misspace that Soul Rifle, takes it to the bank.
And what's really smart about Soul Rifle is that, you know, for Force Ones in general, from these type of players, is that they'll always inhale 2 clouds of smoke, so they can still do the B-reverse mix-up from the down B inhale, and they don't even need combust just yet.
Yeah, very well pointed out. Okay, let's see, that one was the clone. No Gatling combo to be had, of course, you're by the ledge.
Like the Naz as well for the cross-up option. There's the grab, where you going? Another grab, another chase down, the dash attack.
Wow, look at this, look at this. Okay, still in disadvantage, Soul Rifle. Getting his ankles broken, okay, wait a sec. Back air comes through.
Still alive, getting juggled out with the up
Oh my gosh, the pogo stick.
Has to hit for it as well. Down tilt on shield, where you gonna go? Okay, avoids the jabs.
Okay, Stango. Reapplying some pressure now. Just a fair could be enough to at least push off stage pretty hard. There's one. Nothing just yet. Forces the ledge. Okay.
Damn, that was clean. Left dash, by the way.
Wow, Soul Rifle, so tricky. Using the smoke to try to get a little bit more vertical distance to convert that back air. And just like that, we're very close to even, but that parry's got to be enough to do it. Stango just gets the grab instead.
I don't think he knew what he actually wanted to do in that situation. Might have been lost for words either way. Still going, the down air spike. Another down air spike, doesn't get too much off it. Wants the roll re-cape, but Soul still can't find that kill.
Is there a flip to be had? Covers it. Ooh. Clone off stage, but yeah, the up B will just hit both of them.
What's the jab?
This is getting awkward. This is getting awkward now.
Getting very scrambly roll. Okay.
Yeah, and again, like we're both just defaulting to like the option that can get me a KO, right? So it's back air for Soul Rifle. It's like forward air or up strong for Stango maybe, but the burn's been applied.
And Soul Rifle's definitely coming alive in this later half of the game.
There it is.
Going right back to dead now though. Stango taking the advantage. 1 stock left. Can he take this first game?
I mean, this could be gone right now. Look at it. Just barely, like, just taps it in off the top right there. Crazy, crazy stuff. And we're evened up. Last stock, 0%.
A little bit of the layup. Okay, I see you. Stango's still going. The up front to keep it going. The combos. Juggling capability. I'm liking the jab once from Soul Rifle when he's approaching, by the way. Really stops in the tracks. They're able to get that grab if you can find it.
Yep. Stango, these approaching up airs are so good at just covering and then also optioning towards clearing that smoke, as we talked about before. There's the down air. There's a second one. Is it enough?
So aggressive, okay? Special gap, not safe.
Ooh, didn't connect the fair after that shine. Another shot for Soul Rifle.
Hold on.
Another shot for Soul Rifle.
And as he land, though, still managed to make his way back down. Had Stango in the corner, kind of gave it up. Still going.
Slow get up.
The back air pressure. Sets up the chrome, not enough, though. Gets the grab. DI's out.
Oh, he had the roll read. Block goes up. Soul Rifle. I mean, we might see a pop-off in game 1, Fabs.
He will definitely pop up if he wins this game.
Hang on. Grabbing the ledge. Good tech. That's not enough.
Stays alive.
Stango
has to go
is in a high angle. The clone comes through. Are you getting deceived? It's looking like it.
He charged that for so long. The call out. The
okay,
nair.
the nair comes through. Doesn't want to pull the trigger on an aerial. Fair will just KO out right here. But it's a forward throw, and Stango with a little bit of a pop-off after game number 1.
I felt that one. I felt that one.
And I mean, you know it had to go both ways, right? If Soul Rifle wins that game, the stage might have not been well
Bro,
for
if
the
Soul
rest
Rifle
of the set.
won that game, he'd be on Mars right now. He would have been so far up high.
Another plan. I mean, Interstellar's playing in theaters this week only, but Soul Rifle might be the whole show right there.
I can understand why. Stango, though, I'm pretty sure all the fans of him in the world are definitely popping off over that one.
Wow, okay, what a close first game from both of these competitors. And I mean, it got so scrappy at the end. You said that earlier, right? Like, it went down to both of these players, like, how do I get the kill?
Yeah.
I don't know how to get the kill now. This is crazy.
But I always will say, though, just because of force burns frame data on average compared to Zetaburns, in those scramble situations, you saw a lot of the time Stango would favor it with Zetaburn, of course. And I kind of see why. You know, you don't want to be put on fire. You don't want to be getting killed at like 80, and that's kind of the nature of the matchup. So Soul Rifle handling it well, but needs a game on the board so far.
100%. And of course, we're going over to Rockwall here as the counter pick of choice, but a quick 50 for Stango. Still in position for the platform as well. The parry comes through, knows exactly which one the real one is. I was glued in the whole time. A 0 to death from Stango to get this taste going.
Just like that? That is such a demoralizing stock to lose on the second game after losing the first game so closely. Still going though, can he get his own?
Yep. Hang on a second. Ooh, the dash dance is so clean from Stango. And Soul Rifle caught whipping in some of these positions.
And these baby dash jabs, call-outs from Soul Rifle are so smart as well. Just because Forceman slides already from his jab, adding the baby dash on top of that gives him a lot of mobility and good range too.
Okay. Yeah, you love it. You got those high platforms. You might as well use them. Stango still relatively healthy so far. Trades a fireball for a hit off stage. Whip punish comes through.
Hasn't done too much percent on the second stock, so Soul Rifle still in a good position until now though.
Okay.
Taking a lot.
Quick little two-piece from Stango.
Starting to bleed out as well.
Soul Rifle, yeah, still trying to find his footing.
Okay, poking out with the up air, not too much though. Yeah, the jab, get off me. There's the down air, wants it again, but just can't find that right hitbox off stage.
Yep. Easy grab up to the ledge right there. Tries to go for, I think, the landing up air, but Soul Rifle scouted that one out for days. Evened it back up, but at what cost?
Full inhaled now though, full stacks of smoke. Is he gonna go for the combust setup, or will he look for a super clone? Who knows? There's a down throw, tech chase option. DI's full away, get off me.
Forward tilt, pushes off stage fireball, covers the high angle. There's the smoke for just the cover. Okay, tricky.
Oh no. Great grab, keep going.
We've seen Soul Rifle make some magic happen right here.
So momentum based, but the F-strong.
Got him.
Stango still in it. Taking that second stock, improving the lead now once more.
Oh yeah. Is it gonna be a flip? Okay, I love these high angles, right? Like, once again, missed that edge cancel with the dive.
Love the upper to cover that jump, call it out as well. Soul Rifle doing a good job poking it with the back air again. Hasn't taken too much stock on this. Percent on this stock.
He wants more.
Still alive.
Okay, there's still that smoke. A lot of respect from Stango to not go for it. Soul Rifle needs something, and he needs it fast.
Sets up the clone, puts it on the platform. Doesn't really matter though.
Covers that. I'm not sure where Stango was going for that one, but Soul Rifle's obviously going to take it.
Crowd getting a little bit leery right now. It's a shippy shuffle. But Stango going to keep on going. They don't care about that crowd.
Tries to go for the parry on landing, catches him with the claw. There's the down air. Stango, good tech.
Has to tech everything. You have to as Zetterburn. There's the up air. Wants another one, but the combust.
Combust, not enough, not enough.
Staying alive. Close one.
Okay, feeling like a BG's track though. Let's see.
Okay.
Dash dance comes through. Forward throw, not enough.
On Rockwell as well. Watch your DI. Those are far as well. Stango.
Wait, Stango has to recover. Okay.
Giving him a chance to get back in. So right
Rifle,
side.
got it with the clone on stage. It's enough. He's going crazy for the tie game.
Claiming that second game. Sneaking that one under Stango's eyes. So close.
That was just a yell to the heavens.
Oh, yeah,
for
bro.
game number 2. We're
Telling
not
you.
even at our halfway mark.
That's
in
just
this
1-1.
set.
That's
Yeah.
just 1-1.
Crazy, crazy stuff. What's going to be the counter pick from Stango, though? Contemplating.
Forest getting banned immediately is so interesting as well. Just wants those small blast zones out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, I really wonder where you want to go. Like, do we go to the ubiquitously hated Hyperborean Harbor?
Well,
like,
I've
no,
heard
it's
it's
like,
controversially Zeta's actually one of his best
very
stages.
good.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
the lowest ceiling in the game. I wonder so, but it looks like we're going to go elsewhere instead.
Interesting enough, we're going to, on the other side of these blast zones, we're going to the biggest one in Fire Capital. Characters not going to be living that a little bit longer, maybe, but Soul Rifle, something to say about that. Great start from him.
Angle all day. Okay, now watch. This is the clone setup. Stango just wants to run straight in. Soul Rifle playing a little bit of space out. No smoke left in sight.
Like the forward air as well. The down throw, DI's out. Doesn't get too much from it, but still gets a little bit of pressure. Soul Rifle escaping. Here's the clown pressure as well.
Okay, big back here. Not going to connect.
That clone is doing so much work right now.
Yep.
Sets up the smoke.
Oh, tries to cover the high angle. The clone was going down the entire time. Covered it too. That's insane.
The up air poke. That disjoint working out. Avoids the up strong.
Okay,
hold on.
Shine off stage. Is it
Still
just going to be
going.
up strong? No, it's not.
Commits the up, the forward end. But still, Stango keeping the advantage, staying his side.
Yep.
Yeah, running into the grab, running to the loving arms.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
the
gotta
loving
be enough.
claw of Zetterburn as well, claiming that first stop.
Absolutely, but where there's smoke, there's fire, and these two got plenty of both. Let's see what happens right here. Big back here is enough to equalize it, just like that, only 10% to Soul Rifle's name.
A lot of energy in this crowd right now. We're getting Larry for them, both these players. Soul Rifle, all 3 stacks of smoke on board. What can he do with it though? Just getting hit with a side B for troubles. On fire, taking damage.
We're watching for that combust again. It's early percent surely, so let's see what happens right here. Soul Rifle catches it out.
Great call out on the down, as you know, Zetterburn's love that button, but of course, as long as I've got that long lasting up tilt, can cover it.
Oh yeah. Okay, back air space is out. What's the knockdown here? Got him. There's the combust. Big off stage. Has to go for the dive. Like you said, Mavs, got to get those techs, and there it is.
Has to tech for his life. Vital. Back air as well, sneaking that win once more. Strong disjoints. Sets up the clone, doesn't really do too much. But the smoke though, you have to clear it.
Yep. Okay, got all stacks up. Combust can cover the ledge, but Stango just dipped a little bit too far down.
Over-committing from Soul Rifle. Now you're off stage. Bad position.
Okay, how do you get back? Wow, just tried to go into the smoke. Stango was clued into that one all day, though. Has to clear it.
All off the over-committing option, and now you're off stage.
Yep. That's it. Got the stock.
That's all it
takes.
takes.
Stango, real hurt on the second one, though.
Yeah, these top players, they are punishing in your recovery. No freebies allowed, says Stango. Still going. Okay. The nooch.
We are back, baby. Look at that shield, though. It's cracked. Gonna take a while to come back here.
All the scratches in the world, showing off the claws with the up strong. Waiting for the read.
Back air, not
Great
enough.
DI,
Second
yeah.
one, definitely will get there. Okay, tries to overcommit with the down air, excuse me. Wow, Stango really making the most of this. Making the most of this for sure.
Yo!
Wait, that could be it, right? It has to be.
Yeah!
He's got it!
Yo!
Stango, 2-1 over Soul Rifle.
Having X factor like that You know, bringing that one out the bag. He hadn't edge guarded him so far in that set until now. You know, keeping conditioning options like that is so vital as a top player. Stango recognizing that, you know what, I might not show it just yet in the first game, but now, you know, I've got options like that.
Yeah.
How do you respect it? How do you, respond?
Okay, we're hovering Julesville. Is that going to be the pick here for Soul Rifle's winner side bracket? Or are we going? Oh, could it be? There it is. All right.
Okay,
Stango could win it right here. Let's see, to face off against Cake Assault in winners finals. But Soul Rifle, I think, has got a couple pop-offs left in the tank.
We'll see, bro. We'll see. Sets up the smoke straight away, but doesn't really matter. Stango not giving a damn about that. There's the jabs into the up tilt. I like that one with the baby dash added as well for the mobility, for the range as well. The Nair not doing too much. The up strong getting you out of CC. You can't hold down in this town right now.
Okay, got his ass. Let's see.
Damage.
Stango all day. Easy pickup. 1-2, not enough. Second one gets there though.
Okay.
Where's he gonna land from? Which one's the real one? You find out quick.
I got deceived. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I lost that interaction. Either way, Stango avoids it, goes back to center stage, back to the nooch, rolls out the way of the down tilt, gets his own, just pulls him out with the F-Strong.
That is crazy. I mean, for Soul Rifle to even release shield in that position is one thing, but for Stango to get there is another entirely. Tries to go for the dash attack, perhaps looking for a Gatling, but Soul Rifle going to work now. There's the downer on the reset. Good tech from Stango. Gets to go to work. Up strong misses, and we reset.
Soul cannot take any chances right now. Has to go for it. Soul Rifle getting a couple hits in, but just can't find that final hit maker. There's the up air. The back air reverse hit.
It's one, wait, begets the other. You see that right there. Stango read his soul, and Soul Rifle said, I got a soul here too. I can read this one.
Soul for a soul, bro. Keeping it purple as well. There it is.
Okay, grabs the ledge.
Forward throw just for the tech chase option. Stango not really giving it to him too much. Tries to run away, but gets hunted down. Down there on the roll read.
Oh, yeah.
Soul Rifle.
Okay, he's cooking a little bit too hard. Gatling combo comes through. Stango gets the knockdown he's looking for. Shine, covers. There's the forward air. We saw that one from Cody Schwab as well. So much advantage state here. You can take your time now. But wait a second, Soul Rifle now.
He got to get rid of that clone, bro. It's doing too much.
Yeah, it's doing the most.
He got to get rid of that clone, bro. Okay. Avoids the cake. Double shine. Up tilt. Sour forward air though.
Oh yeah. Wait, but he could just get up. He just wants a little bit more. Says I could put a little bit more sauce on this one. And this is stock point now for Stango to advance to winners finals.
This boy is too damn clutch, Walt. Up tilt unsafe. Yep. Down throw. Where you going? Woo!
Waiting again in the corner.
Stage.
It worked on the first stock.
What a bully. Oh, there's a down strong.
Spin to win.
Goes to the up tilt instead. I was looking for maybe a cape.
There
Doesn't matter though. Back to even, Walt. Back to even.
Soul Rifle has to pull this one out. You can feel the charge up from a mile away. If he can make this game 5 happen, consumes the burn early. That's Stango.
Hold on. How you recovering?
The crowd wants this. The crowd wants this. What's the punish now? Okay, no tech roll-ins. Soul Rifle, big miss. F-Strong, not enough.
He is eating these F-Strongs for goddamn dinner.
Oh,
Stango,
hang on.
still going. There's the grab.
He's waiting. Strong forward air again. Soul Rifle in a real bad spot. The forwarder doesn't connect.
Can't find the claws just yet. Shine out shield, looks for the charge side as well. Can't find the mark right there. Soul Rifle scrapping for his life right now, Roll.
Okay, he's got it. Stango will complete it with a 3-1 and advance to winners finals up against Cake Assault. Soul Rifle, his time in this Platfight bracket is not quite done yet.
Stango's too good, man.
Too good.
Stango is damn too good. These scramble situations, he understands them.
He does. He really does. It's so crazy to see. And I mean, like, I'm just wondering if and when we'll get a Crag too, right? Like, because the Zetter's doing just fine.
Sure,
you know what I mean? Everything is going great here. But Stango and Cake Assault will be our winners finals for Platfight. Soul Rifle will fall into the losers bracket. And that's going to be a really, really scary proposition for everyone remaining.
That is going to be a hard one. You know, and Cake and Stango definitely do have some history.
Yeah.
Of course, they've played at Supernova. I was able to cast that set, a great set. Definitely a counterpick war. I'd imagine it will probably be the same way, if not even more of a counterpick war in this set as well. You know, in the future, of course, both playing kind of two characters. You know, we could see the Crag versus Fleet. Could see Forceburn versus Aether or a mix and match. Who knows? After seeing that setup against the Force, maybe Cake might have to go for the Fleet instead.
For sure.
But Stango has a Claren as well, so there's a lot of things that can go into this set. So we'll see it, later on. But of course, we do have Mystery Soul and Ant back on stage.
That's right.
And this is also an interesting set because Mystery Soul was the one to put luck in losers.
Yeah.
So they're used to the Fleet round matchup. It was definitely winning for them pre-patch. maybe it's worse this patch now, but Mystery Soul still does it. So.
Yeah, it always leaves like a bunch of question marks when you're working in a game that has patches as regularly as this, right? Of like, where do we stand in this? And like, we kind of have spread the narrative for Soul Rifle, or Mystery Soul, excuse me, as a player who's like, my character can still do it. It's really not that bad, right? Like, and there are always believers like that when you come into a game that gets patches like that. But it's Rano.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, what do you think?
Yeah,
So.
that's how I feel. Like, you know, even pre-patch or this patch, either way, regardless of who wins the matchup, quote unquote, it's Rano at the end of the day. That guy has, you know, a plethora of options off the down throw alone. Anything he down wants. You know, he's a greedy guy for a reason. And we'll see how kind of Ant abuses that Rano as well. But again, Mystery Soul, definitely want to give them the flowers because they've been, you know, killing it this weekend. You know, after so many players kind of counted Fleet out these last couple of weeks, but they're still doing it strong, man. So they're doing something right.
For sure. Also, shout outs to Ant. You see the close up on the screen right now. We had a real insane bracket to get here.
God.
I mean, like that top 16 went like super long.
Yeah.
It's a marathon Saturday that you have to play through, and you play a game 5 against I forget the tag, but it was the Claren player.
Oh, Nard.
Nard. And to make it through here and make it into this top 8 is just such an achievement in itself as well. So looking forward to seeing these two face off. I don't know if we have any match history. I've been waiting for the day that the Rivals team puts together a stats.
That would be cool
for me, so I can have it. But I don't know if they have any match history, so maybe someone at home can let me know.
Yeah, I'm not super sure, but Twitch chat will know. They know everything, as always.
They do.
We'll see, you know, how this gets on. Definitely shout outs to both players, but, you know, as I said before, Ant is the local here. He's Florida. He might not be from CFL, but he's from the north side. You know, they're doing it big. Florida, got to represent everyone, man. So we'll see how Ant can get on. Or will Soul, the PNW rep, keep it going for them.
For sure. And again, Fleet Rano is going to be coming up in just a moment. I mean, this is such an interesting bracket, right? Like we had said before we had started our block, right? Asterisk, not really a Kraken site. No Clarence in sight.
Sure.
Definitely no Loxodons in sight. I know, Dan, I don't go on Twitter often. I see what you're doing. We're not on the camera. I don't know why I'm pointing on the camera. But we see he's like, oh, I don't know, like all the Loxodon players are like, oh, my character's bad, but like they actually do fine.
Yeah.
Hey, man, look at the data. There's none of them in top 8 here.
I don't see no Lox in top 8, bro.
All right. Looks like we're getting into it, though.
Okay. No warm-up needed. Eats the fruit, uses the arrow straight away, but okay, parries it. Knows the timing. 4 seconds, I believe. I can count.
Okay.
On Forest as well. Interesting. Ugh. Back air to back air. Swings it both ways.
Easy stock there for Mystery Soul. I mean, so unassuming to get our game going here.
Crazy.
All right, keeping it up. Using the float. Yeah, just waiting for Ant to flinch there. Gets what he wants, but Ant now a little bit of advantage off stage.
Going for the special get up arrow and using the charged up version as well. Interesting from Mystery Soul. Okay, this one is going to come out straight away. Yep, applies the pressure so you can't get the easy parry. Really smart from Mystery Soul, understanding that, you know, kind of that you know, chasing option.
Ooh, okay, tries to go for the reverse. Get the back air right there to at least promote the edge guard, and laying on the pressure. Let's see what he's got. Oh, contest the ledge. I love that.
Text the down tilt. Again, yep. Why not? Throw it out. Big move.
I was waiting for up strong. I would have gotten mixed.
Okay, the neck pull out on that platform. Can't be sitting there for too long. The down air spike. Yo. 3 stocks to 1. Great start for Mystery Soul.
And again, I say unassuming, right? Like, we'll get the reply stock right here, but Mystery Soul just feels like he's been so efficient in finding these stocks that it's just like, oh, okay, it ain't no thing. It's 3 stocks to 1. Yep. Whatever, dude.
Okay, avoids that, you know, that last hit. Still Mystery Soul in the driver's seat, commanding a lot of this center stage.
Wow, okay, weak hit fair as well. Still just laying on the pressure thick. And just running straight towards center to just try to regain a little bit of control in this first game.
Like the cross up. Okay, trades with the F-Strong, I believe. Tornado getting past it. Reads it with the down strong. It does linger for a while as well. So great setup from Mystery Soul. Just not the strong hit they need.
Yeah, look at these setups right now. Okay, off stage once again. Tornado comes through, so it has to be a high angle from Ant. But this just might be curtains right here. Not yet.
Can't find the upbeat sweet spot here. Not exactly the right angle. The nair out of shield, the float nair as well, especially.
Okay, finally setting up the safety bubble, perhaps. But yeah, Mystery Soul just side switches over to the other side. It's scary. That's so scary.
The momentum from this character. They're an air character for a reason, guys. They be flying. The needle booster like that for the back air, but just tech on Mystery Soul to avoid it. The eye's kind of in on the down throws, but doesn't get too much from it. They are a very floaty character, even after the nerf. There's a dive kick, pushing you farther away. No tornado for you until now, the last lingering hit.
Really, really scary. This could be close to it. Oh! Got it off the top. Sniper, no sniping. Getting that first game for Mystery Soul.
Easy one.
Easy one. Easy one. And got to make some adjustments now.
Sure.
What do you think?
I think, you know, it really is kind of, not exactly, you know, where you're landing, but of course, Fleet isn't exactly the most killing character anymore, right? You know, they do struggle to kill in some sort of regard, but you have to make it even harder. You know, when you're getting these opportunities to get these grabs, you got to do more from it. And I feel like Ant maybe can do more in Forest. The same stage,
yeah,
it's
running
not the
it
answer,
back.
so
wondering.
We'll see what can happen.
Okay. And a lot more momentum to get started, though. Percent say otherwise.
Still going. Okay.
Wow, what a wait. And I mean, Float, again, as a tool, just so good at forcing out these flinch options from your opponents right there. But
yeah, slow fall is really good for Fleet. There we go, yeah, like that. Pelting with the fruit, eating it back up with the stamina options. Needs to get up attack, but doesn't punish it too hard. Yep. Unsafe down tilt, even on the perfect shield. There's the needles. 3 stacks as well, so it's going to hurt a lot. Can't be throwing out too many moves for free.
Just dash attack. Promote the offstage. Tornado covers. Ugh. And again, I mean, you let this character set up, you let a player like Mystery Soul find his footing, you're going to be in for a real bad time.
Still going. Okay, backhand throws out, why not? I can still cover it, but no! Maybe overcommitting a bit too much and getting punished for that one, Mystery Soul.
I think you're over-indexing at that point for just like low angles so you can needle fair at that point, but it's just tough, it's tough. There's the fair though, not enough.
Wow. Tornado
Again,
for coverage.
covers the back.
That's insurance, baby.
Oh yeah. You think it's a waste until it's not, but that one is going to get the stock right there.
Finally.
And even it right back up. And again, yeah, finally you say, but it's pretty much even in terms of the stock and percent count. Yeah. As I say it, Mystery Soul going to work.
And that damage, man. 50 on the board just like that. Okay.
Okay, reloading. Let's see.
Unsafe forward air on the shield. Waiting for the option in. Get the up tilt to punish. Keep going. Our back head does linger forever. Another sex kick in the arsenal of Rano.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
They both
look like an empty
dodge.
land, too. That's kind of crazy. But.
Yeah, for sure.
Quick nair out of shield. Hits the arrow all the way down. What's the edge guard? It might just be an easy one. Could not tap that in, but the get-up attack gets Mystery Soul out of trouble for now.
Yeah, Mystery Soul very aggressive on these tech chase options himself when he's back against the wall, so very interesting.
Oh, nice down tilt. Good coverage. Easy. That's exactly the setup he wanted the previous stock, I think, but Mystery Soul going a bit too high on the first iteration. Second one will go.
Ult to the up B just to get out of that situation. But now, yep, no wall to kind of hug. Go straight back down to the blast zone. Up tilt, yep, to the up air. Just wants to re-grab, can't find it.
And that's kind of a hard call out too on the ledge dash from Ant. I think just definitely clocking that one is the option Ant wants to go for. Ledge dash maybe into an up tilt immediate. So let's see. Wow, look at this setup. The contraption is in place, and so is game number 2.
Just like that. It felt like that game was kind of seeping into be Ant's favor, and just until the last stock, Mystery Soul pulling it out of the bag. It's a mystery for sure on how they've actually even found the way to get that stock. So shout out to them. They are doing it big right now. And 2 games down, again, running it back to Forest.
Yeah. I wonder the like rationale behind the stage, right? Because surely there's better, I guess, static platform stages where Ant can really leverage that great movement that he has with Durano, but
I think he just wants to kill Fleet as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And you know, she is one of the lightest in the game, so at least hopefully he can get a couple of edge guards, which he hasn't been able to get too many of them. You can kind of benefit, but not too much right now. In trouble. Oh no, gets rid of the tornado, gets past it.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the macro strategy of Trickster. Just go all the way around it. Don't even interact with it at all. Safety bubbles in place, though. Okay, what's the punish?
Guys, in on the down smash and actually just died before the arrow even hit him. These blasts over the tiny guys, you can't be denying too much on these smash attacks. You will be exploding, just like that forward air.
There's the fair. Back on stage, down tilt once again, and has been so good at timing these correctly. Has not been quite able to close the book on some of these stocks, though, after the fact.
Okay.
There's another one.
Okay.
Final hit, not enough. Okay, yeah, once again, look, not going for just a high angle. You're kind of really overcorrecting for a low float from Mystery Soul.
And it feels like Ant is really struggling to kill this Fox, man. How'd you get the first one?
Oh, yeah.
Just getting damage for free. Okay, gets rid of gets the fruit, should I say, out of the pummel. Guess it's wrong on that one. so floaty, these down throw mixes don't matter.
Wow, and actually just gets the full reset on the ledge. That fair's enough to do it, and some signs of life.
Still alive in this crowd. Oh, the Ash strong. Okay, can he counter 4 though? Doesn't even matter. Passes on. Hot potato action. Like the needles. Where you going? Okay, tech's in place. And spotted straight away. A little bit of a panic option, but stays alive for it, so why not?
Yep.
Hold on, no, Ant, getting some momentum right now.
Oh, he's speeding up. Yeah, he's definitely starting to speed up. You see that user on the platform, right?
Absolutely. Where you going? Yep, back air.
Carries
the tornado. I like that. The down air.
Sometimes that's all it takes, though. Like, you just got to turn into another gear, and there it is. Stock number 2 going over to Ant.
Hold on, Ant showing signs of life for sure. Taking rid of Soul's life as well. Mystery in a little bit of trouble. How you getting on in your last stock? Okay.
Trying to hug the floor right there.
All the multi-hits, but never mind.
Not enough.
That momentum being put to bed. His last stock. This is Ant's last stock now for this game. Maybe for the tournament. How do you respond?
Playing whip punish game. That's the whip you want. Unsafe on shield, surely. Ant only getting a couple hits as a result. A little bit of stage positioning, but now Mystery Soul gets his turn right back.
Oh no, you're getting pressured. Ed looking for his life, has to burn it, but still staying alive. There's the Nair. Hit falls it. Wants them a couple of down tilts. Just can't find the right hitbox.
Ooh, traded hit. That's such a benefit for Mystery Soul. Look at the setups.
You can see Mystery Soul trying to float and fade away just so he can get that big punish. Doesn't matter though. Avoids the special get double fan and slapping the knee after slapping his foot on Mystery Soul's fleet. Getting that 3rd game, staying alive in this set.
Staying alive for sure. And again, we saw it around stock 2 in that previous game, right? Like, you just shift into another gear, and I think once you start speeding up, you enter that flow state a little bit. That's all it takes to get there.
Yep. Maybe we'll see a stage change. Yeah, we are. We're seeing Julesvale now. We'll see game 4. Can Ant keep it alive? Can he get the reverse 3-0? Or is Soul just like, you know what? I worked it all out. I'll put the momentum on my side again. We'll see.
I'm seeing a 1-2 on the screen, though. I thought Mystery Soul was up 2.
Mystery Soul's up 2-1. This is a little bit.
Yeah, I thought it was. Okay.
All good. Okay, running past him. Wants a different option. Up strong, a little bit unsafe. Now you're getting the chime.
Yep.
And I like the weight from Mystery Soul. Really smart. Just apply the damage. A little bit even now. Forward air. All getting that flinch, like you said, the flinch heavy. Just so we can get more options.
Wow, the movement along this platform, again, so good, but Mystery Soul, patient as can be.
Rolls in, and not recognizing it on the tech chase. Rolls out, recognizing that one, though.
Yep. Wow, okay. Yeah, and I like this a lot more, right? As soon as the needles don't connect for Ant, it's like, okay, get out and dodge, right? We reset, we'll get another neutral win, everything's fine.
I'm good.
Back to neutral, unsafe. Can you
side
count?
B as
Can
well.
you count? Okay, it's looking like it.
No sweet spot there, though. She can stay alive. The dive kick, I like that. For the aggressive option, get off of me. No down tilt to cover the recovery in the forward air. Calling out the jump. Oh, wanted to go for the daggers. But great on that to recognize it. Gets the back air. Charges some needles for the edge guard. You already know what's coming.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe a little bit too fast for his britches right there.
Sure.
But, and just the Nair gets the action going on the other side. Once again, okay, reversal opportunity. Mystery Soul can't get there.
And I do feel like Mystery Soul starting to kind of maybe find a little bit of desperation, relying on these daggers to approach. It's kind of costing them right now.
Yeah.
Back throw, the eyes in, maybe no super jump though. Wanted the wave land and messed up the input. Unfortunate.
Ooh, okay.
That LB has a big hitbox. Can't really trade with it. It's never in your favor. Runs away from the tornado. Forward though for the offstage opportunity.
Okay,
back air. Yep.
Can't tech it. Wow, okay, somehow gets around. And I mean, still, neither player has found this first stock. Parry comes through, parry for parry.
Yeah, but double parry doesn't give you invincibility, so really good on Ant to recognize that. Oh!
Wow, what a turnaround. And strikes first here.
Like that, and taking first blood, we're still in it. DI's in though, is gonna get hit by the sweet Nair, but stays alive. Sets up the safety net so you can't really hit him away on the right side.
Now if I'm Ant, all action happens on the right side. DI up and away if you can.
Sure, let's put it again, the reset situation. Okay.
In the bubble,
yeah.
there it is.
Safety net is there. Edge cancel, I like that with the forward
all
air.
day.
Where you going? Ant feeling himself right now, I'd say. The momentum on his side. Mystery Soul just taking it out with the up air.
Yeah, but it felt like Mystery Soul had to work so hard for that too. And again, speeding up, hitting another gear right now. Is it enough though to take down Mystery Soul, force a game 5?
Aerial for aerial, man. These characters got insane buttons. Okay, forward air, I like that, the fade away as well. Maybe one of the needles. No down tilt available either. Scramble situation for sure, Walt.
Trying to air out these nairs. Just get a little bit of action started if you're Ant. There it is, which is one. Not going to get too much more after that, though.
Oh, we can't commit like that right now. That could cost you.
Uh-oh, there's the pop-up.
Got sent the forward way, luckily. Still in it, the chime.
Once again, is it going to be an air dodge?
Like
actually just trades the mark, says hot potato coming over to you.
Yeah, understanding Soul would definitely be defensive in that situation. The tech chase option, yet reads the gap attack. Aggressive from Soul once again.
Very nice. Oh, comes through. What a conversion from Ant.
So good. So good. Mystery Soul starting to falter a little bit. That Nair, no tornado either, staying alive.
Wow, a lot of respect from Mystery Soul right here to let Ant come back.
Ant is definitely in flow state right now, bro.
He is, totally.
Movement is
this has to be a stock, right? Close to it.
Oh,
missed
dive
the
kicks.
Okay. Some words of encouragement from the crowd.
Sure.
Ant on his tournament life.
Committed to the full jab from Mystery Soul. Again, these desperate committal options are costing them.
Okay. Up tilt doesn't connect, just gets out before the shield drop can come through.
Up tilt unsafe, getting grabbed for free.
Hang on, covered, covered.
Where you going? Good fight back from Mystery Soul,
Sweep
down
the
tilt
leg.
2.
Sweep the leg, Johnny Lawrence. Forward air, off stage, needles come through. You want the setup, we've seen it plenty of times today.
Waits the grab, yep. Dash in, dash out, run.
Oh, he's waiting!
He charged that for so goddamn long.
And it didn't KO from the other side because it reversed the other way. And
where you going?
Another one!
Another sour down smash. Parries it for the invincibility. Still going though. Full stack of needles.
Off stage
Can
though,
Mr.
watch
Soul
out.
finish it
Watch
off?
out. Watch the bubble. Watch the bubble.
Oh no, the fleet edge guarding.
Oh,
It's
Mystery Soul wants to pop the bubble though right here.
Still
Able to
staying
grab the
alive.
ledge.
Unsafe
my
to side
gosh.
B, but doesn't get too punished from it.
They're
And has to
nervous.
chase him down.
They're nervous.
I would be too, Wolf.
They're nervous. Here we go. Just we get back and forward. Here's enough, and we're going to game 5, Fabs.
All off of an error from Mystery Soul. I believe they messed up their wave dash, got an air dodge instead. You're just gifting stocks for Ant. Again, we're getting festive in this building.
Oh my goodness. Presents under the tree over in Kissimmee, Florida. We're going to game number 5. Mystery Soul versus Ant. Winner of this moves on 1 round further. Loser out at 5th place.
What a way to end it as well. In Tempest, the ceilings are, quite, not exactly the biggest or the smallest either way. We're going to see who can claim the stock first, though. And definitely momentum on his side.
Yeah, we had said from the start, I mean, the speed up came through, and it was just it was a tempo that Mystery Soul could not match in those previous games. Look at this on the precipice of reverse 3-0.
Good chase. Keeping the pressure on. Yeah, I like that.
Look at the
double
cross-up.
jab, weave in, weave out.
Always looking for that dash back if you're Ant.
Okay. All the plat drop back airs in the world. Damage, though, on the Mystery Soul side. Gets it. I like that. Claiming it.
Edge cancel, yep. Mystery Soul clued into it. Okay, he did hit the bubble with the arrow, so watch the right side off the top now.
Nah, doesn't want exactly that right side. Probably one of the either one different hitbox either way. Comes to the ledge, yet the Nair is there to cover it. Avoids the F strong. No dunk available, and the F strong is charged again from Mystery Soul's side.
Still not enough though.
The survivability of this frog.
Okay, there's the bubble. Does Mystery Soul just say, we are not playing with this at all? First stock going over to them.
That was the softest spot I've ever seen. And got to catch up now. Okay, Mystery Soul in trouble.
Fair, grab the ledge.
Yeah, with the back air. Loop it up.
And that's enough.
Do it again.
Is it? Yeah,
it is indeed. It is indeed. And right back to even.
As close as can be, my friend. Oh, again, these dashbacks have been so good from Ant. Mystery Soul just reaching for thin air.
Yeah, he's forcing Mystery Soul to kind of, overcommit. And I'm seeing a lot of disparate options from Mystery Soul ever since that 3rd game. Panic is setting in. Up B, I like the edge cancel. Able to get the momentum swing. The toe tapping, though. It's the forward air. We just stepping on him.
I got a dance recital in just a minute.
Okay.
Tapping the feet, tapping the feet.
Yeah, we're breaking the leg for sure. Look at that. Back air coming out more and more. There's the Nair as well. The down strong. These lanky legs putting in work right now. Mystery Soul on the receiving end of it, unfortunately. Back air is safe on the shield. Butts away, but still Mystery Soul getting a little bit beat up in the corner.
Okay, watch the timer, watch the timer. Pops through, has to get the shield up, wants to try to get that parry as well, but Mystery Soul still laying on the pressure thick.
The reverse back end, it was aimed for it, but just didn't get it that time. There's the forward air. Goes for the up air instead, maybe for the DI in. Oh, dive kick.
Getting the meal.
That's unsafe. Oh, the tonguers as well.
Okay. Again, anybody's game right here, and it's only second stock.
Okay, dash attack. Just going to push more stage for the multi-hit option. I like that. And the tornado coming out more and more. There's the parry. And Mystery Soul knows not to parry it this time. They'd be in trouble. Good adaptation.
Okay, commits to the back air. Still no punish. We're slowing things down now.
No back air view. Yep, and avoiding it. Now it's short time to recover. And the trade!
Favorable trade. It looked like it could have been
favor,
both.
yeah. Doesn't
and
matter,
just like
though.
that, of
Doesn't
course
matter.
you would not want it any other way, my friends. It's last stock game 5.
Someone gonna scream, bro. I'm telling you. There's the grab. Where you going? Up strong on the platform. Tech chase. We hunting him down.
Off stage. Once
Full
again,
stack of
Needle Fair
needles
is
as
where we
well.
want to go. Fair off stage and has gone completely untouched. He wants to close this one out. Strong charge, not going to be enough. 84% already to Mystery Soul's name.
No.
Make that 100.
No. Just
we might be
looping
keeping it a stack right here, though. Off stage again, doesn't connect.
Yeah, we keeping it honest for a different reason. Fleet doing a different job. That's the forward air. The second one goes for the grab. Where you going now? The side B2 Sega with the fruit as well. Just to recharge. Now you're off stage, Joe. It's awful. It's trouble.
Oh,
the parry.
The parry.
Very big committal option.
Once again,
oh!
Back air, off stage, arrow doesn't connect. Bubble comes up. Right side action is where we're looking. If we're at the back air is not enough, next one could actually just do it. He calls it out.
Where you going? Grab straight away from Mystery Soul. Good option.
How do you get back? Slingshot right towards the other side. Go back to that safety bubble if you can. You are starting to get some percent racked on. Mystery Soul just one strong hit away. And there it is, the pop-off from Ant. A reverse 3-0 will be completed, and Ant will move on in our bracket at Platfight.
This guy is insane to have heart like that, man. And I really did think Mystery Soul was kind of coming back into it, but Ant is just too damn strong. You know what I mean? Just applying so much pressure, you know, and what made the difference for me was as the games were going on, there were more and more tech chase options that you were guessing correctly, you know?
Right.
And even opting for the sour hits, the down strong was working out in their favor every single time. So hats off to Ant, man. God damn.
We talked about that tempo change in like game number 3.
Sure.
Where he was like, I'm going to press more buttons. I'm going to be a little bit faster,
Why not?
I think, now.
Why
you know,
not?
I think this is going to work out. And I mean, Ant, able to take it all the way to the finish line there. What a good win. Of course, congratulations to Mystery Soul for a 5th place here at Platfight. But Ant is going to be moving on, and the Ranos are still here.
Yeah, the frogs are still going, man. The frogs are still going. But, you know, shout-outs to Mystery Soul. Definitely a great player. Just to showcase that Fleet can definitely still do it with the best of them. You know, a strong showing, but, you know, coming up against the beast in itself in Ant was, you know, it's just unfortunate. We'll say that.
For sure. Man, this has been such an absolutely stacked bracket. I think we are coming to a close.
I believe we're switching casting now, yeah.
That's right, yeah. So I'm not sure if we have a couple of slides for you guys. I think we do, thanks to production. The Platfight 2024 merch shop, of course, over at platfight.com/shop. I think I'm going to pick up that tank top for myself.
It looks nice, yeah.
It's just cool. I've been shouting out Porky, my thumbnail artist, did the stickers designs for here as well. He's been doing a great job. All of the artists here have been amazing. And we encourage you to check it out over at platfight.com/shop if you're interested in getting the Plat Brat hat.
I like the bucket hat, man. I like the mugs, too. And, you know, everything about it, all this merch as well, it's just been very cool to kind of see. And I might have to pick out myself, and I still got some time. You guys do as well. So, of course, like Walt said, platfight.com/shop. And, of course, you can get this Rhino skin. Exclusive, by the way. Look at that Platfight on the jersey. Looking nice as well. You can get this new skin, of course, for only $5 USD. That's a lot of money. Joking, of course, that is cheap as hell. You know, so, of course, 1,000 available, you know. So there might be still some left. Of course, I wouldn't be surprised if not. They've been selling like hotcakes, guys. Get your hands on it. It's a very nice, cool skin. I know Ant will probably be rocking this one as well if he could. You know, shout outs to them as always.
Okay. Zenny X Platfight for 15% off. You can use the discount code Platfight to get a discount on all the eyewear that you're seeing on the left side of your screen or at the website, gallant.gg/Zenny. Thank you again to Zenny, of course, sponsoring a ton of events over the span of this year, but we love having them here. And they've given us a lot of, you know, really cool gift
They
bags
look
over
clean.
this
I'm not
weekend,
gonna lie. I don't
too.
even
It's
wear
nice.
glasses, but I might have to, but, you know, just to rock that. So, of course, you get 50% off, like Walt said. So, what a discount. But, of course, speaking of discounts, speaking of just good things to happen, you can get a nice discount, so let's say $5 off for Battle of BC, bro. You know, Vancouver, a beautiful site, beautiful weather, just a beautiful scene as well. PNW, a very nice bunch. in March, man, you know, early spring, of course, or yeah, March 28th to the 30th. It's going to be a good time in BC, Canada, and Vancouver.
That's right. Everything you could have wanted here. And the coin box number 120.
It returns.
A $1,000 prize pot for Rivals of Aether 2. We got H-Box over here hyping up the crowd.
Course.
It's happening this Wednesday
Yes.
in 3 days. You're not going to want to miss it. 6 p.m. Eastern, happening in a few days. And, of course, that prize pot looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, if you're not signed up now, you're trolling. If you missed that tournament, you are trolling. It's going to be a great time. Hungry Box, as always. Shouts about here he is again.
He's got something? Okay, talk to the people. Talk to the people.
Just really quick, a huge thank you to Off-Brand. They've been going through like some tough times recently, and they're the ones putting the prize pool for this bonus last coin box. So if you want to support them, say thanks to them. Thanks to Ludwig and the team. Enter on Wednesday. Yep.
Thank you, Off-Brand.
Yeah, shouts to
love
Off-Brand as always. Of course, with the unfortunate news, they will still keep on trucking. You know, pick all those guys up. You know, they're talented buggers. So shouts to them as always.
Yeah, and with that, man, that's going to do it. It has been an absolute blast, my friend. First time
I know,
ever?
first time, yeah.
First time
It was a
ever?
good time, man. It was a fun
Great
time,
time.
honestly. Anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
I think we're good to go. I think we want to give the people the rest of this Rivals of Aether 2 action. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We're going to cut it to a quick break so we can get some very, very talented casters you're going to love who you have on the screen coming up next. But this has been Turn Down for Walt, Copter, coming at you with Platfight. Rivals of Aether 2 top 5-ish is going to be coming at you in just a moment. Keep it locked.
Welcome back, folks. We have just a few more sets to go here. I'm so glad I was able to make it in Sunday. Wisely, tell me about this bracket so far, brother.
This bracket has been absolutely wild from the very first set Saturday morning all the way to here. I heard some people back there. We might be getting what could be the best offline Rivals 2 we've ever seen happening today.
You've been hyping this up the entire time. I'm so pumped for this.
Like, oh my God. The sets have been phenomenal. But speaking of some wild stuff going on, we are about to get into Soul Rifle and Cody's rematch, which is, I think, what everyone behind me wants to see.
Yes.
If you are unaware, this was a 3-0 in winners that ended with the biggest pop-off this room had seen this weekend. All the Smash players were shocked and awed. All of the Rivals players are like, yeah, I mean, that's what we expected. I've seen him go higher before.
Correct. He's got some ups.
Like, I've seen at least another foot. But some context for that, talking with some folks afterwards, part of the reason that happened is because Soul Rifle had built up Cody to be this monolith. This, like, you've been the top of the top in Melee for so long. What if you're just secretly the best in the world at this other game, too? And then it was the, like, I've slayed the god, just in the wrong game.
Sure. No, it's the Michael Jordan effect, right?
Yeah.
I took that personal. Like, you build up this thing for yourself to have something to overcome, have something to accomplish, and that clearly was. That was a very monumental moment to not just beat this person that you built up, but beat this person kind of convincingly, right? I mean, they were close games, but it was a 3-0. So now we've seen Cody kind of go on this run and have a really, really strong weekend, whereas, from what I got here super late. I rolled in here like right before top 8 started. But Cody's been on this run through losers, and Soul Rifle's coming over from a loss in winner side. So you've got obviously the mentality side of things to kind of figure out, and I think both of these guys are at the point now where, maybe mentality is kind of a overthought concept, but at the same time, you're coming in off of a loss, and you're coming in against someone that you kind of held in this high esteem this entire time. So I'm very curious to see kind of how this goes, at least at the opening kind of salvos, how we see each player kind of establish themselves, both the neutral and kind of like how consistent their strings are too.
Well, and that was the emotional weight in that winner set of theirs. And now you have to imagine, like, is this Soul Rifle who is like, okay, I've done this once, I can stay calm, I can do it again? Or is this the, oh my God, everyone remembers the giant pop-off, I cannot lose at all? Like, what kind of pressure are you putting on yourself here? Where for Cody's got a lot to prove, but in a different way. I was talking to him before this. Like, clean off winning Melee here. For phenomenal players. But was like, hey, how are you feeling about your run in Rivals? Super excited. Loves the game. Is having a great time. Said, hey, switching controllers, best thing I could have possibly done. Switching controllers between the two games.
GameCube and Xbox?
Yep, plays on Xbox here.
Smart.
For muscle memory reasons.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then also said that, like, I know that there are things that I still need to work on, that there's things that I'm not doing that others do, or there's matchup issues. Said that he specifically was warming up with Cake before this to prep for Soul Rifle, and was like, the problem is I'm learning Cake's habits, and no one plays Force like Cake.
No, that is a computer program, as we've heard a million times before. But it is very interesting to kind of see this right off the jump. There's that
and immediately the Cody, as everyone's now been calling the double up strong, low percent into high percent. That's so low. You are definitely dead. Yeah.
Clear the smoke too to be smart on the way back up. I mean, that is a clean first stock.
Like, from that pop-up earlier, we know that Soul Rifle feels like he has a lot to prove, not just to the Rivals people, which he has clearly done, Genesis champion, but now has to prove this to all the Melee folks that are getting in, to all the ult folks that are getting in, to everyone from all of the different games that were here this weekend.
Well, I can definitely feel that too. I mean, I've had a similar approach to commentary even.
Yes,
where I'm just like, oh man, here's all these new faces, all this influx of talent. I want to make sure that I'm still relevant. And I feel like he's kind of got the same way. But right now, Cody is whooping on him, man.
Yes. We've explained the emotional weight, but right now there's just the weight of Cody saying, like, hey, I just won Melee. I've been getting help from the best player in the world. I can do this.
Correct. not only the best player in the world, but somebody that downplays the character still too.
Yes.
Like one of the things that was very interesting about obviously Kate coming over, and not to divulge too much into that side of it, but like was not really in on fours as a character, but then after the recent patch was like, okay, I'm going back to almost full fours. So now you have kind of like someone, if you're going to find someone to exploit a character's weaknesses, you want the best player. Like he knows the situations and that he doesn't want to be put in.
Well, Cody was talking about some of the differences of habits. He's like, there's some players for Rivals 2 that has what he calls the good player habits.
Yeah.
And there's some people that he's like, they're good for Rivals habits.
Yes.
And not to say that those players aren't good, but it's this like, the habits that you have to play around because of the shields and ledge. And oh my god, the third one hits! Dead. I saw the 1, I saw the 2, I did not believe in the third.
I knew he was going to get out there with it, but I just didn't imagine that would be enough to push him outside of the blast zone restrictions, and sure enough, it was.
I mean, for me, that was if the third one hits, it's definitely going to kill. I just went all the way out there. I mean, with the dive bomb, I don't even know if you get back from that. That was so deep. But that was a demonstrative power.
Absolutely. And that's somebody that's been playing hot for a while, too. I mean, we talk about it like switching games and other but like you won going on, what, 4 straight sets now? Like, it's probably came from winner side and melee. You know, you're on a hot streak.
You're on a hot streak, but also the stamina. You played for so long today, switching between games. Soul Rifle, I saw, was warming up, was playing a lot of good players, just wasn't trying to focus on like, oh, what do I do against Cody? What do I do against Zetter? It was just, I need to play good people. I need to think smart. I know my game plan. I know what I can do here.
Sure. And I mean, I think this is a good spot to do
Ooh,
too,
I
right?
love the jab turnaround back into there. That was real clutch.
I think the kind of the change of scenery here and what Hadojo offers, both as a layout and then of course with like the size of the blast zones, it's kind of a smart pick too. You kind of can cool him off a little bit if you will.
Yeah, especially if it makes it a little bit trickier to get some of the smoke out because Zetter has to like commit so much more than just like, oh, I threw a fireball. There's that big horizontal line. Good. Holds on him. Forward throw. Yep. Ooh. You know what? Sometimes you just got to let it rip. You miss something in neutral, I'm immediately throwing out the down strong. Teleports to ledge. I love the changes to force teleport, by the way. It's so much fun to play with. It wasn't in program there, but like the way that you can turn around after you teleport is so just. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna let you get up to stage. You can jump to the wall. You're gonna land here. I'm immediately throwing this out.
Well, I mean, both of these players are just so cognizant of what the other one wants. I mean, we saw it when Cody missed the up strong and then he got the down strong from Shippy, and then the same thing happened there. Like, he went off stage. Oh, sorry, big punish.
Shine. Okay, we got 1, we got 2. We're off stage now. Doesn't drop a clone.
So that, he missed that angle.
That feels like one of the big differences. There we see the clone. But like, Cake will throw clones out the entire time. Soul Rifle doesn't really do that. He'll use clones to recover, but he's not doing the heat-seeking missile that I have come to refer to that from Cake.
Yeah, I was going to use that exact same turn of phrase because that's what you had brought up to me when you're kind of playing with him and learning with him.
Yeah, because I'm new to picking this up too, so I've been talking to a lot of these players. I've played a lot of Rivals. Fours is a newbies for me.
Ooh, good shot in there. Good shield pressure.
Oh, okay. Straight into it.
I mean, we're really like 2 sequences away from this being a tie game. What's the real?
Oh, absolutely. Good call out with that up tilt. Covers so much space, but it does feel a little laggy. The Cake to draw back down.
Here we go.
Oh, into the back air. Only 27%. It looks like a lot, but it doesn't do that much damage. What you really need to do is get into the knockdown so you can get a much stronger tilt or strong attack, or even just, you know, send the fire.
I just like Cody getting the hell out of there, man. Like, you got this situation where, like, Soul Rifle's playing with advantage from the corner there, just with where the percentages are.
Yeah.
And you just get the hell out of dodge sometimes, but Soul Rifle able to find it and close out that second game and kind of return serve really back to Cody.
Yep. Because Cody has been going to ledge quite a bit in that kind of situation, whether that was from, you know, direct up special or if that was the down special cancel.
Right. Yeah, it's much better in this game, obviously, but still somewhat linear with Zetter's recovery. It's interesting here we're going to the forest because this is going to be kind of what we saw in game 1, where we're going to see some stocks get taken extremely early.
Yeah. If there's anything that Shippy really prides himself on, it is the explosive punish game, and this stage will maximize that. Like, hey, unless that one plat's there, I have room to run. Right. I'm going to hit you as hard as I can. I know how to play out of these knockdown scenarios.
It's the closest thing we've got to an FD right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, okay.
Soul Rifle's recoveries have been so good. Maximizing the use of these clones, making it super tricky to tell which one is which, too, because of the way he's jumping out. Yeah,
wow,
that'll
sour
clean it up.
air?
I didn't think that was quite going to kill yet. The clone into down air.
Well, I was thinking it was such great DI to get hit by that sour down air in the first place. Yep. Good DI away.
Now we're seeing the classic. Cody answers right back. Each of these games has just been a matter of who gets momentum first. He doesn't clear the smoke.
That strong back air is huge. Oh, I love the moonwalk there, but it doesn't really net him anything.
All right. We both a little grab happy with one person comes out on top there. Up air will take it off the top.
It's kind of up to Cody right now to kind of reset where some of this game narrative is on so far. Because it's been Soul Rifle gets the first
tag there, but goes low.
Yeah.
I think there was a miss on the wall jump there, because that up special came out a lot lower than I was expecting.
It looked super, super low. And I mean, that could just be game fatigue. It could be the difference between the two fighters, of course. Or could just be a straight up miss. It happens sometimes.
And we get the other one
That's
out.
it.
I cannot
my
believe
God.
that keeps working.
Oh my goodness, 54%, Sam. I was saying Cody has to find a way to kind of even this back out.
I believed in the third forward air killing. I didn't believe in just the second one being.
Oh, but this is a string from Soul Rifle right now.
That is huge. The forward airs to carry. Into the back air, into another one. Not yet.
Up to the corner. Phenomenal DI.
Still has not landed.
The super clone.
Clone is in the mix. Yes, and into the down strong. Carries that through from the nair.
Both of these guys with just this steely glare right now on the stage. I mean, they're just focused in.
Well, and in that first set, that winner set we were talking about with the huge pop-off at the end, there were still all the mini pop-offs happening
of course.
during the games of, like, I'm yelling. Never mind, I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to talk about how I cannot believe we're on Harbor right now.
Yeah, we were talking about this before the tournament. I don't think I've casted a game on this.
No one goes to this stage. Dan doesn't even go to this stage.
But I do like it, though. Like, it is smart to kind of use this to your advantage.
The problem is, I feel like the stage is pretty good for fours because if you get smoked down below the ledge, what is Zetter supposed to do about that? Like, I've been trying to figure out what Cody sees in the stage. Maybe it's the layout, maybe it's the blast zones, and I'm overestimating the side.
That was
wow.
So good. Damn, Soul Rifle is on another level right now.
Yeah, we are seeing huge Soul Rifle coming out to play.
It's a neat string, but I mean, you're getting one hit in there. You might be getting like 3 or 4%
Just into another forward throw. God, makes it so tricky, especially with the teleports, figuring out which one's the clone, which one you got to prioritize. People joke, they're like, oh, no one actually falls for the clone. People fall for the clone every day. I don't know what to tell you. Yep. And that's the kind of thing that I think makes the stage really good for fours. You can get that smoke out. You can make it super difficult to deal with.
Well, the thing about it, too, is like that entire gameplay is built around those kind of smaller moments where you can, you've been deceived, right?
Yes.
Like, you want to be able to get to that side plat and be able to hide up there pretty easily, and it just makes it super easy. We're back. We're both back.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm saying, I thought that Chippy would be able to get over to that ledge.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
I thought
okay,
that was a
the falling in air.
Reverse bear here. I mean, Cody just has to kind of reestablish himself right now. He's got to find this stock. And that will do it. My goodness.
Sometimes you don't need to find the
stock.
stock for the combo. You can just find it raw. Oh, that was a huge charge. Sometimes you can call out movement 10 seconds ago.
Uh-oh.
I love that Chippy's going for a lot of these, like a nair into grab or forward air into grab. Like, these situations, a lot of Rivals players are still just, I'm keeping the combo going with normals, not into a grab where I can reset and get an even better situation. Like, exactly that. Exactly that.
And that's the difference, too. I mean, you're still used to doing Rivals 1 things. You're going to kind of lose out on a lot of what makes this game different and unique.
It's not just the grabs in neutral. It's also the grabs out of combos. It's out of, you know, you get random advantage states. All right. Wait,
He's going to
shine.
play out
No.
of line, though.
Oh, I think that may have been a misinput. Right now, there's absolutely no misinput from Soul Rifle coming through. Still edge.
Good down air out of the shield there. Less good down air out of the shield there. And that'll do it.
There we go.
Nice, firm, gentlemanly handshake after the
Right.
dead.
That was the I had that emotional release in Winners because I built you up to be this monolith.
Yep.
And instead it was, hey, I've done this before. I've been on the stage. We can now just play as competitors.
Right, right.
We are peers now.
They refer to it as the NFL and sometimes as someone as a jag. It's just a guy, right? Like there are no gods out here except for Cake. But like everybody else, it's like they're just a guy. They're just a person, right? We need to be able to like, approach this. If you're going to be like on that elite level, which I would love to be there eventually, but it is what it is at this point. The die have been cast. The die have been cast. But what I'm saying is,
unfortunately, you've got a little bit of gray in the hair, and I'm getting a little gray in the beard. I think we may be a little in the beard. Unfortunately, we might be a little past our prime for reaction speeds.
Correct. But it's one of those things where like you look at it now and it's off camera for everybody else, but like they're going over the set, they're talking back and forth, and that's what these two guys are both about is the learning process through the win and the loss, obviously. But like the two of them have so much to share with each other, and the way that we progress forward. It's about like this. You look back on like Smashboards, right? Really dating ourselves now. But like the way we used to share. I
do have an account,
information.
So yes.
Yeah, same.
You have not logged into it in maybe a decade, but here we are.
But it's about the sharing of information, and I mean that was a really a stronger showing from Cody. Obviously taking a game the first round.
The game also kept it very close for a lot of them.
Correct.
But after that handshake, they got up and immediately were like, "Hey, I noticed this kind of situation. How do you think I should be dealing with this later?" Or the opposite of, "I noticed you doing this. I was able to call it out. Here's things that maybe you could have been doing in that kind of spot."
Sure. I mean, and that's like the level of talent you'd expect to.
Yes.
Like they both have that kind of mental approach to the game, so it's really interesting to see stuff like this. Now, let's fangirl for a little bit.
I would say, speaking of level of talent,
yes,
we are about to see Cake Assault versus Stango.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cake Assault, the GOAT of the game, Rivals won all the way to here, has dominantly won many events now, whether it is Don't Park or LACS.
I would like to really give the GOAT comment really to Stango, to be honest with you.
Well, I was about to continue.
Okay,
but
so please.
No,
go ahead, because I have a rebuttal to that. I've been waiting to use this.
Okay,
go ahead.
All right. But then we have Stango, who has been top 10 in the world in 3 or 4 different games at this point, has really staked his name on. I will say, I lost money betting on the man for Plat Masters.
I wish I had been here because I would have taken that.
I think I was screwed by the format changing, but that is neither here nor there. Stango is determined.
Yes.
Was talking to Shannon, and who is his coach and wife, and said, in a lot of these other sets that have happened, she's been talking to Stango, and Stango's been like, "Hey, I don't feel bad about losing because I've won so much.
Yep.
Like, I don't feel like I have anything to prove." Stango now, because of some of the situations with, internet, online, you're never quite feeling exactly like, ooh, maybe I could have hit that if I could have tech chased just slightly faster because of land, has really felt like there's a chip on his shoulder of the, I've done well online, but I should be winning.
Sure.
She said normally it's the like, well, I'll have fun and I'm going to do my best, and this is the I need to win. She said there's a determination that she's not heard from him in months.
So, Sam, I will absolutely agree with you. He is the GOAT of multiple games, but the level that Cake Assault is on, Cake is a god.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, a GOAT to a god is just a sacrifice. And so I'm very excited to see how this goes. I think we're going to see some phenomenal gameplay.
How long have you had that line
For
written?
a very long time. Like
Okay,
multiple
good.
CEOs.
Good.
I've had that in the back of my head. Like a GOAT to a god is a sacrifice. And that's what I think this is going to be. Cake is on a different level. And I think Stango is on, like, it's like a 1, a 2, and then everybody else.
Sure.
But, like, there's still a gap. And I
think-
want to see it. I want to see somebody reach that because we saw it with Penguin in Rivals 1. It was like this phenomenal competitor and what kept, really both of them motivated in that game. And now to have something similar like that already in Rivals 2 is super exciting.
I bet I will say there's a few people waiting in the wings. There's Boyko, who has not been able to go to much, had to turn down the LACS invite, who I also believe is the only person right now to have a winning record on Cake Assault.
I believe that to be correct.
Yep.
Off early. Wow, okay.
Like,
so
there are some other names waiting, and that makes me even more excited for some of these, like, whatever happens at Genesis, things like that. But right now, they are flying at each other. Not only are these the two that we kind of expected to be sitting here, these two have been warming up together.
Yep.
Like, I don't know if they played in the last hour, but they've played hours this weekend against each other, just grinding and grinding and grinding.
Ooh, and that's kind of one of those times right there when you see that dash dance and can confidently throw out that dash attack. That's because you're familiar with something like that. That's not just a read. It's like, okay, you're going to continue this, and I'm going to be able to punish this. I'm going to have this burst option that you're not ready for.
Ooh, stacks the ledge and into the down air. You were saying Cake was going to come out strong, and you are absolutely right. The OS, the operating system, is online.
Still great shine there, still fighting, and like it's just one of those things where it's so tough. I feel like, you know, this matchup not a super great one either, because I feel like Forrest can kind of redirect traffic a little bit on Zeta, right? Like kind of force him into tough corners, as we kind of saw in the last game too, the last set. What? Sick.
That being said, even if this doesn't go well, Stango is deep pockets. Yeah. Yep.
We might be seeing
Kinda
the Beetle.
took a trade. Might be seeing the Beetle. I know that Stango was playing Zedder initially, but like started playing Craig because he's like, hey, I think Craig's busted right now. Yeah. And now we're at a spot where Zedder got a little bit better and Craig got a little bit worse, and he's like, I guess I'm playing both. So he's been mainly playing Zedder this weekend, though.
You see it down in the icons. We're definitely sticking with it.
Yep.
I do want to just highlight, just because this is my goat.
Yes.
Cake is like very sick and is not 100% physically, and is still doing this. He's like we're not trying to glaze on winners finals right now, but it is pretty phenomenal what we're seeing from him, just from a consistency standpoint.
Yes. And to be fair, there's no one who has been as consistent. Whether it be in the seasons where we saw like the peak of Soul Rifle, still had he had some highs and some lows. Cake, he had his worst was getting like second or third. Like, okay, let's see here.
I like the recovery there from Stango. Great. Immediately jump back to the ledge. He's winning a little bit more of these neutral exchanges first off. Like that last game, we saw a little bit of this, and then Cake kind of took over. But right now, Stango kind of using those aerial approaches a little more to his advantage. And it's stage 4.
I think what I liked earlier is I saw a much higher aerial approach to get over the Cake. Oh my god, this is still going. Oh, hit anything out of there. It was a little bit ambiguous.
Had me mixed. I didn't know which one was which.
Oh my god. But Stango will be the first person to tell you, Shine, not the move that people think it is right now. You can crouch cancel it a lot, you can buffer parry out of shield. If the person's in the air at all, that move's godly. You just got to get them in the right spot where they're not able to CC it first.
Tough break there. I thought he had the DI. Gonna go for the full charge. Misses the ledge though.
Misses the ledge, gets sent the wrong way. Unfortunate for Stango. They had to burn the combustion in order to be able to get back. Yeah, one of the big differences between we just saw Soul Rifle's fours versus this fours is Cake will throw out tons of clones. Soul Rifle will do it specifically for recovery and then use it for a few different mix-ups. Soul Rifle, I asked him once, I was like, hey, I feel like I'm struggling with how to use clone and how to like make sure that I'm keeping my scope. What do you do? And he's like, oh, I just use it as a seeking missile.
Sure.
Like,
yeah, it's just
this is not the deception. It's not the smoke and dagger. It is purely the, like, I need a hitbox out and I need it now and I need it covering in front of me.
That's a great example of it. That's a great example of it.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what you want to use it for. You just pause them. It's not about the actual combos themselves. You just literally want to have someone just freeze for a split second, and that's all it takes.
Yep. You either deal with this or it's going to pop, but one way or another, you have to handle it. And when you're handling it, I am in your face. There's a reason he'll run almost directly behind it. Very similar to, like, you know, a fireball in a traditional fighting game. Right. I'm taking space behind the clone that's running at you. Big Shine. If Stango can clear this up before taking too much damage into the back air. Back air doesn't quite as much anymore, but that one certainly will. 20%.
Oh, good parry.
Big parry.
What's the combo here?
We're taking some notes from Cody right now, just into the immediate up strong after that down air.
Ooh, that up tilt was sick to cover that roll.
Just wait, just wait.
Standing there menacingly waiting.
say one of the players that is absolutely willing to play the dash dance game against you. I don't need to overextend. I can just wait. But so far, this combo is going. We're seeing the fire. Fire should be disappearing in just a sec. There we go. Ooh, an early parry. That seems... There's so much smoke on stage now. Never mind. It's all been cleared while I'm talking about it.
Just calls that out. This is your dash dance. This is where you're going to be.
A lot of other stages that might have killed. The back air doesn't connect. Huge parry doesn't put him on fire first. I thought we were going to see Shine Up Strong. What is he doing?
You're a maniac, Cake.
You're a maniac, Cake, but you're a maniac Stango for charging for that long. Doesn't die yet. We're going to go high. We're also going to clear a lot of smoke while it happens. My God. That must have been to the corner. Both so high. I cannot believe that didn't purple. There we go. There we go. Our move did get a little bit of love in the last match because I genuinely don't know who would have killed before.
No, this even just in game 2, I mean, this is feeding families right now. This is a hell of a game.
Yeah, I don't think there's a soul in the room that wouldn't want to see a game 5 out of this one.
We're going immediately back. I mean, and I love the approach that he's had to this. Like, Stango's kind of mentality for the second game is really, really intelligent. He's using all the space to his advantage and kind of better speed that way, too. He kind of closing the door before he can even walk in this third game.
Say closing the door, but also look at all the smoke on that right side still. The left side, my apologies. The Cake is just able to get smoke out so fast and makes it much more difficult to deal with, or when you are trying to clear the smoke, is immediately in your face.
There.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yep, okay. I was like, that's pretty good DI, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was not 100% confident on that. And just those short shines off stage. Doesn't go for any of the deep ones that I know we've seen some of the other competitors go for. It is the risk reward. And Stango is definitely in the, I want to take my optimal damage, I want to take my optimal punish, but I'm much more concerned with racking up damage and playing to my ins and outs of a win condition instead of, oh, if I charge this, maybe I get the big stock.
The way that Cake has been kind of using that short hop back air and short hop down here in place to kind of stuff out Stango's aerial approaches have been really smart in this second game.
Yep. And I was saying this directly to Stango earlier when I was making a... Oh my God!
That's a stock.
Yeah, just goes for the second one.
That's the option I would go for, and it still works.
That's the option I've been working on going for.
Yeah,
I'm scared to play off stage sometimes.
All right, there should be a stock here. Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh,
we're good.
No, we're getting back, but...
Maybe not. Maybe not.
No.
Magnets.
We get to the ledge. Stango's missed a number of parries now.
Well, he's really the only one using them between the two of them, right? Like we saw at the end of game 2, and Cake was like, all right, you're going to be right here.
How many up airs was that?
Enough.
How many was that? Oh, that was a rough
DI
angle.
over the ledge there, tough break.
Gonna get up. You can use the same. Whenever you can use the same hitbox to hit both the clone and the real one, you're always feeling a little happy. It's like, oh, I don't need to make a choice. You didn't deceive me. Okay, fireball in. Big shine into a huge combo. Just decides to send him off stage instead of going for a strong. But now we're at high percent.
Uh-oh, Cake's reading these approaches.
Oh, thought he was going to go high.
Yeah, that was just betting, is he going to hit this angle?
Yep. He just barely misses that.
Oh, Stango, you're sick for that.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just got to do the one call out into the smoke, but sometimes you also just let the up strong rip.
I was going to say JB2, but the fire.
No, the fire counts.
The fire counts.
The fire absolutely counts.
Listen, if we get this in any sort of format, there's so many great options here we have for this like potential grand finals lineup.
Oh, yeah.
But if we get this and we
get the run back of Cake Stango, we are in for a treat, but also if we get
Cake, throw for content. You're not above it. I know you're not.
Well, Cake will throw for content when it includes being flashbanged at home, but I don't
That's
know.
also true. And when he's not ill.
I don't know if TNS, if the production team, has the ability to flashbang or Cake while we're sitting here in person. But if
They
we
could do it. They could figure it out.
If we could, I'd be about it.
That's
every time someone
old lore.
Yep. Every time someone buys one of the Rano skins, yes, it's fine.
Caught it.
Yep. Every time someone buys one of the Rano skins, Cake gets flashbanged.
There was it
we just helped fund the
was
tournament.
it a CS:GO tournament that he was playing in, and like that was part of his like streaming event. Is like
No, it was an RCS event, and then just programmed it in so that Twitch, if you sent bits or if it would flashbang him.
That's a good bit. That's a good bit.
It was not casual gaming for fun. This was an RCS event during the pandemic.
Second. Yeah, that was the.
Yeah, he got second.
That was the music themed one. Oh gosh, was that Soul Rifle one? No, not Soul Rifle. Mystery Soul one, I think.
I don't remember for this one.
The way back machine.
Speaking of Soul Rifle, the man, the myth, the legend is back, but we are against Ant, who's been going on a phenomenal run this weekend. The Rano is strong.
Ant's been sick. And has been so sick to watch. I think this is another one where we're just going to see some peak gameplay, and the two of us are just going to be awestruck by most of it.
Yep. I know Ant came on my radar during Supernova, where I believe got in top 8, if not got 9th. Like, it was extremely close. And then ever since then, it's been one of those players that you see, like, in
you just keep an eye out for.
Yep. You see in a lot of the top 16s.
And
I think...
You know what helps you sees it even clearer? Mm-hmm. Zenny Gaming. One of the sponsors for this Platfight Championship.
Absolutely. Sorry, that segue threw me off so hard.
I threw you for a loop with that. My apologies, but no,
I was waiting for the ad slides to do some of the fun segues, but instead we're doing them in the middle. Okay, they're still doing a button check. There's some audio issues. I think just one of the headsets trying to set the volume on. But yeah, Ant went from that to like, all right, you're seeing in a lot of top 16s at some of these big events, the coin boxes. I think Ant levels up hard online.
This does not look like a button check. This looks like
no, that's why they restart.
Ah.
We have a restart button now.
Shout out to Dan. That is probably one of my favorite features of R2.
The fact that the restart button not only restarts, but it just like seamlessly flows still blows my mind every time.
It is.
It feels like
too.
magic. Like it feels like wizardry for some reason.
Don't feel bad, and I also get tripped up by that special oven get up every time.
The Forest can choose which one it is. You can choose if you throw the clone or if the clone throws you.
No, he chooses to be the one that I'm standing not in front of.
Yes, that's very intentional. By that he, you mean me when we're playing friendlies.
All right, here we go. Okay. Need something like this too, because like,
yeah, and that goes so deep and clears the smoke. That's huge. This is such a good stock. You get that jump back after the side special. Okay. Spice didn't try to clear a little bit of that smoke, but he's probably worried about just the immediate teleport.
That delta was crazy.
I've seen Ant go for that a number of times. He'll just do the full charge down strong, and you know what? I respect it.
And listen, it's worked more often than not.
Exactly. There's like the risk reward is there somehow. I don't quite get the math, but it's clearly happening.
This is really good platform pressure here from Soul Rifle too, because like Rano has such great flat drops, but he's kind of kept himself in a position where it's like he's not going to get hard hit by them, no matter which one.
That clone pop was so smart, covering the dive bomb recovery. If you're new to watching Rivals, Rano is able to do either up special by itself, you can hit the button while pushing down in order to do the dive bomb, or you can do the needle storm.
That is tough. I don't think he makes it back.
No, I think he was clipped out. I think he lost his jump in that.
Hey, sometimes game one is like a fact-finding mission. You never know.
Yes. They're playing Where's Carmen Sandiego, except it's 4's in the smoke. There he is.
That's a crossover.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I'm old enough to understand that.
Yeah, that's why we have the 30-year-olds on the mic.
Oh, and then we have the 20-yearolds. Combos like that. Oh my God!
Jesus!
Buttons are being pressed, Samuel.
Yep.
At a high velocity.
Yeah, once I passed that 30 threshold, I was not able to push buttons that fast anymore. And 30 at 32, I don't have a shot.
The 4th or 5th fair, I was just like, oh, he's like that.
Yeah. When you do it that fast so that even with the right DI and SDI, they're still not getting out of it?
Nope.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, what's the game plan here? Do we go for the bigger stage? Do we kind of go for, oh, no, we go for the smallest stage possible. We are just in here.
They won a game. They said, hey, I was having trouble locking you down.
We're scrapping.
Yeah. Well, and I think that makes sense for Rana. Like, he seemed to have a little bit of trouble locking Force down, especially in the smoke, and says, like, I just want to simplify it. I want to be in your face. I want to make sure you don't have time unless I'm dead to get that smoke out. That shield is looking mighty small right now.
That up tilt anti-air was so sick. There's been a couple times now where Ant's trying to go in for that low back air, and Soul Rifles just started up the up tilt. One, because it shrinks your hitbox, and two, because it puts the hitbox directly in the way of that back air.
And that up tilt used to be so much more inconsistent. That's one of the nice quality of life things Force just got. Okay, just triple dash attack, why not? Cliff hitting the clone into immediately following up with an up tilt just in case it could combo, and then realizing that you've now accidentally hit the other one.
Great shield there between the pressure. Oh, with the backer to call it the jump.
Yeah, that was a huge backer timing.
Nice.
Shoves him off stage, hadn't even landed yet, and he didn't hit the blast zone.
See, that's why you go for the down strong in that situation rather than the forward strong, just because of that gross angle it sends you at.
Yeah, that coverage there. Yeah, there was a hot minute there where forward strong was the end-all be-all. Goes so deep. Dumpsters with the spike, and now we're about to see the reverse here.
See, that's that fact-finding mission, right? You kind of explore how they're going to recover back. I mean, Force has a ton of options, but they can be somewhat linear at times, and he just said, you're going to be right here, and this is where my foot's going to go, and that's going to be the stop. Thank you.
Yeah, Lorena might not be in the game yet, but Ant is out to play. Oh my God. Oh, in the bubble, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, there's that dive bomb I was talking about. Good tech on the down tilt. Really hard to hit, too.
I like just standing there and shield. There's no real kill option there for Soul Rifle in that scenario. So it's smart to just go there with it.
I think Ant was trying to get that final dive bomb hitbox just to surprise him on stage. Instead, pays dividends on Soul Rifle's end. Into another. We get in a third. We are indeed. This went from a 3-stock lead to even in about 30 seconds.
That was off of bad DI on one hitbox, too. That was crazy.
Soul Rifle's got it like that. Huge. The pop into the strong. The classic. We might be seeing a reverse 3-stock coming out here. And now Ant, from having defeat from the jaws of victory, is trying to find this so fast. Okay, goes up.
Good weight.
Get the big tech again, but it doesn't. Thought we were going to see the strong rip. I don't think it would have killed.
This would be the stage for it, you know. Oh, nice back throw there. Okay, into the forward air.
Goes so deep. That hit last time. Soul Rifle says, no, I learned you're not hitting me with the same thing twice.
Good forward throw here. Better DI, though.
Not dead quite yet, but the next one will definitely take it. Soul Rifle with the reverse 3-stock. Inhales, breathes deeply, is up 2-0 now.
I mean, that's kind of the frustrating thing for Rano. Like, with the kind of the more prominent changes is what they've done to offstage bubble and how long it kind of stalls you to put it in the right position. So, you know, win, lose, or draw there, I think Soul Rifle had that covered. And I think he knew that, too. Like, you saw the quiet confidence. They were just like, okay, I'm good.
Even if that was guaranteed, there's not a lot of people in the world that would have been able to do that. Soul Rifle's absolutely one of them. Let's see.
And that's just tough for Ant, too, because, I mean, you saw how great that game started and how quickly Soul Rifle was just like, here's 3 down airs, it's an even game, and actually I'm in control mentally now, so good luck.
Yeah. I do think it's interesting. Whenever Soul Rifle gets these grabs, he's going for forward throw instead of, the down throw that can tech chase. And I've got to imagine it's because if you DI that forward throw in, it just leads to a combo immediately. If you DI it out, he's using it in spots where you're just off stage, and that is 100% the Soul Rifle zone at this point. We've seen how deadly these downers are, these backers to cover more.
Smart.
Like that.
Smarter.
We got the back air into the bubble and the second back air to pop it.
I was just about to say, man, I really love Ant's placement of this. It's not really for his recovery, but for after the recovery. And then Soul Rifle was like, I got one for you, though.
Yep.
Just trying to find like a neutral win right now, but I mean, a dash tech there, I mean, that maybe leads into a fair.
This Forest Burn is so impressive right now, putting in massive work, massive damage. Yeah, Ant keeps going for that deep offstage fair spike, and it works the first time, but it really hasn't come into play after that. And instead has been putting himself into these situations that all started because he threw himself off stage looking for the spike.
And it's one of those things where, like, if you mix that up maybe like with a falling back air or even like a reverse back air, like back in the stage, like you might be able to put yourself in a good position.
You gotta be willing to rinse repeat that or shoot needles into the clone. A lot of options, but I think Ant is getting a little desperate and wants to finish the stocks out fast.
Oh,
Said it is leading to his demise. How the entire stage is smoke right now. This is absolutely the smoke clone or the smoke clan's hideout at this point. Pro Dojo no more.
Ooh, good back air. Yep, it's just tough, man. I just 3 stocks like this too. Even if he gets his first, I just don't see it.
3 stocks and at 120%, where any random cape just like that will absolutely take your stock in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, man. When we talked about it at the beginning of this top 8, where like, or this is our block of the top 8, where like Assault Rifle's coming in off of a loss. Where are we at mentally?
It turns out where we're at mentally is pretty dang good.
Pretty good. So that's back-to-back games there. Excuse me, back-to-back sets, and now has the challenge of beating Stango.
And what a challenge that really could be. That being said, I mean, we know about the storied history between Soul Rifle and Cake.
Sure.
And now we're starting to see that between Cake and Stango. But genuinely, I don't know how many times these two have played. I'm sure that the statisticians in the crowd are going to lay it out for me.
Expertise on that. Like, when have we seen this the last time?
But that's the thing is, I'm not genuinely blanking on it because Stango hasn't been able to enter as many of the online brackets, has been having trouble with internet. If there's at all any issues, doesn't want to play. But then also Soul Rifle has been doing a lot of stuff with I'm playing secondaries and doing other things.
Sure.
Seeing Soul Rifle at full blast against Stango at full blast on land. I know for sure we have not seen it in that kind of situation. This is absolutely going to be a massive treat. But before we get to that massive treat, we've got a treat for you guys. We are going to pay some bills. Everybody loves that. Platfight 2024 merch shop. Make sure you go to platfight.com/shop. There's so many things. I know that you guys have seen these slides out to play.
I don't know who did the
different options
the
here.
Zetter Ken Ryu shirt, but that's sick.
Yep.
That's so sick right there.
Yep.
And like the Cat Ledge one, also great merch.
I'm a huge fan of merch that's like, if you know it's about Smash or about Rivals, you're there, but if you don't, it just looks like a good shirt. Not only do we have these stickers, but there's pocket tee versions of all of these as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
I am definitely considering picking up one.
See, I'm not really a sticker guy because I don't have a spot for it, but the fact that
But you wear t-shirts? Do you wear t-shirts? There we go.
Speaking of stuff I wish I could wear, that Plat Brat bucket hat, beautiful stuff.
And there's also so much that we don't have on these slides. We've got the dad caps, the corduroy ones. There's so much stuff. Please make an effort to go and purchase these. There was, some issues at the actual event. We know that the merch has not been present. This is how you were able to support, how you're able to show that this was actually a sick tournament that you want to see come back.
I've seen so many competitors say, like, this is the most fun they've had at an event in a long time.
Yes.
Speaking of things that are only available right now for $5, you can get one of 1,000 Platfight 2024 merch drops. Get the Kobe, if Kobe played on the Orlando Magic Rano skin. That's what we're looking at right now.
Yep. And then Zenny, the collaboration with Platfight, because it's not just the 15% off, which you can get on anything, but we also actually have Platfight and Gallant branded glasses. We've got the bags here that they've been giving away to a lot of the folks here. But if you're at home, 15% off, and you can get anything from prescriptions. You've got all of these very stylish eyewear, but they're one of the places that you actually can get like prescription sunglasses and things like that. And they're not that expensive to start with, so that 15% off, you're already starting at a lower value. You're already going to get so much bang for your buck. Gallant.gg/Zenny. Make sure you are checking it out.
As two bespectacled commentators, it's always great to see Zenny as a part of these events. And speaking of things that Gallant is up to, make sure you set your calendars, folks. March 28th through the 30th, we're going to be at BOVC 7 up in Vancouver, British Columbia. And you see the list up there, Rivals 2.
Yep. I mean, if you're a fan of an event like Platfight that has so many different games, never mind. We're going to talk about Coinbox instead. Coinbox 120. I mean, let's just straight up say, Hungrybox has been a massive supporter of this game so far. I don't even know what number of coin boxes. They started off of like, we're going to run one. We're going to see how it goes.
We'll see. Right?
Maybe, like if the community likes it. Yeah, the community has clearly been all about it. This coin box, not only coming up soon, is literally on Wednesday. This Wednesday, 3 days from now. Make sure you get that 1K prize spot. Go and enter. You know you're going to. You know you're going to watch. You know you're going to have a good time.
You're going to be hanging out on a Wednesday. And I feel like you and I have done several of these coin boxes at this point, and it's always a blast to kind of relax at home and kick back on the couch and obviously enjoy a